Warning, names will be mispronounced by an idiot. Also, the following programs were originally aired live, long before the advent of high fidelity, and they were duplicated using a variety of means, from direct audio capture onto glass records or wire recorders, to simply placing the microphone of a tape recorder in front of a radio playing the program. I hope, however, that any variance in audio quality will not take away from your pleasure in listening to these, some of the all-time favorite shows.
The following program is brought to you in living color on NBC.
Ladies and gentlemen, the ringing of that phone bell means mystery, adventure.
Nero Wolfe's office, Archie Goodwin speaking. Yes? Yes, I know that in 48 hours it's going to be Christmas, but who is this? Who? Look, I'm a big boy now, so... Okay. Tonight at 8. Goodbye.
What the devil was that?
This may come as a shock to you, Mr. Wolfe, but that was Santa Claus.
You been drinking?
Uh-huh, the usual, milk. He's coming to see you at 8. He's got a problem.
Indeed.
It seems that some low, not to mention murderous character is going around slaughtering Santa Clauses.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the bulkiest, balkiest, smartest, and most unpredictable detective in the world. That chair-born genius, Nero Wolfe. Created by Rex Stott and brought to you in a new series of adventures over this NBC network in the person of Mr. Sidney Greenstreet.
Began earlier than 8, however, the case of the slaughtered Santas. It began, to be precise, on the corner of 34th Street and Carlisle. The hour was close to 6, the weather cold, the sky dark.
How you doing, Santa?
I'm freezing to death, officer.
It's a cold day. You packing up?
Yeah, I guess so. Not many people around anymore.
Oh, heading for home and dinner. How was the collection?
Well, I don't need no armored car, but a few dozen kids are going to have something for their Christmas stockings.
Your competition, the guy in the opposite corner, is already screaming.
Probably got low blood pressure. Yeah, give me a hand to get the collection pot off the chains, eh?
Sure, there you go.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, I'll just walk you down the block. Got to phone in.
Okay, fine.
One Santa's still left. Wonder what he's waiting for.
Santa Claus.
Well, watch yourself going down those chimneys tonight, eh?
Sure. Well, I'll cut across the avenue here. Be seeing you.
Hey, that car coming down the street. Got its lights out. Look out!
Hey, Peg.
Huh? Ever tell you I love you?
Oh, it's not me you love. It's a hot soup.
Now, you're not the only woman who can cook a dish of soup.
Huh?
It helps, though. I'm just beginning to thaw out.
Yeah, that's a cold corner you play Santa Claus on.
Well, don't hurt to make a few bucks. I ain't done so good this past year. Well, maybe the next year will be... Oh, well. Besides, I kind of like it, you know. Kids asking questions all day long.
Yeah.
You know, I wonder how they figure the other two Santas at the intersection.
Kids think of only one thing at a time. Moises?
Sure, Pack. You know, one of them other Santas got hit by a car tonight.
Oh?
Yeah, packed up a few minutes before I did, started crossing the avenue, and bang! You know, hit-and-run driver.
Oh, gosh, that's too bad. Was he hurt?
Yes, he was killed.
Here's your soup. Oh, with traffic the way it is nowadays. Well, I better take a look at the stew.
Somebody's at the door. I'll get it, Peg.
Okay.
Yeah, what? Oh!
Mike!
Wolf?
Yes, Archie?
I've been thinking.
Good heavens.
Oh, I admit it won't bring about a national emergency. But, Mr. Wolf, Christmas is only a couple of days away.
If you're hinting about your present...
No. I was just imagining you behind a team of reindeer.
Your imagination is morbid.
You'd make a wonderful Santa Claus.
Phooey.
You got the perfect build for it. Of course, as for character...
Archie.
Yeah?
Can you picture me scrambling down a chimney?
Well, they might have to build bigger chimneys, but...
Bah.
There's that, too. However...
That is the front door.
True. I was thinking...
You might see who it is.
Well, if nobody's been lying to me on the phone, that'll be Santa Claus.
Let him in.
But I haven't decided what I want for Christmas yet, Mr. Wolf. For example, should she be blonde or brunette, tall or short?
Archie.
On my way. Good evening.
I dislike dawdling on anyone's doorstep.
Well, stop dawdling. Come in, please.
Mr. Wolfe has been warned of my arrival.
He has. Through here. Mr. Wolf, this is Santa Claus?
My name is Barton, John Barton.
How do you do, sir?
I have no time for the social graces, Mr. Wolfe. I'm about to be murdered.
Hardly in my house. I have objections.
I'm a frightened man, Mr. Wolfe.
Indeed.
This costume you see me in is responsible for it all.
Why are you in it?
I had a notion it might be, well, entertaining to play Santa Claus in public. I'm a wealthy man, sir. I can afford to have whims. Therefore, I have assumed this masquerade. However, it apparently is going to be the death of me.
Mr. Barton, you have adequately conveyed an atmosphere and an emotion. I suggest you concentrate on facts now.
Very well. I have been acting as Santa Claus for the Tuberculosis Fund. My station is the corner of 34th Street and Carlisle Avenue. I might add the northeast corner.
Why?
Because at that intersection there have been two other Santa Clauses. One on the southeast corner and one on the southwest corner.
3 Santa Clauses, then, on 3 corners.
Yes. Now then, earlier tonight, the man on the southwest corner started home. He was crossing the avenue when he was run down and killed by an automobile.
A regrettable accident.
The car was running without lights. It deliberately ran the fellow down and then vanished. Not an accident, Mr. Wolfe.
You saw this yourself?
I did. One Santa Claus dead. The man on the southeast corner got home all right. According to the radio news flash, that's where he was killed by bullets.
Coincidence?
Possibly, but I wouldn't want to risk my life on the chance.
This is Friday night. In the nature of things, you would have made 2 more appearances. Very well, Mr. Barton.
I'll write you a check as a retainer, then hurry along home. I'm late now.
No.
I beg your pardon.
You will neither hurry home nor notify anyone at your home of your whereabouts.
But
you will remain here until such time as I think it's safe for you to leave. The house is well guarded.
I can't do that.
In which case, I cannot accept you as a client.
I fail to understand.
Mr. Barton, it is very easy to murder someone. Avoiding the consequences of such an action is something else again. However, I'm assuming that you're not primarily interested in what happens to your murderer after you're dead.
Of course not.
Therefore, you will remain here. Archie?
Yep.
First, the corner of 34th and Carlisle, a complete report.
But that's nonsense. The corner will be deserted now.
Mr. Barton, you're hiring my intelligence. You will therefore permit me to use it as I see fit. A complete report, Archie?
Right, sir.
You will then visit Inspector Crane at headquarters. You will, in whatever manner you find effective, collect all the police information about the 2 already murdered Santas.
Fine. The manner, I think, will be applying a blowtorch to the inspector's toes.
Your levity is ill-timed.
The inspector is likely to throw me out of my ear.
Your problem.
My ear?
And on your way home, you might stop in at Mr. Barton's place.
I don't see any purpose in that.
Mr. Barton, there is a basic problem to which we must find an answer. Whether those 2 men were murdered because they were Santa Clauses or because their deaths were merely preliminaries to yours. Archie, I suggest haste.
Yes, sir.
And avoid blondes. I would like you to be home in time for Christmas.
Hey, Bud.
Yeah?
Got the price of a cup of coffee?
You sure you mean coffee?
Either you're going to dig it up or you ain't. Never mind the questions about my personal affairs, see?
Oh, I apologize. Here.
2 bits. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Don't let me keep you.
You're not. 34th and Carlisle, huh? During the day filled with milling throngs. Hey, that's a nice phrase. I'll have to remember it. Milling throngs. And now desolate and deserted. Well, that's life.
Is that a fact?
That's philosophy.
Yeah? Well, but 2 bits, I don't have to listen to no philosopher, see? Good night, Bud.
Uh-oh. The inspector's got company.
If all you reporters will shut up and ask your questions one by one, I'll answer.
Inspector Kramer, it's true a couple of Santa Clauses have been knocked off tonight?
It's true that 2 men who have been employed as Santa Claus by charitable organizations have been murdered, yes.
Any connection between those 2 guys, or does somebody just hate Santa Claus?
So far as we know, there is no connection.
That means it could be maybe some kind of maniac who decided he doesn't like Christmas or Santa Claus. Is that right?
The department is investigating along those lines.
Like how?
Well, we're checking all the local asylums for possible escaped lunatics.
Yeah, but, Inspector, suppose this nut has never been in an asylum.
That'll be all, boys.
Oh, but listen...
I said that'll be all now. Anything new comes in, you'll get it, understand? Good one.
Hello, Inspector.
I spotted you coming in. What happened? You decided to reform and got a job on a paper?
Nope. I'm a public-spirited citizen, that's all.
Yeah, I could add a few things to that description with practically no strain at all.
Mr. Wolfe and I are very sentimental about Christmas. We object to Santa Claus being killed.
Nuts.
Oh, Inspector, aren't you in favor of Christmas?
I'm in favor of Christmas. I'm in favor of motherhood.
Leave motherhood out of this. Neither of us are mothers. Our chances of becoming mothers aren't too good either. And furthermore...
Okay, you're not giving, so get out of here.
Thank you, Inspector.
But Goodwin,
Yeah?
in case Wolfe decides to send me something for Christmas, you know what I wish he'd send me?
What?
Your head.
Well,
Oh.
now I know what I want for Christmas.
What did you say?
I said my name is Goodwin and it's cold on your doorstep.
Oh, I'm sorry. Come in.
Mm-hmm. You didn't mention your name.
I'm Laura Barton.
Mrs. Laura Barton?
No,
Fine. That is, what relation are you to John Barton?
his niece. Why do you ask?
Oh, you've got a beautiful voice. All this marble and no butler?
I don't know where Pleasant is. He should be here.
Have him shot at sunrise.
Oh, Laura.
Wayne, this is Mr. Goodwin.
I never heard of him. What does he want?
Well, I don't know.
Wayne what?
Stevens?
Uh-huh. Friend of Mr. Barton?
Half-brother, but we seem to be doing all the answering. How about your answering some questions, Goodwin?
I'll try.
Come into the library. What do you want?
For Christmas? Erase that. I would like to see Mr. Barton.
He's not home.
Where is he?
Don't you know?
I wouldn't have come here asking for him if I did, would I?
I suppose that's true. What did you want with him?
Conversation.
About?
Anything. You see, I like to talk to rich men. Are you rich?
I can't play the piano either.
You could always learn. But being rich is harder, I found it.
Mr. Goodwin, you must have some reason for coming here, some reason concerning Uncle.
Laura, you're being imaginative.
Well, Uncle is late.
He's probably still on that street corner playing Santa Claus. He enjoys it. Why bother about
I
what...
don't know, except...
He's never been as late as this?
Well, no. Not since he started that masquerade of his.
Would you happen to know where the butler is?
Out getting drunk, I suspect. He was in the kitchen a little while ago. Disappeared. Pleasant likes to look on the wine when it's red. Or even when it's rye. No, I take that back.
Oh, you do?
He prefers Irish whiskey. We don't stock it. Therefore...
Oh, too bad. I better run along. Good night, Mr. Stevens. Miss Barton.
Good night.
I'll see you out.
Prettiest butler I ever saw. Blonde. Now, old Dr. Tidmouse always said, beware of blondes because...
Mr. Goodwin,
Well, I'm waiting.
Mr. Goodwin, you must know something about Uncle, something you didn't want to tell us.
Makes you think so?
Well, otherwise your visit was just pointless.
Let's suppose I know. Now, I might be a kidnapper.
Oh, no.
My honest brown eyes.
Your first name is Archie, isn't it?
Archie? Archie Goodwin. Goes together nicely, don't you think?
You work for Nero Wolfe. You're going back to him now?
I might be, but then again, I might be going to the movies.
I recognized you. Your pictures have been in the papers. Take me with you to see Mr. Wolfe. You can trust me.
I never trust blondes.
Oh, that's unfair.
Well, no, I don't trust brunettes either. Furthermore, I'm not sure Mr. Wolfe would want to see you, so
So?
So why don't you, trail me home,
Archie?
Archie? Where's Santa Claus?
Guest room. He was tired. What,
I've been trailed home.
Me?
By a blonde.
Fooey.
All right, I admit I didn't make any strenuous effort to shake her off, but she trailed...
Where is she?
Outside.
Good. Your report.
Oh, but she might freeze to death out there.
That's her problem. Your report, Archie.
It's short and simple.
It would be simple.
I haven't got time to resent that. A blonde is dying. As for the report, corner of 34th and Carlisle is a very quiet spot at night. No one was around but a bum who got into me for a quarter. For coffee, he said.
You will not put that quarter on the expense account.
Stop worrying. That was a private gesture. There were 4 corners. Corner number 1 had a dress shop on it. Corner number 2, a drugstore with a beautiful redhead in the window making with a hair rinse. The ad said her name was Noreen, but it didn't give her phone number.
Archie.
3rd corner was devoted to a shoe store, and the 4th corner had a bank on it.
A bank?
Uh-huh. Kind of thought we'd have a pause at that point. Mean something?
Inspector Kramer's information consisted of...
Oh, you're being coy. Kramer furnished the information the police could find no connection between the 2 murdered Santas.
Except for the fact that they were both playing Santa Claus.
Isn't that a little on the obvious side?
This is an obvious case. The Barton home, Archie.
Marble and old lace. The butler, his name is Pleasant, was among those missing. Among those present, Laura Barton, the old man's niece, and Wayne Stevens, his half-brother.
Ah.
Yeah, only for Laura. Stevens was not at all pretty.
It was Laura Barton who followed you here.
It was Laura.
Archie, go upstairs and...
Oh, now, wait a minute. The girl, the weather, common humanity demands that you have...
Louis, you speak for yourself, not humanity.
I'm human.
On occasion, a debatable point. Very well. Let her in.
Oh, thanks. Laura, come in. Laura Barton, Mr. Wolfe.
How do you do?
How much money do you inherit on the death of your uncle?
What?
That is known as a shock treatment. However, I need an answer.
Uncle isn't dead, is he?
That, for the moment, is irrelevant. How much?
Half his estate.
The other half?
Wayne, Uncle's half-brother.
Very well. Archie, will you go upstairs and inform Mr. Barton that his niece is here?
Uncle is here?
On my way.
Yes?
Archie, Mr. Barton.
Come in.
Mr. Wolfe would like you to come downstairs.
I suppose he has a reason.
Mm-hmm. A blonde reason, your niece.
My niece?
That's right. Hey, where'd you get that?
A man of my wealth finds it safer to carry a revolver.
Yeah, but it's not safe to point it at people, especially for the people.
Turn around, Goodwin.
But, Mr. Barton, we're protecting you.
By letting that girl into the house, if I had the time, I'd be amused. As it is.
Archie, you been drunk? Good heavens.
Uh-huh. Santa Claus came early.
Your head?
Which one are you referring to, my own or the one Santa gave me?
You had better sit.
No, I had enough trouble getting up a little while ago. I'm staying out of any positions in which I might have to do that again. Mr. Barton is among the missing.
Indeed.
Mm-hmm. Hit me on the head and used the back exit. I checked with Fritz in the kitchen on the way here.
He offered a reason for his peculiar behavior?
Laura Barton.
So?
I don't understand. Uncle wouldn't do...
Uncle apparently has. He also, would appear, fancies himself in costume.
Well, he used to be very much interested in the stage. He acted for a while a long time ago till the family objected.
Archie?
Got it. Nero Wolfe's office. Archie Goodwin speaking.
You recite very nicely, Goodwin. This is Kramer. Let me have Wolfe, huh?
Mr. Wolfe? Inspector Kramer.
Yes, Inspector?
The papers haven't been carrying it, Wolfe, but you're working on the Santa Claus case, aren't you?
Possibility?
You didn't send Goodwin down to headquarters on a possibility. Never mind. We're working on a line down here, Wolfe. Now, look, if it doesn't strain your professional ethics, you might be able to help.
How?
There's a bank on the corner of 34th Street and Carlisle. We got the thought that suppose a gang was preparing to take that bank tomorrow morning. Those Santa Clauses have been on the corner for nearly a week now. They might have noticed something about the bank's routine, guards or what have you, that could interfere with the gang's plan.
A mighty ingenious and imaginative thought, Inspector.
Hey, you didn't say yes or no.
I have at the moment no opinion.
That's all you're going to give us?
At the moment. However, Inspector, in a very little while I shall give you, the murderer. Archie, Miss Barton will remain here. As for you...
Yeah?
You return to 34th Street and find our coffee-loving friend. You will persuade him in whatever manner you think best to return here with you.
Huh?
Yes. You know, I think it possible you may be able to put that quarter on the expense account after all.
You.
What? Oh. Why, I've seen you before.
Yeah, I've learned to love the neighborhood. That's why it's going to break my heart.
What is?
Leaving it with you.
With...
It's sensitive about having guns pulled on me tonight.
Let go of me, will you?
Not until
I... Let me go.
Yeah.
Will you?
Gun looks in a lot better shape than you do. You're coming with me.
Oh, where?
Mr. Wolfe would like to see you.
Nero Wolfe?
Yeah.
Well, why?
He's trying to salvage a quarter.
Archie.
Uh-huh. Complete with, he wouldn't give his name. He did have a gun to it, though. This one.
Yes. Archie, you know Miss Barton, of course?
Aye.
And Mr. Stevens? He joined us a moment ago. Miss Barton thought she'd be happy if he were here.
Hello, Stevens.
That's not the only reason I came. My brother is still missing. I'm concerned.
Yes. You, sir, will you sit down? Watching people stand makes me uncomfortable.
I don't have to.
You do. Archie is stronger than you are.
All right.
That's better.
If you don't mind, Mr. Wolfe, I've never been here before, never met you. But you look as though you could handle things. I think my brother's been kidnapped.
Possibility we shall have to consider. Miss Barton, perhaps you have a theory, too?
Well, I don't know. Uncle's been behaving strangely for weeks now.
In what way?
Oh, I'm not sure. Wayne...
Well, of course, John's always been a little peculiar, but I'm afraid I saw nothing especially strange. Outside of this Santa Claus stunt, of course.
I see. Miss Barton, your uncle played Santa Claus all week on one of the corners of 34th Street and Carlisle.
I know.
On 2 other corners, 2 other men indulged in the same activity. Those 2 other men are now dead.
Oh,
Well,
no.
wait. Mr. Wolfe, you mean they were killed by mistake for Barton?
It is true that one man, made up of Santa Claus, looks very much like any other man similarly costumed. But the answer is no. One of the 2 men was shot in his home after he had removed his costume.
Well, then, what connection?
Miss Barton, in the event that you wanted to hide a tree, where would you hide it?
Hide a tree? Why, I wouldn't even begin to know.
If you were very clever, you would hide it in a forest. If you wanted to hide a murder and were very clever, you would adopt the same principle.
Wait. You mean that if someone wanted to kill Uncle and didn't want to be suspected, he'd...
Go about murdering several people with an ostensible, if lunatic, reason. He would, let us say, go about killing Santa Clauses.
I get it. Then people would think the man he really wanted dead for a special and private reason had been killed for something that didn't point to him.
True. That was why 2 Santa Clauses were murdered tonight. The 3rd Santa Claus, however, the real object of the murderer's attention, was luckier or suspicious. He fled.
Do I have to hang around here and listen to all this?
You do, my unwashed friend. Mr. Barton fled, and the murderer was in a quandary. He had, so to speak, invested in 2 murders merely to make the 3rd one confusing. But he found himself unable to commit that 3rd murder. He couldn't find his victim. Could he ask the police to do so? Hardly. But he might try to inveigle a private detective such as myself into the job.
That makes sense, Mr. Wolfe, but why would my brother have deliberately fled from your house? I mean, he was protected here, so... But do I make myself clear?
Very clear, Mr. Stevens. Archie, that gun you took from the dirty gentleman, you still have it?
I still have it.
Then would you mind pointing it at Mr. Stevens here until the police remove him?
All right, come along, Stevens.
Well, that's the end of Mr. Stevens. Inspector Kramer will take good care of him from now on. But now, Mr. Wolfe, Laura and me and the refugee from a washcloth over here would still like to know how and why and who was involved.
I knew 2 people had a motive for John Barton's death. Laura Barton and Wayne Stevens. One of them proceeded to kill Santa Clauses in the hope that the police would assume those killings to be the work of a lunatic.
The paper certainly hopped on that assumption.
Yes. However, John Barton, aware that his life was in danger, escaped his murderer and hid.
In this house?
No. A man in Santa Claus costume came here and said he was Barton. However, he was an obvious imposter. He proved that by his flight when his niece came here.
You mean he could fool you, but he knew he wouldn't be able to fool me, so...
Precisely, therefore, was not Barton. Who was it? Who else had disappeared at the propitious moment?
The butler, Pleasant.
True. I distrust coincidence. Stevens needed an accomplice, hence he sent Pleasant here.
And Pleasant would give you a song and dance about Barton's danger and then scram. You'd start investigating, discover Barton was missing, try to find him, and lead Stevens to his victim, huh?
I frustrated that part of the plan by insisting on Pleasant's remaining here, which he did until...
That part of it's fine. But how did you choose between Laura and Stevens?
It was Stevens who knew, without being told, that Barton had been in this house and had fled from it.
Yeah. You yourself mentioned that Stevens had only been here a moment, so you hadn't told him.
Obviously, the butler phoned him as soon as he had hit you over the head and escaped. Furthermore, the butler masquerading as Barton had attempted to throw suspicion on Miss Barton. That convinced me of her innocence.
Well, you've done it again, Mr. Wolfe, except for one minor detail.
You're not very successful at irony, Archie. What minor detail?
Where is Barton?
In this house.
Huh? When did that happen?
You arrived home with the gentleman sitting near you.
The bum? Wait a minute. This I ought to be able to figure out myself. Laura said Barton used to be an actor. That's item 1, huh?
Yes, Archie.
Also, why is a supposed tramp hanging around a deserted intersection for handouts? The answer is he wasn't. He was keeping an eye out for trouble he knew was after him. Oh, so it turns out I gave a quarter to a millionaire.
Uncle, your uncle. Well, that is...
I know, my dear. Yes, I'm Uncle. I did rather a decent job, didn't I? No one recognized me. Except, of course, you, Mr. Wolfe.
Not recognition, Mr. Barton. Logic. Archie, open some beer for us.
Yes, sir. Logic, eh? Well, whatever it was, Mr. Wolf, I owe you a good deal. How can I ever repay you?
Oddly enough, the answer is simplicity itself. Make out a check.
You have been listening to The New Adventures of Nero Wolfe, starring Sidney Greenstreet. Tonight's transcribed story was based on the characters created by Rex Stout. This is an Edwin Fadiman program produced and directed by J. Donald Wilson. In the cast were Larry Dobkin as Archie Goodwin, and Howard McNear, Grace Lennard, Vic Rodman, Herbert Butterfield, Bill Johnstone, Gene Bates, and Bob Bruce. Next week at this same time, Nero Wolfe and Archie will bring you The Case of the Bashful Body. Don Stanley speaking. 3 chimes mean good times on NBC.
2 people who live together and like it. And look in on the Coopers tonight. Liz and George are entertaining George's boss, Mr. Atterbury, and his wife, Iris. Dinner is over, and the foursome is in the living room.
Another demi-tasse, Mr. Atterbury?
Please, Liz.
What happened to the demi-tasse Liz just poured for you? You didn't drink it.
No, it disappeared into that lump of sugar at the bottom of the cup.
Wait, I'll get you a man-sized cup, Mr. Atterbury.
No, never mind. This'll do.
Iris, what are you going to wear to the play at the Women's Club?
I may not go. I haven't a thing to wear.
I haven't a single thing to put on myself. I may not go either.
Well, you could always wrap a towel around you and make a run for it.
Rudolph, this is a big problem.
Oh, I know, dear. We have the same problem, don't we, boy?
Mercy, yes. What are you going to wear, Mr. Atterbury?
I may not even go.
Okay. You never seem to get tired of that stale routine. Just get it all out of your system in time for the play Saturday night.
Saturday night? Well, we can't go to any plays Saturday night.
I should say not.
Why?
The Jolly Rovers are having their annual stag party Saturday night.
Well, can't they have it some other night?
I should say not. We always have our stag party the Saturday before Christmas.
Well, how can you set up a perfectly wonderful play put on by Women's Club for a lovely old stag party?
I think it's terrible. Having a big, wild stag party just before Christmas.
It's not a
Big, wild stag party.
It's our yearly dinner where we give presents to all the newsboys in town.
We really do. We even have a Santa Claus who hands out the presents.
Santa Claus.
Oh, they do, Iris. A cute little blonde Santa Claus who jumps out of a cake.
All right, Liz.
You see, it's a switch. The Jolly Rovers sit down, and Santa Claus sits on their lap.
Untrue. We're having a real man Santa Claus.
No.
Yes. The hall closet. He's picking it up tomorrow.
Well, if it's that kind of a party, why can't we go?
Yeah.
Well, it's a rule, that's all.
Rule, that's all.
No women allowed.
No women. Well, then who's going to jump out of the cake? A wire-haired fox terrier?
No one is jumping out of the... Oh, by the way, where's my Jolly Rover hat?
That stocking cap with a pom-pom on it? Oh, George, that hat makes you look like one of the 7 dwarfs.
It's our official Jolly Rover hat. Now find it.
I hope you haven't mislaid my hat, Iris.
Don't worry, I know just where it is, Dopey.
lotus bud. Don't pay any attention to them, Mr. Atterbury. They're just soreheads because we won't let them come to the Jolly Rover Stag.
Would you care to join me upstairs, Iris?
What for, girl?
We're going to design official hats for us jolly soreheads. Oh, hi, Iris.
Liz, girl. I just stopped by on my way from the market.
Well, come on in. I just finished pressing George's Jolly Rover hat.
Ew. Every time I think of our husbands going to a stag party to ogle dancing girls, it makes my blood boil.
But, Iris, they said it was a party for the newsboys and there wouldn't be any girls there. You don't think they were lying, do you?
Yes.
So do I.
Let's face it, girl, they're going to have a big, wild spree. Now, what are we going to do about it?
What can we do? I know. Let's have our own stag party. Or rather, we'll have a dough party.
Yeah!
We'll invite all the girls, and we'll have a table with a big cake on it. And in the middle of the evening, the cake will burst open, and a man will jump out.
Okay. What else will we do?
Well, we'll sit around and smoke cigars and tell each other stories we've heard before.
I don't like that.
Nah, me either. Apparently, a stag party isn't as much fun when a doe does it.
Yeah, let's forget about it. Let them go to their old party.
Gee, I'd like to fool them. Do you suppose there's any way we could sneak in? Nah. The only way would be to dress up in clothes. We never get away with that.
Nah, we never get away with that.
It's absolutely out of the question.
Yeah.
Which do you want to wear, George's gray pinstripe or his blue serge?
Oh, girl, do we dare?
Well, it's worth a try. Now, let's get dressed and see how we look.
Okay.
If we look like men, we might be going to our first stag party Saturday night. Well, Iris, how do I look in George's gray flannel suit?
Right out of Esquire. Oh, but look at your lumpy shoulders. Did you leave a hanger in your coat?
No, these are George's shoulders.
Well, doesn't he take them to work with him?
I'm afraid not. George stops at the lapels.
How disillusioning. Well, how does this coat look on me? It's too big, isn't it?
No. Here's your necktie.
Oh, thanks.
Well, take it.
Wait a minute. I know my hand's up this sleeve somewhere. There it is. Oh, hey, come here. There's something white in your trouser leg.
Oh, must be the lining. Rip it out, will you?
All right.
Oh, let go, Iris. You're choking me. That's my shirt tail. Do you think we could get by at a stag party with these clothes on?
Well, you could fool me.
Well, you could fool me, too, but we better try it out on some impartial observers.
How?
Well, we'll walk down the street and see if anyone notices. Ooh, wait a minute. We got to wear something on our heads.
Oh, yes.
After all, how many men have hair the color of mine?
As a matter of fact, how many women have hair?
Just never mind. Anyway, we don't have to worry. We'll be wearing jolly party.
Oh, that's right.
Here, we'll just put on a couple of George's hats for now. Here's one for you. Come on, let's see if anyone spots it. Just walk along like we're two men.
Okay. Oh, I feel so silly. Hey, here comes someone we don't know.
I'll ask him the time.
Good idea. Hey, Bud.
Yeah?
You got the time?
Sure, it's 2:45.
Thanks a lot, Mac.
Perfectly welcome, madam.
Darn Redhead, how'd you know I was a woman?
Well, that's hard to say. It could be the way you walk. It might have been the lipstick you have on, but I think the real reason is that you're the first man I ever saw carrying a purse.
Come on, Iris, let's go home. Good to be back in our own clothes again, isn't it?
I'll say. Feels wonderful to be able to straighten up.
What do you mean?
Well, George's socks hung down over my shoes, so I hooked them onto my girdle.
I thought you looked bent over.
Well, Liz, I guess we're not going to make it to the Jolly Rover Stag.
Too bad. I'm trying to see what makes those tired old rovers so jolly. Must be some way, Iris. I'm not going to give up.
I am.
I wonder if we could both fit in the cake. Huh? I mean, as long as we can't pretend to be men, maybe we can pretend to be women.
What?
Well, you know what I mean. We could go as dancing girls.
Personally, I think we're better qualified to go as men.
Well, there must be some way to get in.
There's only one way left. We'll put icing on our heads and go as the cake.
Stop. You may have given up, Iris, but I haven't. I wonder who that can be.
Hello, Mr.
That's right.
Mr. Cooper sent me out to pick up my Santa Claus suit.
Oh, yes, he mentioned it. It's right here in the hall. Wait a minute. A Santa Claus suit?
Yeah, that's right.
With long whiskers and a white mustache?
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you. The party has been called.
Oh, are you sure?
Positive.
But they already paid me.
Oh, that's all right. You just keep the money.
Oh, gee, thanks. Merry,
Christmas.
Christmas.
Yeah, Merry Christmas. Jingle bells, jingle bells.
Liz, what did you do that for? Now they won't have any Santa Claus at the Stag.
Oh, yes, they will.
Well, how do you figure? Who will it be?
Ho, ho, ho. Sit on my lap and tell me what you want for Christmas, little girl. Ho, ho, ho.
You know, crashing a party can cause a lot of commotion sometimes. Haven't you had unexpected guests drop in and stay for dinner and you were at wit's end as to what to serve? Well, good news. You can whip out a grand and glorious Jell-O dessert in jig time now with this swell new quick-setting way to prepare it. Just dissolve your Jell-O in 1 cup of hot water. Then add 1 cup of ice cubes or crushed ice, filling the cup to the brim with water. Stir until ice melts completely and chill firm in the refrigerator. And in just about 1 short hour, you have a beautiful finished Jell-O dessert all ready to set on the table. It's a big boon for this busy holiday season. And all 6 delicious Jell-O flavors fit right into the holiday mood. Strawberry, raspberry, cherry, orange, lemon, and lime. Bursting with rich fruit-like flavor and sparkling with gay Christmas color. So look for those big red letters on the box. They spell Jell-O, and Jell-O stands for Red Letter Desserts. J-E-L-L-O. And now back to Lucille Ball in My Favorite Husband. As we look in on Coopers again, Liz has just sent away the man who was to have played Santa Claus at the Jolly Rovers Stag party by telling him the party was called off. Then she broke the news to Iris that she planned to sneak in as Santa herself.
Ho, ho, ho. Merry Christmas, all you jolly old rovers. Ho, ho, ho.
Oh, Liz, that's a wonderful idea. They'll never recognize you in a Santa Claus suit.
Of course not, and we'll be able to see the whole party.
Yeah, we'll be at this.
Wait a minute. What do you mean, we? Where am I? Up on the roof holding the reindeer?
Oh, I forgot. Well, Iris, let's face it. We both can't go. They'd get suspicious if there were 2 Santa Clauses.
Well, okay, but why should you go? I'm shaped more like Santa Claus than you are. What am I saying?
Iris, the Santa Claus outfit is in my closet, and possession is 9 points of the suit.
You stinker. You got me on a technicality.
Good. Come on, help me get dressed. Jingle bells, jingle all the way.
Well, do you Jolly Rovers know any good stories?
Now, what's the matter with this car? Oh, no, I'm running out of gas. Oh, thank goodness I'm near a station.
Good evening.
5 gallons of gas, please.
Okay, and how about some hay for your reindeer?
What? Oh, I forgot I had on the Santa Claus suit.
Hey, wait a minute. Your voice sounds familiar. I know you're Mrs. Cooper.
That's right, and I'm in a big hurry, please.
Okay, 5 gallons of gas.
Yes, and charge it.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Cooper. No more credit until you pay me for the last fender I fixed.
But I can't pay you for the fender yet. I haven't told George about it. I'm 4 fenders behind on my telling.
I'm sorry. No more credit.
But I have to have that gas.
Well, don't you have any money with you?
No, I left my wallet in my other purse.
Well, I'm sorry, Mrs. Cooper.
Oh, dear, what'll I do? Oh, wait a minute. Miller's department store is just across the street. They'll give me some money.
Okay, I'll have your sleigh all ready to go when you get back.
Pardon me.
Oh, there you are, Santa Claus. I've been looking for you everywhere. You certainly took a long enough dinner hour.
Oh, well, now, wait.
Never mind the alibis. Just get over to that toy department. There's a line of kids a block long waiting for you.
Look, if you'll just let me explain, I'm not really Santa Claus.
Do you want the youngsters to hear you?
Oh, for goodness sake.
Hey, wait a minute. Your voice sounds funny. Have you been drinking?
Of course not. Look, I am not
Stop
Santa
saying
Claus.
that. Get into that toy department. And for heaven's sakes, in your condition, don't breathe on the children.
Listen, if you make me talk to all these children, you'll be sorry.
If you don't talk to them, you'll be sorry. Now, you get up in that chair and...
Hello, Sonny. Tell Santa Claus what you want.
Hi, Santa Claus. Hello, little boy. Ho, ho, ho. What would you like for Christmas?
Well, I just told you yesterday. You got a lousy memory. I want an electric train, but they cost too much dough for my old man.
Not at all, Sonny. Not at all. Miller's department store is going to give every kid an electric train free. No kidding.
Santa, what are you saying?
Not only that, every child is going to get a free bicycle and a free wagon, a BB gun for boys, and a doll for the girls, and cakes and candy, all from Miller's free.
Oh, boy.
Okay, Santa, it's time for your dinner hour again.
And to the parents, Miller's is going to give a free washing machine and a new car and a free lawnmower. Take your hand off my mouth.
Who do you think you are, Santa Claus?
I told you you'd be sorry.
And I told you you'd be sorry. You're fired.
You fire me, I don't work here.
And what are you doing here in the store?
I'm Mrs. George Cooper, and I'm trying to cash a check.
Fat chance after all the trouble you've caused us.
Miller's is also giving free to every child in the world a complete playhouse.
All right.
A pony.
All right. Cash a check, anything. Only get out of our store. Oh, and one more thing.
What's that?
Merry Christmas.
Same to you.
All right, men. All right. It's time to start the program for our annual Jolly Rovers Christmas party. Now we've all had a... Now we'll turn our attention to the fun part of the evening. George, has Santa Claus arrived yet?
Yes, he just got here.
Oh, good. I've just had word from my scouts at the North Pole that Santa Claus is just driving up in front of the building with his reindeer. And there he is coming in the back of the hall now. Let's give him a big welcome. Hey, Santa Claus!
Ho, ho, ho! Merry Christmas, everybody! Merry Christmas!
Hello, Santa Claus. Glad you finally got here. Have a chair.
I hope I haven't missed any of the, show.
we're just about ready to start.
Oh, good.
Originally, we were going to start our program with a dance.
Oh, ho, ho, ho. Let me get a seat down front.
But unfortunately, our dancer had a little accident.
What happened? She got her foot caught in the icing?
What?
Merry Christmas. Ho, ho, ho.
Well, like I was saying, our dancer, Jim Andrews, sprained his ankle and won't be able to do his tap dance tonight.
Tap dance? Jim?
Yes. I'm sorry you didn't get to see him, Santa.
Yeah, too bad.
And now, men, I'm reminded of a little story.
Oh, here it comes. I'm ears. Give us a hot story.
Hot story?
Let me get over here close so I can hear better.
What's that?
Santa bought something.
I did? What is it?
It's a lipstick.
It is?
It is? Well, I know. Probably belongs to Rudolph, my red-lipped reindeer.
What?
Merry Christmas.
To get on with my story.
Yep.
It all begins with a traveling salesman.
Go.
This traveling salesman met a newsboy in our city of Sheridan Falls one night, and this newsboy lent him enough money for food and lodging. Years later, when the traveling salesman became successful, he organized the Jolly Rovers to help out newsboys everywhere, and that's why we're meeting here tonight.
Well, go on.
That's all.
That's all? You never got to the farmer's daughter.
There's no farmer's daughter in this story.
There isn't?
No. And now for your big moment, Santa. We're going to bring in the newsboys from the next room, and you'll hand out the presents.
What?
What? You really are giving presents to newsboys?
Yes, that's what you're here for.
Oh, no.
Santa, what's the matter? You look strange. Are you sick?
Yeah, that's it. I'm sick. I better go lie down.
Oh, well, all right. Somebody take Santa to the men's locker room, and we'll give out the presents when he feels better.
Men's locker room.
You there, come here. Here, fella, help Santa down to the locker room, please.
Look, mister, I don't think I need to go to the men's locker room. I'm feeling a lot better now. You run along. Really, I can get there.
Wait a minute, mister. I can't go through that door. Might as well confess. I'm a woman. I've done a terrible thing. I came here dressed as Santa Claus to see what a stag party like. I didn't know they were really going to give presents to little newsboys. See, I couldn't face those kids. I'm so ashamed. Are you going to turn me in? Are you? Well, say something.
How do we get out of here, girl? Iris? Well, you're not the only one masquerading as a man.
All of you. Come on, let's get out of here, boy.
Yes, Lucille?
The Adventures of the Saint, starring Vincent Price. The Saint, based on characters created by Leslie Charteris and known to millions from books, magazines, and motion pictures. the Robin Hood of modern crime, now comes transcribed to radio, starring Hollywood's brilliant and talented actor Vincent Price as the Saint.
Come in.
Hi, Mr. Temple.
Oh, hello, Louie.
Where are you?
I'm in my room. I'll be ready in a minute.
Hey, wait till you see my cab. I gave it a bath for Christmas.
Well, congratulations.
Yeah. Look, I don't want to rush you, but if you don't hurry, Christmas Eve is going to be already Christmas morning, and what'll all them tots think?
Oh, them tots will be singularly fortunate. However, all I have to do now is get my whiskers on. There. How do I look?
Mr. Templar, if I didn't know you was Mr. Templar,
Yeah?
I wouldn't know who you were.
Louis, don't I look like Santa Claus?
This may come as a surprise to you, Mr. Templar. Santa Claus is fat.
Oh.
You're not fat.
Oh. Well, hand me that cushion from the couch, huh?
Okay. Here.
Yeah, thank you. Now then. How's that?
Now say ho, ho, ho.
What for?
Santa Clauses always say ho, ho, ho.
Oh, I see. Ho, ho, ho.
Well, anyway, you look like Santa Claus. Hey, Mr. Templar, whose idea was this?
Mrs. Winterbottom's.
Oh, the dame who annoys tots on Christmas Eve.
Mrs. Winterbottom is a very well-known philanthropist, and every Christmas Eve she collects hundreds of small children and feeds them.
Yeah. Who feeds them the rest of the year?
Don't be bitter, Louis.
Sorry.
At least I ought to give the little tots a laugh.
Yeah. And I suppose there is something to be said for Mrs. Winterbottom.
Don't say it now.
Don't worry.
There's something to be said for Santa Claus, too. He does go around filling stockings.
Yeah, I know a blonde. Shouldn't say that either, huh?
No. Someone at the door. Louis, would you mind?
No. It's probably one of them tots. Correction. It's a tot 20 years later.
Get in.
I'm already in.
Back up.
I'm backing up.
Thanks. Now reach, gents.
Hey, you know, that gun in her hand looks loaded.
Now that you mention
Reach.
For what?
The chandelier.
I can't.
Why not?
No chandelier.
Oh, a wise guy, huh?
If you're going to shoot me, I insist on knowing your name.
Just call me Sally.
Sally. And your last name?
Never mind that. How would you like to get plugged in the...
Bread basket?
Where?
Oh, let's pass lightly over that. I wouldn't like to get plugged anywhere.
And shut up.
All right.
Where is it?
Right down the hall.
Are you trying to be smart?
Not especially.
So it's going to be like that, huh?
Like what?
Now you listen to me, Fats Boylan.
Huh?
You shut up, too.
I didn't say anything.
Well, shut up anyway.
I'm shutting up.
What was I saying?
You just finished calling me Fats Boylan.
That's right.
That's wrong. I'm not Fats Boylan.
Ha.
Well, it helps keep the conversation
Look,
going.
Fats, are you going to stop stalling and hand over the stuff, or will I have to shoot?
Since I am not Fats Boylan, and since I have no stuff to hand over, I'm afraid you'll have to shoot.
Mr. Templar, that could be fatal.
You keep quiet, punk.
Who's a punk?
You're a punk.
Mr. Templar, am I a punk?
Well, Sally is just a little confused this evening, Louis.
Confused or not, she shouldn't call me a...
Shut up. Oh.
You don't have to start bawling.
I am not bawling. I
You were just about to shoot me.
Well, I know, but then you'd bleed.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I can't stand the sight of blood.
Why don't you strangle him?
Louis, don't be unkind. It seems to be the doorbell again.
No, wait.
Oh, it's very impolite to keep people waiting.
But I must have been followed here.
Sally, look, stop illustrating a point with that gun. It might go off.
I don't care.
But then I'd bleed.
But where can I go? I've got to hide.
Well, try the kitchen.
All right.
Well, come on in. It's open house tonight.
Well, my old pal, Fats
I am not.
Boylan.
Although I'm beginning to waver. Perhaps I am. Simon, the split personality. Who are you?
Joe Hudson. You remember your old pal, Hudson?
Hudson. Well, I must admit you look like a hornet, but your lines aren't as nice. Look, if I'm your old pal, why don't I know you?
Oh, that's easy. We never met personally.
Well, how else can you meet? Ignore that. But if we haven't met personally or otherwise, how can I be your pal?
Oh, I was just being friendly. Besides, you got something for me.
I have?
Great little kidder, ain't you, Fats? Ain't he, pal? Now I feel better. I'm a pal, too.
Look, I wish I deserved your delighted choice.
Look,
but...
just leave me have the stuff, and then I'll get...
Stuff again. What stuff?
Am I going to have trouble with you?
The door behind you is open. Why don't you use it, huh? In that way, nobody will have any trouble.
I'll use it after.
After what?
Such like that, huh? Ever see one of these before?
I'm afraid I'm going to disappoint you, but the answer is yes, I have.
Good, good. And you know how it works. It shoots bullets at guys. Guys who get bullet shot at them have a habit of dying.
Really? Well, then perhaps you'd better not shoot that gun at me.
I won't. So gimme.
So I ain't got. Well, that is I.
That is, you ain't got.
Thanks, Louis.
Basic, I ain't a patient man. Hand the stuff over, or
I don't have any stuff.
Or you get shot.
I'd bleed.
Who cares?
I do. I hoped you might. However...
This could be a stall. This could be trouble, so you...
You can't shoot him.
Why not?
It's against the law. I read it in the papers. It's against the law.
Yeah, I believe you.
Oh, well, so that's okay.
Yeah, but I like doing things against the law.
Oh. Well, you could go to jail.
I already been there.
Well, for shooting somebody, they'll hang you or something.
If somebody told them.
Well, I would.
You would, huh?
I would.
So maybe I'd better shoot you first.
Well, I wouldn't want to deprive Mr. Templar of the privilege.
Well, Fats, it's your last chance.
Oh, not that phrase. Also, I still don't know...
So it looks like I'm going to break a law. Hey, who did that?
You did, you dope.
I did not. This here's a plan. But you won't get away with it.
Goodbye, Mr. Hudson.
Mr. Templar, who made with the artillery?
It must have been Sally. She's in the kitchen.
She can stay there.
She saved our lives, Louis.
Yeah, but maybe by now she's found out she likes to shoot guns.
Well, let's hope not.
Hello.
It was nice of you to frighten Mr. Hudson off.
I did?
You did.
I didn't hit anybody?
No.
Oh, I'm so glad.
Hey, I've got her.
She's out cold.
Come on, I'll put her on the couch.
Yeah.
Come on. Mm-hmm.
It's a little late, but somebody ought to mention she is not a bad-looking dish.
You've mentioned it.
Looking for smelling salts in her bag?
No, identification. Here's a driver's license. Her name is Sally Walters. Address 49 Arden Drive. Social Security card. She's the secretary.
That's what I need. Take it back.
She's coming, too. Better put the bag back.
Yeah, but keep the gun, though. There's still some bullets in it.
No. We don't want her to know we went through her bag.
We're ashamed of ourselves?
We're going to pay her a visit.
She ain't home.
But she will be after she leaves here, and then perhaps we can find out what keeps the home fires burning.
Sally was in kind of a hurry leaving us.
So she was.
Mr. Templar, don't look right, Santa Claus chasing a blonde.
I'm not chasing her.
Technicalities will get you no place. Hey, this must be it. 49. What is she a secretary of? The Treasury?
Oh, I suspect this is where she works, Louis.
She works overtime, huh?
Yeah, and probably sleeps in. Come on.
Yeah. I hope that nobody is peeking because they'll think Santa Claus is off schedule.
I think perhaps I can manage without the whiskers.
Yeah.
Ouch!
Now you look like an imposter.
Will you ring, Louis?
Okay. You know, this is the type house I got a feeling Santa Claus would have to use the serving central.
Yes.
I'm Simon Templar.
You are?
I am.
There's nothing I can do about it.
Mr. Templar, all butlers are like him?
I doubt it. I think he's been practicing.
Haw.
Haw?
Well, good night, then.
I think not.
Would you mind removing your shoe from the door?
I would.
You might at least have shined it.
Humphrey, whoever is it at this time of night?
No one, madam.
Oh, but such an interesting-looking no one. Santa Claus, you've lost your whiskers.
I haven't. They're right here in my pocket.
How nice.
Actually, my name is Simon Templar.
I'm Carla Worth.
This is Louis.
Hi. Oh, I mean...
Hi.
Be kind to the peasants type.
Did you want to see me?
Now that I've seen you, yes.
Well, come in, then.
Thank you.
But, madam...
Humphrey, go away.
Yes, madam.
Humphrey's such a problem sometimes. Shall we? Nice?
Yeah. Fire in the fireplace, books on the bookshelves, port in that decanter.
Yes, would you like some?
No, thank you. I just wanted to be sure the accessories were all correct. Someday, maybe I'll find some other wine besides port in the decanter. I dream.
Simon, are you the one who found them?
It's beginning again.
Found what?
My jewels, of course.
Have they been lost?
Simon, they were stolen. You know that, don't you?
Should I?
I've heard of the saint, Simon. I didn't know he was also a Santa Claus.
Oh, it's a fleeting impulse. When were your jewels stolen?
This afternoon. You see, Claude, my husband, that is,
Oh.
bought me them for Christmas.
Santa Claus.
Louis.
Sorry.
We decided to have the party this afternoon. We thought it'd be nice to have a quiet eve, so we did. The jewels were in quite a large box. There were quite a lot of them.
And?
Claude had hired a Santa Claus, but before the party was over, Santa Claus had disappeared. So had the jewels.
Well, there must have been some precautions.
Oh, there were several detectives.
Oh.
But the Santa Claus said he was going out to get some air while the party was on. He never came back. But he didn't have the jewels on him. The box was locked, and it was too large for the detectives not to have noticed.
I see. The name of the man hired to play Santa Claus was, of course,
Fats Boylan. And who may you be?
Claude, this is Simon Templar. And Louis.
I know neither of them. Snoops, obviously. Get rid of them.
Claude likes to behave as though he were an emperor on occasion.
The box wasn't found anywhere in the house?
The jewel box, no.
The jewels were insured?
Naturally. And it's none of your affair. I shall speak severely to Humphrey. He should never have let you in.
I let them in, darling.
So now he's going to speak severely to her.
We'll go quietly, except... Mr. Worth, what is Fats Boylan's address?
I have no idea. Good night.
Good night, Simon, and I'm sorry.
So am I.
I'll show you out.
Thank you.
Wow, 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 wow.
Pronounced Carla Worth.
Yeah. What do we do now, Santa Claus?
We get into your nice, clean cab and... Hey, wait a minute, Louis. Now we're going to find out what became of Sally.
Simon.
Well, good evening, Sally.
I overheard. Fat's address is 17 Beale Street.
17 Beale.
Yes, I've got to get right back to the house before anybody notices. Goodbye.
An awful short visit.
But long enough.
Now we're going to visit Mr. Boylan?
I think so.
I hope he ain't so handy with a gun as the rest of these characters.
He may be, he may not be.
Now I'm all cheered up.
But there's one thing I'm sure he isn't.
What's that?
Fat.
Quite a change from the Waits dump. Now this is a dump.
Yeah, and Mr. Boylan would seem to be shy.
Mr. Templar, you said something about the one thing he wouldn't be was fat. Why, because he was called Fats?
Not exactly. Louis, I'm worried.
Hey, the door was open.
Yes.
Maybe that means our bird has flown?
Maybe. Come on, let's go in.
Okay. I ain't usually so poetical, but the light's on.
Yes.
And the room looks funny. Looks like a hurricane came to stay for dinner.
And remained for 6 months.
Somebody was looking for a jewel box?
And someone obviously didn't find it. The extent of the search indicates that. Nothing was left untouched.
It's a funny smell in this room, you know. A couple of funny smells.
Yeah. One's perfume and the other...
Gunpowder. Huh?
Gunpowder.
That's why I ain't been looking behind any pieces of furniture.
It really wasn't very far to look, Louis.
Huh?
He's behind the daybed.
Fats?
Fats, Louis.
He ain't doing so good?
He's dead. And Louis...
Yeah?
He wasn't fat.
Mr. Templar?
Yes, Louis?
We're being followed.
Since
we got out of Boylan's place.
Oh, that's interesting. Louis, stop the cab.
That'll make it easier for whoever's following us.
Exactly what I want.
Even on Christmas Eve, this shouldn't happen. Now what?
We get out. Don't look behind you. Start walking.
This here is a nice, lonely street. Everybody else is home hanging up stockings. I wouldn't mind hanging up stockings myself. Who do you think it is?
I think it's our friend Hudson.
Oh, I just lost 5 pounds. You mean the guy that was chasing Sally, who was all ready to shoot us until she made the explosion?
Neat reminder.
Oh, you think he wants our money or our life?
Possibly.
What kind of an answer is that?
In here, quickly.
Yeah. Mr. Templar, this here alley is full of garbage cans.
It's also dark.
You don't have to see garbage cans to know they're around. Hudson?
Yes. Good evening, Hudson.
What?
Don't turn around. I've got a gun on you.
Hey, I don't like it.
Louis, take Mr. Hudson's gun away from him.
Okay.
Got it.
Mr. Templar.
Good. Aim it at him.
Hey, now, wait a minute. You can't shoot me with my own gun.
Why not?
That ain't tactful.
What other gun could I shoot you with?
Your own. Hey, you mean you ain't got a...
Oh, mister, you were a liar.
And on Christmas Eve, too. Hudson, who hired you to follow Sally and me?
It was my own idea.
Louis, Mr. Hudson isn't being friendly.
He ain't, huh?
He ain't. Therefore...
Hey, now, don't lose your heads, fellas.
We've lost patience with him, Louis.
We have?
Shoot him, Louis. He's beginning to bore me.
He's beginning to... I should shoot him?
Yes.
Fatal?
Fatal.
Okay. Except I don't know what my wife and 6 kids are going to say
You haven't got a wife and 6 kids.
Now, wait a minute, please.
Louis, we're being cruel, prolonging Mr. Hudson's agony. Put him out of it.
Now, wait a minute.
Who hired you?
Mrs. Worth. Mrs. Carla Worth.
You quite sure?
Strike me dead. That is, don't strike me dead. Look, if she didn't, why would I say she did?
You have a point there. But why should she have wanted you to follow Sally?
Well, she had an idea. Her husband and Sally were kind of,
decorating their own little tree together.
I couldn't put it more tactful.
I see. So if you got enough divorce evidence, Mrs. Worth could hold up her husband for plenty of alimony.
No.
No?
Oh, Mrs. Worth is the babe with the dough. Mr. Worth is a very well-educated bum.
Indeed. Huh? It's interesting. Louis, let me have the gun.
Yeah, here.
Wait, I just told you the truth.
I'm sure you did.
No. Mr. Templar, that's gratitude?
It's necessity.
Oh.
We need him out of the way for a little while. He's out of the way. Now,
Yeah?
Now we're going to find out who else knew that Fats Boylan was thin.
You know, if we visited often enough, I might even get accustomed to this joint.
You might also start confusing yourself with Grant. Good evening, Humphrey.
I'm sorry the family retired for the night.
Well, it is late, I know.
I wish to retire myself.
Why, Humphrey, you don't look 65.
Good night, sir.
Aren't you going to ask us in?
No.
Why, Humphrey, I thought you and I were going to sing Christmas carols together.
Let go of me.
Shut the door, Louis.
Okay.
I shall complain.
All right, but not now.
Mr. Templar, I'm going to wear that gun out, hitting people over the head with it.
And I couldn't have him warn anyone we're here.
Why, we're going to burgle the joint?
In a way.
Huh?
And a kinder description would be search the place, Louis.
Oh, for what?
Oddly enough, something that can't be seen or touched.
Sounds like a ghost.
Yes, and in a way it is. The ghost of a murderer.
It's the night before Christmas, all right, but a creature is stirring. A couple of creatures, us.
We've covered all the rooms on the other landing. Therefore, the bedroom should be here. And therefore, this should be someone's bedroom. Let's go in.
We're sleepy?
Now, if I can open the door softly enough and look in. Moonlight through the window. Yes. The dressing room. Door beyond would be the bedroom proper.
Proper is not a word we're in any position to throw around.
We'll have to go in to the dressing room. Come on, Louis.
Okay.
Wait a minute, Louis. Inhale.
Mr. Templar, I don't usually take breathing exercises in the middle of the night.
Louis.
All right. I'm inhaling.
Well?
Perfume.
Familiar?
I could learn to love it, but no.
Well, then out we go.
You didn't care for that perfume.
It didn't tell me anything.
What do you want perfume should tell you?
Who killed Fats Boylan?
Another bedroom. We go in?
Naturally.
For a bachelor, that ain't the word you should have used. I'm beginning to get worried about this. Supposing somebody screamed.
Hold yourself together, Louis.
Okay. After all, like the poet says, strong heart never won fair maiden.
You mean faint heart.
All right, so for dinner I'll eat dog food.
Now. Another dressing room. Well?
Hey, Mr. Templar.
Yes. The same perfume we noticed.
Uh-oh.
Don't be frightened.
Why, Simon, what are you doing in here?
Louis and I have been testing perfume.
It's the middle of the night. You awakened me.
I'm sorry. I'm even sorrier about something else.
What's that?
The perfume you use is very distinctive, Sally.
I supposed to say thanks?
No. Because the last place Louis and I noticed it was in Fats Boylan's room. Minutes after he'd been killed.
Oh.
Not good, Sally.
You're making all this up.
No. This bottle of perfume will be evidence.
But I didn't kill Boylan. You must be joking about that.
I don't think a jury would find it funny. You knew about Boylan stealing the jewels. You must have helped him.
I didn't.
But then you found yourself being trailed by Hudson, who'd been hired by Mrs. Worth. You were afraid he'd discover the connection between you and Boylan. That's why you came to my apartment.
No.
Oh, yes. You hoped I'd throw Hudson off, perhaps frighten him. In the meanwhile, you could get to Boylan, get the jewels from him.
That isn't true.
But when you got to Boylan's place, you found him already dead, and the jewels gone.
I didn't.
It would be much better for you that way.
What do you mean?
You wouldn't be liable to a first-degree murder charge.
But there were detectives here while the party was going on. Boylan couldn't have stolen the jewels. They saw him leave. He didn't have them.
He did have them. He was playing Santa Claus, and he was a thin man. Santa Clauses, as Louis pointed out to me earlier tonight, are fat. Therefore, Boylan entered this house wearing padding underneath his costume. He left it with a large jewel box in place of the padding. That's how he did it, Sally.
You're smart.
You found Boylan. You knew his address. Therefore, you'd hired him in the first place. And therefore, also, a jury would believe you'd killed him unless you tell us who did.
Well, all right. I'll tell you.
There's really no need, my dear.
Oh, Claus.
Hey, Mr. Templar, tell him to point the gun someplace else.
Mr. Worth, point that gun someplace else.
I prefer this direction. You were saying, Mr. Templar, about the jewels.
The jewels were insured. Therefore, you, Mr. Worth, arranged to have them stolen.
Indeed.
Indeed. In that way, you could retain the jewels, the insurance money as well, and not worry very much whether or not your wife divorced you. Clever.
Boylan is dead.
How true. You had to see to that, didn't you? Otherwise, he might have blackmailed you for the rest of your life, or for whatever money you got out of the entire crooked deal.
I can see two other deaths. Yours, your friend.
And Sally? You going to kill her, too?
That depends, I should think, on Sally.
Claude, I never knew you intended to kill anyone.
There's no need to play the ingenue quite so strenuously, my dear. You were in on most of it.
But not murder.
I'm afraid Mr. Templar's pessimism is justified. I shall have to include you. But however did you get onto her, Templar?
Her perfume. To be precise, this perfume.
Well, you got him in the eye.
Yeah, I hope this gets him someplace more effective.
Mr. Templar, the trail of unconscious bodies you're leaving behind you tonight, if laid end to end,
yes, Louis,
would look terrible.
Simon.
Yes, Carla?
You've been very sweet. Even without your whiskers, you've been sort of a Santa Claus to me. May I?
Oh, with pleasure.
Well, I never knew Santa Claus could kiss like that.
Santa Claus is no saint.
Yes?
Oh. Hello, Louis.
Mr. Templar, you better put on your whiskers. You've forgotten all about Mrs. Winterbottom?
Mrs. Oh, well, the hour is past midnight. The tots have undoubtedly tottered off to bed by now. Louis, you may tell Mrs. Winterbottom.
I know. That the saint ain't no Santa Claus.
You have been listening to another transcribed adventure of the Saint, the Robin Hood of modern crime. Now, here is our star, Vincent Price.
Ladies and gentlemen, all of us who live in the United States are aware of the spiritual values of American life, our factories and machines and luxuries. But there is another side to American life, a side made up of spiritual values. Our country was founded upon faith in God. In the Declaration of Independence, it states that men were endowed by their Creator with certain inalienable rights. Thus, religious faith is part of the very foundation of American democracy, and one of our most precious national heritages is freedom of worship. By exercising this freedom, you and your families can enjoy the spiritual pleasures that come with church, or synagogue attendance. Moreover, your religious leaders stand ready to give you their help, whether you need personal or family guidance. And if you suffer the loneliness natural to a newcomer to this country, the churches of your faith will welcome you. We all know that without spiritual values, the other advantages of American life have little meaning. Without faith, the family and the community become unstable. Without faith, the individual denies himself the peace and guidance of religion. The doors of your churches and synagogues are open to you. The freedom to worship as you please is yours. And so America's religious organizations invite you to find yourself through faith and to come to church this week. And may I wish you all a wonderful Christmas, and for the world, peace in all the years to come. This is Vincent Price inviting you to join us again next week at this same time for another exciting adventure of the Saint. Good night.
This Adventure of the Saint was written by Louis-Vitte. Our cast included Mary Shipp as Sally and Betty Lou Gerson as Carla. Hy Averback was Hudson, Ted Osborne, Claude. The butler, Stanley Ferrer. Louis is played by Larry Dotkin. The Saint, based on characters created by Leslie Charteris, is a James L. Safier production and is directed by Helen Mack. Vincent Price is soon to be seen co-starring in RKO's production of His Kind of Woman. All you Saint fans will be glad to know that the Saint comic books are on sale at all newsstands. Your announcer, Don Stanley. 3 chimes mean good times on NBC. For your Christmas Eve listening pleasure, there's another broadcast of NBC's Sunday hour-and-a-half extravaganza, The Big Show. There's a whole Christmas stocking full of stars, including Tallulah, Jimmy Durante, Ed Wynn, Charles Boyer, Robert Merrill, and many more. Tonight also means your weekly visit with the Harris family on the Phil Harris-Alice Faye Show. Be sure to hear this special Christmas program later today on NBC.
Happy holiday, happy listening. Happy holiday, happy listening. NBC wishes you a season of good cheer. A merry, merry Christmas and a happier New Year.
The National Broadcasting Company presents Joel McCrea in Tales of the Texas Rangers. Tonight, transcribed from Hollywood, another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson. Texas, more than 260,000 square miles, and 50 men who make up the most famous and oldest law enforcement body in North America. Now, from the files of the Texas Rangers come these stories based on fact. Only names, dates, and places are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record. Case for tonight, Christmas present.
It is 2 p.m., December 21st, 4 days before Christmas in the Depression year of 1931. On a city street corner in North Texas, a man dressed as Santa Claus suddenly leaves his post beside a large red pot labeled Help the Poor. Shivering with cold, he enters the newly opened building of the Panhandle Equity Bank and approaches the bank guard.
Say, mister, you mind if I stay in here a few minutes, warm up a little?
I sure don't. I've been watching you through the window. Don't know how you stood it as long as you did.
Oh, this Santa Claus outfit's pretty warm at first, but Then the cold sort of creeps in on you.
How long they expect you to stand out in that?
Oh, 8 to 2. 6 hours, that's all.
Well, it's 2 o'clock right now. You can go home.
Not till my relief man shows up, I can't. Can't leave till he gets here. Some money in a pot out there.
Oh. Well, why don't you wait right in here till you see him?
Well, I was hoping you'd say that, because I'm sure... Oh, there he is now. Just drove up in a car.
Oh, he can't leave a car parked there in front of the bank. There's a time limit on parking.
Well, I think he's just wondering why I'm not there. I better go out and... Oh, he sees me. He's coming in.
Howdy.
Howdy. Was wondering when you get here. God let me come in and warm up.
I hope your Santa Claus suit is warmer than his. We'll be closed up by the time you need warming.
I don't think I'll get very cold. I got a Colt 45 in my pocket pointed right for your belly. Now, don't move.
Oh, don't move, he said. Keep your hand away from your gun.
You guys are pulling the stick up.
No kidding. You figured that all out by yourself, stupid?
Let's make it a nice, quiet stick up, huh? Just walk to the rear of the bank with us, take us through the door to the money in the vault. Now, go on.
You'll never get away with this.
You're just trying to attract any attention. You'll never live to know whether we're doing or not.
All right. Open that door.
The girl by the desk has to open it. It's button control.
Well, tell her you won't in.
Miss Keene.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Lovett. Your Santa Claus friend's coming in with you?
Yeah.
We're so busy, I didn't even notice it. Something wrong, Mr. Lovett? You look kind of sick.
You'd be more than sick if you let out one yell.
They got guns in their pockets, Miss Keene.
Watch your mouth, sister. Nobody else can see us now. Take his gun.
I've got it.
Now, sister, whether he lives or not is up to you, understand?
Well, what do you want me to do?
Open the cases of those money trays. Get to it.
All right.
You got the sack. Tell her what to put in it. And stuff it into your jacket when you're through.
All right.
And remember, sis, one yap and this jerk gets it.
All right. Go on. Come on, now, stuff it in the sack.
What are you going to do when you leave?
Come on, fast.
What do you mean?
We'll give you a chance to get away. I mean, we won't yell or anything until you're gone. Honest.
Oh, yeah, that's real nice of you. Maybe you ought to be wearing the Santa Claus suit instead of me. You think I'm going to fall for a... Hurry up, will you? One of the bank executives is heading back here.
All right. I'm almost through. As soon as I get it in my...
Hey, what are you doing back here, Lovett? Why aren't you out front?
These Santa Claus fellas, Mr. Peabody, just wanted to...
Well, what's the other one doing in the vault there? Miss Keene, what the... Oh! You can answer this question later, when and if he comes to. And congratulations on your self-control. You're liable to get medals for saving your own lives.
All right, let's go. I got
All right, let's leave these people to quiet. Wait.
Oh!
Texas Ranger Jace Pearson, closest unit to the scene of the crime, was requested to investigate.
The chief of police gave me the general details. I'd like to get your story firsthand.
Well, I saw the guard take them through there, Ranger, and I went back to see why he was leaving his post on the bank floor, and that's when I got hit.
You have any idea how big they were?
No, I don't. I was too excited.
I see. What's your name?
Leon Peabody. I'm second vice president.
Well, how about the girl, Miss Keene, and the guard, Lovett?
Both of them were knocked out, too. Miss Keene finally came to, and we sent her home, but they took Lovett to the hospital. He wasn't in good shape.
Skull fracture?
They don't know.
How come you stayed around? It's a nasty bump you've got.
I feel it, too. Plenty. Ooh. But I knew the police would need whatever information there is, so I stayed.
Yeah, you better sit down.
Oh, thanks.
You think you could recognize either of the hold-up men?
Dressed the way they were? I'm afraid not.
It's a cinch they chucked those Santa Claus suits right after they left here. I hope they left a few fingerprints.
Both of them were wearing gloves.
You get a tally on how much they made off with?
We're running a tape on it. We'll know in a couple of minutes.
Men who pulled this job worked pretty smoothly. They seem to know the setup behind the partitions there. Have any of your employees ever been in any trouble?
Those men weren't employees of the bank.
I know they weren't. But somebody inside could have supplied them with your new layout. Helped them plan the job.
Well, sir, all of our employees have been with us for at least a year, and we haven't taken on any new ones since we moved over here 2 months ago. Mr. Peabody. Oh, yes, Donnelly. Is that the rundown? Yes, sir. 63,800. And we've got serial numbers on some of the larger bills.
Good. That'll help if they try to pass any. I'll take a copy of that list. Police can alert the other banks and merchants. We'll get numbers out on the statewide and interstate.
We may run down some more serial numbers when we cross-check deposits.
That'll be fine. I think you ought to go home now, Mr. Peabody. We can reach you there if you're needed.
Oh, thank you. I guess I shouldn't even think about myself, though. I'm a bachelor, but the God love it, he's got a wife and 3 children. Yeah, pretty rotten Christmas present for them if he doesn't pull through.
I paid a call on Miss Keene, the girl who'd been slugged, but she was in a state of shock and hysteria. By nightfall, all possible angles had been checked, and we still didn't have a lead. My boss, Ranger Captain Stinson, flew in, and I met him at the airport and drove him to town.
You talked to all the welfare agencies that have Santa Clauses stationed on the streets?
Yeah, and every man they have checked out clean. It was a phony setup, Captain, even though one of the bandits spent the whole day right out in the corner outside the bank.
Well, that was smart. Got the bank guard used to seeing him.
Yeah. City police are checking to see if they can find out where the suits came from and who got them.
Good idea. How's the bank guard doing?
Love it. I checked the hospital. He's still out. No fracture, but they can't bring him around. He may have...
KTXA to Unit 10.
That's yours, Jace.
Yeah. Unit 10. Go ahead, KTXA.
City police report stolen car found in alley off Crockett Street between Maple and Lolly. Maybe car used in Panhandle Equity Bank robbery. Police chief requests your assistance.
10-4. Proceeding there immediately.
10-4.
Unit 10, clear.
KTXA Austin.
We better get there fast. This may be the break we need.
Here it is, Rangers. Abandoned in the alley. Prowl cars spotted it and checked the license on the stolen car list.
When was it reported stolen, Chief?
Early this morning, but the owner says it might have been missing since yesterday. He's been away.
You check on him?
Yep, he's clear. That's where he said he was.
What makes you fellas think this is the car?
Found this on the floor, under the seat. Big red button.
Off a Santa suit, all right. I'm going to climb in behind the wheel for a second. Ask one of the men in the prowl car to flash his light this way.
Sure. Let's have a spotlight here, will you, boys?
Okay, Chief.
That do, Ranger?
Yeah, that's fine. Hey, have any of your men moved this rear vision mirror, Chief?
Nope.
How about this front seat? You slide it back to get that button you found?
No, just saw it under there and reached in and got it.
What are you trying to figure, Jace?
The last fellow who drove this car was pretty big, about an inch or inch and a half taller than I am.
What makes you think so?
Because the seat's all the way back where it would be for a tall driver. And I have to raise myself a bit to get a clear view through the rear vision mirror.
Hey, that's good thinking, Jace.
Yeah, but maybe he didn't touch anything. Maybe he left the car just like it was when he stole it.
I'll give odds against that. A man who's getting away from a bank stick-up wants to know what's coming behind him. All roads out of the city had been under watch since the report of the robbery, so the men we were after figured to be close by. But all we knew was that one of them was about 6'3". In the morning, we made a routine check with police headquarters.
Morning, Rangers.
Morning, Chief.
Morning, Chief. Your men come across anything?
I'm just going to check through this report. Tells us the location of just about every Santa Claus suit in town. All of them belong to organizations, use them for their Christmas parties. Because once in a while, they let some private individual borrow them for a kid party or something, as if they put up deposit money.
You got a list of the places that have loaned suits out and who got them?
That top paper. I was just starting to check it. You can look if you like.
Thanks.
Looks like we might be adding a murder charge to the armed robbery, Captain.
The bank guard dead?
Not yet, but it looks bad. They're operating for a blood clot on the brain. He's,
Wait a minute.
What is it, Jace?
I think we've got a boy to talk to. Look at this list. 2 suits borrowed from 2 different organizations, but both borrowed by the same man, Anthony Ross, 124 Petagrosa Street.
Say, that's worth looking into, Jace. Come on. Let's pick him up.
You are listening to Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson. We continue now with tonight's case, Christmas Present, an authentic story from the files of the Texas Rangers.
The home of Anthony Ross at 124 Petagrosa Street turned out to be a rundown shack on the outskirts of town. A small boy and girl, not dressed well enough against the cold, stopped playing with a mongrel dog as we drove up. They stared at us while we went up the rickety porch, the dog barking at our heels.
It's all right, boy. It's all right. Take it easy. Good pup. There's a good... Yeah, what... Oh, Texas Rangers.
You Anthony Ross?
Yeah. We'd like to come in. Oh, sure. Annie, you and Jim take the dog in the back of the house and play there. Look at those suit boxes, Jace.
Yeah, see them.
What do you want to see me about?
We can start with those boxes on the table. What's in them?
I don't know. Just a couple of packages. That's all. They ain't mine. You better open them up, Jace.
Yeah.
No. Wait a minute. I tell you, they ain't mine. You got no right to... This search warrant says we have. Search warrant? Now, look. Those things ain't stolen. They were rented.
A couple of Santa suits, all right, Captain. And look, a button missing from the jacket of this one.
I don't know what this is all about. Why are you coming...
Maybe we can refresh your memory. The guard you slugged at the Panhandle Equity Bank isn't expected to live.
What? Who was wearing the other suit, Ross? Who was your partner? What are you guys doing to me? I don't know what you're talking about.
We're talking about the $63,000 stick-up you and somebody else pulled yesterday. And since you're about 5'10", I can tell you that your partner's about 6'3".
Rangers, you're making a mistake. I don't even know anything about a holdup.
The button missing from this suit was found in your getaway car, the one your partner drove.
It wasn't me. I tell you, I didn't even know what kind of costumes were in them boxes. They ain't mine. And where'd you get them? I picked them up at a couple of places yesterday morning.
You say you picked them up, and you're trying to tell us you don't know what's in the boxes.
I picked them up for somebody else.
They were rented out in your name.
The woman ordered them in my name.
What woman?
The one who hired me to pick them up. That's a pretty phony story, Ross. Who was this woman you're talking about? What's her name? I don't know. I don't even know.
You better come with us, Ross.
No. You got to listen to me. Please listen. You got to believe me. I was in town early yesterday morning. She come right up to me on the street. I was pulling my kid's old wagon along, trying to find some junk I might sell. You sure you don't want to think this story over before you go any further? She asked me if I wanted to earn $1 running a couple of errands. I said, sure. A buck could give my kids a meal for a change. She asked me my name and address, and I told her, and then she told me to wait while she went into a booth and made some phone calls. When she come out, she sent me to 2 different clubs, told me there'd be costumes and packages. She had them left in my name to avoid confusion, she said.
You didn't think that was funny?
Mister, all I could think about was earning that $1. She gave me money, deposit money for the costumes, and told me to come back and meet her with the stuff on that same corner. Where were you at 2 o'clock yesterday afternoon? I was looking around for a junk again for a couple hours after I delivered the packages, and then I guess at 2 o'clock I was walking back home from town.
It's a long walk to here in this weather.
Cost of a bus ride will buy a loaf of bread for the kids you saw outside. Is that a crime? What's it to you if I walk my feet off to feed my kids? All right, Ross. That was a nice act. But there's a big hole in it. You say you delivered the Santa Claus suits to a woman you didn't know. But you've still got them. Yeah, I got them. They're going to mean a good Christmas. Yeah, but you're not going to believe what I tell you. The woman came here last night, drove up in a car, woke me up. She said she was leaving town in a hurry. She didn't have time to take the costumes back herself, and if I'd take them back, I could keep the deposits. $15 each. But you're not going to believe that, are you? You better get your coat. will you give me a chance to ask one of the neighbors to watch out for my kids?
I'm afraid you'll be gone too long for that. I'm sorry, but we'll have to take him into the juvenile home.
Oh. I guess they'll get better care there than I've been able to give. I'll get my coat.
Ross, you been doing any painting around here?
Painting? This place looked like it ever saw paint.
What made you ask that, Jace?
I just noticed this inside the leg of this Santa Claus suit. Paint blob. Looks fresh.
Well, how come it's inside the leg, not outside?
I don't know. That's something we'll have to figure. This is the large size suit. Must have been worn by the big boy we're looking for. The captain and I did a job we hated, dropping the Ross kids off at the juvenile home. Sometimes it's the only thing to do. They cried for their father. Always make something inside you cry a little with them. We took Ross to the jail and locked him up.
Well, that seems to be it, Rangers. By the time he comes up for trial, he should be ready to name his accomplice. That is, if we don't find him before then.
I'd go along with that, Chief, if we'd found any money on him or in the house, even a few dollars.
Kids got under your skin, huh, Jason?
They got under yours, too, Captain. You know it.
Yeah, but we got to remember, that bank guard has kids, too.
You got any late reports on him from the hospital?
Man stationed there says the operation is over. Don't know how it's going to come out yet, though. You might as well go over there and check with the doctors, Jace. I got to get back to company headquarters.
Do me a favor, then. You're heading toward Austin. Take the Santa outfits with you and have them sent on to the lab. Get an analysis of that paint in the trousers. Maybe some traces in the boots, too.
Well, how come the boots?
Well, they're made to go on over regular shoes. I figured that paint stain on the inside of the pants came from a blob of paint on the shoe of the man who put them on.
I see. All right, Jace, you want to know the content of the paint and see if lab can run down the source, is that it?
Yeah.
You working up to some kind of a lead?
Maybe. A few things I'm trying to fit together. Maybe they won't fit. If they do, though, you'll hear from me. I went over to the hospital and checked with the doctors, but the outcome was still in doubt. The guard's wife was there, face twisted with worry and fear. There was nothing I could do to help, so I got some sleep. Then in the morning, I went back to see the police chief.
Oh, Ranger, I'm glad you dropped in. I just had a long-distance call from your lab headquarters at Austin. Report on that paint.
Mm-hmm.
Here, I wrote it all down. Paint is manufactured right here in town. Brand name is Light Glow.
Light Glow, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Can you get a list of local painting contractors who use it?
Well, I reckon just about all of them do. It's good paint, and this wouldn't hardly be Texas if we didn't deal with a local outfit, would it?
No, it wouldn't. Thanks a lot. I'll see you later.
Where are you going?
Over to the Panhandle Equity Bank. Mr. Peabody, do you know who painted this bank before you opened?
Well, there was a contract for the building, included the painting. I guess that was done on a subcontract.
Can you find out from the contractor?
Sure, but do you mind my asking why?
I told you the day of the robbery. Everything was too well planned. Like the men who did it knew the inside of the bank.
Yes, I remember you saying that. You think the painters may have?
That's what I think.
But why not some of the construction men?
I've got a reason for being interested in painters. Check it for me, will you? He checked. Contractor gave the name of the painters. 2 men, Eddie West and Martin Poggen. They'd been working the day of the robbery, he said, at a house on the north side of town. I went out to the house to see the owner.
Why, yes, Ranger. They worked here all day that day. I remember we heard the report of the robbery on the radio.
They were both here all day?
Yes.
Didn't even go out to eat?
Had their lunches with them.
Kind of smelly when the house gets painted. Most women usually get out of the way.
I wanted to watch them, so I was here every minute to see they didn't get sloppy. I like things neat.
I see. Well, thanks, ma'am. I'm sorry I bothered you.
Why are you asking about them, Ranger?
Nothing important. Not as long as you say they were here. Goodbye, ma'am. Merry Christmas to you.
Yeah, the same to you, Ranger. Merry Christmas.
She was the alibi for Eddie West and Martin Poggen. But she was too nervous about answering a few simple questions. Nervous enough to make me wonder. I went back to the jail, got Anthony Ross out in my custody, and drove him to the north side of town. All right, get out, Ross. We're going in here for a minute.
Why? What are you trying to frame now?
I just want you to meet somebody.
Well, back again, Ranger. I thought we'd...
That's her. Ranger, that's the woman...
Who is he? Who is this man?
You ought to remember me, lady. My kids are in juvenile home on account of you, and I've been in jail.
I never saw you before in my whole life.
Tell him the truth. Tell him before I...
Hold it, Ross.
Take him away from here. Go away, both of you.
Ranger, I got those costumes for her. For her!
You're a liar, a liar!
That word fits somebody all right. Can I come in and have a look around, ma'am?
What for? What do you want?
I want to check over the painting job to see if it's just new painting or if there's some new plaster under it someplace.
You can't come in. You have no right.
The boys you're alibiing for must have come back here after they cracked the bank, because you must have picked them up in your car after they ditched the one they're using.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Wouldn't carry the money on them. Did they cover it up here, safe under fresh plaster and paint until it cools off?
No.
I can call for a search warrant and wait till a crew comes and tears this place apart. It will go better for you if you don't try to cover it.
The money isn't here.
Well, come on. Where is it?
It's here, all right. In that wall. Behind the picture.
Come on, Ross. Now, which one's your boyfriend? Ogden or West?
Eddie. West. He said we'd get married. Go to Europe next year.
You'll all go someplace next year, but it won't be Europe. West about 6'3"?
Yes. How did you know?
I got an early Christmas present. Somebody sent me a crystal ball. As soon as I call the police and dig out that bank money, you're coming with us.
Ranger, I'm clear now, ain't I?
Looks that way, Ross, but you'll have to go back to jail for a while and be checked out by the local police. That won't take any longer than it'll take me to pick up Eddie West and Martin Poggin. I made my call, then took West's girlfriend and Anthony Ross back to jail. Poggin and West were playing it smart, working right up to Christmas Eve like a couple of house painters would be doing. I found out where they were working, a loft of a warehouse. Local police covered the building while I went in.
Eddie, who's that?
Who came in?
Probably the watchman. Watch out for those paint cans.
Don't worry. I see him.
That ain't the watchman's boys, Eddie.
Come out of the shadows where we can see you.
I'm coming. But seeing me isn't going to make you happy.
Eddie, that's the Texas Ranger.
Shut up, Poggin. I got my gun. Howdy, Ranger. Something you want?
Yeah. I want the two men who robbed the Panhandle Equity Bank.
Shut up. What would we know about that, Ranger?
Come down off that scaffold and I'll tell you.
Okay. Marty, lower away.
Too bad you aren't working in a place with a phone. Your girlfriend could have warned you earlier.
Eddie, he knows.
I'll get him.
Keep your hands away.
I'm hurt. I'm bleeding.
I just nicked you when you tried to dig for that gun in your pocket. You're not hurt.
We didn't do nothing, Ranger.
Somebody should have told you that the real Santa Claus gives. He doesn't take. Get up and try this present I've got for you. A pair of handcuffs.
Well, that winds it up for sure, Ranger. Didn't turn out too bad either. Just heard from the hospital. Guard passed the crisis. He's going to be all right.
You couldn't have better news, Chief. Just in time, too. It's getting dark. Christmas Eve. You let Anthony Ross go?
Mm-hmm. About 10 minutes ago. He didn't seem too happy, though. Just like he didn't care. What with his kids in the juvenile home and everything. Judge mightn't even release him if he can't care for him.
Ross didn't have a dime. Not even bus fare. It'd take him a couple hours to walk home.
Oh, why didn't I think?
Well, maybe it's just as well that way. Let me call the judge. And Mr. Peabody, the bank vice president.
Mm-hmm.
Stores will be open late, won't they?
Sure. Why?
It'll take Ross a long time to get to his house. Maybe we can get some of your boys to help us and change his mind about Christmas.
There's Ross. You hear him coming up the walk now?
Mm-hmm. Coming slow. His tail is dragging.
Yeah.
Not that I blame him.
Are the kids asleep?
Yep. All bundled up in them new blankets. Shh.
What? Ranger. And the chief. The lights. Lights. They're on. The power company turned them off.
Yeah. They sent a man out to turn them on again.
What? What's all this stuff? Ornaments. Christmas tree. All those toys and things.
Tomorrow's Christmas, Ross. For you and your kids. They're in the bedroom asleep.
My kids. You brought my kids back to me.
Yes, and there's plenty of grub in the kitchen.
And you've got a job. Starting next week at the Panhandle Equity Bank. Just go in and see Mr. Peabody after the holiday. Meanwhile, he sent you a little cash in this envelope. Sort of a Christmas bonus, just like the rest of the employees get. Well, we have to be going. Merry Christmas.
Yep. Merry Christmas, Ross.
Merry Christmas, fellas. Merry Christmas. And God bless you.
Thanks.
God bless you.
On behalf of all of us on Tales of the Texas Rangers, this is Joel McCrae wishing you a very Merry Christmas.
Next week, Joel McCrae in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Joel McCrae is currently seen starring in the Universal International Technicolor production Frenchie. Tonight's cast included Tony Barrett, Shepard Menken, Jim Nusser, Virginia Gregg, Victor Rodman, and Byron Kane. This story was transcribed and adapted by Joel Murcott, and the program was produced and directed by Stacy Keach. This is Hal Gibney speaking.
Three chimes mean good times on NBC. Monday means music on NBC, and for your Christmas night listening pleasure tomorrow, the Voice of Firestone presents soprano Eleanor Stieber in a thrilling selection of Christmas melodies. Next, Jack Parr calls a Marine veteran in Japan on NBC.
Ho, ho, ho. Merry Christmas, everybody. And to you, too. Chalou?
Well, if it isn't one of Santa Claus's reindeer.
You mean rain, darling, don't you? I'm one of Santa Claus's helpers.
Oh, you're just Santa Claus.
What's the matter? Why, don't you like Santa Claus? This woman is suffering from claustrophobia. I wish they'd have cut that line out.
Jimmy, I want you to meet little Margaret O'Brien.
Hello, Mr. Durante.
Well, Margaret O'Brien. Oh, no, this ain't the Margaret O'Brien I used to see. The Margaret O'Brien I used to know was a tiny little child. I can't believe this is the same girl. Incredible.
Shall we go another round?
My, how you have grown up. Makes a person feel old.
Well, Jimmy, how about a Christmas present for Margaret?
I brung one.
Whom did you brung?
Whom? Only that great French chartreuse, the one and only Edith Piaf.
Edith Piaf. Edith, darling, this is divine. Having you on our show, one of the greatest singers that France has ever sent us.
Oh, merci.
I would adore having you sing for me right now.
Oh, merci.
And when you finished, if you like, I will sing for you.
Oh, have mercy. Miss Bankhead, I've heard so much about Miss Piaf. May I meet her?
Why, of course, child. Miss Piaf, this is Margaret O'Brien.
Miss Piaf, this is really a pleasure.
This is Margaret O'Brien.
Incredible.
No, not that again. No.
1, 2, 3, go.
My, how you have grown up. Makes a person feel old. I wonder if that'll ever replace Fred Waring. Edith, darling, would you sing one of my favorite numbers, Autumn Leaves?
Oh, I will be glad to.
Merci.
The falling leaves drift by the window, the autumn leaves of red and gold. I see your lips, the summer kisses, the sunburned hand I used to hold. Since you went away, the days go on, and soon I'll hear old winter song. But I miss you most of all, my darling, when start to fall, setting avant, il ressemble toi qui m'aimais, je t'aimais, et nous vivions tous les deux ensemble, toi qui m'aimais. Mais la vie sépare ceux qui s'aiment tout doucement, sans faire de bruit. Et la mer passe sur le sable, les pas des amants, des you went away, the days roll on, and soon I'll hear old winter song. But I miss you most of all, my darling, when start to fall.
Oh, a Merry Christmas, everybody. And a Merry Christmas to you, Margaret O'Brien. How about giving me, one of Santa Claus's helpers, a nice big kiss?
Take your hands off me.
That's Edith Piaf. This is Margaret O'Brien.
Hello, Mr. Wynne.
You're Margaret O'Brien? But you're not the Margaret O'Brien.
Ed, we are not going through that bit again. Oh. We know the child is grown up. Mm-hmm. None of us is getting any younger. We've all grown up. You've grown up and I've grown up.
My, how you've grown up. Makes a person feel mighty old.
Ah, they're sweet. Now, Ed, what present did you bring Margaret?
Oh, the best of all, really, Tallulah. I brought her a wonderful Sinatra.
Oh.
What a wonderful story. It's the story of a...
Now, just a minute now, Ed, before you tell your story. Ed Hurley has a story to tell, Ed.
This portion of the Big Show has been brought to you by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia, and by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. Now, Tallulah, would you like to bring your chime?
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
This is the Big Show.
To the men and women in service all over the world on this Christmas Eve, through the cooperation of the Associated Services of the Armed Forces, you are about to be entertained by some of the biggest names in show business. For the next hour and 30 minutes, this program will present in person such bright stars as
Jimmy Durante, Bert Lahr, Robert Merrill,
Margaret O'Brien, Edith Piaf, Brian Warren,
Edwin,
Meredith Wilson. And my name, darlings, is Tallulah Bankhead.
The National Broadcasting Company presents The Big Show. The Big Show. 90 minutes with the most scintillating personalities in the entertainment world. Brought to you this Sunday and every Sunday at the same time as the Sunday feature of NBC's All-Star Festival. And here is your hostess, the glamorous, unpredictable Tallulah Bankhead.
A safe and Merry Christmas, darlings, to all our armed forces, wherever you may be, and to you here at home. I hope all your stockings are hung and that you find in them all the things you've wished for. I know what I'm going to find in mine, a run. I always do on this show. But when I heard that one of our guests today was to be Margaret O'Brien, I decided to make it my business to see that this child has a Merry Christmas away from her home. After all, it's only a few years since I was a child. Those darling writers. They'll stop at nothing for a Christmas present. And that's exactly what they're getting. But to make sure little Margaret has a wonderful Christmas, I invited three of the theater's greatest clowns, Jimmy Durante, Bert Lahr, and Ed Wynn.
Hello.
Hello, Ed. Jimmy, Bert. Hello, Bert. Ed, Jimmy. Hello, Jimmy. Bert, Ed. Well, now that I've given you all equal billing, we can get down to our problem. We've got to arrange a wonderful Christmas party for this little girl. Anybody have an idea of what to give her?
I got an idea, Tallulah. Something that's very popular this time of the year.
Oh, really, darling? What is it, Bert?
How about giving her a Christmas present?
Now, isn't that brilliant?
Came to me in a flash.
Anybody else have any flashes? How about you, Jimmy?
I know what we could get her. I once got something nice for Christmas, a bed jacket.
You a bed jacket?
What's the matter with that? My bed always wears a jacket. We dress to sleep.
Well, for all the help you are, you could have stood in bed. Well, how about you, Edwin? Have you got an idea that's more stable than a bed jacket?
Oh, yes, I have a wonderful idea, Tallulah. How old is this girl?
Margaret O'Brien? Oh, well, she must be about, 7 years old, I guess. I've never met the child, you see, but I've seen her on the screen in Journey for Margaret, Our Vines Have Tender Grapes. Well, she's about 7 or 8, I'd say.
Oh, well, I've got a gigantic idea. Besides that, it's big. I tell you something, I'm surprised that Jimmy and Bert didn't think of it. Why don't we get her a horse?
A horse?
Yes, a horse. Why are you so surprised? Let me explain it to you. You give Margaret a horse. Margaret takes it home, and the landlord tells her she cannot have a horse in the apartment. This, of course, surprises her because the landlord has no objection to mice. You see what I mean? But the landlord is adamant. James J. Adamant. Well, anyhow, Margaret and her parents, they move out and they get a house in the country where the horse has plenty of room to roam. The house is in Milan, which is 25 miles to Rome. And the little girl has to ride the horse 25 miles to school every day. And one day the horse runs away and a little boy saves her life. He is the son of the wealthiest man in town. His father is a big tar manufacturer. He made his money in the black market, you know. Some of the jokes later on are even worse than that. Anyhow, she and the boy grow up to be childhood sweethearts, you know. And one day the boy brings her a bottle of perfume and proposes to her. She takes the perfume, but she turns it down because she is in love with a fella who runs a poultry market. You see, she prefers feathers to tar. Hello. Anyhow, she thinks, you know, that her parents will be tickled with a poultry man, but they don't like him. He is taboo, so it's a perfume. But anyhow, she marries him, and in a year he loses all his money and he leaves her. And all she has left is a bottle of perfume. Well, everybody knows little girls like perfume, so let's get Margaret a horse.
Well, I asked for a stable idea.
Hey, that's reaching pretty far back for a bottle of perfume.
Yeah, I don't want to offend anybody, but wouldn't it be easier to overlook the horse and just buy the kid the perfume?
How can you overlook a horse, Bert? That's so silly.
Gentlemen, no. The horse is scratched. This child is away from home. It's Christmas Eve. Now, you know how children feel about Christmas. Surely you men, somewhere in your respective sordid existences, have met some little girl you made happy at Christmas time. Well, that's what I want here, and I'd appreciate your cooperation. Now, are there any questions?
I have a sister in St. Louis who has a little girl.
Jimmy, darling, that is not the question.
Oh. Do I have a sister in St. Louis who has a little girl? That's a question.
Darling, what about your sister's child in St. Louis?
Well, I was going to say my sister always throws a Christmas party for her little girl. Why don't we do that?
You mean you want us to throw a party for your sister's kid in St. Louis?
No, he means a party for Margaret, and I think it's a very good idea. Now, the first thing we'll have to do is to get some refreshments. What do you get for a child's party? I've heard of something that children adore. I think, I think they could call it milk.
Okay. I'm the milkman around here. From the picture of the same name I just made for Universal, now playing in neighborhood movie houses, smoking in the lodges. So I'll get the milk. Tell me, Chiloo, how much milk shall I get?
How much milk do you get? How should I know how much to get? There's only one child. Get a fifth.
A fifth? That ain't enough milk. I'd take 4 fingers myself.
Well, Bert, what do you think? How much milk will we need?
Well, personally, I won't take any. I'm driving. Besides, I don't know much about this kid stuff. You see, I didn't have such a happy childhood.
Oh.
In fact, a very tragic thing happened to me when I was a child.
You lived?
Yeah, how'd you know?
Oh, just a wild guess. What else happened?
Well, at Christmas, I never hung my stockings up. You see, I only had one pair. Instead of hanging over the fireplace, they just stood there. And I never got any toys. You see, we was very poor. My mother used to take me window shopping. I wound up with more windows than any kid in the neighborhood.
Your mother had a budget account, I imagine.
Yeah, and she imagined it, too. She'd take anything in any stores if she could budget. We were so poor that it was 15 years after they was married that my father gave my mother an engagement ring. Oh, it was beautiful. A 10-carat diamond ring.
10 carat?
And what a beautiful sentimental inscription inside the ring. It said, "In case of fire, break glass." My mother thought it was too expensive, and so she put it back in the box and took it back to the store, but they wouldn't take it back because it wasn't in the same condition my father had bought it.
Your mother had eaten the Cracker Jacks it came.
Yeah. And the way Mother always used to pick on me. She used to say to me, "Bert, why don't you be like Johnny?" She used to say, "Bert, go out and play with Johnny. I want you to grow up like Johnny." It was Johnny this, Johnny that. I stayed in the house all the time. I got an interior complex. I used to sit around the house all day and cry. Oh, I was housebroken. All I heard was Johnny, Johnny. Last year when I went back to my hometown, I thought I'd find out what happened to Johnny. So I asked his mother. I said, "Whatever became of Johnny, Mrs. Dillinger?"
He probably turned out to be a case of arrested development.
Yeah. Many times.
But if I don't have something ready for Margaret when she gets here, really, darling, I won't have the courage to face her.
Reminds me when I was the Cowardly Lion in The Wizard of Oz. I sang a song about courage. It was called If I Was the King of the Forest. Would you like to hear it?
What can I do? I'm trapped. Meredith Wilson, please, some music for Mr. Law, who will recreate his famous Cowardly Lion from The Wizard of Oz.
If I was king of the forest, not a queen, not a duke, not a prince, my regal robes of the forest would be satin, not cotton, not chintz. I command each thing, be it fish or fowl, with a woof, woof, and a royal growl. As I clicked my heel, all the trees would kneel, and the mountains bow, and the bulls kowtow, and the shadows would take a wing. If I were the king.
Your Majesty, if you were a king, you'd not be afraid of anything.
Not nobody, not no-how.
Not even a rhinoceros?
Imposterous.
Well, how about a hippopotamus?
I trash him from top to bottomless.
Supposing you met an elephant.
I'd wrap it up in cellophane.
What if it were a brontosaurus?
I'd show him who was king of the forest.
How?
How? Courage. What makes a king out of a slave? Courage. What makes the flag on the mast to wave? Courage. What makes the elephant charge his dusk in the misty mist or the dusky dusk? What makes the muskrat guard his musk? Courage. What makes the Sphinx the seventh wonder? Courage. What makes the dawn come up like thunder? Courage. What makes the Hottentot so hot? Who put the eighth in apricot? What have they got that I ain't got?
Courage!
And the whole year round I'd be hailed and crowned by every living
But, darling, that was Law at his best. But it doesn't help solve our problem about Margaret O'Brien's Christmas party. Now, it can't be too difficult, darlings. It's just that I haven't met any children. Socially, that is.
I thought you told me you had a big carriage trade at your theater, Toulouse.
Yeah, very funny, darling. But you men should be able to come up with some idea. Well, among the three of you, there should be at least 200 years of know-how.
Well, why don't you join us and make it 250?
Dear boy.
Say, I just thought of something. How about getting her a tree?
A tree? Darling, it's Margaret O'Brien, not Tarzan.
I mean a Christmas tree with toys hanging on it.
Toys on a tree? Oh, that's a lovely idea, Jimmy. What sort of toys shall we get?
Well, you're a girl.
Oh, thank you, Jimmy, darling.
What would you like to see hanging on your tree?
Jimmy, this is Christmas Eve, and I will not mention her name on this program. I mean, I'd like to hang things on the tree that are lit up.
we were having milk.
Now, Jimmy, you know what I mean. I'm talking about toys a little child could like, simple things to play with, like a ball and jack.
You think this kid balls the jack?
Oh, come on, Jimmy, help me out.
When I was a kid, I had a mechanical mind. Needs a little oiling right now. My father wanted me to be a mechanical engineer, so he bought me an erector set. And I would have been the greatest mechanical engineer of all time, except for one thing.
What was that?
I couldn't open the box.
Now, wait a minute, Jimmy. Girls today are athletically inclined. How about getting her a racket?
You mean like bootlegging?
No, dear. I mean like tennis.
Oh, my father wanted me to be a tennis player once, but I couldn't make the grade.
Why not?
No guts. Courage. I didn't like it. I cried every time he made me play. Then he tried to make me play ping-pong.
Now, you mean ping-pong.
Pang, my heart wasn't in it. Oh, courage.
No, Jimmy, I don't think she's old enough for ping-pong.
Well, the kids today ain't satisfied with the toys the kids used to play with when I was a boy.
Well, darling, there aren't as many Indians around today.
I'll accept that. With reservations. The toys they give kids today. Why, last year I had to give my nephew a chemistry set. He said he wanted me to be a scientist. Another Prince Albert Einstein.
Well, did he like the chemistry set, Jimmy?
I don't know. He moved away, house and all.
Well, a lot of scientists are up in the air these days. Christmas has become quite a problem, hasn't it, Jimmy?
Not for me. I think it's a shame Christmas comes but once a year. Folks, I got a little wish. Now, folks, I got a little wish. If it only could come true. It's about a holiday that's meant for me and you. Although it has been coming on the same day each year, there should be one more day it could appear. Now, isn't it a shame that Christmas comes but once a year? Wouldn't it be nice if it came around twice, spreading joy and good cheer? Just when everyone forgets goodwill to men, that's the time for jingle bells to chime again. Now, isn't it a shame that Christmas comes but once a year? I'll never forget one Christmas Eve when I was a kid. I hung up my stocking, went to bed, and when I came down the next morning, what do you think I found on my stocking? My father's foot. Yeah, my father really stuck by me all through childhood. One time in school, the teacher asked me who signed the Declaration of Independence. I said I didn't. I said I didn't know, teacher. I didn't. Just for that, she made me bring my father to school. He walked in and said, "Teacher, my boy Jimmy is a good boy, and he's an honest boy. And if my boy says he didn't do it, he didn't do it." What a man. My father went to school more when I went to school than when he went to school. But I'll never forget the big turkeys we used to have for Christmas dinner. I always got the dark meat. This year I'm dreaming of a white Christmas. Now, isn't it a shame that Christmas comes but once a year? Wouldn't it be nice if it came around twice, spreading joy and good cheer? Now, just when everyone forgets goodwill to men, that's the time for jingle bells to chime again. Now, isn't it a shame that Christmas comes but once a year?
Jimmy, darling, you, as usual, a divine.
Oh, Tallulah, I just thought of a wonderful idea for this little girl, Margaret.
We are not buying a horse. Oh. Now put that in your pipe and smoke it.
Oh, that's ridiculous. I don't smoke horses. Smoking horses. I have a smoking jacket. Somebody gave me. I've been smoking that for 3 years. I'm saving the buttons for last, you know. But what I started to tell you, Tallulah, this is marvelous. How about inviting Santa Claus to the party to give us some presents?
Inviting Santa Claus? Now, really, Ed, darling, you and I are adults. We don't believe in Santa Claus.
Oh, don't say that. That's not true. I believe in him. And I've got proof.
No. You've got proof there's a real Santa Claus.
Yeah?
You are mature, intelligent, sophisticated man, standing there in your beanie hat with a propeller on top, telling me you have proof there is a Santa Claus.
Proof? I have even more than proof. I even think so.
Oh, you think so?
She lists.
Only when I talk.
Oh.
But anyway, tell me about this proof you have there's a Santa Claus.
Oh, I have proof. I'll tell you the whole story. I was in a show about 20 years ago, you see, and there was a fellow in the show with me, and his name was Houdini. No, it wasn't. His name escapes me. Well, anyway, he always made it a practice that no matter where he was, now, this is so beautiful, no matter where the show was on the road, he would go home on Christmas Eve, and he would always manage to grab a plane to get home and dress up like Santa Claus and leave some presents for his little girl.
Well, of course, he just dressed up like Santa Claus.
Yeah, well, wait till you hear the whole story. And the day after Christmas, this friend of mine in the show would always get a letter from his little girl. And the little girl would say, "Dear Daddy, Santa Claus came last night, and I was standing on the stairs, and he didn't see me, but I saw him. And he left me a lot of presents, and then he kissed Mama and went away." Isn't that beautiful? Doesn't that ring your heart, that story?
Very beautiful, and it rings my heart, but what's the point?
Oh, the point? Well, I'll make it blunt, then. One year, the same company, we were playing out in Colorado someplace, and the same man was with the company, and there was a great big blizzard, you know, and all the planes were grounded. And the little girl's Dottie, the father there, I call him Dottie, I mean Daddy, he couldn't get home for Christmas. Well, the poor man was heartbroken. Well, on Christmas Day, there was another letter from the little girl, just like we used to get every year. And the letter said, "Dear Daddy, Santa Claus was here last night and left me toys. And then he gave Mama a lot of kisses and went away." And that's how I came to believe that there is a real Santa Claus.
Well, there, darling, you go on believing exactly what you want, but I still don't know what to get Margaret for a present.
Well, now, let me see. I have a son. Keenan, his name. His last name is Wynn. Keenan Wynn. We have the same last name. That's a coincidence. Of all the people in the world I picked out to be my son, I picked one with the same name, Wynn. Well, anyhow, I've been trying to think, what would Keenan want for Christmas? And you know what I think he'd want? Fran Warren.
Fran Warren? Why, she's right here.
Hello, Tallulah.
Hello, Fran, darling. And you're going to sing Look to the Rainbow, aren't you?
That's right.
Go ahead, sweet.
I've an elegant legacy waiting for you. 'Tis a rhyme for your lips, a song for your heart, to sing it whenever the world falls apart. Look to the rainbow. Follow it over the hill and the stream. To the west with the sea, and I search searched all the earth and scanned all the skies, but I found it at last in the old true love's eyes. Look, look, look to the rainbow, follow it over the hill and the stream. Look, look, look to the rainbow, follow the fellow who follows the dream. Follow the fellow who follows a dream.
Fran, that was a lovely Christmas present. Look, darling, I want to ask you something.
Is it about Margaret O'Brien's Christmas party?
Well, the child has to have a Christmas celebration of some kind tonight, and I can't take her where I'm going.
Well, it sounds like you're going to a party. Why can't you take little Margaret?
Well, because it probably won't be over until 12 o'clock.
Well, that's not so late.
Thursday noon.
That sounds like quite a party.
It always is when I'm there, pet.
Yes, I hear you do. Well, personally, I'm just having a little party at home. We have a very small Christmas tree, but one thing I know is going to be on it. A new mink coat.
A mink coat? Darling, what kind of a Christmas tree have you got?
Oh, the usual kind. A fir tree.
This is sweet. The first week on this show, and already she's telling jokes.
Oh, has anybody thought of getting Margaret a doll?
A doll, of course. Now, why didn't I think of that? Why couldn't any of you three gentlemen have thought of a doll?
I was thinking of a doll. I'm always thinking of a doll.
And while you're getting her a doll, why don't you get her one that talks? One that says Mama, Papa. And they're even making dolls now that say yes and no.
Dolls that say no, I can get plenty of. Now, look, let me present the doll to Margaret. I'll be Santa Claus's helper with the red nose and the jolly laugh and the red nose with the red suit, and I'll come flying over the rooftops, down the chimney, and give it a doll.
Flying over the rooftops? I suppose you'll be using 8 reindeer.
No. I can do all my flying on 8 old-fashions.
That explains the red nose. But Santa Claus might not be a bad idea at that. I suppose Margaret believes there is one, think, huh?
Doesn't everybody?
Oh, now, honestly, but you and Ed acting like a couple of children, Santa Claus, indeed.
Tallulah, believe me, there is a Santa Claus. I know. Because a few years ago, I was playing one of Santa's helpers to a cute little girl. Oh, she was a sweet little thing. I walked into the apartment Christmas Eve, all dressed up in my Santa Claus outfit, and started to give her some presents. But she wouldn't take them. She said if I was a real Santa Claus, I'd go up on the roof and come down the chimney. So I did. But she still didn't believe me.
No faith?
No chimney.
And you still believe in Santa Claus?
I certainly do. Because while I was up on the roof looking for the chimney, that cute little girl's husband come home. Now, if there had been a chimney for me to come down, her husband would have knocked my block off. So don't tell me there ain't no Santa Claus.
Now, wait a minute, Bert. Who told you there ain't no Santa Claus?
Tallulah, I've been trying to show her there is one.
I try to prove it to her, too. She doesn't believe that there is a Santa Claus, Jimmy.
Tallulah, you're unbelievable.
I do not care to speak about it.
Now you're unspeakable.
But, Jimmy, believe me, the Santa Claus, not you.
Especially me. Look at me. Tallulah?
Must I?
Move back about 4 rows so you can see both sides of his face. Now let me ask you a hypocritical question. Am I handsome? Am I young? Have I got curly locks? Am I well educated? Do my clothes fit?
Well, for me, there's only one Santa Claus, NBC, Nicholas B. Claus. And this, darlings, is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The Big Show. This is the National Broadcasting Company Sunday extravaganza with the most scintillating personalities in show business. The Big Show, the Sunday night feature of NBC's All-Star Festival, is brought to you by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. And by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. The big stars in this program are Jimmy Durante, Bert Lahr, Robert Merrill, Margaret O'Brien, Edith Piaf, Fran Warren, Ed Wynn, Meredith Wilson and his Big Show Orchestra and Chorus, and every week your hostess, the glamorous, unpredictable Tallulah Bankhead.
This week, darlings, the Big Show is the Christmas show, broadcast with the cooperation of the Associated Services for the Armed Forces and dedicated to all our men and women in service who are far from home on this Christmas Eve. A great soldier who has spent a lifetime of Christmases away from home in the service of his country stands by now for a word of cheer to our men and women throughout the world. From Camp Breckinridge, Kentucky, General Jonathan M. Wainwright, United States Army.
I'm happy to join with all your folks at home in bringing a Christmas greeting to you, my comrades of the armed forces, wherever you may be. We have shared the joy of other Christmas days together, and we look forward as a united people to that time when peace on earth and goodwill to men will again prevail. May God be with you.
Yes, darlings, it is with a mixture of pride and humility that we accept the responsibility of sending to our boys and girls away from their loved ones on Christmas Eve this Christmas package of entertainment, wrapped with loving care and sealed with a Christmas kiss. And also, far from home this Christmas Eve is one of our guest stars, little Margaret O'Brien. And to make her Christmas a merry one, we arranged to have our three comedy stars, Jimmy Durante, Bert Lahr, and Ed Wynn, play Santa Claus for her. Do you understand our complex little plot, darling? But while they're getting ready, I'm left here at this rather advanced stage in my career, babysitting. Oh, by the way, darlings, I'm available for the same job to anyone listening. And at the same price, I may add. I only hope this precocious little movie star doesn't turn out to be the obnoxious brat that most of them are.
Good evening, Miss Bankhead.
Ah, Margaret O'Brien. Oh, Margaret, look at you. I had an idea you were only 7.
Oh, no, I'm quite old now. I'm 13, you know.
13, oh. What am I laughing about? Now, Margaret, I've arranged a wonderful Christmas Eve party for you. I'm going out later to a party myself, but before that, I want to make sure that you have lots of fun. Now, what would you like to do till the others get here, huh?
Oh, I'd just like to sit around and be gay and jolly and have some laughs.
Oh, well, good. Do you want me to tell you some funny stories?
Oh, no. Just sing, Give My Regards to Broadway.
This child is older than 13.
Miss Bankhead, you don't seem to understand very much about 13-year-old children.
Darling, when I was born, I was 13 years old.
How old are you now, Miss Bankhead?
Oh, well, I wonder if this is safe. How old do you think I am?
Well,
of course you must allow for the lighting here, Margaret.
Well, I think...
And I've had a tiring rehearsal all day.
Well,
And I'm still in shock over Happy Chandler's being fired. Well, just don't stand there staring at me with those beautiful big bright eyes and that gorgeous complexion and that silken hair. Say it. How old do you think I am?
Well, I think you're quite old.
Margaret.
You must be at least 25.
Oh,
crying?
Oh, nothing, darling. I'm just so happy. Obviously, child, you know nothing about a woman's age.
Obviously, Miss Bankhead. I wanted to be invited back on this show.
I keep running second to this child all the time. Well, Margaret, I'm neglecting my duty as babysitter. Come over here, child. Can you walk by yourself?
Of course. Can you, Miss Bankhead?
Isn't she sweet? I don't know how I'll be later tonight after the party. But, well, now what? Oh, maybe I ought to tell a little story, huh? Would you like a story, Margaret? Of course you would. All little girls like stories. Now, get comfy now. That's it. Now, let me see. Now, how do I do this? Oh, I know. Once upon a time, there were 3 actresses. Judith Anderson, Katharine Hepburn, and Gertrude Lawrence. One dark night, they were walking home, and they cut through a dark alley. Schubert's Alley. And there they saw a big bad wolf. He was a producer. And he said, I'm doing a new show. Which one of you actresses would like to come up and audition for the leading part? And Judith Anderson said, I will. And Katharine Hepburn said, I will, rally, I will. And Gertrude Lawrence said, hey, Jollyville will. So they all 3 went up and auditioned. And after he'd heard them read the part many, many times and thought about it for several weeks, he hired Gertrude Lawrence for the part. She was his wife. That same day, he saw a little girl waiting outside his office, and he said, you are just perfect to be Gertrude Lawrence's understudy. If anything happens to Gertrude Lawrence, you will play the part. Well, the little girl was overjoyed. And one day, just before the play opened, a terrible thing happened. The understudy broke an arm. It was Gertrude Lawrence's. And the understudy went on and played the part, and she became a big hit overnight and went on from there to become one of the greatest actresses in America. And do you know who that little girl was, Margaret?
Oh, sure. Betty Davis.
If you suffer from pains of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, you should discover what many thousands have known for years, that Anacin brings incredibly fast, effective relief. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Probably at some time you have received an envelope containing Anacin tablets from your physician or dentist. Thousands of people have been introduced to Anacin this way. Try Anacin yourself the next time you suffer from the pains of a headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. You'll be delighted at how quickly relief can come. Anacin is spelled A-N-A-C-I-N. Your druggist has Anacin in handy boxes of 12 and 30 tablets and economical family-sized bottles of 50 and 100 for your medicine cabinet. Ask for Anacin today.
Meredith, you haven't done anything to get this party rolling. Come here, Meredith. I want you to meet Margaret O'Brien. This is Meredith Wilson, darling.
How do you do, Mr. Wilson?
Margaret O'Brien? Are you the little girl that I used to see in the movies all the time?
That's right.
Incredible. My, how you have grown up. It sure makes a person feel old. Hey, is there an echo in here?
No, Mr. Wilson. I knew you were going to say that. That's what people keep saying to me all the time. That's the penalty I have to pay for growing up. No one can stay the same age all the time.
Can't they now? Well, Meredith, what kind of entertainment could you give Margaret for this Christmas party? We're having in her honor, you know.
Well, sir, Miss Bankhead, I'll tell you what we used to do back home. I wanted to say, I'll tell you what we used to do back home in Mason City, Iowa.
Oh, no, not on Christmas Eve, Meredith.
I'll be glad to. We used to put on plays. Oh, I'll never forget that last play I acted in.
Yeah, I have a picture of you acting in a play.
Do you have that picture? I've been looking high and low for it.
Meredith, please, could we for 1 week dispense with that nostalgic drivel about your adolescence?
But this is very interesting drivel. You see, this play was about this doctor who was in love with this woman, and she was married. And her husband got sick, and the doctor had to operate on him. And the big scene was where the doctor had to make up his mind whether to save the husband and lose the woman he loves, or operate without washing his hands and get the woman he loves. Now, before he can make up his mind, the butler comes in and says, "Your car is waiting to take you to the hospital." Boy, I want to tell you, that was really dramatical, how he walked off the stage, right through the fireplace.
Through the fireplace?
The door was stuck.
And you walked through the fireplace?
Oh, not me. I was the butler. What a hit I was, dressed in my T-shirt and shorts.
You played a butler dressed in T-shirt and shorts?
Well, it was a combination play and basketball game. I played center.
And now you're playing the center theater. Meredith, darling, could you possibly play some Christmas music for our little Mark?
I'd be glad to. We have a number prepared here called Jing-a-Ling.
Okay, Meredith Wilson and his orchestra and chorus in the gayest of the new Christmas songs, complete with snowflakes, sleigh bells, and Yule logs. Jing-a-ling.
What fun it is to say a jingle, 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 they set your heart a tingle. Jingle, 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 I love to hear all laughter mingle. Ha ha, ho ho, sliding through the snow. Jingle, 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 the bells are at the snowflake dancing. Jingle, 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 goes on the beat of prancing. Jingle, 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 the night of April sweet romancing. Ha ha, ho ho, through the snow they go. Through a winter fairyland we go a gliding. Cotton candy land of frozen charm. And the way the sleigh is slipping and the sliding, it's sliding even closer in my arms. And you hear the sleigh bells dancing while we're single, as we ride across the snowy hills and dales. And we're happy cause the sleigh bells seem to jingle in the winter fairyland like wedding bells. Jingle, 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 what fun to hear the sleigh bells jingle. Jingle, 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 they set your heart a tingle. Jingle, jingle, I love to hear all laughter mingle. Ha 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 ha, oh oh, gliding through the snow. Jingle, 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 bells are got the snowflake dancing. Jingle, 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 down the beat and prancing. Jingle, 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 the night is April sweet romancing. Ha ha, oh oh, through the snow we go.
Wilson, every week I'm amazed how a man who can make such beautiful music can tell such odoriferous stories.
Well, sir, I was thinking the same thing. How a woman can speak so beautifully and then sing Give My Regards to Broadway.
Ho, 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 ho. Merry Christmas, everybody. Merry Christmas.
Oh, look, here comes Santa Claus. Hello, Santa Claus.
Hello, little girl. Ho, ho, ho. Merry Christmas.
Well, what do you know? The child believes in him.
Oh, I was hoping you'd come, Santa Claus. Oh, I'm so glad to see you, Santa Claus. Oh, and by the way, how is Mrs. Law?
Oh, indeed. I told you couldn't fool a sophisticated child with that Santa Claus routine.
Oh, I know he's not the real Santa Claus in Bankhead. He's one of Santa Claus's helpers. The real Santa Claus will be along later.
You'll have it your own way, darling. Bert, this is Margaret O'Brien.
Margaret O'Brien? Is this the little girl I used to see in the movies? Incredible.
That's exactly what I said, Bert.
Here we go again.
My, how you have grown up. Makes a person feel old.
All right, we can do very well without that Christmas trio. Did you bring Margaret a present?
I certainly did. I brought a Metropolitan Opera star. Come out here.
Why, Robert Merrill. Well, Bob, this is a Christmas present. How are you, Bob, darling? How are you, Bob? Bob, I'm speaking to you. How are you, Bob?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm a Christmas present, and I can't open my mouth till Christmas.
You're a present for Margaret. Oh, yes, I want you to meet her. Bob, this is Margaret O'Brien.
How do you do?
Margaret O'Brien? You're the Margaret O'Brien I saw in the movies as a little girl?
That's right. But I didn't know you were ever a little girl.
No, I mean when you were a little girl. So you're that little girl. Incredible.
Well, here it comes.
My, how you have grown up. Makes a person feel old.
Well, before we get too old, how about singing for Margaret, Bob?
I'd be glad to.
Ladies and gentlemen, Robert Merrill sings one of the great Christmas songs of all time, Cantique de Noël.
RCA Victor has long been pioneering the boundless new world of electronics and bearing the fruits of that pioneering into homes across the earth through fine radio, recorded music, and television. It is heartwarming to think of how much these instruments add at all times to the happiness of nations and people, carrying the message and music of Christmas around the world. But it is heart-lifting to think of how much they still can add to the peace of nations. On this Christmas Eve night, RCA Victor humbly pledges itself once again to the advancement of radio, recorded music, and television as international mediums. As science continues its conquest of the physical world, we shall look across the hemispheres from nation to nation as we are now accustomed to hear by radio. May this added sense of neighborliness help us better to understand each other.
Ho, ho, ho. Merry Christmas, everybody. And to you, too. Chaloo?
Well, if it isn't one of Santa Claus's reindeer.
You mean rain, darling, don't you? I'm one of Santa Claus's helpers.
Oh, you're just Santa Claus.
What's the matter? Why don't you like Santa Claus? This woman is suffering from claustrophobia. That line up.
Jimmy, I want you to meet little Margaret O'Brien.
Hello, Mr. Durante.
Well, Margaret O'Brien. Oh, no, this ain't the Margaret O'Brien I used to see. The Margaret O'Brien I used to know was a tiny little child. I can't believe this is the same girl. Incredible.
Shall we go another round?
My, how you have grown up. Makes a person feel old.
Well, Jimmy, how about a Christmas present for Margaret?
I brung one.
Whom did you brung?
Whom? Only that great French chartreuse, the one and only Edith Piaf.
Edith Piaf. Edith, darling, this is divine. Having you on our show, one of the greatest singers that France has ever sent us.
Oh, merci.
I would adore having you sing for me right now.
Oh, merci.
And when you finished, if you like, I will sing for you.
Oh, have mercy.
Miss Bankhead, I've heard so much about Miss Piaf. May I meet her?
Why, of course, child. Miss Piaf, this is Margaret O'Brien.
Miss Piaf, this is really a pleasure.
This is Margaret O'Brien. Incredible.
No, not that again. No.
1, 2, 3, go.
My, how you have grown up. Makes a person feel old.
I wonder if that'll ever replace Fred Waring. Edith, darling, would you sing one of my favorite numbers, Autumn Leaves?
Oh, I will be glad to.
Merci.
The falling leaves drift by the window, the autumn leaves of red and gold. I see your lips, the summer kisses, the sunburned hand I used to hold. Since you went away, the days go on, and soon I'll hear old winter song. But I miss you most of all, my darling, when autumn leaves fall.
que la vie sépare ceux qui s'aiment tout doucement, sans faire de bruit. Et la mer passe sur le sable, les pas des amants, since you went away, the days roll on, and soon I'll hear only the song. But I miss you most of all, my darling, when start to fall.
Oh, a Merry Christmas, everybody. And a Merry Christmas to you, Margaret O'Brien. How about giving me, one of Santa Claus's helpers, a nice big kiss?
Take your hands off me.
That's Edith Piaf. This is Margaret O'Brien.
Hello, Mr. Wynne.
You're Margaret O'Brien? But you're not the Margaret O'Brien.
Ed, we are not going through that bit again.
Oh.
We know the child is grown up. None of us is getting any younger. We've all grown up. You've grown up and I've grown up.
My, how you've grown up. Makes a person feel mighty old.
Ah, they're sweet. Now, Ed, what present did you bring Margaret?
Oh, the best of all, really, Tallulah. I brought her a wonderful it's an opera.
Oh.
What a wonderful story. It's the story of a...
Now, just a minute now, Ed, before you tell your story. Ed Hurley has a story to tell, Ed.
This portion of the big show has been brought to you by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia, and by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. Now, Tallulah, would you like to ring your chime?
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
This is the big show. And Tallulah Bankhead is giving a Christmas party for little Margaret O'Brien.
Well, Margaret, my pet, are you having fun at your party, enjoying yourself?
Oh, it's wonderful, Miss Bankhead. I bet there isn't another 14-year-old girl in the world as happy as I am.
14? I thought you said you were 13.
It's such a long show.
Well, Ed, how about that opera? Are you ready to tell the story?
Oh, yes, I'm ready. I'm more than ready. Have you got anybody to sing the opera so that I can explain the story?
We most certainly have somebody.
Yes.
Robert Merrill will sing it.
Oh,
won't you, Bob, darling?
Sure. I'll sing Largo al Factotum from the Barber of Seville.
Oh, that's a lovely opera. But I'm going to tell the story of Carmen tonight, you know.
I'm sorry, I'm singing Figaro.
Well, I'm sorry you're singing Figaro, too. Because I'm going to explain the opera Carmen. And if you're going to sing that long-haired stuff from the Barber of Seville, it just won't fit, that's all. That's all. I'm an expert on Carmen, you know, an authority. I know things about Carmen that Carmen herself don't even suspect.
But, Ed, you explained Carmen the last time you were on the show.
Oh, well, that was only the two acts of the opera, Tallulah. But tonight, for the first time in the history of the world, I'm going to tell what happened to Carmen during intermission.
I'm going to sing Figaro. If I don't sing Figaro, I won't do anything. And you want to hear me sing, don't you?
No, not necessarily.
I'm singing Figaro, and you explain the story of Figaro.
Oh, all right. Just to stop the argument, I'll explain Figaro. But you're going to find out it's going to sound just like Carmen. pardon me just a minute. See, you're singing in Italian, and they don't know what you're singing about. I'll explain the opera up till now. As the curtain rises, there is a terrific storm raging off the coast of Australia. But that makes no difference to the opera because the opera takes place in Spain. Now, actually, this version of Carmen, which I'm describing, has a title which is all its own. The name of it is He Missed His Wife Cooking. Every chance he got. Now, I'll explain what he's been seeing. We first see Carmen seated in her living room. She has just come up from the wine cellar of her home where she stumbled over something 65 years old. It was her father. Now, as Carmen is in the sitting room, you can see that she has a figure that is out of this world, you know. And if she just put on a girdle, she could probably get it back in again. But as a matter of fact, Carmen has only 2 teeth. This is very interesting. Carmen has 2 teeth, one in the upper jaw and one in the lower jaw. And one day, the tooth in the upper jaw says to the other tooth, let's get together for lunch sometime. At this point, Carmen's father rushes in. This is an interesting scene. He says, Carmen, I am going to get married again. I hope you do not mind. I'm going to marry a girl 18 years old. Carmen says, Father, you can't do that. You are 65 years of age. If you marry a girl 18 years of age, 10 years from now, you'll be 75, and she'll be only 28. Have you thought of that? The old man says, yes, I thought of that, but why should that stop me, he said. He said, when that time comes, I'll go out and find myself another 18-year-old girl. All right, if you'll continue now with the opera. I'll explain that. It's unfortunate that it's always on a high note, but Anyhow, in the opera, we now find that Don Jose has come to see Carmen. Don Jose's a lovely fella. He comes from a fastidious family. His father is fast and his mother is hideous. Anyhow, Don Jose is wearing a suit out of awning material. There is a freeze on goods, you know. Now, he has this suit made of awning material, the same material that people used to make awnings with. The suit is all right. The only trouble is that when the sun goes down, the pants roll up. Now, Don Jose says to Carmen, he says, sweetheart, now that we are engaged to be married, let us elope tonight. I'll bring a net, and you can jump to it from your window. And Carmen says, but I live on the 10th floor. Suppose I miss the net. Don Jose says that in that case, our engagement is off. Now, Carmen says, Don Jose, first you must ask my father for my hand. And Don Jose said, well, I did ask him. I asked him, and when I told him that I wanted to marry you, he asked me if I had enough money to support you, and when I said yes, he tried to interest me in another proposition. Would you sing that part of the opera, please? That's enough. The audience can't carry all those words, you see. Now, this is where the plot thickens, folks. It doesn't exactly thicken, it just gets a little lumpy. And I'll tell you why. A new character enters the opera. His name is Escamillo. And now Escamillo proposes to Carmen, and she accepts him. She doesn't want to marry the man for his money, but she can't think of any other way to get it, you know. And now comes one of the most romantic scenes ever to be witnessed on any stage. Escamillo kisses Carmen on her left cheek, then he kisses her on the right cheek, and then he kisses her on the forehead. Carmen says, keep scouting around, you're bound to find it. Wait a minute, there's something horrible. And now the scene changes. It is Christmas Eve, and Carmen cooks Escamillo a turkey dinner. She says, think of it, dear. When Noah was on the ark, there were only 2 turkeys in the whole world. Escamillo starts eating his turkey, and he says, I wonder what happened to the other one. Then Escamillo asks for some marmalade. And when Carmen tells him that they don't have any, Escamillo gets angry and he screams, what kind of a house is this? And Carmen says, stucco.
Per un barbiere di qualità.
tutti mi chiedono, tutti mi vogliono. Buongiorno ragazzi, vecchie fanciulle, quale parrucca? Presto la barba, quale sanguigna? Presto vieto, tutti mi chiedono, tutti mi vogliono, tutti mi chiedono, tutti mi vogliono. Quale parrucca? Presto la barba, presto vieto. Figaro, 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 Figaro. Ahimè, che furia, ahimè, che folla una alla volta. Per carità, per carità, per carità. Una alla volta, una alla volta, una alla volta, per carità.
Figaro?
Sono qua. Ehi, Figaro. Sono qua, Figaro là, Figaro qua, Figaro là, Figaro su, Figaro giù, Figaro su, Figaro giù. Quando fai tissimo e perché ne buono, stai facendo dalla città, dalla città, dalla città, dalla città, dalla città. Bravo Figaro, bravo bravissimo, bravo bravissimo, fortunatissimo, 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 per verità. Bravo Figaro, bravo bravissimo, bravo Figaro, bravo bravissimo, fortunatissimo, 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 per verità. Con il patatum della città, con il patatum della città, della città, della città, della città.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was the finale of the opera, which I would like to explain. At this point in the opera, we see Carmen's brother. His name is Ralph. He is running to the house. Ralph, as it happens in the play, is really a lion tamer in the circus. And every day he puts his head right in the lion's mouth. But today, just as he was going to put his head in the mouth, he yawned. And the lion looked at him. And the lion said, "Just a minute, who does what to who?" I thought that was good. Anyhow, Ralph knocks on the door of Carmen's house, and Carmen yells, "Who is it?" He says, "It's Ralph." She says, "Who?" He says, "Ralph, Ralph, Ralph." She says, "I can't hear a thing. There's a dog barking outside." Then comes the famous wedding scene, ladies and gentlemen. Here my mood changes. This is wonderful. I'd like to explain it. Carmen's mother and father are the first to arrive at the wedding. They are wearing bearskin coats. The wife's coat is black bear and the husband's coat is threadbare, you see. The wedding ceremony starts and the judge says to Escamillo, "To marry this woman well, that'll cost you $2. Escamillo looks at Carmen. He says to the judge, "What have you got for about 3.5? The judge proceeds with the ceremony and he finally says, "If anyone objects to this marriage, let him speak now." And a voice shells out, "I object." The judge says, "You shut up. You're the groom." So Carmen and Escamillo are married, and they go to the country, and Escamillo becomes a gentleman farmer. You can tell he's a gentleman farmer because he tips his hat every time he passes a tomato. But anyhow, it's very, very early morning, and daylight savings time has come in, and he is up so early, he starts milking a cow on his farm. He's a gentleman farmer. And it's so early, he milks the cow while the cow is still asleep. The cow wakes up with a start and looks at the farmer. He says, "Thank heavens it's you. I thought I was being robbed."
My darling, that was a wonderful present, now wasn't it, Margaret?
Oh, I enjoyed that immensely. This whole party, why, it's been just wonderful. And I want to thank Santa Claus for having made it possible.
Oh, now, darling Margaret, you're 13 years old. Surely you're old enough to give up this Santa Claus legend.
Oh, no. Santa Claus isn't a legend. He's real.
Now, look, child, maybe I'd better straighten you out, huh?
Miss Bankhead, maybe I'd better straighten you out. There was once a little girl who didn't know whether to believe in Santa Claus or not. And she wrote a letter about it to the old New York Sun. The letter said, "Dear editor, I'm 8 years old. Some of my little friends say there is no Santa Claus. Papa says if you see it in the sun, it's so. Please tell me the truth. Is there a Santa Claus? It was signed Virginia O'Hanlon. And here is the answer they printed. Yes, Virginia, there is a Santa Claus. He exists as certainly as love and generosity and devotion exist. And you know that they abound and give to your life its highest beauty and joy. Alas, how dreary would be the world if there were no Santa Claus. It would be as dreary as if there were no Virginia. There would be no childlike faith then, no poetry, no romance, to make tolerable this existence. We should have no enjoyment, except in sense and sight. The eternal light with which childhood fills the world would be extinguished. Not believe in Santa Claus? We might as well not believe in fairies. Nobody sees Santa Claus, but that's no sign that there is no Santa Claus. The most real things in this world are those that neither children nor men can see. Did you ever see fairies dancing on a lawn? Of course. But that's no proof that they're not there. Nobody can conceive or imagine all the wonders that are unseen and unseenable in this world. You tear apart the baby's rattle and see what makes the noise inside. But there's a veil covering the unseen world, which not the strongest man or even the united strength of all the strongest men that ever lived could tear apart. Only faith, fancy, poetry, love, romance can push aside that curtain and view and picture the supernal beauty and glory beyond. Is it all real? Ah, Virginia, in all this world there is nothing else real and abiding. No Santa Claus. Thank God he lives. And he lives forever. 1,000 years from now, Virginia. Nay, 10 times 10,000 years from now. He will continue to make glad the heart of childhood.
Margaret, child, that was beautiful. How could I possibly have grown so far away from that simple, wondrous belief that there is a Santa Claus? I thought I was giving you a Christmas you would remember. Instead, you've brought back something I should never have forgotten. All of a sudden, I remember how we sat around our fireside at home and sang the joyous Christmas carols, so symbolic of this happy, happy season.
Wouldn't it be wonderful, Miss Bankhead, if we could sing them now? Oh, I wish we could.
And why can't we, my precious child? Of course there'll be carols. We have the singers, Fran Warren, Edith Piaf, Robert Merrill. We have Meredith Wilson and the orchestra and chorus. And now we have certainly found the spirit.
Let nothing you dismay. Remember Christ our Savior was born on Christmas Day to save us all from Satan's power when we were gone astray. Oh, tidings of comfort and joy, comfort and joy. Oh, tidings of comfort and joy.
And now, everybody, you here in the theater, you at home, and especially you men and women far from home, won't you please join us in singing, "O Come, All Ye Faithful"? Well, Margaret, darling, our party's almost over. Friends, dear friends, as years go on and heads get gray, how fast the guests do go. Touch hands with those that stay. Strong hands to weak, old hands to young, around the Christmas board. Touch hands. The false forget, the foe forgive. For every guest will go, and every fire burn low, and cabin empty stand. Forget, forgive. For who may say that Christmas Day may ever come to host our guest again? Touch hands. Touch hands. Well, Well, darlings, this has been our Christmas show, dedicated to our loved ones in the service of our country all over the world. God bless you, and God speed your journey home. Next Sunday we'll celebrate New Year's Eve, when our stars will be Vivian Blaine, Jose Ferrer, Sam Levine, Ken Murray, Margaret O'Brien, Gloria Swanson, Fran Warren, and others, and as usual, Meredith Wilson and the Big Show Orchestra and Chorus. And until then, may the good Lord bless and keep you, whether near or far away. Fran.
May you find that long-awaited golden day today. Bert.
May your troubles all be small ones, and your fortunes 10 times 10. Jimmy.
May the good Lord bless and keep you till we meet again, Meredith.
May you walk with sunlight shining and a bluebird in every tree.
Ed, may there be a silver lining back of every cloud you see. Margaret?
Fill your dreams with sweet tomorrows. Never mind what might have been. Edith.
May the good Lord bless and keep you till we meet again. Robert.
May you walk with sunlight shining and a bluebird in every tree. May there be a silver lining back of every cloud you see. Till your dream will sweet tomorrow. Never mind what might have been.
May the good Lord bless and keep you until we meet again. A safe and a Merry Christmas, darling.
Listen to The Big Show next Sunday when we will have with us Vivian Blaine, Jose Ferrer, Sam Levine, Ken Murray, Margaret O'Brien, Gloria Swanson, Fran Warren, and others, Meredith Wilson and the Big Show Orchestra and Chorus, and of course your hostess, the glamorous, unpredictable Tallulah Bankhead. The Ernest Touch Hands was written by William Harrison Murray, and the letter to Virginia was presented by permission of the New York World Telegram Sun. The Big Show is directed and produced by D. Engelbach and written by Goodman Ace with George Foster, Mort Green, and Frank Wilson.
Hello, this is Father Bob Warren of the Franciscan Friars of the Atonement. Thank you for listening to this rebroadcast of the Ave Maria Hour radio show. The Friars' popular Ave Maria Hour was first brought to the radio airwaves in 1939, recorded in New York City and on the mountainside grounds at Graymoor, a home in Garrison, New York. These timeless classic stories of the Bible and the lives of the saints came to life each week through dramatic reenactment by professional actors and actresses. You know, friends, Christ once said, "Do not hide your treasure under a bushel." In saying this, he meant share your gifts, share your talents. The Friars of the Atonement feel the message in these broadcasts remains as powerful and timely as when they were originally aired, and we are so happy to be able to share them with you today. To learn more about the missions and ministries of the Friars of the Atonement, I invite you to visit our website, www.atonementfriars.org. In the meantime, sit back and enjoy this rebroadcast of the Ave Maria Hour.
The Nativity. Now the birth of Jesus Christ happened in this wise. When his mother Mary was betrothed to Joseph, before they came together, she was found with child of the Holy Ghost. Then Joseph, her husband, being a just man, and not wishing to expose her to reproach, was minded to send her away privately. But while he thought on these things, behold, the angel of the Lord appeared unto him in a dream, saying,
Joseph, son of David, fear not to take unto thee Mary thy wife, for that which is conceived in her is of the Holy Ghost. And she shall bring forth a son, and thou shalt call his name Jesus, for he shall save his people from their sins.
Now it came to pass in those days that there went out a decree from Caesar Augustus that a census should be taken of the whole world forthwith. And this first took place when Cyrenius was governor of Syria.
Hark ye, hark ye! Listen to me forthwith.
What now? What fool's message does he carry this time?
To the people of Nazareth, in the province of Syria, be it known that His Imperial Highness Caesar Augustus, King of the Romans and Emperor of the world, may his name be everywhere glorified, has been pleased to issue the following decree. The decree. All those of his subjects, be they men, women, or children, who are at present residing in this district, are to proceed. You there with that hammer, stop that! Stop that noise at once! What is your name?
They call me Joseph. Joseph the carpenter.
Well, Joseph, save your hammering for another time, and listen to the decree forthwith.
I am listening, sire, but I must earn my living meanwhile. I am a poor man, and time is short.
Stop it, I say, at once! So you must earn your living, eh? I fear it'll be at least a fortnight before you work again. Now, all of you, give strict attention to the remainder of this decree. Those residing in this district are to proceed immediately, each to the city of his fathers, that they may be there enrolled and registered in accordance with His Majesty's wishes. Register? What for? Quiet! Quiet! Certain exemptions, in the case of the aged or the infirm, to be made at the discretion of His Excellency the Governor, will be considered tomorrow morning at his palace. All others must forthwith comply with His Majesty's decree under threat of heavy penalties. By order of Cyrenius, Governor of Syria. That is all.
His Majesty's wishes. What does he think we are? Sheep to be herded down the hillside for branding?
Or shearing, more likely. There's some new tax he wants to put on us, that's what it is. Already we have the land tax, and Lord knows how many others.
Women and children, too, he said. A bad time of the year to pick. With my husband gone south 4 days with a caravan, how am I to manage 5 children and drive a wagon to my hometown?
What about me? I'm a farmer. How can I spare the time for a fortnight's journeying? 'Twill be plowing time shortly. Oh, the world's going mad, that's what.
And you, Joseph. 'Twill be hard on you with your new shop almost built.
Yes, that is so. And my wife, Mary. It will be a difficult trip for her. Bethlehem, the city of my fathers, is 3 days' journey.
Ah, those Romans. What do they care about women or babies?
We must have someone to lead us against these tyrants. A deliverer, a fighter, a military leader.
Careful, friend. Caesar has many ears.
Joseph, come yonder here. I would speak with you.
Why, it's you, Ezra. Certainly, at once. What is it?
Joseph, my friend, I will register for you. You do not have to go to Bethlehem. It is easily arranged.
What?
Yes, you can stay home here at your work.
What do you mean?
Oh, don't you see? I will go to Bethlehem in your place. That is, of course, for a prize. A few gold pieces will take care of it.
Oh, I see.
We must thwart these Romans in every way we can.
There are ways and ways.
Oh, but your wife, she must not travel. She's frail and fatigued.
I admit I am worried about her, but...
Do not worry, Joseph. I am stronger than you think.
Mary, I did not see you.
Well, good day. I will be going now. Think it over. Good day.
Good day, Ezra.
Joseph, do not be afraid. I know about the trip to Bethlehem.
But it is 75 miles, Mary. And I would not wish you to go. Perhaps we can get an official dispensation for you.
Never mind. We are going, Joseph. It is the will of God. We are going.
And all went to be enrolled, every one into his own city. And Joseph also went from Galilee, out of the city of Nazareth, into Judea, unto the city of David, which is called Bethlehem, because he was of the house and lineage of David, to be registered together with Mary, his espoused wife, who was with child.
Are you tired, my dear Mary?
Why should I be tired, my husband? It is I who am riding while you walk on the dusty road pulling the bridle. It is I who should ask if you are not tired.
A little, I admit. These 3 days have been long.
But surely we'll be in Bethlehem by nightfall. Then we can get room at the inn.
That we are both looking forward to. Mary, you are wonderful. You sit there on that little donkey like a queen. And the smile always on your face. But you are pale, my beloved. And there is a glow in your eyes that almost frightens me. And you must be tired. Very tired. I saw your head nodding a while back. You have been missing all the scenery.
Scenery, Joseph?
You slept all the way through the Valley of Tears, and Bethel as well. You remember the story of Jacob and the golden calf. And it was in Bethel, too, that Amos the prophet told of the coming of the Messiah.
Yes. Yes, I remember, Joseph.
I wonder who this would be coming up behind us. Why, it looks like Ezra.
Now, do not let him turn your head.
Why, hello, Joseph, and you, Mary. Will you not change your minds? It's a dusty trip, and it's not too late to have me enrolled in your place.
No, Ezra, be gone with you.
Oh, very well. It's on your head. Bethlehem will be crowded if this traffic is any indication, and you will be lucky to find a room at the inn. Most lucky.
What he says may be true, Mary. About room, I mean. And everyone on the road seems to be passing us. Surely we will be the last ones to reach Bethlehem.
It will be all right, Joseph. I am certain.
Now, who is this coming behind us?
Why, it's a whole caravan. Look at the speed those camels can travel.
They're being whipped.
And the horses.
Well, they needn't take the whole road. Look out, Mary. Watch the donkey. Hold the rein tight.
Hey, you two, make room. Make way for Aaron the merchant. My camels need room. We're businessmen with important merchandise, spices and oils and rugs. And who are you? Oh, yes, now I see. The carpenter, the lowly carpenter, bound for his hometown to register like a dutiful, docile citizen. Off the road, carpenter. I must get to Bethlehem. We're coming through.
Benjamin, there is a couple here resting by the side of the road. Do you think they're all right?
Well, let us see, Martha. Oh, there, boy. Oh.
Look, there's a young girl and her father. How lovely she is in her sleep.
Did you say father? Why, that's her husband. It is Joseph and Mary of Nazareth. I've known them distantly. He's a carpenter. Quiet sort of man, but able and strong.
The girl's face. Have you noticed? Her eyes. They're open now. Large and deep they are. The strange sort of light shining in them, as if she had all the happiness of the world in her heart, and all the sorrow. She is, I think, with child.
Well, we must not stand around looking at dozing couples. Up on the cart with you now. We'll get going. Bethlehem is still beyond the horizon, and it's getting close to sunset.
Wait a minute. Could we not give them a lift?
But there is no room for two more.
They look so tired. All the way from Nazareth by foot and donkey. They must be going for the enrollment like us. Look, they're awake now.
Oh. Ah, there, Joseph. This is Benjamin, the bootmaker. You remember me?
Of course.
My wife and I were thinking, well, we've room for one more in our cart. That is, if your wife would like to ride with us.
Mary, these kind people offer you a ride, and I will walk.
No use, Martha. You see, she only smiles and shakes her head.
I see, Benjamin. They won't be separated.
No, we must stay together now. It is better.
Well, come, Martha. It's late, and the traffic is still heavy. Goodbye, Joseph and Mary.
Benjamin, there is something you could do for us if you would.
Certainly, Joseph.
Please reserve room for my wife and me at the main inn. We shall be very tired, and the room is necessary.
Yes, of course. Get up. Goodbye, Joseph and Mary.
At last. There it is, Mary. Over there beyond the horizon.
Bethlehem. Oh, praise God.
Yes, Mary. The city of my forefathers.
Does it not look beautiful in the setting sun? The rays of the sun on the white roofs. And all that green, the fig trees and the olive groves.
A woman would notice those things.
There is a sight for a carpenter. Notice those lovely oak trees and poplars. As far as the eye can see.
From trees like that, I shall someday build you a magnificent house with a garden.
But we have a house, Joseph.
That is so, but with a child coming. Mary, are you all right? Hold on to me with your free hand. We shall soon be there. We shall soon be at the inn. Yes, we shall soon be there.
Good evening, sir and madam. Good evening. I am Urias, the keeper of this inn.
And I am Benjamin, the bootmaker, all the way from Shiloh. And my wife, Martha.
I knew you were strangers. Make yourself at home.
You do have accommodations left?
Just in time. Everything is about gone, but I think we can manage.
Splendid. We had heard you might be full.
Well, these are busy days with the caravans passing through, and now this census that the madman in Rome is fostering. Oh, but perhaps I shouldn't talk so loud. One never knows. Even you might be a spy.
Hardly likely. Just a vassal like yourself. But one hardly dares disobey. Oh, I'd almost forgotten. We have 2 friends still on the way. They'll be here any moment. I wonder if you might not reserve room for them.
Well, let me see. Yes, I think so. Why not? Oh, but it's the very last room left. Their names?
Joseph the carpenter from Nazareth and his wife, Mary.
I shall make a note instantly. Do they have money?
Not much, I'm afraid.
Oh.
Not very much.
Oh, here's my wife, Esther.
Good evening to you.
Good evening.
She will show you to your rooms. Good night. Sleep soundly.
Well, thank you. Good night, Uriah.
Good night.
Are you by any chance the keeper of this hostelry?
Not by chance, my friend, by hard work and intelligence. The name is Urias. Good evening.
The same. I am Aaron the merchant. Perhaps you've heard of me.
Indeed, I have. Aaron of Damascus, one of the biggest traders throughout Judea.
Well, then you know me good. I was delayed on the road, and I'm stopping overnight here in Bethlehem, and will need a room for the night.
Most unfortunate. I'm deeply sorry.
What?
Well, we just rented the last one. I'm holding it for a couple.
Well, surely this cannot be, my friend Urias. I have money. I can pay well.
Well, there are other smaller inns in Bethlehem.
But this is the best. Now, let's be businesslike. I can certainly pay more than this couple, whoever they may be.
Their names are Joseph and Mary. He's a carpenter from Nazareth. I'm holding the room for them.
Surely not. Joseph a carpenter?
Is there something wrong with this carpenter?
No, nothing at all. Outside the fact that he is a carpenter. Now, come, what is your price? After all, you are a businessman, and we businessmen understand each other. Is that not so?
Well, yes, that is true enough. We are most assuredly not in business for our health. That is an interesting collection of coins you have.
10 ducats in your money.
15.
Done. I shall return immediately.
Oh, Esther.
You shouldn't have done that, Urias. It's wrong.
Well, where will Aaron the merchant sleep? He must have a room, too. He's a very important man.
Shh. Here comes a couple now. I wonder if they're...
Greetings to you. I am Joseph of Nazareth.
Oh, so you're Joseph the carpenter?
Yes. My friends Benjamin and Martha were to speak to you for a room for my wife and myself.
Yes, they did.
No, there's been a mistake. I'm sorry. We have no more rooms, none at all. Your friends were too late.
But my wife, she's not well.
I am sorry.
Perhaps you could try the other inns.
We've come a long way already.
There is nothing else to do.
Wait, please. You must be able to do something for us. We cannot sleep on the ground. The winter chill has set in, and even in...
Perhaps if you walked on a little further to the outskirts of the city. Oh, no. Even people with spare rooms in their houses have hired them out.
But you don't understand. My wife is not well. She is with child. It is urgent.
Oh, forgive me. There must be some place where you can... Wait, I'll go find my husband. Take your wife over there by the fire. Urias! Urias! Oh, Urias. One moment. This couple, Joseph and Mary. We must find a place for them at once.
Why must you concern yourself with this carpenter and his wife? Why? Tell me why.
I don't know. There's something about them that... I can't explain it, Urias. And I've just found out that she is with child. She's really only a child herself. Please, Urias?
Well, try and squeeze them into the kitchen anywhere. It doesn't matter.
But it does matter.
And make it clear we're doing it only as a special favor and that they'll have to pay the full charge in the morning.
They can't sleep in the kitchen. Don't you understand?
What do you expect me to do, build a private room for her?
Perhaps we could let her have ours.
What?
Just for tonight.
Are you mad, woman?
I wouldn't mind sitting up just this once. For them.
Well, I would.
Then perhaps we could let them sleep in the stable.
Stable? Well, who wants to sleep in a stable? Not even a carpenter would do that with the sheep and the cattle.
We could ask them.
All right. You there? The carpenter from Nazareth.
Yes?
I understand that you're badly in need of a place for your wife. I know it's a very anxious time. Went through it myself some months ago. Now, there's a stable of ours just down the road. We keep cattle in it, but it's dry and warm.
Did you say a stable?
Yes, but the roof is good and there's plenty of clean straw. What? I know it's very little to offer you, but it's better than nothing. You can have it free.
Free? Well, I don't know about that. I'm a businessman, after all.
Thank you, but I don't know
Yes, Joseph. It will do fine. Let us go at once.
Thank you, Urias. We appreciate this warmly.
Strange couple, are they not, Esther?
Strange and glorious. There's something godlike about them.
Godlike? Are you mad, woman? Oh, come, we've wasted enough time as it is. The merchant Aaron will be displeased if his place is not fittingly prepared.
And there were in the same country shepherds, abiding in the fields, and watching their flocks by night.
Abel, are you awake?
Huh? Oh, it's you, fairies. What do you want?
Listen. You hear that?
Wolves after the sheep. Quick, where's my knife and my crook?
Wait a moment. It's not wolves, Abel. But the dog is excited. Can you see anything stirring there below?
No, nothing. What makes him bark? Not thieves, or we'd see the sheep moving.
Look, over there on the ridge. He sees something. He's frightened.
I don't like it, fairies. There's something queer about the way...
Oh, Lord God. Look up at the sky.
The clouds are ablaze with fire. Red gold and silver. All the stars like suns, and the heavens opening. God of Abraham, have mercy. Mercy.
Fear not, shepherds, for behold, I bring you tidings of great joy that shall be to all people. For there is born to you this day, in the city of David, a Savior who is Christ the Lord. And this shall be a sign unto you. You shall find the infant wrapped in swaddling clothes and laid in a manger.
Glory to God in the highest, and on earth peace to men of good will.
Glory to God in the highest. Come, Abel, let us go to Bethlehem, the city of David, and see for ourselves this thing that has come to pass, which the Lord hath showed to us through his angels.
And they came with haste, and found Mary and Joseph and the infant lying in the manger. And seeing him, they understood all that had been spoken to them concerning this child. And they all did rejoice together, glorifying and praising the Lord God. and he shall reign over the house of Jacob forever. And of his kingdom there shall be no end. Peace on earth to men of goodwill. Such was the greeting of the angels on that first Christmas night 2,000 years ago. And such is the greeting now to you.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Judy Garland in The Wizard of Oz. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keighley.
Holiday greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. I trust you've all had a perfect Christmas. Wonderful presents, too much dinner, and lots of merry company. But sometime during the day, I'm sure you've said, Christmas really belongs to the children. And so, before they have to leave their toys and cowboy suits, we want to tell them a story. And you'll want to listen too, because it's The Wizard of Oz, one of those wonderful Oz books that we've all loved since they were written by L. Frank Baum 50 years ago. Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer turned The Wizard of Oz into a screen classic, and a lovely little singer into a star, one of the most talented stars of Hollywood, Judy Garland. Audiences have asked her to be brought back again and again to be entranced by Judy's performance and those fascinating Oz characters, the Scarecrow, the Tin Woodsman, the Cowardly Lion, and the delightful little people, the Munchkins. Now it's off to The Wizard of Oz, starring Judy Garland as Dorothy. This is the story of a girl named Dorothy, who lives with her aunt and uncle on a farm way out in Kansas. Her dearest friend is her dog, Toto. But Dorothy has other friends, too. The farmhands, for instance. Zeke and Hunk and Hickory.
Hey, what's your hurry, honey? What's wrong?
It's Toto, Hickory. Toto.
Toto? Something wrong with that dog? Well, he looks fine to me.
Well, he is, Zeke, but he almost wasn't. Miss Gulch hit him just because he gets in her garden and chases her nasty old cat.
Oh, sure, honey, sure. Only we're busy, see? I got them hogs to get in.
Now, look, Dorothy, you just ain't using your head about that mean old Miss Gulch. You'd think you didn't have a brain at all.
Hunk, I have so got brains.
Well, use a man. When you're walking home with Toto, just keep away from Miss Gulch's place. Your head ain't made of straw, you know.
Gosh, Dorothy, that Miss Gulch ain't nobody to be afraid of. Have a little courage, that's all.
Courage, Zeke?
Why, sure. You know, like me.
Well, look who's talking. You, courage. There ain't a man in the county who scares easier than you.
Well, that's a fine thing to say.
Look out, Zeke, that pig's gonna bite you.
Where? What pig? Help, help!
You see what I mean?
Now, cut that. Scaring a man half to death like that.
Here now, here. What's all this jabber-wapping when there's work to be done?
It's about Toto, Eddie M. Miss Gulch says she's going to go and get the sheriff and then...
I thought you and Hickory were supposed to be fixing that wagon.
Oh, we are, Miss Gale. Hand me that ranch, Hickory.
And feed them hogs, Zeke, before they worry themselves into anemia.
Yes, ma'am.
Now then, child, what's your trouble?
Auntie M, really, do you know what Miss Gulch said she was going to do to Toto? She said she was...
There you go again, imagining things. You know, you always get yourself into a fret over nothing.
Oh, but this time...
Now, you just help us all out this afternoon. Find yourself a place where you won't get into any trouble. I got to get back in the house.
Yes, Auntie M. Come on, Toto. Do you suppose there is such a place, Toto, where there isn't any trouble? There must be. Not a place you can get to by a boat or a train, but it's far, far away. Behind the moon, beyond the rain. Somewhere
that I heard of once in a lullaby. Somewhere over the rainbow, skies are blue, and the dreams that you dare to dream really do come true. Someday I'll wish upon a star and wake up where the clouds are far behind me, where troubles melt like lemon drops away above the chimney tops. That's where you'll find me, somewhere over the rainbow. Bluebirds fly over the rainbow. Why then, oh, why can't I? If happy little bluebirds fly beyond the rainbow, why, oh, why can't I?
Oh, now, hold on a second, Miss Gauss. Surely you don't mean that. Why, that little
That
dog's
dog's a
just
menace to the community. I'm taking that animal to the sheriff and make sure he's destroyed.
Destroyed? Oh, no, please. You mustn't.
Honey, we didn't know you were there.
Toto didn't know he was doing anything wrong. I'm the one who ought to be punished, Uncle Henry. I let him go in her garden.
There's a law protecting folks against animals like that.
No, please.
Well, we can't go against the law, Doris.
Now you're being smart. Give him to me.
No, I won't let you take him. I won't. You're a witch, a wicked old witch.
Doris?
Oh, please, Auntie Em, please.
I got him at last. And there's nothing any of you can do about it.
Toto!
Now, come on, Dorothy. Cheer up, honey.
Please, hon. I don't feel like talking. Not to anybody.
Not even to Toto?
Oh, you know he's gone. You know Miss Gulch took him away.
I know something else, too, honey. Toto must have jumped out of her basket and run back home because there's a little brown and white dog looking all over for you.
Oh, Toto. Toto, you're back. Toto. You came back to me, Toto. Oh, I thought you were dead. They'll be coming after you. Miss Gulch and the sheriff, maybe. We've got to run away. Now, Toto, where no one will ever find us or take you away again. Yes, Toto, we've got to run away. It's getting dark, Toto. I think maybe there's a storm coming. But we'll just keep going, won't we? We're not afraid. It's just like Zeke said. Courage. I see what you mean, a wagon. A horse and a wagon and a man. And there's a big sign on the wagon. Wait, I think I can see what it says. Professor Marvel, acclaimed by the crowned heads of Europe. Let him read your past, present, and future in his crystal.
Well, who might you be?
I guess it's all right, Toto. He looks like a nice man.
Well, if you're not going to tell me who you are, suppose I tell you.
But how can you?
Professor Marvel knows all, tells all. Your past, present, and future for 25 cents, a quarter of a dollar. 2 bits, if you prefer.
Oh, I'm sorry, but I don't think I can afford it.
Oh. So your name's Dorothy, is it?
How did you know that?
Well, on the one hand, perhaps I saw you in my crystal, and on the other hand, perhaps a fellow named Zeke passed by a while ago looking for you.
Oh, I see.
But don't you think for 1 minute I couldn't have figured it out for myself, why Professor Marvel and his magic crystal have amazed royalty and peasantry alike the world over.
Oh, please, Professor, can't we go with you and see all the crowned heads of Europe?
Oh, do you know any? You mean the sign on my wagon?
I don't suppose you could take just a little look in your magic crystal for me. For nothing, I mean.
Matter of fact, young lady, I already have. Oh, just practicing, you understand. And you know what I saw?
What?
A woman. Tears in her eyes. Careworn. A woman looking for someone. And her name is...
Auntie M?
Kindly allow me to supply the answers. Her name is Auntie M. Someone has almost broken her heart.
Me?
Well, someone she loved very much. And then just before the crystal went dark, I saw her put her hand over her heart and drop down on the floor.
Oh, no. No. You don't suppose she could really be sick, do you? Oh, I've got to go home right away.
Go home? I thought you were going along with me.
Oh, but I've got to get to her right away. Toto, come on, Toto. We're going up. Goodbye, Professor, and thank you.
Don't waste any time. There's a windstorm blowing up. Oh, poor little kid. Hope she gets home all right.
But the house is up in the air. Everything's moving. Everything's rushing through the sky. Barns and buggies. And there goes our chicken roost. Toto, we're caught in a cyclone. We're right up inside the middle of a cyclone. But there's old Mr. Gallagher in his rowboat. Mr. Gallagher!
Howdy, Miss Dorothy. Kind of breezy, ain't it?
And Uncle Henry's heifer. Bossy! Bossy! I don't understand this at all. Things are flying around so fast that I can... Look! This goat! Now she's on a broomstick. She is a witch. Don't worry, Toto. I won't let her... We've stopped moving, Toto. We're standing still. But we can't stand still up in the middle of the air. We're going to fall. We are falling. We're falling. We're falling. We're falling. We've landed. But where? Where are we? Oh, it's a regular little village. And look, houses and streets and trees and fountains. Yes, you're quite right. That is our house over there. We must have bounced out when we landed. But what place is this? I have a feeling we're being watched. I have another feeling we're not in Kansas anymore. We must be over the rainbow. Toto, look. There's a big bubble coming down the street, and there's someone inside it. A lady, and she's stepping out of it. Oh, now I know we're not in Kansas.
Tell me, please, are you a good witch or a bad witch?
Me? Oh, I'm not a witch at all. I'm Dorothy Gale from Kansas.
Oh. Well, I am a little muddled. The Munchkins just summoned me because...
Munchkins?
You happen to be standing in the very center of their village, you know.
And they sent for you?
Because some new witch has just dropped a house on the Wicked Witch of the East. See? Over there.
Oh, but that's our farmhouse from Kansas.
Now look where I point my wand.
2 red slippers.
Exactly. 2 red slippers protruding from under the farmhouse. All that's left of the Wicked Witch of the East.
And since it's your farmhouse, obviously you're responsible. Oh, you've made the Munchkins very happy, my dear.
If you please, what are Munchkins?
The little people who live in this land. It's Munchkin land, and you are now their national heroine.
And who are you?
Why, I'm Glinda, of course, the Witch of the North.
Witch? But you're beautiful.
Thank you. You see, only bad witches are ugly, and I'm a very good witch. Now, suppose I call the Munchkins.
Come out, wherever you are, and meet a young lady who fell from a star. She fell from the star, she fell very far, and as she said is the name of the star.
Well, Munchkins, have you nothing to say to her? Where's the mayor? Oh, there you are.
First of all, Miss Dorothy, a little floral tribute.
Oh, what beautiful flowers. Oh, thank you, thank you.
There will be, of course, a parade and general celebration with a brass band and a regiment of cavalry. Meanwhile, oh, let the joyous news be spread. The wicked old witch at last is dead.
Ding dong, the witch is dead. Witch, oh, witch, the wicked witch. Ding dong, the wicked witch is dead. Wake up, you sleepy head. Rub your eyes, get out of bed. Wake up, the wicked witch is dead. She's gone where the goblins go. Below, 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 yo ho. Let's go for something sing and ring the bells of ding dong, the merry ho. Sing it high, sing it low. Let them know the wicked witch is dead.
But I thought you said she was dead.
She is dead. This one on the broomstick is her sister, the Wicked Witch of the West.
She's even worse than the other one.
Silence! I demand silence.
It's Miss Gulch. That's who it is, Miss Gulch.
Hard of hearing, are you? I said silence. Now then, who killed my sister? Was it you?
No. It was an accident. I didn't mean to kill anyone.
Well, my little pretty, I can cause accidents, too.
Aren't you forgetting the ruby slippers?
The slippers. My sister's slippers. There they are, still on her feet over there. Well, I'll just take them.
Just a moment, if you please. Ruby slippers, slippers red, leave the feet of she who's dead. I summon my authority and bid you serve Miss Dorothy.
The slippers. What are you doing to them?
Now they're on my feet.
You give them back to me.
Never. There they are, and there they'll stay.
You nasty little girl. They're of no use to you.
Don't be frightened of her, Dorothy.
You stay out of this, Glinda. I'll fix you as well.
Rubbish. You have no power here. Be gone before somebody drops a house on you, too.
Very well. I'll bide my time. As for you, my fine lady...
You heard what she said. Be gone.
I'll get you yet, my pretty. And your little dog, too. Away, broomstick! Away!
It's all right, Munchkins. Don't hide your faces. She's gone. Now then, my dear, the sooner you get out of ours, the safer you'll sleep.
Oh, I'd give anything to get out of ours. But how? Which is the way back to Kansas?
Kansas? The only person who might know would be the great and wonderful Wizard of Oz himself.
The Wizard of Oz? Is he good or is he wicked?
Oh, very good, but very mysterious. He lives far off in the Emerald City. Did you by any chance bring your broomstick with you?
No, I'm afraid I didn't.
Well, then you'll have to walk. The Munchkins will see you safely to the border. And remember, never let those ruby slippers off your feet, or you'll be at the mercy of the Wicked Witch of the West.
But how do I start for the Emerald City?
All you have to do is follow that yellow brick road. Help our Munchkins, the yellow brick road.
Helpers, attention! Follow the yellow brick road. Follow the yellow brick road. Follow the yellow brick road.
Follow, 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 follow the yellow brick road.
We're off to see the wizard, the wonderful Wizard of Oz. We hear he is the whiz of a whiz, if ever a whiz there was. If ever, oh, ever a whiz there was, the Wizard of Oz is one because of the wonderful things he does. We're off to see
In a few moments, we'll bring you Act Two of The Wizard of Oz. And now, here is our Hollywood reporter, Libby Collins, to give us the Lux Radio Theater's movie news of the week.
Tonight, John, it's the new Howard Hughes production Vendetta, starring a lovely newcomer to Hollywood. She's Faith DeMerg, and she's been given just the role her dark, exotic beauty calls for. This RKO picture tells the story of a family feud in old-time Corsica, and Faith plays the girl who vows to avenge her father's murder.
Quite an intense melodrama, Libby. Isn't that a terrific set they built for the dueling scene?
Oh, yes, indeed. No California landscape could quite convey the bleakness of that wild Corsican country. So they built the whole thing on a soundstage. Faith DeMerg is photographed in dark costumes throughout. Of course, they set off her startling beauty all the more.
There's a highly dramatic, exciting quality about her acting, too.
Well, she's quite a perfectionist, you know. Spent years of study before attempting her first screen role. And, John, Faith DeMerg is a perfectionist about beauty, too. Naturally, her skin has to look soft and smooth in the close-ups. That's why she depends on daily facials with Lux toilet soap. She says it's a care that really works.
Lux soap is just right to protect delicate skin, Libby. No wonder so many famous stars say they wouldn't be without this gentle soap.
Yes, John. Active lather does wonders for the skin. It's so easy to take a Lux soap facial, too. You just smooth the rich lather well in, rinse with warm water, follow with a quick cold rinse, and pat with a soft towel to dry. It works like a charm to give your complexion quick, new beauty.
Yes, Libby, that's a tip for smart women everywhere. For thorough, protecting care, there's nothing finer than Lux toilet soap. When you see Faith DeMerg in Howard Hughes' exciting new picture, Vendetta, notice the smooth perfection of her skin. You'll want to try her daily active lather facials. So why not get Hollywood's own beauty soap tomorrow? Remember, 9 out of 10 screen stars use fragrant white Lux toilet soap. Now, Mr. William Keeley, our producer.
Act Two of The Wizard of Oz, starring Judy Garland as Dorothy. With the magic slippers on her feet, her dog Toto at her heels, and the little munchkins marching on ahead, Dorothy is on her way to the Wizard of Oz. They've reached the border of Munchkinland, and the little people have waved goodbye and disappeared.
Well, Toto, now what? We're still on the yellow brick road, but now it goes in 2 different directions. Which way do we go?
Pardon me, but that way's a very nice way.
Who said that? Oh, don't be silly, Toto. That's just a scarecrow in the cornfield. Scarecrows don't talk.
On the other hand, that way's very pleasant also.
Why, he did talk.
Is there anything so unusual about that?
Well, yes, there is. And why do you shake your head? I mean, both yes and no at the same time.
Oh, that's my trouble. I never can make up my mind about anything.
Oh?
The fact is, I haven't got a brain. Just take a look at my head, you see? It's straw. Just straw like the rest of me.
But how can you talk if you don't have a brain?
Oh, some people without brains do an awful lot of talking. Don't they?
Yes, I guess you're right.
Oh, what's he doing, your dog?
Toto, why, he's licking your hand.
Oh, that's what I thought. I guess I don't scare him, huh?
No, of course not.
I can't even scare a crow. They come from miles around. They pick off my straw for their nest. It's not at all flattering. I'm a failure just because I haven't got a brain.
Well, what would you do with a brain if you had one?
Do? Why, if I had a brain, I could
I could while away the hours, conferring with the flowers, consulting with the rain. And my head I'd be scratching while my thoughts were busy hatching, if I only had a brain. I'd unravel every riddle for any individual in trouble or in pain.
With the thoughts you'd be thinking you could be another Lincoln if you only had a brain.
Oh, I could tell you why the ocean's near the shore. I could think of things I never thought before, and then I'd sit and think some more. I would not be just enough in my head all full of stuff in my heart all full of pain.
And perhaps I'd deserve you and be even worthy of you if I only had a brain.
Wonderful. Just imagine a scarecrow singing and dancing. Why, if our scarecrow back in Kansas could do that...
What's Kansas?
Well, that's where Toto and I come from. And I want to get back there so badly that I'm going all the way to the Emerald City to get the Wizard of Oz to help me.
A wizard? Do you think if I went along, he could give me some brains, maybe?
Oh, I think you better stay here. I've got a witch mad at me, and you might get into trouble.
Oh, but I'm not afraid of a witch. I'm not afraid of anything. Oh, except maybe a lighted match.
Well, since you're made out of straw, I can hardly blame you for that.
Oh, won't you take me with you, please?
Of course I will. Gladly.
Oh, hooray! I'm going to leave the cornfield.
And see a wizard, I hope.
So what are we waiting for?
We're off to see the wizard, the wonderful Wizard of Oz. We hear he is the wizard of wizards.
Scarecrow?
Huh?
Do you see what I see?
Well, not knowing what you see, how can I say that what I see is what you... Oh, wait a minute. Look, over there.
That's just what I mean, at the edge of the forest.
It's a man. A man made out of tin and holding an axe. Come on, Dorothy.
Be careful, please. You too, Toto.
Look here. Here on the grass. An oil can.
Did you say something?
Oh, no. He did.
He said oil can. He wants me to oil him.
My mouth.
He said his mouth.
All right, just a minute now.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, joy. Oh, bliss. I can talk again. I can talk. Oh, my arms, please. My elbows. Oh, that's wonderful, wonderful.
Am I doing it right?
Oh, yes, what a relief. I've held this axe up for ages.
But my goodness, how did you ever get like this in the first place?
Oh, well, about a year ago, I was chopping that tree when suddenly it began to rain. I rusted so solid, I haven't been able to move since.
Well, you're perfect now.
Perfect. Just bang on my chest if you think I'm perfect. Go ahead, bang on it.
Beautiful. What an echo.
You see? Empty. The tinsmith forgot to give me a heart.
No heart?
No heart.
Oh.
All hollow. And believe me, not having a heart, well, presents problems.
When a man's an empty kettle, he should be on his mettle, and yet I'm torn apart. Just because I'm presuming that I could be kinda human if I only had a heart. I'd be tender, I'd be gentle, and awful sentimental regarding love and art. I'd be friends with the sparrows and the boy that shoots the arrows if I only had a heart. Picture me, a balcony above, a voice sings low, wherefore art thou, Romeo? I hear a beat. How sweet just to register emotion, jealousy, devotion, and really feel the part. I'd stay young and chipper, and I'd lock it with a zipper if I only had a heart.
Well, I certainly see what you mean.
You were whispering, you and him, while I was singing.
Well, we were just wondering if you'd care to go with us to the Emerald City. Then you could ask the Wizard of Oz for a heart.
But suppose he wouldn't give me one when we got there.
Oh, but he will. He must. We've come such a long way already.
Ah, you call that long, my pretty? Why, you've just begun.
Who's that? Who's laughing?
The witch, the wicked witch.
Well, my two fine gentlemen, helping the little lady along, are you? Well, stay away from her.
Oh, yeah?
Stuff a mattress with you, you straw man. And you, I'll use that tin carcass for a beehive.
Gosh, what a witch.
Want to play ball, Scarecrow? Well, here.
No, look out, it's a ball of fire.
fire! No! Stand still. I'll stamp out the fire with my 10 feet. There. You can move now.
Oh, much obliged, Tin Woodsman.
Oh, yes, we both are.
But I'm still not afraid of her. I'll see that you get safely to the wizard now, whether I get a brain or not. Stuff a mattress with me. Ha!
And I'll see that you reach the wizard whether I get a heart or not.
Oh, you're the best friends anybody ever had. And it's funny, but I feel as if I'd known you all the time. You're just like Hunk and Hickory. But I couldn't have known you, could I?
I certainly don't see how.
I guess it doesn't really matter. We know each other now, all right.
That's right.
We do.
Then to Oz?
To Oz! We're off to see the wizard, the wonderful Wizard of Oz. We hear he is the Wiz of a Wiz, if ever a Wiz there was.
Does anybody happen to know where we are?
Oh, that's easy. We're in a forest.
And I don't like it. It's so dark and creepy. Toto, come back. Stay on the path.
He sees something behind that bush.
And so do I.
I think I do, too. It's a lion. A lion. He's coming this way.
Stay where you are. Put him up. Put up your fist. I'll fight you with one paw tied behind my back. I'll fight you standing on one foot. Stand up and fight. I'll swallow you first, you little peewee dog.
Shame on you. You let that little dog alone. Let him
alone. No. Why did you have to slap me for? I didn't bite him.
Look, the lion. He's crying.
Well, you tried to bite him.
Well, you didn't have to go and hit me, did you? Is my nose bleeding?
Oh, of course not. My goodness, you're nothing but a great big coward.
You're right, I'm a coward. I haven't any courage at all.
Do you suppose the wizard would help him to...
I don't see why not. Why don't you come with us, Lion? We're on our way to see the Wizard of Oz and get the Tin Woodsman a heart.
And him a brain.
And I'm sure he could give you some courage.
Well, wouldn't you feel degraded to be seen in the company of a cowardly lion? I would.
No, of course not. Here, you better take my handkerchief.
Thank you. You've been so nice to me.
Now, please stop crying.
I'll try.
But how did you get this way in the first place, Lion?
Well, if you can spare the time, it was like this. Yes, it's sad, believe me, missy, when you're born to be a sissy without the vim and verve. But I could show my prowess, be a lion, not a mouse, if I only had the nerve. I'm afraid there's no denying I'm just a dandelion, a fate I don't deserve. I'd be brave as a blizzard.
I'd be gentle as a lizard. I'd be clever as a gizzard.
If the wizard is the wizard who will serve,
then I'm sure to get a brain, a heart,
a home,
the nerve.
Then let's be on our way without any more delay.
That's just what I was going to say.
Hip, hip, hooray.
We're off to see the wizard, the wonderful Wizard of Oz. We hear he is the Wiz of a Wiz, if ever a Wiz there was.
Ha-ha! Little do they know I, too, was hiding in the forest. I'll still get those ruby slippers, and then my power will be the greatest in Oz. And woe to those who try to stop me. Hi-ho! Broomstick! Away!
Look, everybody, look! And Emerald City. Oh, at last, at last.
Emerald City, eh? Gosh, it's all green.
And with turrets and towers, and look how big it is.
But how do we get in? This wall goes all around everything.
Most certainly does.
Look at the top of the wall.
Oh, who are you?
That's my question. Who are you?
Well, if you'll let us in, we'll be glad to tell you.
Let you in, huh? Well, you look harmless enough. Open the gates of Emerald City.
We can go in. The gates are opening.
Well, that's the general idea of gates, isn't it? Kindly step forward and state your business.
We want to see the wizard, please.
The wizard. Oh, but nobody can see the Great Oz. Nobody's ever seen the Great Oz. Even I have never seen him.
Oh, please. The good witch of the north sent me here.
Prove it.
She's wearing the ruby slippers she gave me, you see?
Well, bust my buttons. So she is.
Then you'll take us to the wizard?
There you go again. Wizard. Well, yeah, of course, wizard. Meanwhile, you'd all better wait.
I beg your pardon, sir.
Well, what is it now? Good grief, man, can't you?
You want us, sir, in the public square.
Who wants
the
me?
entire population of Emerald City. There's something going on, sir, and I don't like the looks of it.
No. What's everyone so excited about?
Don't you see up there in the sky?
Huh? Well, that's quite a trick, isn't it?
Dorothy, it's skywriting.
Letters of black smoke all across the sky.
Well, what does it say?
It's the Wicked Witch. It says, surrender, Dorothy. Dorothy?
The wizard will explain it. To the wizard.
Nobody's going to bother the wizard now. The great and powerful Oz has the situation well in hand, I hope, so you can all go home. Go on, scatter. You draw flies.
But if you please, sir, we want to see the wizard right away.
Certainly not. Not nobody, not no how.
But she's Dorothy.
The witch is Dorothy? Nope, not even you.
Oh, please. Please, it's the only way I'll ever be able to get home.
Not nobody, not no how.
Auntie Em was so good to me, and I never appreciated it. Running away, hurting her feelings.
What's that?
Professor Marvel said she was sick. She may be dying, and it's all my fault.
I'll get you to the wizard somehow.
He's crying, too.
Oh, you see, I had an Aunt Em once myself. Oh, this is all highly irregular, but just follow me.
Gosh, he just left us in this chamber. It's so dark and echoey, huh?
He said the wizard would be waiting for us.
I'm closing my eyes. Just tell me when it's all over.
Silence!
Who was that?
I am Claus, the great and powerful.
But we can't see anybody.
Silence! You shall never see me.
But if you please, we must tell you something.
Nobody ever tells me anything. I know everything. You're a little girl who wants to go home. And you, Tin Man?
Yes, Your Honor.
Clinking and clattering for the heart. And you?
Me, your wizardry?
A billowing bear of both these breakfast schools, begging for a break. And you, Lion?
He's fainted.
Well, Lion, wake up. The wizard will be awfully mad.
Oh, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. Frightening the poor cowardly lion like that when he came to you for help.
Silence! The beneficent Oz has every intention of granting your request, but you must first prove worthy.
Oh, we will. We'll do anything.
Very well. Bring me the broomstick of the wicked witch of the west.
Oh, but if we do that, why, we'll have to kill her to get it.
Bring me her broomstick and I'll grant your request.
But what if she kills us first?
Silence! Leave the great gate of Merrill City. Follow the arrow-blocked haunted forest and head to the witch's castle. Now go! Go! And return if you can.
The haunted forest? The witch's castle. Well, I guess there's nothing else to do but go.
That's the spirit, Dorothy. Come on, liar.
We're not afraid. We'll get that old broomstick.
And they think I don't know about it. They think they'll take me by surprise. At last I'll have them in my power. The little girl, her nasty dog, and the magic ruby slippers.
In just a few moments, we'll bring you Act 3 of The Wizard of Oz. I particularly want you to meet our guest for tonight, Paula Stone, writer-producer for MGM Radio Attractions. She'll bring us news of the world premiere in Hollywood last Wednesday of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's great picture, The Magnificent Yankee. As commentator at the premiere, you interviewed the many stars who attended, didn't you, Paula?
Yes, I did, Mr. Keeley. It was one of the most thrilling evenings I've experienced. Over 100 stars were there.
To cheer for Louis Calhern and Anne Harding, of course.
Oh, yes. Everyone was so enthusiastic about the picture. And the superb performance turned in by Louis Calhern as Justice Holmes and Anne Harding as his devoted wife.
There's a picture as rousing as a brass band. The distinguished career of one of our greatest men is presented in the authentic atmosphere of our nation's capital. Why, you actually feel the march of stirring events.
It's an exciting treatment of our recent history, but it's also a beautiful love story.
Yes, indeed. The deep attachment of Justice Holmes for his wife is something to warm the heart. Anne Harding brings dignity and beauty to her role in The Magnificent Yankee.
And she's completely charming and very lovely, too. Of course, as you might expect, like so many famous stars I interview from time to time, she gives credit to Lux Care for her skin and just keeping it right for the cameras.
Well, after all, Miss Stone, it's Hollywood's own beauty soap, you know.
Oh, yes, Mr. Kennedy. And Lux soap in the big bath size is just as popular. I know I wouldn't be without it. There's nothing more luxurious after a busy day than a refreshing Lux soap bath.
There's something special about the lather. Rich and creamy, even in hardest water.
Yes, it leaves skin really fresh. Fragrant, too, with a nice, delicate perfume.
No wonder screen stars prefer this satin-smooth bath cake. Thank you, Miss Paula Stone, for being here tonight. Now, here's a shopping hint for the ladies in our audience. Get the generous bath-size Lux toilet soap tomorrow. Enjoy its luxurious lather and delightful perfume. You'll discover why screen stars say it makes you sure of all-over Lux loveliness. 9 out of 10 famous Hollywood stars use fragrant white Lux toilet soap. We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The curtain rises on Act 3 of The Wizard of Oz, starring Judy Garland as Dorothy. Well, if Dorothy is ever to get back home to Kansas...
And if I'm ever to have a brain...
And me a heart...
And me courage...
Then Dorothy must first get the broomstick of the Wicked Witch and bring it back to the Wizard of Oz. But if the wizard knows everything, the Wicked Witch, unfortunately, knows quite a lot herself. Now, in her bleak and dismal castle, she gloats over a newly captured prisoner.
Excuse me for laughing, but it was so easy to capture you that I can't help it.
At least my friends got away. Toto, too.
What do I care about them? It's you I wanted. You and the magic ruby slippers. I had every warrior slave in this castle on the watch for you. Now give me those slippers.
No. The good witch told me not to.
Fool that I am. I should know the slippers will never come off as long as you're alive.
You mean...
Ah. Now, how shall I do it? I think I'll make up a special batch of poison. Yes, that ought to do it. Some nice, fresh poison.
Look, it's Dorothy's dog. Tin Man, Lion, look.
Oh, we're goners now, all right. He'll lead the witch's soldiers right here to our hiding place.
No. He's come to take us to Dorothy, up there in the castle.
We can't fail her now. We can't.
I'll go. Witch or no witch, I'll tear him apart. I'll knock him cold. I may not come out alive, but I'm going in there.
Oh, Lion, that's wonderful.
There's only one thing I want you fellas to do.
What's that?
Talk me out of it.
Oh, no, you don't. Come what may, we're going to rescue Dorothy.
All right, Toto, show us the way.
This is the room. Toto sniffed her out.
Dorothy?
Who is it?
It's us. We've come to save you. Open the door.
I can't. She's locked me in here.
Tin Man, your axe chopped on the door.
But that'll make a noise, and the guards...
Who cares about the guards? We'll save you, Dorothy. We'll save you.
She'll be back any minute. Hurry, please.
Here goes the door. Stand back, Dorothy.
Oh, I knew you'd come. I knew it. And Toto.
Oh, we'll have you out of this castle before you can say Jack Gruff.
The witch. The wicked witch.
My little party's just about to begin. Guard! Seize them! Seize them! Thought you were being pretty foxy, huh? Now I've got the whole lot of you. Let's see. How shall I start the fun? You first, Scarecrow. How about another ball of fire?
No, not fire. The hell, I'm burning.
I'll help you. This bucket of water. Here it.
No. Put down that water.
Oh, thank you, Dorothy. Thank you.
Oh, you cursed brat. You've killed me. You've killed me.
Nonsense. I just happened to splash some water on you, too.
Oh.
Look. The witch. She's melting.
Oh, what a world, what a world. Who would have thought that a good little girl like you could destroy my beautiful wickedness? I'm going fast. Oh.
She is gone. Look, nothing but a little steaming puddle.
She's dead. You've killed the wicked witch.
But I didn't mean to kill her. I didn't know that water would...
You don't understand. Now we're all free. She enslaved us, but now her spell over all of us is broken. Hey! All hail to Dorothy! The wicked witch is dead! Hey!
Thank you, and if you don't mind, may I please have her broom?
Here, take it with you.
Now we can go back to the wizard.
And tell him the wicked witch is dead.
Onward to Emerald City.
She's gone where the goblins go.
I still can't believe my eyes. You've come back. Back to Emerald City.
And we did exactly what the Great Oz told us to do. Here's the witch's broomstick.
And now, if you don't mind taking us to the wizard...
You see, he promised us.
Yeah, promised to all your broomstick. What an unhappy situation.
Unhappy? After all we've gone through?
Oh, I'm glad there's no one else around to hear this.
Hear what?
Oh, little girl, there is no great and powerful Wizard of Oz. That is, I am the wizard.
But he spoke to us himself.
I spoke to you. Oh, it was no great trick, a dark room, a few smoke powders. Your own imaginations did the rest.
Why, you humbug.
Exactly.
Oh, you're a very bad man.
Oh, no, my dear. I'm just a very bad wizard.
What about the heart you promised Tin Man?
And Scarecrow's brain.
Well, anybody can have a brain. That's a very mediocre commodity.
Well, I don't have one.
Then listen a moment. Back where I come from, we have great universities where men go to become deep thinkers. And when they come out, they know how to think just fine, and with no more brains than you have.
What?
But they have one thing you haven't got, a diploma. Therefore, by virtue of the authority in me vested by the Universitatis Committee, I hereby confer upon you the honorary degree of Ph.D.
Ph.D.?
Doctor of Thinkology. Here's your diploma.
Oh, Scarecrow, how wonderful.
But what about me? I'm still a coward, I think.
Of course not. You are merely under the unfortunate delusion that because you run away from danger, you have no courage.
A simple matter of confusing courage with wisdom. Oh, joy, oh, rapture, I've got a brain.
Back where I come from, Lion, we have men who are called heroes. Yet they have no more courage than you have. But they do have one thing you haven't got, a medal.
Medal?
Therefore, for meritorious conduct and conspicuous bravery against wicked witches, I award you the Triple Cross.
The Triple Cross?
Oh, shucks. It was nothing.
You are now a member of the Legion of Courage. As for you, my galvanized petitioner, you want a heart. You don't know how lucky you are not to have one. Hearts will never be practical until they can be made unbreakable.
I still want one.
Back where I come from, there are men who do nothing but good deeds all day long, and their hearts are no bigger than yours. They're called philanthropists. But they have one thing you haven't got, a testimonial.
Testimonial?
Therefore, in consideration of your kindness, I present you with this small token of our esteem and affection.
A heart. It is a heart.
Just remember that a heart is not judged by how much you love, but by how much you are loved.
Listen, it ticks. My heart even ticks. But what about Dorothy?
You still want to go back to Kansas,
Oh, I do. I do.
I wish I could help you, child, but I can't.
You mean I'll never get home?
But it's really rather pleasant here once you get to know the place.
And we want you to stay, Dorothy. You see, we love you. You and Toto.
And I love you, but what am I to do?
What was that?
Look what's coming.
A bubble. Who's been blowing bubbles around here?
Hey, there's somebody in it.
It's Glinda. Glinda the good witch. Oh, help me. Help me.
But you don't need my help, child. You've always had the power to go back to Kansas.
I have?
Then why didn't you tell her before?
Because she wouldn't have believed me. She had to learn by herself.
Have you learned, Dorothy?
Well, I think that it wasn't enough just to want to see Uncle Henry and Auntie Em. And it's that if I ever go looking for my heart's desire again, I won't look any further than my own backyard. Because if it isn't there, I never really lost it to begin with. Is that right?
That's all it is, my dear. Now, your magic slippers will take you home in 2 seconds.
Oh, that's too wonderful to be true. Only it's going to be so hard to really say goodbye. I love you all so much. Goodbye, Tin Man. Oh, don't cry. You rust so dreadfully.
Now I know I have a heart. It's breaking.
Goodbye, Lion. Oh, I know it isn't right, but I'm going to miss the way you used to holler for help before you found your courage.
I never would have found it if it hadn't been for you.
And Scarecrow, I think I'll miss you most of all.
Goodbye, dear friend.
Are you ready now?
Yes, I'm ready. Say goodbye, Toto.
Now close your eyes and think to yourself, there's no place like home. There's no place like home.
There's no place like home. There's no place.
Dorothy, child, oh, wake up. Please
No
wake up.
place like home. No place like home.
It's Aunt Em, darling. Oh, Henry, look, she's opening her eyes.
Oh, Auntie Em, it is you.
Yes, darling.
Hello there. Can I come in? I just dropped by because I heard the little girl got caught in the big cyclone.
Got a bad knock on the head, Professor Marvel, but she's coming around now.
We thought for a minute she was going to leave us.
Sure had us worried, Dorothy. Why, you remember me, your old pal Hunk?
Oh.
And me, Hickory?
You couldn't forget my face now, could you?
Zeke, I must have been dreaming. I was in a place far away, and you were all there.
We were?
But you couldn't have been, could you?
Oh, we dream lots of silly things, dear, when we're...
No, Aunt Em, this was a real, truly live place. And all I kept saying to everybody was, I want to go home. And they sent me home. Oh, Toto, you believe me, even if nobody else does.
Of course we believe you, Dorothy.
Oh, well, anyway, Toto, we're home. And this is my room. And you're all here. And I'm never going to leave here ever again. Because I love you all. And, oh, Auntie Em, there's no place like home. Someday I'll wish upon a star and wake up where the clouds are far behind me. Where troubles melt like lemon drops away above the chimney tops. That's where you'll find me. Somewhere over the rainbow, bluebirds fly. Birds fly over the rainbow. Why then, oh, why can't I?
Goodbye to the Wizard of Oz, and congratulations to our lovely star, Judy Garland, and those remarkable characters from the land of Oz. Judy, we can't tell you how much we appreciate your giving up Christmas with your family to appear on the Lux Radio Theater.
Oh, thank you, Bill, but I didn't really. You see, I brought my 4-year-old daughter, Eliza. It says 3 in the script, but she's really 4.
Oh, gosh. I'd like to meet her.
I'm afraid you're too late, Cowardly Lion. Eliza fell in love with a scarecrow. He's teaching her to dance.
Where is he? Let him put up his fist. I'll fight him with one paw tied behind my back.
Imagine only 3 or 4 years old, and has 2 men fighting over her already.
Well, that's because she's a Lux girl, Bill, just like her ma.
Well, I can see you're bringing her up right, Judy. Now what are you girls going to do? Go home and eat more turkey?
Oh, no, positively no more today. But I promised Liza if she was a good girl, I'd take her to the movie tomorrow.
Well, why not take her to see Esther Williams in the Pagan Love Song? Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's new musical.
Well, that sounds good. Liza loves singing and dancing.
Then be sure she listens in next week, because we'll have another holiday special. 2 of Hollywood's brightest musical comedy stars, Ginger Rogers and George Murphy. And we'll present them in Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's recent musical screen success, The Barclays of Broadway.
Oh, well, we won't miss it, Bill. Good night.
Good night, Judy. And may your new year be a very happy one.
Who is this Hollywood star?
One of 3 beautiful sisters. She's written a best-selling book on charm. She's the glamorous mother of 4 lovely daughters.
A glamorous mother of 4? How about Joan Bennett?
Right. And the girls are always as perfectly groomed as Joan herself. Of course, she insists on Lux care for all their washables as well as her own. Everything from dainty party dresses to 2-year-old Shelley's gay cotton play clothes. Hollywood stars love gentle Lux because it keeps colors new-looking so much longer. Take a tip from Joan Bennett. Get a big box of Lux Flakes tomorrow. Give all the children's Christmas washables that lovely Lux look.
Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in hoping that you've all had a joyous Christmas. And be sure to join us again next Monday night when we'll present Ginger Rogers and George Murphy in The Barclays of Broadway. This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Our play was adapted by S.H. Barnett, and our music was directed by Rudy Schrager. Stay tuned for My Friend Irma, which follows over these same stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Personal notice, danger's my stock and trade. Except today. If you've got a job that's too tough for you to handle, then it's too tough for me. Merry Christmas, George Valentine. And don't bother me with details.
Standard Oil Company of California, on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West, invite you to Let George Do It. Santa Claus in Glass, a transcribed adventure of George Valentine.
Stabbed, I said. S-T-A-B-B-E-D. Stabbed. This bird's been stabbed.
What do you say we should do, George?
Listen, Johnson, I don't want to work on Christmas any more than you do, but will
Did
you...
you tell him that's the way we found him,
Hold it,
George?
Betsy. I can't hear. Yeah, that's right, Johnson. He was all trussed up and everything, but... What? Head? What head? He doesn't have one naturally. That's the point. The knife must have... Oh, I get it, Johnson. Okay, see you later.
Well, George?
Hey, what happened to the radio? Oh, there we are.
For heaven's sake, it's almost 3 o'clock. What did he
He
say?
says, his wife says, just put some stuffing where the butcher tore the skin and shove it in the oven.
Oh, thanks.
I thought you told me you knew how to cook a duck.
Well, I do, stupid, but the skin's too tough to sew. It just never occurred to me to use stuffing at both ends.
Relax, I said. You know, I like the way you face that critter. Just like my mother used to do. Efficiency and tender care. There's a real art to it.
Oh, I'm full of old-fashioned virtues.
You know, it's funny the things you remember about Christmas. We always had the whole family for dinner, including a Spence Durante who played the little star of Bethlehem on a cornet.
Cornet. We had a second cousin who yodeled after he stirred eggnog. Oh, George, after all this time, there's still so many things we don't know about each other.
Angel, come here. Come on now, put this spoon down.
Yes, sir.
Well, the mistletoe is in the other room, and the kitchen is not very romantic, but, well, this has been a pretty swell Christmas. The best we've ever had together. So all kidding aside.
Oh, you're welcome. You're very welcome.
Now, we still have some work in there, setting the table.
Yes, George.
And some more music to hear. Enough to last us till next year. What's the matter, Brooksy?
Oh, George, I can't help thinking. I know it's Christmas, but that silly ad you put in the paper, don't bother me with details.
Oh, nobody even read it.
Just daring people to bother you,
Look,
George.
it's afternoon already, isn't it? Has anybody been
George, don't answer the door. It's too early for anybody for dinner, and it's too late for...
Hey, this is your apartment, not mine. Nobody knows I'm here.
Christmas is for us, George, and for happy people. It's not for trouble and danger and all...
It's for a little faith in human nature, Angel. Everybody else feels the same way we do. What do you want to bet? This is only a you?
You were looking in the keyhole.
Yeah, that's right. Merry Christmas.
Yeah, same to you. But aren't you liable to get hurt doing that?
No, not today. Nobody takes offense. Peace and goodwill.
Look, who are you, friend? What do you want?
Nothing. I don't want nothing. It's just that, well, Merry Christmas.
There you are, Angel. See what I told you?
I'm the new elevator man. My name's Bertie.
Oh.
And according to my list, your name is Miss Brooks. But don't think I haven't noticed you already. You're a lucky man, sir. I said to myself, now there's a young lady with mistletoe in her eyes.
Excuse me. I mean, thank you. Just a second.
You always get them. Never failed. Mistletoe in their eyes. They kind of like that kind of talk.
Okay, so you're a student of human nature. Where did she go?
Here, it's all wrapped. I meant to give it to you earlier. I'm sorry, I forgot.
Oh, wow. A little present for the elevator man. Now, ain't that a surprise?
Oh, yes, pretty, isn't it?
I'm afraid it's not much.
Don't you apologize, miss. Most exciting things come in little packages, I say.
Oh, yeah, sure. I say that, too. Well, your problem's settled now, friend, so we'll see you later, huh?
Hey, wait a minute there.
George, who else did I forget to get it?
Now, hold it, I said. I got a package delivery.
I'll take it. I'm your man.
Package? Who's it for?
Mr. Eric Suchek.
For him, huh?
Who's Eric Suchek?
Down the hall. He's an older man, sort of continental. I don't know what he does. I've never really talked to him, but he's very interesting looking.
Down the hall, you say? Which door?
I'll take it for you, Mac. I'll take it.
Oh, no, you won't. Special delivery service. Besides, I'm out for my own trip.
Mr. Suchek's asleep. He told me to take anything that came from.
Asleep this time of day? You sure?
Well, you guys figure it out. Come on, Angel, back inside.
I wonder what it is, George. It's a fancy wrapping.
Curiosity.
Let's have it, Mac. I ain't got all day.
Suchek's an actor or something, or used to be in Europe. Probably something romantic from a woman.
Yeah. Now, let's have the package, Mac, and here's your tip.
Hey, what is this?
George, look.
It's a present the lady just gave me. A necktie, I suppose. They always are. You need it worse than I do, Mac.
Well, it's a little irregular.
Suchek will make it up to me. Merry Christmas, folks.
Well, the holiday's getting a little commercial.
Did you see? He gave him my necktie, my present. He just gave it away.
Well, we expect something better out of Suchek.
We shouldn't have let him do it.
Well, it's none of our business, Angel.
That elevator man's up to something. I know he is. George, please suppose we'll give him that special present.
Hey, stop it.
How do you do? Season's greetings, that sort of thing.
Thanks. Who are you?
You don't mind if I step in for just a moment, do you?
What?
Thank you so much.
Sure. Come right on in. This is Grand Hotel.
I beg your pardon. Oh, yes, I see.
Well, I'm so glad somebody does.
Farnham is the name. Leopold J. Farnham, and I assure you I'm more embarrassed than you are. I say you're having duck, aren't you? I can smell it.
I doubt if there's enough to go around, Mr. Farnham. Maybe what you're looking for is a Tom and Jerry.
Oh, no, please. I didn't want her to see me. So.
Her?
I'm so sorry. It's perfectly all right, really. I was just, I was on my way to Suchek's apartment.
Suchek, huh?
Yes. Oh, he's quite a popular fellow. The old world charm, the gaiety, the hand-kissing, that sort of... But your neighbors, you know him, of course.
I'm beginning to want to. What's this, who's this her?
Someone I saw coming off the elevator. A little social faux pas, nothing more. I wanted to keep the day happy. She's gone down the hall now anyway, and I can slip to the stairs.
But tell us why you wanted
Much
to...
obliged, and I hope you enjoy that yacht.
The Mad Hatter.
Darling, what's going on?
Wait a minute. A lot of mink coat down the hall there.
Oh, knocking at Mr. Suchek's door.
Yeah.
So that's the woman Mr. Farnham was talking about.
Oh. Come on, Angel. If other people can play games, I guess I can,
Now,
too.
George, you stay here. Don't you dare get mixed up in
I
it.
just want to tell her she's not knocking loud enough.
Eric. Oh, Eric.
Excuse me, but I heard the elevator man say Mr. Suchek was still asleep.
What? Who are you? This is Mr. Valentine, and I'm Claire Brooks. I live next door, you see. But asleep. After 3 o'clock.
What went on here last night? A party? Oh, of course. The man with all the friends. The idol of the Dowager.
Well, they were very quiet. I mean, I heard people leaving his apartment long before midnight.
My apartment, you mean. But it would be decorous, wouldn't it? She's always so decorous. The model of behavior.
Did you say your apartment?
Of course it's mine. Quite a big one, you know. You don't think he could afford it, do you? I'm Mrs. Suchek. Mrs.? Or doesn't he tell his neighbors about his wife? Would it spoil that beautiful aura of tragic, unemployed Europeans? Oh, you think I'm really nasty, don't you? I traveled a long way just to wish him Merry Christmas, that's all. And the roads from the country house are such a fright, such a dreadful...
I just think you didn't knock loud enough. Mr. Suchek. Hey, Mr. Suchek, wake up.
He's really a light sleeper.
Mr. Suchek.
George?
Well, now, take it easy, both of you. But hurry up with the key, will you?
Well, I've got it here someplace. I never use it except when I entertain in town once in a while myself. Such a big place, but he takes care of it for me. At least he does that.
There, is that one the key?
Oh, yes. Here. Eric! Eric! Where are you? Eric!
George, stop her. You look for him.
Well, it's her house, not mine, Brooksy. What's the matter with you anyway? What do you expect her to find?
She's not here. Oh.
Went out someplace. Okay, Mrs. Suchek, we'll just mosey
She was
along.
here an hour ago.
Huh?
I had my chauffeur phone to make sure. Had him pretend he was somebody else. Eric doesn't like to be surprised. But I was going to surprise him anyway. That's why I couldn't understand that sleeping business.
Funny he didn't wind the clock.
What did you say?
The clock had stopped last night, I guess.
Milk is still on the back porch.
Look, his clothes are here. Oh, he just went out someplace.
What? His bed hasn't been slept in.
Well, he went out last night, then. There's nothing to get all excited about.
Don't leave me. Please don't leave me.
All right, Mrs. Suchek. What are you so nervous about? Why do you think something's wrong?
Oh, it's Christmas. I don't want to be alone. Oh, I don't know why I didn't stay in the country. There's a wonderful party out there. 16 people for the weekend. And the roads are so frightful. I always give huge parties on Christmas. One of the nice things about inheriting a lot of money.
Why worry about a husband you don't like, anyway?
What? Oh. Well, why not? I never know what he's up to. My friends in town think he's wonderful and so charming, and he's always getting into confidential little deals with them. My friends, mind you, not his. All so rich, and he just loves rich people.
All right, let's get off the subject and turn on the radio. Listen.
I used to be a musician, you know. A very bad one. Studied in Paris. Yes, Mr. Valentine, I'm very nasty. I'm sorry. I'm worried about him. We're so far apart, and he's up to something. I don't know what it is, but it is Christmas.
Oh, Mrs. Suchek, did you say your husband didn't have any money?
What? Well, really, he's not a little boy, for heaven's sake, running around without pocket money. He does get his allowance. No, he doesn't work. Just charming, that's all. It was different 20 years ago. Over there, he was an actor. But then they closed the theaters in Europe. You can't live on pride forever, can you? Oh, run along, you two. This is absurd and ridiculous. And I'm tired and would like to take a nap.
Okay. Come on, Brooksy.
George, I asked about money because he's got a bank book in there on his desk.
Huh?
And it shows a balance of several $1,000s, all deposited in the last few months.
Nosy.
But he has notes about meeting people at all hours, too. Deliver shipment to Joe at 3 o'clock. Steamship docking at 7 a.m., Pier 52. Get bids from jewelers on... Anyway, that kind of...
Skip it.
But shouldn't we say something? And shouldn't we ask about that man who was just up the
Leave her
hall?
alone, Brooksy. We don't know what kind of a guy her husband is or what he's up to.
I wonder if she does. Oh, are you coming, too?
It's cold here. I don't like it. I'm going to run down to a hotel.
Okay, which one? I want to phone you after I've had a little talk with the elevator man.
Yes, he was so positive about Mr. Suchek being asleep.
Come on. See you later, Mrs. Suchek.
Oh, wait a minute. Miss Brooks, you didn't see a mirror in there, did you? The room beyond?
What?
A mirror, a hand mirror. I left it here the last time. It's gold. It has my initials. And there's a diamond thing. Well, I guess it's just mislaid or something. It's not important. Never mind.
George. Hey, what's the matter with you, friend?
Nothing. I'm all right.
Bertie, you were just
We
lying
checked
there
both
with-
elevators, couldn't
I'm
find
fine,
you.
I tell you.
But look at your room, all your presents.
Leave me
all-
alone. And thank you. Merry Christmas.
Oh, yeah, very merry one. Buster, who hit you?
Nobody.
You didn't catch that mouse with cheese.
Nobody. I told you I'm all right. Leave me alone.
Oh, yes, and nothing's going on today, and I suppose Mr. Suchek is fine, too. Your big operator friend who sleeps says you.
I didn't do nothing and nobody hit me.
All these presents. But where's that package of Suchek's, the one you took delivery for?
George, it's not here, is it? That's why somebody hit you, Bertie?
I don't know a thing. And I'm sick of this job anyway, so goodbye and Happy New Year.
Oh, George, what's going on? What is it?
He's not sick of this job. He's just got an angle on a better one. Come on, back up to the lobby.
Angle. Everybody's got an angle.
But you were right. Somebody must have taken a Suchek package away from him, Brooksy. What the heck kind of a thing this is?
Excuse me, Mac.
Okay, don't mention.
Hey, wait a second. You live around here? Know where I can find a guy named Suchek? I got a package for him.
Oh, no, not another
Let me
one.
see.
Sorry, it's insured.
Well, I could take it for him.
George.
This ain't no Christmas present, buddy. It's from Holland, insured for $5,000. Just tell me where...
He's not at home.
There's you. I got a phone number on him. I'll find out. And you look so trustworthy.
Well, we're telling the truth. He's really not.
I know, lady. Just give me the package. What do you think this badge and gun is for on us?
Hello. Yes. Hello.
Not at home, huh?
George.
What number did you dial?
Armored delivery, Mr. Suchek.
Oh, yeah, I was expecting you to call. You have a shipment for me.
Number upstairs. What do you think, wise guy? Well, there's no apartment number, Mr. Suchek, so if you'll just tell...
I don't want it, please. I don't want that one. Not today.
It's marked special.
I'm sorry. I am home, but you'll have to wait delivery until tomorrow, please.
Okay, sir. Not at home. The things people will pull. And on Christmas, too.
George, we were just upstairs. He's not there.
Quite an operator, Suchek, for a man with no dough, no job, just a lot of connections through his wife. $5,000 packages. I don't blame Ferdy for getting interested.
One of the packages is missing.
Yeah. Let's go see this mighty man. Find out what he is up to behind his wife's back.
See him, but he's
Double
not...
phone, Angel. It's simple. That's why she thought he was home, too. Her chauffeur phoned earlier, remember?
Double phone?
Yeah, like some doctors have. A special service. Same number in two places.
And he doesn't want people to know. Well, George, it sounds to me more like a double life.
Uh-huh. And one of them's not so good. Studio on the top floor, according to the phone company. Not quite as fancy as the apartment.
Oh, but it'd be a lot more convenient for meeting the kind of people you wouldn't want in your wife's place.
Oh, I don't know. They got him listed as being in the import-export business.
Phew.
Look who's here.
Hello, Mr. Valentine. Been waiting. I saw you drive up and look around outside.
Mr. Farnham.
And you know my name now, huh?
No, I don't have much time. Yes, of course I do.
Well, I came to see Suchek.
Yes, I know. Naturally, you came because of his wife. She's a strange woman, but you decided she's unhappy and upset about her husband, and you wanted to help her.
You know everything.
I've also found out you by way of being a detective. I assure you I've hired plenty of them myself in the past few weeks. So I thought you might respond to a Christmas present.
$100 bill?
Now, I can prove to you that I am perfectly honest. It's more than we can say for Suchek, don't you think?
You didn't act like it. The way you ducked to avoid her.
It's not very easy for a man who's in love with a woman whose husband... Well, anyway...
You mean you and Mr.
Oh, yes. Of course. She was with me here just now to talk to one of the boarders in this place and to one of my detectives.
Just now. Look, Farnham, what are you
Now,
up to?
she's going to meet me at the train, and I don't want to keep her waiting.
Detectives watching Suchek? Those packages of his, this double phone? Did you find that he's a crook?
I'm trying to explain nothing to you. That's what the $100 is for. I don't want her to be any more upset or to know any more than is necessary.
Buster, I'm getting sick and tired of all this fog. Maybe Suchek himself
I
can
don't
tell
even
me.
know whether he's up there or not. That's not the point, you see. If there's anything crooked, we will turn it over to the police naturally.
Then what is the point? And why did you have detectives?
Don't you understand the whole thing? Rich, proud woman who wouldn't divorce her husband because, in spite of everything else, he was so decorous. Well, but why that phone? Why these surreptitious visits here? Flowers and wine and perfume. Now, good heavens, you weren't born yesterday, were you? You hear that? Suchek doesn't play the piano.
Another woman.
Now, I'm sure you understand. It's Christmas. Mrs. Suchek knows all she needs to know now, so let's have no more trouble.
Sure. Okay, Farnham. Happy New Year.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Wait a minute, Brooks. Come on.
George, he's right. You're not going to go
Upstairs,
in there.
I said, come on, fast.
What you want?
See something with my own eyes, that's all. Don't mind if I come in, do you, Mr. Suchek?
Well, get out of here.
I'm another detective. They've been haunting you, huh?
Well, what are you talking about?
Nothing, I guess, nothing. But it's a woman's place, all right, isn't it? Yeah. Curtains, perfume. Sort of simple place.
I beg
but,
your pardon.
That her picture over there? Where is she? In the other room? Oh, hey, look. You gave her a gold mirror, didn't you?
I told you to get out of here.
Now, take it easy.
Now, get out of here, I said. You...
George, you idiot. Going in
Never
there and
mind,
getting
never
it.
mind. I'm all right. Come on, find me a phone.
We're going home.
Not until I've got Johnson to pick up that woman.
What?
You heard me, Mrs. Suchek.
I had a lot of trouble, Mr. Valentine. I got her off the train all right, but the lieutenant says she can sew our shirts off.
Thanks for bringing her here to Miss Brooks' apartment so fast, Ed.
Hey, you better get down and prefer charges.
Yeah, sure. And thanks again.
Hello, Mrs. Suchek.
You're insane, of course. I'm insane, too, leaving my country place today.
No, you're not.
Don't open your mouth to me, young man.
Take it easy. Take it easy. Where did you get the package?
George, it's the same original one. The one that
It would be an understatement, wouldn't it, to say that's none of your business?
Okay. Mr. Farnham gave it to you.
How helpful. Now, will you please explain
At least
what...
he's the only one who was around here to have known that Freddie, the elevator man, had it.
What?
Now, that's past history, not important. You're quite a guy, your friend Farnham. You meet up with some choice men.
Mr. Valentine, I really think you are insane. I haven't the slightest idea of what on earth you
I noticed
think you're
before that package has no return address on it. Also, pretty fancy wrapping. Now, a member of a family never thinks of a return address. And of course, you've got it again, so what is it? Your Christmas present to your husband? Like a bomb, maybe?
Mr. Valentine, we used to be very happy until I became wealthy. Until he became worthless.
I know. Like a fish out of water. Both of you. Living high, wide, and handsome.
Let's unwrap
Huh?
it, lady.
Oh.
Yeah, it's me. Been waiting for you to get back, Valentine. I thought you'd figure it out.
Thanks, Ferdy. But is that gun necessary?
Yeah. I want the package, lady.
No.
Give, lady.
Buster, you're not a very bright man. All day you've been out for a fast buck. Well, this isn't it.
Is that so?
Give that back. Mrs. Suchek, I'll have to admit I'm a little curious myself.
Yeah, that's more like it. Here we are.
A Santa Claus.
How about that?
Paint salt chipped. Looks European.
Glass. A glass Santa Claus.
Well, Mrs. Suchek, I was curious, too. But more about the way you and your husband apparently treated each other. You can't live on pride forever, you said.
I don't want to talk about my husband.
I know. And Farnham took you over there, and some boarder gave you the gossip. Some detective who'd watched your husband sneak in there once in a while on holidays. And I went over myself, and I heard a phonograph record playing piano music. You used to play the piano, didn't you? Studying music in Paris?
George, it was a phonograph?
That's what first tipped me. Noel is a French carol, isn't it?
What are you talking about?
About how Christmas isn't for trouble or danger.
That's what you think.
Oh, you'll get out of this.
Santa Claus is hollow, ain't it?
What?
They smuggle things and hollow things, don't they? Big operator like Suchek.
Oh, they'll break.
Good night, stupid.
Oh, grab it, George! Oh. I couldn't reach it in time. There's nothing in it, though, is there?
There's not much in Ferdy anymore, either. Oh, no. Please, Mrs. Suchek, stop it.
Sorry.
Listen to me. Quick. Did Farnham produce a girl who lived in that studio today?
I don't want to see her. I don't want to know who she...
Would your husband give a mirror with your initials on it to somebody else? And that lush apartment of yours down the hall. He hates what that stands for as much as you do, doesn't he? Oh, but you've both got to be so proud. But I'll get back to that other place, the other woman. The secret, simple thing in his life he escapes to sometimes, because I saw it. Yeah, I barged in. But I didn't see her.
You what?
But I saw her picture, all right. Yeah, a lovely blonde girl. Her clothes are old-fashioned. There's a French taxi cab in the background. Now, don't you understand, Mrs. Suchek? That double life of his is about as sinister as this memory, this Santa Claus you picked to give him for Christmas. It's a picture of a girl who looks just like you about 20 years ago. Mrs. Suchek, the other woman is you.
But, George, she's changed so much.
Well, both of them did, Angel. They were miles apart, I guess. Only still not quite ready to forget a dream of what they used to be like, even though they wouldn't admit it.
But all those packages of his, the other ones, those phony-looking shipments back and forth from Europe.
Darling, your imagination's as bad as Ferdy's, the ex-elevator man. Hot goods, smuggling. Where do you get all these ideas? Why not believe the facts? The phone company said he was a small-scale importer. Now, express companies don't smuggle for people. A man could get a bank account from an honest business he was building up on the side. A man with the right background and rich friends to deal with.
Yeah,
You've listened to too many radio mysteries. Oh, I know I'm not clairvoyant. It was Farnham's behavior that made me curious, that's all.
You mean being so anxious to make sure that Suchek never got the sentimental gift from his wife? The Santa Claus from their first Christmas tree together?
Uh-huh. And then asking us not to dig any deeper. Not wanting her to see any more over at that studio than he'd already arranged for her to see in here.
So you just barged right in. Oh, darling, you're wonderful.
I'm lucky. I knew when Suchek hit me, nobody would have been that mad except a guy caught with his own sentiments down. Besides, you told me a long time ago, Christmas isn't a bad thing.
And you told me it's for a little faith in human nature. And you had it. Mr. Suchek's getting on his feet again, and his wife is opening her eyes. And they're really back together now.
Sure. It's for happy ending.
It's for mistletoe in the eyes, George. I lost that vibe. Well, you needn't turn your nose up at us. Not after all you've done.
Okay. I'll turn my nose down again. Yeah, you're right. Christmas is for not being bothered with details like the smell of burning duck.
With his faithful Indian companion Tonto, the daring and resourceful masked rider of the plains led the fight for law and order in the early western United States. Nowhere in the pages of history can one find a greater champion of justice. Return with us now to those thrilling days of yesteryear. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of the great horse Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again. Come on, Silver. Let's go, big fellow. Hail, Silver! Aye! It was an hour before midnight. In spite of the snow that fell in large drifting flakes, an unusual brightness was reflected by the shimmering whiteness of the trail. As the Lone Ranger, with his 14-year-old nephew Dan Reed, and with his Indian companion Tonto, rode leisurely along toward the town of Silverton.
You haven't said much, Dan. What's on your mind?
Well, as a matter of fact, sir, I'm wondering why we're riding to Silverton. It's so late and with the snow and all.
Well, maybe you tell Dan everything now, so him enjoy a visit we make tonight, Kimasabi.
All right, Tonto. I think Dan will learn a lesson from what's happened. What's more, I think he'll appreciate what's to come.
Golly, I'd like to hear about it, sir.
I guess you've heard of Mr. Upton, who came to Silverton about 8 months ago and bought the silver mining company there?
Oh, yes, sir. He has a boy about my age named Donald. I met Donald Upton several times at the general store in town.
Well, Mr. Upton has an office in town, and Walt Miller was manager of the mining headquarters outside of Silverton. Upton rarely went to the mine and left things out there in Miller's hands. About 3 weeks ago, Walt Miller entered Mr. Upton's office and...
Good morning, Walt. I suppose you've come for the payroll.
That's right, Mr. Upton. Bill, my clerk here, brought the money over from the bank a while ago. I'll count it out for you shortly and lock it in the bag for you to take out to the cashier at the mine. By the way, how's old Sheldon getting along?
Well, sir, as a matter of fact, Sheldon's resigned and took a job over at Pecos.
Sheldon resigned?
Yes, sir. But I put a new man on last week. Nice chap that Sheldon knew in Stockton. He's a bank teller there. Came there about 6 months ago.
Oh, I see. Why did he want to leave the bank?
He sure had reason enough. His job pays a lot more for one thing, and he needs money bad. Has a boy about 8 years old, and a wife who's an invalid. Seems a skittish horse threw her a couple of months ago, and she hasn't been able to walk since.
Oh, that's too bad.
It sure is. Dawson hopes to get enough money someday to pay a good surgeon to examine her and maybe do something for her.
Dawson, did you say?
Yes, sir. That's the name, Paul Dawson. Live in that rather shabby little house at the east end of town.
Paul Dawson, huh? And he went to Stockton about 6 months ago?
Yes, sir. Came from St. Louis, I understand.
I see. So he's our new cashier out at the mine, huh?
Yes, sir.
I suppose you'll follow the usual routine with Dawson as you have with Sheldon. Carry the locked bag containing the payroll to him and have him open it with the key I left out there?
That's right. You have the only other key to lock it with. As long as you handle the money here and he's responsible for it out there, I'd rather not have a key to the bag.
Of course. Well, I'll get the money from the safe. I hope that fellow's trustworthy, since he's so badly in need of cash.
Well, I'm sure he is, Mr. Upton.
Well, here's the cash. Put the bag on my desk and open it up.
All right. There it is.
Cash is tied up as usual in bundles of $500 each. Here are 11 bundles to make the necessary $5,500 for the payroll. I'll put them in. There's one bundle, 2, 3, 4.
Upton slowly counted the bundles of cash as he put them in a small black bag under the watchful eyes of Walt Miller. Finally, all 11 bundles were in the bag. Then Mr. Upton closed the bag and reached into his pocket for the key. He spoke to Miller.
By the way, Walt, step into the back office and tell Bill I want him to ride out to the mine with you. I've heard of outlaws in the vicinity.
Gosh, in that case, I'll be glad to have him go. I'll get him. Glad Bill's coming with me. Wouldn't like to get robbed on the way.
Golly, did outlaws hold them up on the way?
Oh, then. They arrived at the mine headquarters safely. Turned the bag over to the cashier, Paul Dawson. Bill went back to town, and Walt left Paul alone in the headquarters office to make up the payroll. A little later, Walt returned to the mining office.
Almost knocked you down, Paul. I was just coming up to call you, Mr. Miller. The payroll's short.
Short? What can't be?
Come and see for yourself. Look there. 10 bundles when there should be 11. It's $500 short. Mr. Upton must have made a mistake.
Now, hold on, Dawson. He didn't make any mistake. I saw him put 11 bundles in that bag. You're making the mistake if you think you can pull a fast one like that.
But I tell you, when I unlocked the bag and took out the money, only 10 were in it.
Bill rode with me all the way, and that bag was locked. Only you and the boss have keys to it. And I know he put in 11. You go get your hat. We're going in to talk to the sheriff right now.
No.
And I'm willing to bet...
No, I won't go with you. You can't blame me for taking the money. I'm leaving here now.
Oh, no, you're not.
Get out of my way. Got to get away quick. I won't let him send me to prison. I won't.
Oh, Paul Dawson ran from the mining office and rode off into the hills.
Golly.
Of course, the sheriff and the posse hunted for him. They managed to cover his tracks and get away.
Gosh. What about his invalid wife and his little boy?
Well, that was the sad part of it. Dawson's wife and his boy, Sandy, were left destitute. Otto and I didn't know about them at the time. We would have helped.
That right.
For 2 weeks, nothing was heard of Dawson. During that time, the widow Downs, a neighbor who had little herself, did what she could for Sandy and his mother. Well, one day, about a week ago, Mrs. Downs took some soup and carried it over to Dawson's shabby little house.
Good morning, Sandy. I brought a bit of soup for you and your mother.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Downs. Mom will be awful glad to get some soup.
I'm sure she will. I'll bring it in. It's warm and ready to sip, so I'll just take it into the other room for her. Come along, Sandy.
Who is it, Sandy? Oh, Mrs. Downs. How nice of you to come over.
Here's a bit of soup that'll warm you up, my dear.
I'd rather Sandy had it, if you don't mind.
Oh, I'm not very hungry, Mama. You take it.
Now, that's enough for both. Sandy, lad, bring another bowl like a good boy.
Golly, yes.
Oh, bless his heart.
Another week and Christmas will be here, Mrs. Downs. It isn't fair for a young child to face such a bare, drab Christmas as Sandy will have to go through. I know Paul didn't steal that money. I thought that somehow he'd get to us. That he'd... Mrs. Downs.
You want to ask me something?
Yes. Could you take Sandy to the general store? They'll have a bit of tinsel or other trimming hanging about for him to see. Would you mind?
Gosh, I'd like to go.
Of course I'll take him. We'll go there right now. And while we're gone, Mrs. Dawson, you can take your soup. Have your soup first, Sandy. Then we'll walk down to the general store.
So the kindly Mrs. Downs took Sandy with her to the store so he could see the meager trimmings the storekeeper put up for the holidays.
Oh, gosh.
Like any small boy of 8, he forgot his troubles when they got there and enjoyed the holiday atmosphere. But the event was spoiled for Sandy when Donald Upton, a few years older than he, entered the store and came over to speak to Sandy.
Hello. You're that Dawson kid, aren't you?
Uh-huh.
I'll bet you're not going to have a Christmas tree. My father's getting a big one with lots of trimmings, too.
Maybe I'll have one, too.
I suppose you think Santa Claus will bring you one. Is that it?
My mother says that the real Santa Claus is the spirit of the Christ child that makes people want to give gifts because Christmas is his birthday. And if everyone does right and wishes hard enough, the wishes might come true with Christmas. So there.
Oh, you know what I think?
See here, Donald Upton, you've said enough. Sandy, lad, there's a little pine in my yard, and we'll cut that down for a Christmas tree for you.
Charlie. I feel sorry for little Sandy.
Todd and I did, too, when we heard about it later.
That's right.
Well, a few days ago, Tonto and I, who'd been hunting for Paul Dawson without success, had a bit of luck. We rode near Eagle Canyon, and Tonto noticed a thin column of smoke rising from back up the canyon. We rode up there and saw a deserted prospector's cabin. Leaving our horses, we approached cautiously on foot and sneaked open the door. We saw a man asleep on a cot against the far wall.
There, man, sleeping on cot. Back yonder, Kimasabi.
Yes. He must be worn out with fatigue not to have heard us come in. Let's look.
Kimasabi, that looked like Dawson. Me see him once at mine.
Get your gun handy. I'll waken him. Dawson. Dawson, wake up.
Outlaws.
You're covered. No go for your gun.
I don't have a gun. If this is your cab...
Dawson, we've been hunting for you to take you to the sheriff for the mine office robbery.
I didn't steal that money. Look, would I be here now like this if I had?
What do you mean?
I haven't eaten for 2 days. I lost my horse. If I'd stolen money, would I try to live on scraps, berries, anything I could find like I've done? All right. Take me back. I can't stand it any longer. I worry about my wife and son. It's driving me crazy. Crazy, I tell you.
Here, sit down, Dawson. Take it easy.
That money, I could only figure it out somehow. Only Upton and I had keys to the bank. But he's rich. Why would he want to take it? He'd know I'd get the blame.
Does Upton know you, Paul?
Not that I know of. I've never even seen the man. The only Upton I knew was back in St. Louis. He was a doctor, well-to-do surgeon. He had a reason to hate me, but he left St. Louis. I haven't heard of him since. No, this couldn't be the same one. And anyway, he didn't even know I was around.
Did that doctor you speak of have reason to leave St. Louis?
Yes, very good reason. To avoid arrest.
Did he have any family? A wife and son, perhaps?
Yes. Yes, he did. Why?
Paul, after you answer a few more questions, I think I will take you back to town to prove that you didn't steal that money after all.
The curtain falls on the first act of our Lone Ranger story. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. To continue our story. As the Lone Ranger with Tonto and Dan Reed rode leisurely along the trail to Silverton in a light snowstorm, the masked man took time to tell Dan the story of Paul Dawson and his little family.
Well, Dan, as I've told you, we found Paul Dawson asleep in a deserted cabin and woke him up. His denial of guilt and the few things he told me about a doctor in St. Louis roused my curiosity. So I questioned him further. Both Tonto and I were impressed with the way Dawson answered my questions. Now tell me, Paul, what was it that Dr. Upton did that caused him to leave St. Louis? And what was your connection with the matter?
More than 8 months ago, my uncle was sheriff there. He's dead now. Anyway, he made me a deputy, though I worked part-time in a bank, too.
Go on.
The bank was held up. The two outlaws got away, but we got a look at them. And we knew one of them had been wounded by one of our bullets.
I see. What then?
My uncle was quite sick at the time, so I took a posse out after them. The next day, we caught them in their hideout some distance away. The wounded outlaw's shoulder had been treated by a doctor and properly bandaged, as we could readily tell.
Yes, I understand. Go on.
They both swore that the well-known surgeon, Dr. Upton, had fixed the wound, but that he demanded $1,000 of the stolen money for doing it, promising that he'd send them out of town in his own carriage.
That's not good.
Anyway, I delayed getting out a warrant out for Upton's arrest for a while. The outlaw's story rang true. And someone had seen the doctor's carriage going out of town over the route they had taken.
That's interesting.
Well, finally, I went to Dr. Upton's house myself. But someone had tipped him off, and he had left town.
That was proof of guilt?
No, wait, let me finish. His wife and son, Donald, stayed on in the fine big house for a while. Then she quietly sold it to some Easterner. Just as quietly left St. Louis to join the doctor someplace.
Oh, what then?
The outlaws came up for trial. They were sentenced to hang. Just before the hanging, they confessed that the doctor didn't know they were outlaws at all, and that he didn't demand the money they said he did.
Then why didn't he stay to defend himself?
Everyone was bitter against him at the time. I guess he felt he didn't have a chance. I'm in a position to know how he felt now.
That's right.
I had no way of contacting him to let him know. Then when my uncle died 3 months ago, I brought my wife and son out to Stockton and took a job in the bank. A few weeks ago, I got the job at the mine office. That's all there is to it.
I see. Then, still thinking that you might be after him, Dr. Upton would do what he could to prevent you from disclosing his identity. At least until after he could put you in such a position that no one would believe whatever you might have said against him.
You mean you really think Mr. Upton in Silverton is Dr. Upton?
Yes, Paul, I do think so. I intend to make sure. I'm going to take you to stay a short time with someone I know is your friend, till I can have the charge against you cleared.
Gosh, mister, if you could do that, well, Christmas is coming in a few days, and I could go home.
Yes, that's what I'm hoping, Paul. Come on, we'll take you back to town now.
Golly, did you get things cleared up like you wanted to, sir?
I'm coming to that, Dan. Todd and I left Paul with Mrs. Downs. That night before last, I went to Upton's house. I waited until I knew he was sitting up alone. Then I went to the door. Well, a masked man. Come to talk to you, Mr. Upton. What could an outlaw have to discuss with me? I'm not an outlaw. I came as a friend, and I'm certain you'll be very glad to hear what I came to say. Dr. Upton. Dr. Upton? How'd you know? I mean, you made a mistake. You just gave yourself away, Doctor. Do you care to listen to me, or shall I go elsewhere?
No, come in. Why thunder if you came here to blackmail me?
I haven't any such intentions. But I did come here to get you to admit you framed young Dawson.
Ridiculous. There's an open and shut case against him.
You ought to know how it feels to be wrongly accused, Doctor.
Wrongly accused? You believe that I was...
I know you were. Your name has been cleared back in St. Louis.
What? Are you sure of that?
Positive. Paul Dawson hoped to find you to tell you so.
Then they know I'm not guilty. Oh, thank heaven. But how do you know all this? You must have seen Paul Dawson recently.
That's right. I have.
I don't know what to say.
You've done him a great wrong. It's up to you to do what you can to right that wrong.
Yes, I did wrong Dawson. I thought he was here to find me, to disclose the facts about me. But I can't admit in front of everyone that I withheld that money from the bag. No, I can't do that. I won't.
You've just admitted it to me.
It would be your word against mine. And they'd take mine.
Maybe. I understand the sheriff is out of town. Won't be back until day after tomorrow, Doctor.
It's no use arguing.
Day after tomorrow is Christmas Eve. It'd be a good day for you to have a talk with the sheriff and clear Dawson. I'll wait until then. I advise you to think it over carefully. Good night, Dr. Upton.
Gosh, Did Dr. Upton go to the sheriff?
Yes, he did, Dan. And the charges against Paul Dawson were dropped. Mr. Upton explained that he had withheld the money. And I told Paul, you can imagine how he felt. Well, this is Christmas Eve. Just after dark, I took Mrs. Downs and Paul Dawson to Paul's house. When we reached the front porch, we found Dr. Upton waiting. Neither he nor Paul spoke a word. I whispered to them to follow me. Mrs. Downs had told me that Sandy's scraggly little pine tree was up in the front room, and that she and Sandy had trimmed it with bows made of bits of ribbon or little balls of cotton. I had mentally compared it with a big glittering tree I'd seen at Upton's. We quietly opened the door to the darkened room. Sandy had brought a blanket and spread it close to the tree to sleep on. As we tiptoed in and stood just inside, we saw Sandy's figure kneeling near the tree. We listened.
My little Christmas tree is better than any of them. And thank you, God, for sending it to me. And please, God, let your spirit of Christmas make my mom well again. Don't bother about a present for me, except only send back my daddy. Donald Upton said there wasn't any Santa Claus, but I know there is, because he's the spirit of the Christ child that makes folks want to give. So please, see that I get what I asked for just now. Amen.
Sandy spoke his childish prayer. A moonbeam broke through the clouds and entered the window. It was like a small spotlight from the heavens, touching the little tree and sparkling in the ribbon bows. Then Paul spoke softly, brokenly.
Sandy, I've come home.
Daddy! Oh, Daddy!
My boy.
I knew you'd come. I knew I'd get my wish.
Oh,
Bless
Sandy.
his trusting little heart.
That little tree, it seemed to be touched with the whole spirit of Christmas.
And why not, Mr. Upton? A little touch of hope and love went into every little bow on its branches, each one made by Sandy's own hands.
Sandy? Who's out there? I'm coming, Mama. Come on, everybody. Turn up the lamp, son, so I can see who's with you.
I'll turn it up, Dora.
Paul! Oh, Paul, you've come back to us.
Yes, and to stay, honey. Oh, everything's all right now. I've been cleared.
But who?
The masked man is a friend, and a good one.
How do you do, Mrs. Dawson?
How do you do?
Paul, your other visitor?
Oh, yes. You know Mrs. Downs. This man is...
I am Dr. Upton from St. Louis, Mrs. Dawson.
Dr. Upton? Why,
The past is forgotten, I hope. The future? Well, as I heard Sandy say, if one wishes hard enough, perhaps I can make you walk again. I feel sure I can.
Oh, golly, Mama. I got both things I asked for. What you said about the spirit of Christmas is true. I'll always believe in it, Mama, even when I'm grown up.
I hope you will, Sandy.
I've just begun to believe. Later tonight, I want to bring my son and some others from town to this house. In this simple home, I've really found the spirit of Christmas. That's the story, Dan. Now, there's Dawson's place just ahead. We'll ride close to the window and find out if Dr. Upton did return with the townsman he said he was bringing. Here we are. Hold it, fella. Easy. Steady, big fella. Yes, I can see them in there. Look, Dan. There's Dr. Upton holding Sandy in his arms, see?
Oh, gosh. He sure looks happy. And he's singing with the others, too.
Me like your Christmas sing.
Well, they seem so happy and all. With the snow falling and the singing, I feel sort of different inside. Like they said they did.
I like to believe, Dan, that the spirit of the Christ child is the spirit of Christmas. For these people have found it among the humble surroundings here, just as the shepherds and the wise men found it in even more humble surroundings. A little stable in Bethlehem.
This is a feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated, created and produced by George W. Trendle, directed by Charles D. Livingston, and edited by Fran Stryker. The part of the Lone Ranger is played by Brace Beamer.
The Harold Peary Show. And now, Harold Peary as Honest Harold, the homemaker. Well, let's look in on the little town of Melrose Springs this crisp December evening. Honest Harold, like the rest of us, is in that pleasantly dazed holiday condition. He is just recovering from Christmas in time to build up his strength for New Year's. Right now, he's bidding goodnight to his new romance, the lovely Theodora.
Oh, this has been a wonderful week, Haroldy Waroldy.
Sure has, Theodora. I've seen you every night.
I just love the holiday season, don't you?
Yeah. I'll never forget Christmas Eve when I gave you that wristwatch. You threw yourself in my arms and kissed me. Remember?
Do I?
Let's try that again, shall we?
But, Harold, how could we ever recapture that special moment? Christmas, the wristwatch.
Well, you sing Jingle Bells and I'll start ticking. Yeah.
Oh, Harold.
Oh, well, I guess I can wait. Tomorrow night's New Year's Eve, and you know what happens at 12 o'clock. Auld Lang Syne is kissing time.
Harold.
Yeah.
You haven't told me where we're going New Year's Eve.
I want to wait and surprise you. I won't tell you till tomorrow.
All right, Teddy Bear.
Theodora.
Yes.
How about a little kiss?
Now, Harold, you'll have to wait till New Year's Eve.
Isn't it strange, Theodora? New Year's Eve comes at different times all over the world. Why, right now, probably it's New Year's Eve in Honolulu.
It is?
Yeah. Pucker up, Theodora.
Harold.
Yakahula hickey doola.
Harold, you're not eating your breakfast.
Huh? Well, Mother, I was just thinking about New Year's Eve party tonight and what a good time Theodora and I are going to have.
Oh, I think it's nice the way you and your old friends get together and have a party every New Year's Eve.
Yeah, they can have their big city swanky affairs. I bet we have a lot more fun right here in Melrose Springs at our New Year's barn dance.
Yes, we love the dear hearts and gentle people that live in our hometown.
That's right, Mother. We may have cider instead of champagne and play corny games like pin the tail on the donkey, but it's fun.
Oh, yes. Remember last year's party when Dr. Yancey was trying to pin the tail on the donkey and he jabbed the pin in one of the guests?
Yeah, that was me. That's when I was bobbing for apples, Mother.
I suppose Theodora thinks a barn dance is quite a novelty.
Well, I haven't told her yet. I thought I'd surprise her.
Oh, Harold, don't you think you should tell her? She might expect something fancier. You know, she's from Kansas City.
Yeah. No, she'll love it, Mother.
Well, I think
Say, I told Doc and Pete I'd help them decorate the barn this morning. I better get over there.
But you ought to drop by Theodora's and let her know what she's supposed to wear tonight.
Where? Oh, I'll see you later, Mother. I'll tell her to wear a gingham dress. She'll look like Daisy May. And I'll be her little Abner.
Shall I pass the Kickapoo Joy Juice, son?
What? Mother. Oh, brother. See you later. Yeah, Doc and Pete should be out here in the barn. Hello, Doc, old friend.
Oh, hello, Harold.
Where's Pete?
Oh, he's downtown getting the bunting.
The bunting. Oh, say, the barn's starting to look fine, Doc. You must have done a lot of work this morning.
Oh, not so much. All I did was tack up the streamers, make the sign.
Okay, Doc.
Mix the potato salad, buy the cider.
Yeah, that's great.
Slice the hot dog rolls, tune the musical chairs.
Yes. Well, I bet we're going to have a lot of fun tonight. And Theodora's just going to love it. Apple bobbing, square dancing, sack racing. Just think. Maybe the two of us will be in the same sack.
I didn't know you cared, Harold.
Not you, Doc. Theodora.
Oh.
Well, happy 1951, boys.
Well, hello, Pete, old pal. Did you bring the bunting?
Bunting? Oh, Shaw. I knew I forgot something.
Oh, Pete.
Well, I've been busy, boy. Don't forget, I'm chairman of the door prize committee.
Did you get some good prizes, Pete?
I sure did. I got the Elks to donate the grand prize.
Oh?
A free, all-expense-paid 90-day vacation to Charlieville.
Yeah. A 90-day vacation? Won't that cost them a lot of money?
No, it's just a round-trip bus ticket. You can return any time within 90 days.
Very funny, Pete. We've got to get this barn decorated. Why don't you run down now and get that bunting? Huh?
All right. Oh, Harold, before I go, maybe you'd like to hear Doc and me rehearse.
Rehearse?
Oh, I forgot to tell you, Harold. Pete and I are going to perform a little New Year's pageant at the party tonight.
A pageant?
Yes. I'm going to be Father Time, and Pete'll be the baby New Year.
Oh, my goodness. Baby New Year.
Yeah. I come out dressed in a ribbon.
Look, fellas, how about decorating the barn?
At the stroke of midnight, I come out as Father Time. It's a real character part. And I say, well, another 365 days have gone by. That makes another year.
No kidding.
So ring out the old and ring in the new. Ring in the new. Okay, Pete.
Oh.
Oh, what was that? Aha! 'Tis baby New Year.
Sounds like the noon whistle at the mattress factory. Fellas, how about...
Greetings, everyone. I am Baby New Year.
Ooh.
I was just born. Goo, goo, goo.
Goodbye. I'll see you fellas later. That Pete.
Hi, I'm Baby New Year.
Horrible actors, but nice fellas, though. Yeah, we're going to have a swell time tonight.
Station clears, J.P. Just a moment, I'll connect you.
Oh, good morning, Glory.
Oh, good morning, Harold.
Is our dear boss Stanley Peabody in?
Yes, he is.
Thought maybe I'd ask him to our barn dance tonight. He's an old prissy pants, but what the heck? It's New Year's.
Because Raymond and I are going to a party tonight at my girlfriend's.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, she goes with a fellow in the Navy. He's a chief petting officer.
Glory, you got that wrong. He's not a petting officer.
Well, according to my girlfriend, he is.
Oh, good.
And Harold, if you want to, you can use that joke on your radio program. There's no charge.
There's no joke either. See you later, Gloria. Everybody's a comic around here. Let's see if Stanley wants to go to the party.
Come in. Oh, hello, Hemp.
Well, Happy New Year, Stanley, old friend.
Thank you. Happy New Year to you.
Yeah.
Get it? Hey, why don't we have a drink to that?
A drink? Well,
yes, let me pour you a glass of yogurt.
No, thanks, Stanley. I'll skip this round. Stanley, we're having our big New Year's party in Doc Yancey's barn tonight. Thought you might like to join us.
In Doc Yancey's barn?
Yeah.
Thank you, Hemp, but I've already made my plans for tonight.
Oh?
I'm going to the formal dance at the Antler Hotel in the Moose Room.
Yeah.
Everyone will be wearing tails.
In the Moose Room, I guess so.
Yes, it'll be quite swanky.
Yeah?
I'm taking Miss Abigail Turner. She's one of the Turners, you know. Her family came here over 100 years ago.
Yeah, she looks it. Well, sorry you can't make it, Stanley. I know Theodora and I'll have a wonderful time.
You mean Theodora consented to go to this barn dance?
Well, I haven't told her yet, but I know she'll love it.
Oh, Hemp, you fool you.
Huh?
Theodora's a sophisticated girl. To her, New Year's Eve means formal dress, dinner, imported champagne.
Well, our cider's imported from Charlieville.
Taking Theodora to that hayseed affair.
What?
How can you be such a hick?
I hate him.
Cider imported from Charlieville. You kill me.
I better get out of here before I take him up on that. Old Peabody can't scare me. I'll bet Theodora will love that barn dance. What if it is corny? I'm a little corny myself. That's the kind of a girl I want. One I can settle down with and raise little corn muffins. She's from a big town, though. Kansas City. They have storm drains there. Well, I'll kind of fish around and find out. Hope she's in.
Who is it?
It's Harold.
Have a chair. I'll be right there.
What am I worried about? She's corny, all right.
Hello, curly lashes.
Curly lashes. Hello, Theo.
Oh, I bet you came over to tell me where you're taking me tonight.
Well, you see...
Come on now. Tell Theodora.
Theodora, how about playing a little game first?
We played Spin the Bottle the last time you were here.
That's when I brought the loaded bottle. No, this is a word game called association, Theodora. You find out what the other person is thinking.
Oh.
I mention a word to you, and you say whatever it makes you think of. Are you ready?
Well, all righty.
Good. New Year's Eve.
Pheasant under glass.
Oop. We're having hot dogs under relish. Let's try it again, huh? New Year's Eve.
Champagne in a bucket.
We're having 7-Up in a tub. Try it once more. New Year's Eve.
Swanky supper club.
Oop.
White tie and tails.
Zeef. Maybe I can trap her. Barn dance.
Tennessee Ernie.
Zoink.
Now, Harold, tell me, where are you taking me tonight?
Antler Hotel, Moose Room. I'll be the third moose from the right.
We'll return for the second act of our story, Honest Harold, in just a moment. Have you seen who's joining Bing Crosby on his show tonight? It's Dinah Shore, Louis Armstrong, and Jack Teagarden. That's just a little later this evening over most of these same CBS stations. The Bing Crosby Show. And now, back to Honest Harold, the homemaker. Well, it looks as though Honest Harold's Happy New Year isn't going to be so happy. For the first time, he isn't going to see the new year in with his old friends. Instead, he has talked himself into stepping out at the Antler Hotel to make an impression on the lovely Theodora. It's afternoon now, and we find Harold dejectedly returning home.
How am I going to tell Doc and Pete I'm not coming to the barn dance tonight? Fine friend I turned out to be. I'm a cad. Deserting him on New Year's Eve. Running around in moose tails.
Is that you, Harold?
I don't know, Mother.
Well, did you see Theodora?
Yeah, I did.
Is she happy about where you're taking her tonight?
Oh, yeah, she's very happy.
Oh, you two will have a wonderful time. And maybe Theodora will pin the tail on the donkey.
She did.
Oh, Harold, you just got a phone call from Dr. Yancey.
From Doc?
Yes, he thought your feelings might be hurt because you're not in the pageant tonight. Wasn't that sweet of him? I can just see the three of you at your New Year's party tonight, your arms around each other singing, "Should old acquaintance be forgotten
Mother!
and never brought to mind."
Mother, please, you're flat.
Should old acquaintance be forgotten.
Oh, Mother! Guess I better drop in and tell Pete I can't come tonight. Might as well get it over with. He'll understand, I think. Hello, Pete.
Howdy, boy.
Pete,
Harold, if you want to take my part in the pageant tonight, it's okie dokie with me, old friend. Here's my ribbon.
Oop. Well, thanks, Pete. But...
You'd make an awful cute baby New Year. It's an easy part to learn, boy. 4 lines and 3 goos.
Well, that's nice of you, Goo, Pete. But you see, I can't come tonight. I'm going to the formal dance at the Antler Hotel.
What? Oh, sure. You're going to the Antler Hotel, and I'm Margaret Truman.
Margaret, Pete,
Like to hear me sing a cadenza, boy?
Pete, you don't understand.
You're going to the Antler Hotel tonight. Ain't that a doozy?
Pete, this is no doozy. I'm really going there tonight. I'm taking Theodora.
Oh.
Pete, I'm really awfully sorry. I just couldn't help it.
Sure, boy.
You know I really want to be with you fellas.
Sure, boy. Harold, it's a good thing I ain't Margaret Truman. I'd tell my father on you.
Yeah, I guess Doc's in the barn here. Certainly hate to tell him about tonight. Well, I got to do it. Oh, there he is. Oh, my goodness, he's got his pet goat with him. Wonder if Pete's told him I'm not coming. Hello, Doc.
Good afternoon, Mr. Amp.
Oop, Pete told him, all right. Doc, I'd like to explain.
How does this bunting look up here?
Looks swell, Doc.
I was speaking to Arthur, my goat.
Oh, excuse me.
Arthur, what would you think of a man who deserted his old friends on New Year's Eve? sure bleeded a bibful, Arthur.
Doc, will you listen to me?
If you don't mind, I'm very busy right now. Arthur, do you like the way I've hung the bunting? Well, that's very sweet of you, thanks.
Doc, I want to come.
Arthur, I bet you wouldn't desert your fellow goats and try to horn into high society.
Horn in. Now, wait a minute.
No, sir. You wouldn't be off somewhere dining on caviar. You'd be right here with your old friend, munching tin cans.
Doc, I'd munch tin cans. I mean, I'd like to be here with you fellas tonight. You know that, don't you? Doc, old friend, don't you believe me? Say something. Not you, Arthur.
That was me, Harold.
And that was me. Goodbye.
Are you having a good time, Harold?
Oh, sure. Moose room is very nice. Wonder what the fellows are doing at the barn dance.
You waltz beautifully.
Yeah, thank you, Theodora. It's a good thing. Guess it's all that orchestra knows. They played 3 o'clock in the morning 3 times, and it's only 9:15. What a finish. Well, shall we go back to our table?
All right.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Sort of a quiet crowd for New Year's Eve, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Look at that fellow in the corner there with a big chin. He has mood for an hour.
Harold, that's a stuffed moose.
I thought he was sitting kind of high.
Harold, are you sure you're having a good time?
Good time? Oh, sure. I'm having... Oh, my goodness.
What's the matter?
Stanley Peabody coming with his girl. I don't want to get stuck with prissy pants. I'll duck down so he won't see me.
Oh, Harold.
Oh, hello, Theodora. Hemp, what are you doing under the table?
Under the table? I was looking for the thing. Looks like Stanley brought the thing with him.
May I present Miss Abigail Turner, Miss Theodora, and Mr. Harold Hemp.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Oh, I have a wonderful idea. Why don't Abigail and I sit at your table?
Well,
Yes, you sit here. Abby Dabby.
Abby Dabby sounds like a candy bar.
Thank you.
And I'll sit here. Just think, the 4 of us will spend the whole evening together.
Yeah, I am thinking.
Well, shall we get into the festive mood? I think I'll blow my horn. Whoopee! Come on, Theodora. Hemp, laugh and be gay.
Oh, brother.
Are you feeling merry, Abigail?
Oh, yes, I feel so New Year's Eve-y. I feel like singing that new popular song.
Oh?
Oh, the music goes round and round. Oh, ho, 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 ho.
You know, Abigail is a debutante. Came out in 39.
Yeah, probably hasn't been out since.
Harold.
What is it?
Don't look so glum. Say something to our guest.
Oh, yeah. Having a good time, Abigail? I said, are you having a good time, Abigail?
The music goes round and round. Oh, ho, 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 ho.
Whoopee! Oh, I feel so exhilarated. Abby.
Yes, Stanley.
Why don't you tell that uproarious riddle? Oh, Hemp, this will send you right out of the room.
Yeah, I hope so.
Go on, Abby Dabby.
Well, I asked the question, how do you get down from an elephant?
I don't know, Abigail. How do you get down from an elephant?
You don't get down from an elephant. You get down from a duck. The music goes round and round.
Stanley, not in my face.
Oh, 3 o'clock in the morning. I love that piece.
Yeah, the orchestra must love it, too. Well, Theodora, shall we dance?
Hemp, suppose I have this dance with Theodora and you and Abigail can get better acquainted. But, come on, Theodora.
Well, all right.
But, excuse us, please. Theodora, do you like to twirl?
Oh, Mr. Hemp, isn't it fun?
Yeah, the music goes round and round. Oh, oh.
Well, it's almost midnight. Shall we unfold our paper hats?
I ate mine. It was better than the chicken. Did you say it was almost midnight?
Almost.
Wonder what the fellows are doing at the barn dance.
Oh, the orchestra's getting ready to play, Stanley.
Oh, good.
Oh, good.
Abigail, shall we dance this one?
Oh, I'd love to.
Excuse us, please.
Certainly.
Harold,
Yes, Theodora.
you don't seem very happy tonight.
Happy? Oh, sure, I'm very happy. Music goes round and round.
Oh, Harold, will you excuse me for a moment? I want to speak to a friend over there.
Of course. Go right ahead, Theodora.
I'll be right back.
Gee, what a clam bake. What a way to spend New Year's Eve. With Stanley Peabody instead of my old friends. Should have told Theodora about the barn dance. Let's face it, honest Harold, you're a weakling. Well, they do know another song. Why does it have to be that one? Gee, what I'd give the world to see that old gang of mine. I can't forget that old quartet that sang Sweet Adeline. Goodbye forever, old fellows and gals. Goodbye forever, old sweethearts and pals. God bless 'em. Gee, but I'd give the world to see that old gang of mine. Yeah, that's where I ought to be. With my old gang. With Pete and Doc and Arthur the goat. And that's where I'm going, right now.
Why, Harold, what's the matter?
Theodora, I'm sorry, but I'm going.
Going where?
To the barn dance. Should have gone there in the first place. But I knew you wouldn't want to go to a corny party like that.
Oh, Harold, why didn't you ask me?
Huh?
I wondered why you wanted to come here instead of spending New Year's with your friends.
You did?
And I'd love to go to your barn dance.
You would? Well.
Oh, him.
Oh, Stanley.
Whoopee! New Year's comes but once a year.
You said it, and we're not going to spend it here. Come on, Theodora. Hope we're in time, Theodora. Must be almost 12 o'clock.
Yes.
Here's the barn. Sounds kind of quiet in there. Oh, they're doing the pageant. Come on.
Ah, what was that? 'Tis Baby New Year.
Good old Doc.
'Tis Baby New Year. Pete.
Oh, yes.
Look at Pete and that ribbon.
Isn't that cute?
I am Baby New Year. Go, go.
No, he fits full in that costume.
I was
Hi, Harold.
Hi, Pete, old friend.
My hair.
Hello, Doc.
Oh, I'm glad to see you. Why, it wouldn't have been New Year's without you, would it, Pete?
It sure wouldn't, boy.
Thanks. I really missed you, fellas. Say.
Oh, it's 12 o'clock, everybody.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, Harold.
Happy New Year, boy.
Happy New Year, fellas. Happy New Year, Theodora. Oop. Happy New Year to you, Arthur, but I'm not going to kiss you.
Well, it's time for Old Lang Syne.
Okay, come on, fellas. You take the tenor part, Arthur. Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should old acquaintance be forgot and names of Auld Lang Syne? I know that all of you listening in tonight are anxious to hear about our Operation Santa Claus venture to Travis Air Force Base and what happened to the thousands of gifts you sent in. I have a wire from Colonel Kelly, commanding officer, that I'd like to read to you. Quote, your recent gratifying personal appearance at Travis Air Force Base will long be remembered by all who saw you. Your bright laughter and good cheer to the men who needed it most, wounded Korean veterans in the base hospital, and combat-ready servicemen bound overseas. Your huge store of gaily wrapped gifts, which you personally distributed to the war-wounded and the outbound troops, was especially appreciated and will not soon be forgotten. As commanding officer, I wish to take this opportunity of expressing through you my heartfelt gratitude to all the kindly people, your radio listeners, who made those thousands of gifts possible. Again, thanks to you and your troop, Harold Peary, for an appearance that brought the true spirit of Christmas to Travis Air Force Base. Joe W. Kelly, Colonel, United States Air Force, commanding. Unquote. I wish it were possible to thank all you personally for your gifts to the boys. Being able to make them a bit happier on Christmas was the most wonderful experience of my life. Thanks again from the bottom of my heart, and a Happy New Year to you all.
You have just heard the Harold Peary Show, Honest Harold. The supporting players tonight included Mari Alden, Jane Morgan, Parley Bear, Olin Soule, and Mary Jane Croft, and featured Gloria Holliday as Gloria and Joseph Kearns as Old Doc Yak Yak. Norman MacDonald directed, and the music was composed and conducted by Jack Meakin.
Pretty, too, wasn't it?
Honest Harold, created by Harold Peary, was written by Gene Stone, Jack Robinson, and Dick Powell.
Good writers.
Yes, and remember, the Rose Bowl game between Michigan and California will be broadcast next Monday, New Year's Day, exclusively over most of these same CBS stations. Stay tuned now for the Bing Crosby Show, which follows immediately on most of these same CBS stations. This is Roy Rowan speaking. This is CBS, where you thrill to suspense on Thursday night, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
It's time for My Favorite Husband, starring Lucille Ball.
Hello, everybody.
Yes, it's the Gay Family series starring Lucille Ball with Richard Denning. Transcribed and brought to you by the Jell-O family of Red Letter Desserts.
Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. That's Jell-O, yum, yum, yum. Jell-O puddings, yum, yum, yum. Jell-O tapioca pudding, yes, sirree.
And now Lucille Ball with Richard Denning as Liz and George Cooper, two people who live together and like it. And now let's look in on the Coopers. It's evening, and Liz and George are sitting in the living room admiring their Christmas tree.
George, you know, I think this is the prettiest Christmas tree we ever had.
Yeah, it's a nice one, all right. But I was wondering if we shouldn't take it down tonight.
Take it down? George, it isn't even New Year's.
Oh, but Liz, look at it. The needles are falling off, the branches are drooping. Oh, it looks pretty sad.
Well, you'd look pretty sad, too, if you had your trunk stuck in a bucket for 3 weeks.
Well, the least we can do is put away our presents from under the tree.
Okay. Gee, wasn't it a wonderful Christmas, George? I got every single thing I wanted.
So did I, honey.
You know, now that it's all over, I want to tell you about something I almost bought for you, but it was too expensive.
Oh, what was that?
A set of matched golf clubs.
Hey, really?
Yeah.
Well, Liz, I appreciate the thought, but that would have meant a lot of money.
Well, that's what I thought. And I just said to myself, after all, it isn't the gift, it's the thought behind it that counts.
Well, that's true, dear.
I knew you'd understand.
As long as we're having postmortems, there's something I almost bought for you, but didn't because it was too expensive.
Oh, what was it?
A mink jacket.
A mink jacket?
Yeah. I saw it in the window at Miller's, and it would have looked so great on you.
A mink jacket?
But it cost so much money I really couldn't afford it, so I just decided like you did. It isn't the gift, it's the thought behind it that counts.
Since when?
I knew you'd understand.
All my life I've wanted a mink jacket, and I've never had one. I've never had a fur coat at all, not even a rabbit-dyed imitation skunk.
Well, honey, I didn't know it meant that much to you, but, well, it's too late now.
No, it isn't. Look, George, take all my other presents back. I don't care if I have another thing, if I can just have a mink jacket.
No, that still wouldn't be enough money.
Even if we took your presents back, too?
No.
But, George, that little jacket is just exactly what I need to wear to the Atterbury's New Year's Eve party.
Well, I'm sorry, honey.
Well, actually, I need it, George. I don't have a thing to wear.
Well, then it's simple. You can go as the New Year.
Oh, you...
What's the matter, Mrs. Cooper? You've been moping.
I didn't get a mink jacket for Christmas.
Oh? Well, if it'll make you feel any better, I didn't get one either.
You don't understand. George almost bought me one, but he decided it was too expensive. Oh, it's terrible to have been so close. I can almost feel it.
Well, maybe he'll give you one next year.
Maybe. Only I wanted it to wear to the Atterbury's New Year's party. Darn it. Now that George has the idea of getting me a coat, I certainly hate to see it slip away.
It's a shame, all right.
Katie, you've watched me get things out of George for a long time. What method would work best?
Well, crying is always effective.
No, that's only good for traffic tickets, overdrawn bank accounts, and crumpled fenders. I've done a lot of research on that.
How about smooching?
I get so carried away with the smooching, I forget what I'm after. Well, I guess I'm dead. Wouldn't that make you sick?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. I just said it. That's what I'll be.
Dead?
No, sick. George always buys me what I want when I'm sick. When my temperature goes up, his resistance goes down.
It certainly does.
I guess I'll have to come down with Liz Cooperitis.
Oh?
Now, no matter what I do, Katie, don't be frightened.
Do you think you really should go through with that?
Yes. I know it's being mean, but all's fair in love and mink.
Oh, gee, that was a good dinner, honey.
Oh, it certainly was.
What would you like to do tonight?
Oh, I don't care. Want to go to a movie? Harvey with James Stewart is playing at the Strand.
Sounds good. Is there another feature?
Yeah. The second picture's called...
Who's in it? Liz, are you sick?
If I weren't, would I be groaning like this?
Well, what's the matter?
Oh, I don't know. I just had a strange pain. Ah!
Well, gee, honey, I wonder what caused it.
I don't know. I was just sitting here when suddenly... Oh! There it is again.
Oh, Liz, come on, let me help you.
Ah!
Oh. Here, stretch out on the couch.
Yeah, I guess I better.
Oh, what seems to be the trouble?
Well, it's...
Where does it hurt?
Well, it was in my left foot at first. Then it was my right knee. And just a minute ago, it was in my head.
Oh, my goodness, is there anything I can do, honey?
Oh, no. I remember now. I used to have these attacks when I was a child.
Oh?
Yeah, I'll go up to bed and suffer in silence.
Oh, well, wait a minute. Doesn't anything help?
No. Well, there might be something. I remember the doctor said to give me little presents, you know, anything I wanted, just to make me happy.
Oh.
Yeah.
I think I'm beginning to understand your disease a little better.
Well, that's good.
And I know just what I should get for you.
You do? You do?
Yes, excuse me, I want to make a phone call.
Oh, fine, dear. Now, don't worry about me. I'll be all right.
I'll be right back.
All right.
Katie, would you go in and stay with Mrs. Cooper while I make a phone call? She's ill.
Yes, of course, Mr. Cooper. Oh, you poor thing. What seems to be the trouble? Never mind, Mrs. Cooper. He can't hear you now.
Are you sure?
Yes. Did it work?
Katie, I can't believe it. It worked better than my wildest dreams. He's gone to make a phone call, and I think it's about the coat.
Really?
Oh, here he comes again. Oh.
Well, Liz, I think you're going to feel a lot better pretty soon.
Oh, you do? What's going to happen?
I called the doctor, and he'll be right out.
Well, mink jackets are lovely to look at, no doubt of it, but you can't eat them. Whereas take Jell-O now, lovely to look at and delicious to eat. And you can make Jell-O a whole lot quicker than Liz is going to get that coat. Yes, with the swell new quick-setting method, you can have a beautiful finished Jell-O dessert in just about 1 hour. Dissolve your Jell-O in 1 cup of hot water. Then add 1 cup of ice cubes or crushed ice, filling the cup to the brim with water. Stir until the ice melts completely, then pop into the refrigerator to chill firm. And in just about 1 hour, you have a gorgeous, glamorous Jell-O dessert all ready to serve. All 6 delicious Jell-O flavors are chock full of wonderful fruit-like richness. Strawberry, raspberry, cherry, orange, lemon, and lime. And all 6 sparkling Jell-O colors are as gay and cheerful as New Year's Eve. So look for those big red letters on the box. They spell Jell-O. And Jell-O spells a year-long treat. Yes, it's Jell-O for red letter desserts. Jell-O. And now back to Lucille Ball in My Favorite Husband. As we look in on the Coopers once again, Liz is pretending to be sick, and George, who is worried about her, has called the doctor.
Oh, hello, Dr. Stevenson. Come on in.
You sounded so mysterious on the phone, George. What's the matter with Liz?
Well, I'm not sure. I think she has a rare disease, the only cure for which is a mink coat.
Oh, I get it.
Well, this is the second time she's pulled this. The last time it was the flu. But I wanted a television set anyway.
I see. What do you want me to do?
Give her a good scare. Then maybe she'll quit doing this.
Leave it to me, George. I think I know how to handle this.
Good. Come on, she's in the bedroom. Liz, the doctor's here.
Oh, hello, Dr. Stevenson. I'm sorry George bothered you just to come and see me.
Now, Liz, don't you worry about that. When you're sick, that's when you need your doctor.
Well, but that's just it. I was feeling bad a little while ago, Doctor. But the funniest thing, as soon as he called you, I felt better.
Now, let's not be hasty.
Oh, no, really, I feel fine. I think I'll get up and get dressed.
You know, don't move. Stay there in bed.
What do you mean?
You're a sick girl, Liz.
I am?
Your eyes, your color. Let me see your tongue.
Well, all right. What? What? What is it?
George, I wish you'd called me sooner. It may be too late.
Too late?
George, I'd better speak to you out in the hall.
Very well. Doctor.
No, is something really wrong with me? Tell me, I can take it.
Frankly, Liz, it looks to me like you have a severe case of the Flimjabs.
The Flimjabs?
Yes, it's a rare tropical disease from the West Indies.
Oh.
Gee, Liz, this is awful.
Well, how serious is it, Doctor?
Well, I might as well be honest with you. If it gets any worse, we may have to operate.
Operate?
Yes. We'll have to go in and take out your torkel.
My torkel? No. There's nothing wrong with my torkel.
Now, there's no use getting alarmed. A lot of people live for years without a torkel.
They do? Well, is it painful?
No. We anesthetize thoroughly for a torkelectomy. Of course, you'll never be able to yammle again.
I won't.
Well, tell me, Doctor, will you have to remove the whole torkel?
Well, maybe we'll be lucky and can save half of it. After all, half a torkel is better than nothing.
Well, I should say so. I hate to think of never yammling again. What's yammling?
It's an involuntary peristalsis of the transverse clavis.
Oh.
Well, tell me, Doctor, is there anything we can do for her?
All we can do is wait. The crisis should be passed in 24 hours. Just wait and hope she doesn't turn green.
Green?
Yes. That's the real danger sign.
Well, what happens then?
If you turn green, 3 hours later, gone.
Gone?
Gone.
Oh, my poor Liz. Oh, come on now, honey. Let's be my big, brave girl.
I am being brave.
Well, I've got to be going along.
I'll see you to the door, Doctor.
And now, Liz.
Yes.
You stay in bed and drink lots of water and fruit juice.
All right.
And I'll see you tomorrow at this same time. I hope.
Mrs. Cooper, are you awake? Mrs. Atterbury's here to see you.
Liz, girl, how are you?
Hello, Iris.
Just ring if you want me.
George told me about you, girl. I'm on my way to the bridge club, and I thought I'd drop by and see you.
Well, thank you, Iris. It was good of you to take the time.
Well, after all, girl, I'm your best friend. And anyway, I had to find out what you had so I could make a full report to the girls.
Well, you might as well know, Iris. I've got the Flimjabs.
The Flimjabs? What's that?
It's a rare tropical disease.
Oh, how exciting! Oh, this will make Betty Ricky's gallstones look sick. She'll be absolutely green.
She's not the only one.
What?
That's one of the danger signs. I may turn green.
She, Liz, with a green face and your red hair, you'll be out of this world.
Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of. Iris, if I turn green, 3 hours later, gone.
Gone?
Gone.
You mean gone as in to your reward?
That's right.
But Liz, I can't believe it. How did you catch this flim-flam or whatever it is anyway?
Who knows? I was only pretending at first. George didn't want to buy me a mink coat, and I wanted one so badly to wear to your party that I acted like...
Oh, no. Not that stale sympathy routine.
Yes. I pretended to be sick, and the next thing I knew, I had the Flimjabs. I'll be all right. You go on to your bridge party.
Oh, I wouldn't go and leave you, girl, but I can't help it. I've got the ice cream out in the car and it's melting.
I understand.
Hello, George.
Hi, Doctor. Come on in.
How's our little patient? Is she all over the Flimjabs?
Not exactly. She just turned green.
What? That's impossible. There is no such thing as Flimjabs.
No, but there is such a thing as a green light bulb.
Oh, you didn't?
Yes, I did. She's taking a nap. As soon as she fell asleep, I put a green bulb in the light in her room. Come on, let's go wake her up. Liz, the doctor's here.
Give me that. That's my Torkel.
She's still asleep. Liz, wake up. The doctor's here.
What? Oh, gee, it's dark. Turn on the light, George.
All right.
Well, Liz, how are you feeling?
Oh, just fine, Doctor. I guess I've come through the 24-hour crisis without turning...
What's the matter?
Look at my hands. They're green.
You're right. They are. And your face, too.
My face. Hand me a mirror, George.
Oh, here you are, my poor green darling.
Oh, my face and my hair. Wait a minute. You have the Flimjabs, too.
What do you mean?
You're both green.
Us? Doctor, do I look green to you?
No.
Well, you're not green to me either.
Oh, no. This is the end. I'm looking at the world through green-colored eyeballs.
Look, honey.
Oh, George, I'm going. This is it. I know it. Farewell, my love. Oh, goodbye.
Now, Liz, don't get so upset.
I'm sorry, dear. It's just that I don't die every day, and it's new to me.
Look, Liz, maybe we can still save you.
No, a person knows these things. I can feel it in my bones. Green bones, that is.
Liz, I have a confession to make.
So have I, George.
Well, but let me tell you mine first.
Well, no, George, let me. I won't be here as long as you will.
Well, all right.
George, from time to time, I've smashed things on our car. Here a hood, there a fender, now a running board, and occasionally a trunk. And I had them fixed and didn't tell you about it.
Yes, Liz?
In fact, the only thing left of the original car you bought is the ashtray in the back seat.
That's very interesting. Have you anything more to confess?
Yes. Last night when I said I was sick, I was only pretending so you'd get me a mink coat.
Liz, how could you?
Isn't that awful?
Aren't you ashamed?
Oh, yes, I am, George. I wish I was dead. Oh, no.
Honey, let me tell you my confession.
Go ahead, George. You wonderful husband, you.
Now, honey. You don't have the Flimjabs. It's a trick the doctor and I played on you because I knew you were trying to get a mink coat.
Why, you big stinker! Wait a minute. I'm still green.
I put a green light in the lamp.
George Cooper, you just wait till I get well. Oh, I forgot. I haven't been sick. I'll get it. Hello.
Is that you, Liz girl?
Iris, are you crying?
I can't help it, girl. The whole bridge club's been bawling ever since I told them you were going to leave us tonight.
Oh, Iris, I'm going to be here a while longer.
Well, that's it, Liz. Be brave. Hang on to every precious minute.
Oh, Iris, don't cry. I'm going to be all right.
Well, you just keep saying that, Liz. We girls just had a little ceremony in your memory.
Memory? But Iris,
We turned your chair to the wall and smashed your teacup in the fireplace.
Well, that's very sweet, Iris, but listen to me now.
Don't talk. Save your strength. Elizabeth Cooper, the whole club joins me in this tribute to you, our soon-to-be former member. Listen closely. There.
What was that?
10 seconds of silence.
Well, coming from that Gabby Bridge Club, that's a real tribute.
That's the way. I'll tell them you went with a joke on your lips.
Look, Iris.
Please let me finish. I may break down entirely. We took the whole treasury and bought you a goodbye present.
Now, Iris, listen to... What was it?
A mink coat.
A mink coat?
Yes, girl. We figured if you've got to go, we wanted you to go in style. I know how you must feel, girl. Goodbye. I'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye.
What's the matter, Liz?
The girls in the club are giving me a mink coat.
Well, honey, isn't that what you wanted?
Yeah, but I have to die to get it.
Yes, Lucille, what's up tonight?
Tonight we play a couple of nomads lost in the desert. A little desert music, please, Wilbur.
Water! Water! I've been floundering on this desert for 3 days. Wait. I see something moving. Hello.
Hello there.
I can't believe
What'd you say, Bub?
I said I can't believe my eyes. You're a human.
I am? Oh, I am, yeah.
Oh, my, glad to see you. I'm lost.
Well, I'm glad to see you. I'm Smith. Put her there.
No, I mean I'm lost. I don't know where I am.
You don't?
No.
Well, it's all right, Bub. I know where you are.
Oh, thank heavens. Where?
Right there.
Look, I'm trying to find my camp. It's right near a big dune.
A dune? What's a dune?
What's a dune?
Oh, I don't know. What's doing with you?
Wait. Look over there.
Where?
A mirage.
Where?
Over there.
Where?
I see palm trees.
Where?
And a little lake.
You do?
Yes, don't you?
No, I see a big bowl of Jell-O.
How come?
I ain't being paid for seeing palm trees and lakes. That's how come.
Oh, yes. I see it, too, now.
Yeah, well, high time, Buster.
Of course I can see it. 6 big bowls of Jell-O in those 6 delicious flavors.
Yeah.
Strawberry, raspberry, cherry, orange, lemon, and lime. Jell-O with a flavor that's locked in so it can't get out till your first delicious spoonful.
Boy, when you see him, you really see him, don't you? What else, Bub?
Look for those big red letters on the box, for they spell Jell-O, and Jell-O spells a treat.
Nice work, Bob. Well, let's go home.
Go home?
Yeah.
We're lost in the desert.
Well, why don't we each take one of those cars?
What cars?
The one's over there. That's a 2-car Mirage. Good night, Bob.
You have been listening to My Favorite Husband, starring Lucille Ball with Richard Denning, and based on characters created by Isabel Scott Rorick. Tonight's transcribed program was produced and directed by Jess Oppenheimer, who wrote the script with Madeline Pugh and Bob Carroll, Jr. Original music was composed by Marlon Skiles and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. The part of Katie, the maid, was played by Ruth Parrott.
Henry, what are you thinking about?
Why, that new instant Sanka coffee, dear. It certainly is wonderful.
Sure thing. Just look at the new richer coffee color. Taste the new full-bodied real coffee flavor. Discover how much less instant Sanka costs. And did you know the makers of Instant Sanka make the only caffeine-free coffee? The kind that can't affect anybody's nerves or sleep. Try the new Instant Sanka. It's wonderful.
Be sure to listen to Lucille Ball in My Favorite Husband again next week, presented by...
Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. That's Jell-O.
Yum, yum, yum.
Jell-O puddings. Yum, yum, yum. Jell-O tapioca puddings. Yes, sirree.
The name Jell-O is a registered trademark of General Foods. Bob Lamond speaking.
This is CBS. The star's address, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You're about to be entertained by some of the biggest names in show business. For the next hour and 30 minutes, this program will present in person such bright stars as Vivian Blaine,
Jose Ferrer, Sam Levine, Ken Murray,
Margaret O'Brien,
Gloria Swanson,
Fran Warren,
Meredith Wilson,
and my name, darlings, is Tallulah Bankhead.
The National Broadcasting Company presents The Big Show. The Big Show. 90 minutes with the most scintillating personalities in the entertainment world. Brought to you this Sunday and every Sunday at the same time as the Sunday feature of NBC's All-Star Festival. And here is your hostess, the glamorous, unpredictable Tallulah Bankhead.
Well, darlings, how did Santa Claus treat you? I must tell you about one beautiful present I received. A new mink coat. My best friend sent it to me. I bought it myself. I saw it in the window. I liked it. I decided I simply must have it. I wrote out a check for $10,000 and took the coat with me. When I got home, I decided I'd been a little too extravagant, and so I sent it back. And what an odd coincidence. The coat got back to the store just as my check came back from the bank. But Christmas is behind us now, and we have a show to do. Last week, on our Christmas program, one of our guest stars was Margaret O'Brien of the movie. She did so well, too well to suit me, that she's with us again this week, a sort of Christmas hangover for me. I wish I could take an Anderson and make her disappear. But she's been held over by popular demand. Not mine, you understand. The child is too talented, much too talented. After all, a job is a job.
I'm not trying to take your job, Miss Bankhead.
Well, darling little Margaret O'Brien.
I want to thank you, Miss Bankhead, for your lovely Christmas present.
Oh, did you like it, darling?
Oh, yes. It was sweet of you to send me a one-way railroad ticket to California.
I thought I wrapped it nicely.
Oh, it was super.
It was what, dear?
It was super.
A chief, of course.
But I'm not going back to California, Miss Bankhead.
You're not?
I'm going to stick right close to you.
You are not.
Because I've decided I want to be a great actress just like you are.
Oh, darling, isn't she sweet?
There's so much I can learn from you, Miss Bankhead.
Oh, Margaret, you may call me Tallulah.
Oh, may I? Thank you.
So you want to be an actress, little Margaret?
Yes, I do, Big Tallulah. You see, I think a person should have an ambition, a goal in life. For 13 years now, I've been drifting aimlessly. Of course, for the last 7 years, I made a niche for myself in the movies.
Yes, a 7-year niche. And what did you do the first 6 years of your life? You're just a bum, I suppose.
Yes, those were bad years. I was disorganized, confused, tortured. I couldn't decide whether I should be in the theater or the movies. Why, I became so nervous I was eating 2 packs of chocolate cigarettes a day.
Yes, I see you still have the chocolate stains on your index finger. And I'll bet you used to hit that pablum bottle pretty hard, too.
But now I know that the theater is my real life. And you're the one I want to pattern myself after.
Oh, isn't he sweet?
To be an actress like you, acclaimed by the critics, applauded by the public, a magnetic, dynamic, electric personality. So lit up.
What's your language, child?
I mean, the way you walk out on the stage without any assistance. That's acting, Miss Tallulah.
That black coffee, child.
That's my ambition, to be a big star like you are. And then, after I've had my success, and if I had to retire and wind up on radio like you did, well, those are the chances a person has to take.
Darling, how would you like a shot in the head? Besides Margaret, actresses never retire. They are always between plays.
Between plays?
Yes, remember that. And besides, Margaret, I must warn you the theater's an exacting taskmaster. To become a fine actress, it will take you years.
Oh, I don't care. I want to become a fine actress like you. Even if it takes me years and years and years and years
Now,
and
just
years.
a minute. I wonder where this child is getting her material. Margaret, here's lesson number 2. An actress is very sensitive about her age. But then I wouldn't expect you to understand that at the tender age of 13.
12 and a half. I want to be just as sensitive as you are.
Oh, Margaret, you're just a child. Now, why are we standing here talking about the theater? Such grown-up talk for a little girl. Now, let's talk about the holiday season. Now, let me tell you all about New Year's Eve.
No, don't tell me all about New Year's Eve. Why don't you just tell me all about Eve?
So that's where she's been getting her material. Well, I'll put a stop to this. Meredith Wilson.
Yes, Miss Bankhead. I want to thank you, Margaret, for that Christmas present.
You're welcome.
Of course, I have no plans to go to California right away.
What?
Margaret sent me a one-way ticket to California, and it was very nicely wrapped, too. By the way, Miss Bankhead, thank you for your present. It was just what I needed. A box of Fragile.
Meredith, that was a 5-piece set of cut cloths.
There was more pieces than that when I got it.
And, well, I want to thank you, Meredith, for that darling scarf you sent me and that delightfully warm Christmas card you enclosed. 60% rayon, 40% wool. How warm can you get? Well, now, darling, how about some music, Meredith?
Well, sir, Miss Bankhead. This is the big week in football. The bowl games, you know. So I wrote a song from my home state university, Iowa.
Oh, is Iowa in one of the bowl games?
Well, not exactly. They might have had a chance, though. See, Iowa was just nosed out in a game with Ohio State. 83-21.
That's quite a nose.
Well, Iowa just couldn't get going in that game. Every time we started setting up a play, somebody fumbled the ball, and we couldn't get to our next play. Always got caught between plays.
I'm between plays, too, Meredith.
What?
Never mind, Merrill. Let's hear the Iowa fight song you wrote for Iowa, for which is dedicated to all the teams who didn't get into any of the bowl games tomorrow, but who are going to, by golly, make it next year or bust.
What's the word?
Fight, fight, fight. The word is fight, fight, fight for Iowa. Let every loyal Iowan sing. The word is fight, fight, fight for Iowa. Until the walls and rafters ring. Come on and cheer, cheer, cheer for Iowa. Come on and cheer until you hear the final call. The word is fight, fight, fight for Iowa. Until the game is won. The word is fight, fight, fight for Iowa. Let every loyal Iowan sing. The word is fight, fight, fight for Iowa. Until the walls and rafters ring. Come on and cheer, cheer, cheer for Iowa. Come on and cheer until you hear the final gong. The word is fight, fight, fight for Iowa. Until the game is won. The word is fight, fight, fight for Iowa. Until the game is
Meredith, that was really swell. You've got quite a band there.
Ken Murray.
Hello, Tallulah. Tallulah, I was just listening to that Iowa fight song that Wilson wrote. Kind of brings back old memories to me.
Oh, really, darling? You went to college in Iowa, too?
Oh, no. As a matter of fact, I didn't go to college at all. I don't believe a man has to go to college to get an education and acquire a polish. I'm proud to say that I learned all I know in the school of H.N.
School of H.N.?
Hard knocks.
Well, it wouldn't have hurt you to have had a short spell in college, dear.
Oh, no, not me, Tallulah. You see, I started in show business when I was a kid. Never had a chance to go to school, but I used to read books all the time. Right now, I've settled down here in New York, and I've got Dr. Eliot's 5-foot bookshelf in my home.
But do you read the books in the 5-foot bookshelf?
Oh, sure. I read about 3 inches every night.
My, you read quick.
Yeah, I read that, too. We all read in my family. I read, my dog reads, even my wife, and even my dog reads.
A dog reads?
Yes. For Christmas, I got him a copy of Bulldog Drummer. Of course, he's just starting to read books now. When he was a puppy, we broke him in on newspapers. But, Tallulah, I came over here to your program for a very special reason. I'm not here to be entertaining.
What makes you think you have been, darling?
I do a television program. How would you like to be a guest on my TV show?
I would rather die.
What makes you think you won't, darling?
Now, look here, crude cut. I'm quite satisfied to be doing the show I'm doing here.
But, Tallulah, radio is old hat.
But, Ken, television is old movies.
Not on my show. I'd certainly like to have you on my television show with me, though.
Oh, stop talking about it, darling. Whenever anyone mentions television to me, I see red.
I'll pay you $5,000.
All of a sudden, I see green. Tell me more about it, darling.
Well, there are a few things you'll have to change. For instance, if you wanted to wear a black dress like you're wearing now, you'd have to wear a red dress, because, you see, red photographs black, you see?
Oh, I have a red dress. But what about my hair, darling?
I'd wear that, too. Oh, I'm sorry. You mean the color of your hair. I'm so sorry. Well, we had a girl on the show with hair just those same colors. But to make it photograph better, we had to give her a blue rim. Boy, was she sore.
Blue on top, huh? What about makeup? I suppose makeup is a big factor.
Oh, yes. Mac's a big difference. Because otherwise, you see, you don't photograph with the right coloring. You see, and then, of course, I'll have to give you some jokes to tell.
I suppose the jokes will photograph blue. Oh, Ken, I'm sorry I forgot. I want to introduce you to my protege, my new protege. She decided she wants to become a great actress in the theater, and she's trying to pattern herself after me. Come here, Margaret, sweetie. Margaret O'Brien, this is Mr. Murray.
Hello, Arthur.
Shall we dance? She sure is patterning herself after you, Tallulah. So you want to act in the theater, Margaret. How old are you?
12.
That's my girl who said that. Ken, why don't you put Margaret on your show?
Well, I'd like to, but don't you think that she's a little Y-U-N-G? I'd rather have Y-O-U on my T-E-L-O. I mean, my T-O-L-I. How do you spell television?
Darling, when I go on television, it'll be spelled T-A-L-L-U-V-I-S-I-O-N.
Oh, Tallulah Vision, huh?
I've made up my mind to be in the theater like Tallulah.
Oh, what are you doing now, Margaret?
I'm between plays.
Oh, you've already been in some plays?
No, she's between her first play.
Well, have you seen any of the plays since you've been in town, Margaret?
Oh, yes, I went to sing King Lear by Shakespeare.
That's a lot of laughs.
And I saw the cocktail party by T.S. Eliot.
Good man, T.S. I've got his 5-foot bookshelf, you know.
And I saw Enemy of the People.
Starring Milton Berle, I suppose. Look, Margaret, didn't you go to see any of the lighter things, some musical comedies, maybe?
Oh, no, I wouldn't go to musical comedies. They're so cheap, and the prices are so high, and besides, I couldn't get any tickets.
You're right, Margaret. I wanted to see one of the musicals this week. I know the star of the show very well. She happens to be a personal enemy of mine. So I went to the producer and I asked him for a pair of tickets. And do you know that I couldn't get them for love or money?
Tallulah, I've got a ticket broker who gets all the tickets to the theaters for me. He got me a couple for Guys and Dolls. Guys and Dolls, I think that is. Of course, I had to send him a nice Christmas present.
No, well, speaking of Guys and Dolls, we happen to have two of the stars of that show with us today, Vivian Blaine and Sam Levine. And after Vivian sings her song, Margaret, you ask her for a couple of tickets. I'm sure she has them. Meredith, darling. Darling Meredith, are you ready for Vivian Blaine's song?
Oh, sure. All set.
Hiya, Meredith.
Hello, Ken Murray. Well, as I always say, long time no see.
Yes, you do always say that, and that's why no long time no see. Meredith, I want to thank you for your Christmas present.
Oh, you're welcome, Ken. I wrapped it up pretty nicely, didn't you think?
Yes, I'm very sorry I can't use it. I don't sleep well on trains. You don't mind, I'm sure, I gave it to somebody for a Christmas present?
That one-way ticket is making a round trip. Meredith, what is Vivian Blaine going to sing, huh?
Well, Vivian has a wonderful arrangement of What Is This Thing Called Love.
Oh, that's wonderful. I love it. Ladies and gentlemen, Vivian Blaine with Meredith Wilson's orchestra and chorus in What Is This Thing Called Love?
What is this thing called love? This funny thing called
my heart, and then you threw it away. That's why I asked the Lord. That's why I asked the Lord in heaven above. What is this thing? What is this thing? This crazy thing.
Congratulations, Vivian, darling. Congratulations, not only for your song, but for the enormous success you've made in Guys and Dolls.
Thank you very much. You're very kind, Tallulah.
Yes, I know. Now, look, Vivian, little Margaret here is interested in the story of your musical comedy. Why don't you tell her what it's all about?
Oh, I'm sorry, but I can't do that. We're not allowed to give away the plot.
Oh, you can't even give it away.
You're so wrong, Tallulah. We're selling out every performance.
I got in on a couple of passes.
Yes, that's what I heard. The manager made one, and the box office man made one.
You're just jealous because you can't get any tickets and you're in the show.
It just so happens, Tallulah, darling, that I have two very good seats with me.
Yes, you have, darling. And it might interest you to know that when I saw your show, I was sitting in the very front row. I'm sure you must have seen me.
Oh, no. I never look way up there.
And now, just a moment. Why is it that everyone who comes on the show starts picking on me? I try to be special.
Oh, excuse me, Tallulah.
What is it, Margaret?
Let me, please. Hello, Vivian, darling.
Why, Margaret O'Brien, hello. Golly, I haven't seen you in years. Remember when I met you out in Hollywood when I was making pictures? Well, you remember. You must have seen me in State Fair.
Oh, yes, darling. You won a blue ribbon for that, didn't you?
That's my girl who said that.
Well, that's a new twist. Hiring a little girl to insult your guests.
Oh, no, Vivian. Margaret didn't really mean it. She's just trying to help me out. Very, very interested in seeing your play. Now, you said you had a couple of tickets.
Why, yes, indeed I have. I'll be glad to give them to her.
Oh, wonderful, darling. I hope she'll be able to understand it. The show is quite adult, I hear.
How old are you now, Margaret?
11.
Oh. Why, she'll be able to understand it, because by the time she can use these tickets, she'll be 15.
You have tickets 4 years in advance?
Why not? Every night there's a sign in front of the box office that says SRO, standing room only.
So what? When I was in Private Life, we had the SRO sign in the box office, too.
Yes, it was SRO. 6 rows only.
Just a minute. If you two dolls will excuse me.
Sam Levine.
I've been standing here listening to you two dolls beating each other's brains out. This one says she's got 2 seats. That one says, why don't you try standing room? The other one says it won a blue ribbon. So enough already. Now, what does this kid want, this little Miss Margaret O'Brien?
All she wants, darling, is to buy 2 tickets to your show.
That's all.
Hmm?
For this, we went through this hoo-ha and mishmash with Vivian. Stop tumbling. 2 tickets to Guys and Dolls can be arranged.
Oh, do you mean you have 2 tickets?
Well, not with me. Who carries that much cash?
What do you mean you know where you can get a pair of tickets?
What a question to ask Sam Levine. Now, I'd like to ask you a question for your own information. Who has been on Broadway longer than I have? Oh, I'm sorry. That's an unfair question to ask you.
Mr. Levine, what is the point besides the one your hat is on?
Huh? Oh, you're going to start again with the 2 seats, huh? Look, Tallulah, what I'm trying to point out to one and all is that I happen to have connections with a certain highly placed gentleman who can put their dukes on a pair of ducats for a friend any time. And I happen to be that friend.
All that it takes is a telephone call. I know the right people. I happen to be the star of the biggest hit on Broadway, and I have plenty influence. So show me the telephone and give me a slug.
Don't tempt me.
Huh?
Sammy, you won't need a slug. Just pick up any phone here and make your call. This is NBC. They have thousands of telephones.
Thousands of phones? What a location for a bookie. Oh, when you stop to think how unfair life can be. I got a friend, Benny the Book, has one lousy telephone. They came and they tore it out by the roots. And besides, they arrested him.
Oh. Did they send him up the river?
No, it was his first offense. He's just up the creek.
Sam, you were going to make a phone call. Here, use this one.
Okay. Yeah, I'm sure he'll be in. This is Sunday. They don't run anywhere on Sunday.
Sam, you're not calling a horse player to get tickets to your show.
Why not? He's a mutual friend of mine.
A $2 mutual friend of yours.
Well, I haven't seen him in months. The last time I saw him was, let's see, May, June, July, Saratoga, September. Oh, hello, Marvin. Oh, Irving. Oh, Marvin ain't there. Irving, this is Sam. Could you ask Joey to run across the street to Manny, Max, and Eddie's and ask Sal to send Marvin to the phone? Yeah, tell him it's Sam Levine. Sam Levine, the actor. All right, Sam Levine, the bum. What? Just for going across the street? Okay, I'll stand good for it. Go call him.
Look, Sam, if you're going to call every Tom, Dick, and Harry in town...
Who called Tom, Dick, and Harry? I called for Marvin, and Irving said he would send Joey to Manny, Max, and Eddie.
All right, already. Let's get the tickets.
Okay, so Joey went to call Marvin. It's a person-to-person call. I will make the tickets cost $5 extra.
What's the $5 for?
Well, you can't expect Joey to walk across the street for nothing. He only makes $2.50 on it. The other $2.50 is for the premium for the accident insurance in case while he's crossing the street he should get knocked down by an automobile.
What am I doing in radio? I could get myself a pair of track shoes and I'm in business.
Look, Tallulah, I'm doing this for you out of the goodness of my heart. Plus a small fee for incidentals. I wouldn't get tickets for anybody else in the world, but for you, I'm going to this trouble.
Well, if I'd known you had to put so many men on the job, I wouldn't have asked you. How long is it going to take?
It'll take only long enough for Joey to get Marvin and then to come to the phone.
Well, Joey should be back by now.
Well, look, figure it out. First, he's got to shave. Then he's got to put on a shirt and a tie.
Shave to go to Manny, Max, and Eddie's? What is it? One of those fancy restaurants where you can't eat unless you wear a tie?
At Manny, Max, and Eddie's, you cannot eat at any time. It's an auto supply store.
A formal auto supply store. You have to dress.
Well, they run a little handbook in the back. And they could get raided any minute. So how would Joey look in the lineup without a shave and a tie?
Ghastly, I'm sure.
By the way, I should mention, in case they are raided, there'll be an extra $500 added to the tickets. Bail.
Margaret, darling, won't you reconsider that one-way ticket to California?
Yes, maybe it would be cheaper. Meredith, can you give me that railroad ticket back?
Gee, I'd like to, Margaret, but I gave it to Ken Murray. Hey, Ken, if you're not going to use that railroad ticket,
Oh, I'm sorry, Meredith, but I gave the ticket away to somebody who did me a favor. Maybe I could get it back for you if I can use the phone.
Hello, Marvin. Oh, Joey. So where's Marvin? Look, I want you should get me right away a couple of tickets to Guys and Dolls. All right, Guys and Dolls. So where's Marvin? He left town. Somebody gave him a Christmas present. A one-way ticket to California. Oh, fine. Well, Tallulah, I tried and I failed. Now, there's only one thing left to do. Here, I'll give you these 2 tickets that I got in my pocket for tomorrow night.
Oh, Sam, you mean that you had those tickets in your pocket all the time?
Yeah, go ahead, take them. I'll let you have them for cost. $40.
$40 for a pair of theater tickets? Well, I'd rather wait till your scalper friend Marvin gets back. And I can get them from him for less than that.
Tallulah, don't be a schlemiel. Where do you think Marvin gets his tickets from?
ladies and gentlemen, that was Meredith Wilson and his Big Show Orchestra and Chorus. We'll be back in a moment, darlings, just as soon as I ring my chime. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The Big Show. This is the National Broadcasting Company Sunday extravaganza with the most scintillating personalities in show business. The Big Show, the Sunday night feature of NBC's All-Star Festival, is brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television, and by the makers of Anacin, for fast relief from pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. The big stars on this program are Vivian Blaine, Jose Ferrer, Sam Levine, Ken Murray, Margaret O'Brien, Gloria Swanson, Fran Warren, Meredith Wilson, and the Big Show Orchestra and Chorus. And every week, your hostess, the glamorous, unpredictable Tallulah Bankhead.
Well, darlings, in a few hours, 1951 will be here. I've devoted this entire day to thinking of the things I've done this past year that I shouldn't have. And I've come up with the most darling resolutions. I can hardly wait till midnight to start breaking them. Meanwhile, our show goes on, and one of our guests, little Margaret O'Brien, keeps tagging after me because she's made up her mind she wants to be an actress in the theater. Just like I am. I feel as if I'm her fairy grandmother. That should be godmother. That misprint was deliberate.
Oh, Tallulah.
Yes, Margaret, darling.
I just saw Gloria Swanson and Jose Ferrer come into the studio.
Yes, Margaret, yes, darling. They're going to do a scene later in the program. From 20th Century, the play they're starring in on Broadway now. It's a drawing room comedy.
What's a drawing room comedy?
Drawing room comedy is, it's usually a play where a lot of rich people pay $6.60 to see a lot of poor actors acting like a lot of rich people.
Gee, it must be wonderful to be in a play on Broadway. I wish I was as great an actress as Gloria Swanson.
I beg your pardon, sir. How about me?
Oh, I mean you, too. I wish we both were as great an actress as Gloria.
Darling, I love Gloria, no one better. Why, we are very dear friends. But this is her very first play on Broadway. I've been in dozens of plays.
Oh, I know. I know them all. And what fun you must have had in them. Private Lives, The Little Foxes, Skin of Our Teeth, Dark Victory, Rain, Reflected Glory, Mr. Roberts.
Mom. I was never in Mr. Roberts. That's a play with all men in it.
I know, but wouldn't it be fun?
Why, Miss O'Brien, when I was your age, I never... what were you saying, darling?
I was just thinking how wonderful it would be to be a big star in the theater and have your pictures in all the papers and the magazines. I once saw your picture on the cover of Life magazine. How did you ever get them to put your picture on the cover of Life?
Well, someday, darling, I'll explain the facts of life.
Oh, I've been meaning to ask you. Can I have your autograph?
Why, of course, dear child.
Would you write it on these 3 pieces of paper?
Well, an autograph and triplicate. I am honored.
I need 3 because the kids outside the theater told me that for 3 Tallulah Bankheads, you can get 1 Gloria Swanson.
I was just stabbed.
Oh, I didn't mean what you think. I meant what I said. I meant because everybody wants your autograph. That's why I'd like 3 of them. And very few people want Gloria Swanson. You see? Does that sound better?
Darling, have you ever thought of giving up the theater and becoming a surgeon? You put that knife in so gently.
Hey, Tallulah.
Yes, Ken Murray?
I just saw Gloria Swanson and Jose Ferrer come in the studio.
Yeah, so I've been told.
Gee, that Gloria Swanson, she sure looks young for her age, doesn't she?
I look younger for my age than she does for her age. gad, I did it. I knew it would happen. I finally insulted myself.
Now, wait a minute, Tallulah. Now, wait a minute. Let me figure that thing out. Now, if you say that you're younger for your age than she is for her age, then that makes you older age to age. Is that it?
What I meant is that I'm younger for the age I say I am than she is for the age she really is. And that's older than the age she says she is, or the age I really am.
Yeah. Would you mind repeating that question?
And well, what I'm trying to explain, Ken, is you say she looks young for her age, and I said that I'm younger for the age I say I am than she is for the age she really is, which is older than the age she says she is, which is older than the age I really am. How many witches were in that sentence?
Only 2.
Ken, may I ask you a question?
Why, yes, Margaret.
Why do you always hold that cigar when you're on stage?
Oh, I don't know. It's an old habit, sort of puts me at ease. Here, have one. Try it.
Thank you.
Hello, Tallulah. Well, Fran Warren, darling.
Say, you know who I just saw backstage? Gloria Swanson and Jose Ferrer. She looks so young for her age, doesn't she?
He looks pretty young for her age, too, darling. And, Fran, may I say that you look divine for your age, whatever it is. What are you going to sing for us, sweetie pie?
I've got the right to sing the blues.
At her age, look who's got a right to sing the blues. Go ahead, darling, sing it.
Here's a word from RCA Victor. As we look ahead to the gigantic tasks our country must perform in 1951, it's clear that every individual's working life is going to be busier and more complicated than ever before. We're all going to need recreation in our home lives to erase the cares of each long day and recharge our batteries for the next one. That's where television fits in perfectly. And now is the time to see your RCA Victor dealer and choose from 18 beautiful models, each one seemingly more beautiful than the next. You do well to choose a 19-inch set for pictures that are wonderfully clear and big. Of course, they'll have that matchless quality which has made RCA Victor million-proof television far and away America's favorite. Here's wishing you RCA Victor television, and with it, the high morale, which will help so much to make 1951 a happier year for everyone.
You know, darlings, the holiday season is traditionally a time of extraordinary excitement in the theater. But these holidays brought us a little more than the ordinary extraordinary. ANTA, meaning American National Theater and Academy, marked a red-letter day in its worthy history when it presented Gloria Swanson, Jose Ferrer, and an all-star cast in Mr. Ferrer's revival of that famous hit play of the 1931-32 season, 20th Century. So tremendous has been the public response that the play is moving over to the Fulton Theater for an extended run. We'll give you a taste of the kind of evening you can look forward to at the Fulton by presenting now a scene from the play starring Miss Swanson and Mr. Ferrer. Ladies and gentlemen, the curtain is up on 20th Century. This is the story of an eccentric Broadway producer named Oscar Jaffe and his meal ticket, a glamorous bundle of talent and temperament, Lily Garland. This is the story of an overnight train trip on the 20th Century Limited from Chicago to New York. We are several hours east of Toledo, Ohio, as the scene opens. Lily, played by Miss Gloria Swanson, feigns sleep in her apartment. Sadie, the watchful maid, is not at all surprised when the door opens and Oscar Jaffe, played by Mr. Jose Ferrer, reconnoiters the situation.
Not a word, Sadie. We must not wake her. Poor child, nobody understands her. She's very delicate. If you don't mind, I'll just sit here for a moment and breathe the air that surrounds her, look at her little possessions, and remember things.
Sadie, who's in there?
No, I'm sorry I woke you up.
So it's you. You sneaked in while I was asleep. What do you want, Scorpion?
If it makes you any happier to call me names, go right ahead.
Oscar, you're complete. You're the most horrible excuse for a human being that ever walked on two legs.
You've always misunderstood me, Lily. You lack the true intuitive gifts to appreciate great love.
Your philosophy of love doesn't interest me, Mr. Jaffe.
I'm an Oriental, Lily. Love blinded me. That was always the trouble between us as producer and artist.
Oh, so that's what it was it? How about your name in electric lights bigger than everybody's? Your grand illusions that you were a Shakespeare and Napoleon and the Grand Lama of Tibet all rolled into one.
You're absolutely right.
What?
I'm big enough to admit it. I never appreciated your real greatness until I lost you. Why, that last quibble we had about percentages, gad, how small, how cheap I was. What egotism, not to know that it was Lily Garland and not Oscar Jaffe.
Running all over town telling people that you had to put chalk marks on the stage so that I'd know where to stand. That you had to teach me to talk like a parrot.
God, it was despicable. I could cut my throat. But I've paid for it 1,000 times since. When I saw that last movie of yours, I only blame myself.
Oh, you've seen it, eh? Well, you'll be glad to know that it's a tremendous success.
Oh, yes.
I'm marvelous in it. Superb.
Don't say that, Lily, please.
Well,
don't.
here, if you don't believe me, look at this.
Now, where did you get this dreadful thing? For bowling?
Well, read what it says.
The Academy of Motion Picture Arts and Sciences. It's pathetic, isn't it? Don't fall for this sort of thing, Lily. There were moments in the film when you were marvelous. Yes, they couldn't stop the real Lily from coming through several times. But that cheap story, that clumsy, unimaginative director, well, he must have been related to the bank.
Well, you're right there. And you want to know why? The director was an idiot. I couldn't get anything into his head. I had to fight him all the time.
It was sacrilege to throw you away on a man like that. I wouldn't have him for my office boy. And the lighting in that picture. Don't you remember how I always brought the lights up every time you stepped on the stage? You became a radiant creature to the audience. People left the theater feeling that they had gone through some great spiritual experience. I left that movie house feeling that some magnificent ruby had been set in a platter of lard. You put yourself back 10 years, Lily, but we can mend that. You'll be greater than ever.
Listen, Oscar, if all this adage is by any chance preliminary to a contract, you can save your breath because I'm
Who
not
said anything
interested.
about contracts? Shame on you, Lily.
What are you talking about? You do anything to get my name on a contract.
This billiard trophy, this obscene lead statue must be doing things to you. I didn't come in here with contracts. I came with a dream we both had long ago. The thing we planned as a climax to your career. The last golden stare.
Look out.
The courtesan. The great courtesan role.
Oh, look out. Oh, no. So this is a big surprise you have for me. Another part where I'm unworthy of the lieutenant's love and make the great sacrifice.
I wouldn't sneer if I were you.
All right, what is it this time? Montezuma again or that big drama about Hairpin Annie, the pride of the gas house?
No, Lily, it's none of these things. This happens to be the greatest woman of all times. Just her memory has kept the world weeping for centuries. The Magdalene.
Magdalene who?
Now, you listen to me, Lily Garland. I'm going to put on the Passion play in New York with Lily Garland as Mary Magdalene. I've had it up my sleeve all this time, waiting for the right moment. The wickedest woman of her age. Sensual, heartless, and beautiful. Corrupting everything she touches. Running the gamut from the gutter to glory. Can't you see her, Lily? This little wanton reduced to helplessness. Standing in the street. Sobbing and wet through with her own tears. I'm going to have Pontius Pilate ride by in a chariot. And I'm going to splash mud all over her.
No, wait. A pilot, he's me. He does a pace.
Yes.
His horse, boat. And Pontius is thrown out on his feet with a broken neck. Oh, and I smile through my tears.
Lily, that's an inspiration. Go on while you're in the creative mood.
Well, I'll tell you how I see the whole thing. I can see the Magdalene as a woman who was an aristocrat at the beginning.
Yes.
And after being broken-hearted by some man she loved madly and trusted, she went down, down, down.
Into the dead.
Hating and despising all men, laughing at them so cruel, so terribly cruel.
Yes, Lily, I'm going to make it my greatest production. Gamble every penny on it. I've brought over an entire troop from Europe. Smuggled them across the Alps right through 4 iron curtains. It cost me my shirt, but I wanted them. 2 of them are geniuses.
No, wait a minute, Oscar.
Lily, if the play runs for 5 years, I won't make $1. You can have all the money. I only want to stagger New York. A desert scene with 100 camels and real sand brought over from the Holy Land. I'm going to have a Babylonian banquet that you give for your lover in the second act, the governor of Judea, Pontius Pilate, with your slaves all around you. You're covered with emeralds in that scene from head to foot. But that's nothing to the finish, where you stand in rags.
Rags?
In rags, and the Emperor Nero himself offers you half his empire. You answer him with a speech that is probably the greatest piece of literature ever written, and figured with love and sacrifice, and all the lights just pouring down on you. Nero cringes. And the last we see of you is this little pathetic figure selling olives in the marketplace. It's really sublime. Tell me, have I reached the artist in you? What is it?
You're crazy.
What do you mean?
He gods listen to you, Oscar. You're a pure case of leaping paranoia.
Lily.
No, I am not angry. You're too funny to make anybody angry.
Don't be cheap, Lily.
Coming in here with a lot of camels and real sand from the Holy Land, you're to scream. You're going to put on the Passion play. Oh, you haven't $100 to your name.
I can raise millions.
Yes, and I know how you intend to raise them. Get my name on a contract and go out peddling it. Take down some new angel on the strength of my reputation. Well, no, thank you. I'm through being your meal ticket.
You're at liberty to call up any one of my banks in the morning.
Your banks? You mean the ones that are taking your theaters away from you?
That's a lie. You've been listening to my enemy.
I've been listening to Mr. Oliver Webb, your so-called business manager, who broke in here with a sob story about that you were going to commit suicide unless I took pity on you. Well, you go on and commit it. It would be a blessing to all concerned.
Lily, what in heaven's name are you talking about? Mr. Webb is no longer with me. I fired him for stealing.
Oh, shut up. I've had enough of your lies.
Listen to me. I'm offering you your one last chance to become immortal.
Thank you, but I've decided to stay mortal with a responsible management. Max Jacob.
I can't believe it.
No, read the papers in the morning, then.
Jacob. He's got paresis. I had to fire him to protect the health of my office force. He's a thief besides. Illiterate. He can hardly write his name.
He writes it on text, all right, in great big text, too.
Oh, Oh, it's money you want. That's what you want. Just another Broadway hand. That's what you've become. I suppose if I jingled a miserable $10,000 or $15,000 in front of your nose, your mouth would begin to water. You'd start drooling and squealing. Gimme.
That's right, Oscar. Now get out of here before I have the porter thrown off the train.
Look out who gets thrown off the train.
Get out of here, you fake, you swindler, you!
Hit me, you cheap little shop
Get
girl.
out before I call the conductor.
Go on, ring that bell. I'll tell the world who's a fake. You are. I made you. I taught you everything you know. Your voice, your walk, your cheap little talents. They are mine. I gave them to you. I gave up everything to breathe them into you. Even your name, Lily Garland. I gave you that.
Porter, Sadie, conductor!
Well, as soon as there's a God in heaven, Mildred Platzer, you'll wind up where you belong. In burlesque.
You low!
Bring them on. I'll tell the whole train. I'll tell the whole world. Mildred Platzer.
Conductor, throw this man out. Throw him off the train!
Gloria and Jose. Come here, darling. Come over here. That was fun. That excerpt from your brilliant production of 20th Century.
Gee, thanks, Tallulah.
I find it a lot of fun working in the theater, too.
I bet you do. And Jose, you directed the play for Broadway, didn't you?
Well, as a matter of fact,
Oh, I read the wonderful notices the critics gave you.
yes, they certainly were.
And not only for your direction, but for your acting.
Well, they were awful.
And I understand the theater's selling out, which would make you very happy.
Well, of course.
Oh, darling, I know you like to go on this hour telling us how wonderful your play is, but I simply must interrupt you.
Well, if you'd only give me a chance to say something, then you could interrupt me.
Oh, well, of course, darling. Go right ahead.
Well, all I wanted to say was that I'd like to go up to my dressing room and change my shirt. I'll be back in a moment.
Oh, why, of course, darling. Go right ahead. You're ringing west. That's it, right through there, darling. You gave a wonderful performance. You were superb and so beautifully directed. See you later, darling. Bore. Well, Gloria, it's so nice to have a motion picture star on the program who isn't here just to plug some picture she just made. Your picture was such an enormous success, darling, that doesn't need any plugs. Well, what's the news from out in Hollywood?
You mean, what's new along Sunset Boulevard?
You slipped one in, didn't you, darling? Well, let's forget business and just talk some old-fashioned girl talk. Just between the two of us.
Yes, a girl talk just between the three of us.
Oh, Margaret. I forgot all about you. Oh, Gloria, you know Margaret O'Brien, of course.
Yes, hello, Margaret.
Hello, Gloria, darling.
Margaret is going to become an actress in the theater.
Isn't that sweet?
Well, Gloria, I bet you must be exhausted from working in a theater. Oh, here, sweet, have a cigarette.
No, thank you, Tallulah. I don't care for one now.
Have a cigar, darling.
No, thank you, Margaret, darling. Cigar?
Oh, I just carry it to put me at my ease.
Well, Gloria, I was in Hollywood, just a couple of weeks ago. I saw everybody, and everybody was talking
about... the ILK.
Well, everybody was talking about who.
Oh, yes. He's been behaving terribly, I hear.
Oh, terribly. He had the effrontery to come to the studio with the... What's her name?
With what's her name? Where was her husband?
Oh, darling, he was driving that blonde Who's-It down to Palm, or whatchamacallit.
Tallulah, no.
You don't say, darling.
Margaret, please, you don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, yes, I do. I've heard this story before.
What?
This is the first time I heard the details.
Well, may I ask, did you hear this story?
Oh, from some of the kids on the lot. Dean Stockwell, Lionel Barrymore.
That kid Lionel is incorrigible. I'm going to tell his kid Sister Ethel about it.
Oh, Tallulah, I almost forgot, and I don't know whether I should mention this or not, but I just read in the paper where that certain friend of yours got that wonderful award for the best motion picture performance of the year for the Critics' Circle.
Which proves what I've always suspected. The Critics' Circle is a bunch of squares. Well, don't you agree, darling?
Well, I'd like to, but I might want to make another picture in another 20 years.
Well, now, what was the matter with the picture you made, that Sunset Street? I thought it was brilliant.
It's Sunset Boulevard, Tallulah.
Oh, well, I saw it in the neighborhood theater. whatever it was called, it certainly deserved the award, because the same thing, happened to me a few years ago when I made a magnificent picture.
Oh, yes, I saw it. Lifesaver, wasn't it? You were superb.
Lifeboat, darling.
Well, whatever flavor it was, I thought you gave the outstanding performance of the year.
Ladies, if I may say a word.
Oh, you bet, Jose.
Speaking of great pictures, you're forgetting a picture that I made this year. Cyrano de Bergerac.
Darling, don't stick your nose into this argument.
Well, I made a picture once called Journey from August, and I thought it would win the Critics' Award. And when it didn't, did I write them a nasty letter?
This child will someday grow up to be the President of the United States.
If you would like to know a quick, easy way to ease the pain of a headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, then by all means, try Anacin. Your own dentist or physician may, at one time or another, have handed you an envelope containing Anacin tablets. Then you already know how incredibly fast and effectively Anacin brings relief. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients. For your own sake, try Anacin. Anacin is sold to you on this guarantee. If the first few tablets do not give you all the relief you want as fast as you want it, you may return the unused portion and your money will be refunded. You can get Anacin tablets at any drug counter. Anacin comes in handy boxes of 12 and 30 tablets and economical family-sized bottles of 50 and 100.
Jose, I want you to have a little talk with Margaret O'Brien. She's so interested in becoming an actress in the theater, and I really don't know of a more expert artist she can come to for advice.
Well, that's quite flattering, Tallulah.
I'd appreciate any help you can give me, Mr. Ferrer.
I know the child is quite young.
Nonsense. One of the greatest parts ever written was for a young girl, because the character was supposed to have been 14 years old. I'm referring, of course, to Juliet, of the immortal Romeo and Juliet. How old are you, child?
Oh, I just turned 14.
You know, you might well play it a bet.
Oh, this little girl plays Juliet Jose. Some of the greatest actresses of the theater played it. Jane Cowell, Judy Marlowe, Catherine Cornell, Miss Ethel Barrymore.
I know, Tallulah, but I've always thought it would be interesting to have the 14-year-old Juliet played by a 14-year-old actress. I wonder if you would read a scene with me, Margaret, the famous balcony scene.
Oh, may I?
Jose, are you mad? Now, how can a 14-year-old child run the gamut of emotion necessary to portray the exacting role of a girl torn from the arms of the man she loves, frustrated at every turn by parents who finally drive the lovers to their destruction? What could this child possibly know about love? Why, when I was 14 years old, I never... Margaret, maybe you'd better try to play it, dear.
Oh, excuse me, Tallulah. Before Mr. Ferrer and Miss O'Brien appear as Romeo and Juliet, I wish to say that this portion of the program was brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television, and by the makers of Anacin, for fast relief from pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. Now, Tallulah, will you bring your child?
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
This is The Big Show. And Margaret O'Brien, one of the guest stars, is about to realize her lifelong ambition to become an actress in a legitimate theater.
All right, everybody, on stage, a star is about to be born. I want you all to watch this. Vivian, Blaine.
What's going on?
Jose Ferrer is going to act out a beautiful scene with Margaret O'Brien.
That guy is going to act with that little doll?
Vivian, what is this guys and dolls talk?
You mean that you don't know what a guy is and what a doll is? From the play of the same name where I talk like this?
No, I don't know what a guy is and a doll is from the play of the same name where you talk like that, darling.
Well, listen to me. I'll be glad to explain you.
Darling, they've been trying to explain me for years.
Well, Tallulah, darling, I'll explain you very simple. Do you ever go to Lindy's for a bite?
If I'm going to be bitten, I'd rather be bitten at the Stork Club.
What I mean is, do you ever go to eat at Lindy's?
No, I rarely dress for dinner.
Yes?
From this, a person can catch a cold.
Well, what about Lindy?
Well, we'll say, for instance, Lindy is packed to the gills. It is impossible physically, if you'll pardon the expression, to squeeze, if you'll pardon the expression, another person. But at one table for 4 are sitting 2 fellas, and the other 2 seats are bare.
If you'll pardon the expression.
Excuse me. So the 2 girls walk over to the table where the 2 fellas are sitting with the 2 bare seats. And they ask the 2 fellas politely, are the 2 bare seats occupied? But the fellas go on eating and don't even answer. Well, those 2 girls are dolls.
And the 2 men are guys.
They're slobs.
But if they invited the girls to have dinner with them, would they be guys?
Well, if it's Dutch treat, they're guys.
But if the guys paid for the girls' dinner?
Oh, well, those guys would be dolls.
So those are the kind of people that are in your show, guys and dolls. Would I fit into your show?
Well, if you were in our show, we'd have to call it Guys and Darlings.
Well, Vivian, although your explanation was confusing, I must admit it was quite dull.
Likewise, I'm sure.
So let's get back to Margaret O'Brien and the part of Juliet. Vivian, have you seen Juliet?
Not since the show opened. I've been meaning to call her, but I've been so busy.
Vivian, dear, Juliet has been dead for years.
No kidding. Now, I'm really sorry I didn't call her. You know, a patient should never put off till tomorrow.
Yes, well, we all have to go sometime. Sam Levine, come over here. I want you to watch this, too.
What's the pitch?
Margaret O'Brien and Jose Ferrer are doing a scene from Romeo and Juliet.
And for this, you broke up my pinochle game.
Sam, it's a wonderful scene where Romeo meets Juliet on the balcony.
A very good place to meet a doll. I met more dolls in the balcony of Louis Pitkin Theater than
This balcony happens to be Lois Verona. And Ken Murray, wait a minute. Now, where are you sneaking off to? Aren't you interested in Romeo and Juliet?
Oh, sure, I'm smoking one now.
I'm talking about Jose Ferrer.
That's a good cigar, too.
I mean Shakespeare's Romeo and Juliet.
Oh, yes, Tallulah, I'm sorry. I know it very well.
Oh, did you ever play Romeo and Juliet?
Oh, sure.
How did you do?
Ran second, paid $16.80 to play.
Gloria Swanson, Fran Warren, let's listen to Jose Ferrer play Romeo to Margaret O'Brien's Juliet. Go ahead, Jose.
Well, Margaret, are you familiar with the lines of the scene?
Oh, yes. We kids on the lot used to play Romeo and Juliet all the time.
I'll bet that Lionel Barrymore kid must have made a great Romeo.
Well, now, why don't we try a few lines from the scene that begins, "But soft, what light through yonder window breaks." You remember?
Oh, yes.
But soft, what light through yonder window breaks? It is the east, and Juliet is the sun. Arise, fair sun, and kill the envious moon, who is already sick and pale with grief that thou, her maid, art far more fair than she. Be not her maid, since she is envious. Her vestal livery is but sick and green, and none but fools do wear it. Cast it off. It is my lady. Oh, it is my love.
Henri.
She speaks. Oh, speak again, bright angel, for thou art as glorious to this night, being o'er my head, as is a winged messenger of heaven unto the white, upturned, wondering eyes of mortals that fall back to gaze on him when he bestrides the lace-free pacing clouds and sails upon the bosom of the air.
Romeo, Romeo, wherefore art thou Romeo? Deny thy father and refuse thy name. Oh, if thou wilt not, be but sworn my love, and I'll no longer be a Capulet.
Shall I hear more, or shall I speak at this?
'Tis but thy name that is my enemy. Thou art thyself, though not a Montague. What's Montague? There's nor hand, nor foot, nor arm, nor face, nor any other part belonging to a man. Oh, be some other name. What's in a name? That which we call a rose by any other name would smell as sweet. So Romeo would, were he not Romeo called, retain that dear perfection which he owes without that title. O Romeo, doff thy name, and for thy name, which is no part of thee, take all myself.
I take thee at thy word. Call me but love, and I'll be new baptized. Henceforth I never will be Romeo.
What man art thou that thus be screened in night, so stumblest on my counsel?
By a name I know not how to tell thee who I am. My name, dear saint, is hateful to myself because it is an enemy to thee. Had I it written, I would tear the word.
My ears have not yet drunk 100 words of thy tongue's uttering. Yet I know the sound. Art thou not Romeo and a Montague?
Neither, fair maid, if either thee dislike.
How camest thou hither? Tell me, and wherefore? The orchard walls are high and hard to climb, and the place death. Considering who thou art, if any of my kinsmen find thee here.
With love's light wings did I o'erperch these walls, for stony limits cannot hold love out. And what love can do, that dares love attempt. Therefore thy kinsmen are no less to me.
'Tis almost morning. I would have thee gone. And yet, no farther than a wanton bird who lets it hop a little from her hand, and with a silk thread tucks it back again, so loving and jealous of his liberty.
I would I were thy bird.
Sweet, so would I. Yet, I could kill thee with much cherishing. Good night. Good night. Parting is such sweet sorrow that I shall say good night till it be morrow. Thank you, darling. And Jose, your little contribution was, as usual, divine. Isn't he sweet?
Just a minute, kid. I wouldn't bow that low if I were you. Your rubber panties are showing.
But, Tallulah, I was only acknowledging the plaudits of the multitude. I wish I had time to get to the famous death scene.
That might be arranged. If you'll give me a moment to go out and get a little something, I'd like to see you do the poison drinking scene.
Oh, would you enjoy that, Tallulah?
To the dregs.
Wait a minute. What are you picking on the kid for? I think she done real good.
You think she done real good. I think she did real good.
All right, did real good. The little doll's got class.
But, Sam, darling, the role of Juliet should be played by an actress who has had much more experience than Margaret has had. She's so young.
All right, I'll give you that. She ain't no Irene did.
Irene's done.
Well, make up your mind.
Juliet requires such a depth of perception, such inner fire. Oh, Margaret did very well indeed. But of course you can't expect a child to have the third dimension that I have.
Well, it's as broad as it's long. Personally, I think she made a fine Juliet. I'd like to hear you do it better.
I was wondering when you'd stop ad-libbing and get to that line. I'll show you a side of Juliet you never saw before.
From a balcony? All right, go ahead.
Oh, Romeo, Romeo, wherefore art thou, darling?
Here I am, Julie, right under the fire escape.
Deny thy father and refuse thy name.
Refuse my name? All right, so I'm Jessica Dragonette.
Oh, Sam, will you stop that? Don't you know the romantic story of Romeo and Juliet?
Well, let me put it this way. No.
You never heard of Romeo and Juliet?
So kill me. I never heard of it.
Sam, you're in the theater. Where have you been all these years?
3 man on a horse, room service, light up the sky, and now I'm in Guys and Dolls. But this Shakespeare, I don't dig already.
So don't dig it. Let him lay there already. And I'll tell you the story of Romeo and Juliet. Or as you would call it, a guy and a doll. And this guy, Romeo, comes from a wealthy family. The Montagues. They're in the woolen business.
Nice business, legit.
Yeah. And the doll's family is well-heeled, too. Mm-hmm. The Capulets. They operate a chain of flower stores. Now, that's how she knows that a rose by another name still, if you'll pardon the expression, smells.
Well, that figures. And from the flower shops, they make money?
So, all right. They do a little bookmaking in back of the store.
Well, Ned.
So the guy and the doll, they got a yen for each other. But the families object.
Before they married, they already got mother-in-law trouble.
No, it ain't the mother-in-laws, it's the fathers. You see, the old man is a Montague, he's in the woolen business. And old man Capulet is in the flower business.
So where's the competition?
The Montagues make suits without buttonholes in the lapels. And it's ruining the Capulet flower business.
What a lousy trick.
The guy and the doll want to get married, so they elope. And later the doll's father don't know she's married. So he wants her to marry another guy. So the doll lays down on the bed and makes it look like she's dead. And Romeo finds her and thinks she is dead, so he kills himself. And when the doll wakes up and she finds the guy has knocked himself off, so the doll knocks herself off. Well, that's the finish of the play.
That's the finish?
That is the finish.
Well, I don't know.
You don't know what?
If they got some big hit songs, it's got a chance. What's the name of that play again?
Death of a Woolen Salesman. What difference does it make? You wouldn't understand if I spent the rest of this year explaining it to you. And there isn't much left of this year. 1950 is almost over. And in a few hours, it'll be 1951. A new year. I don't know where the time goes. It seems there should be another month in the year to do all the things we forgot to do. A month to remember what we forgot. October, November, December, remember. It even rhymes, doesn't it, darling? A whole month of days to remember a kindly deed we should have done. A soft word we could have spoken. A friendly smile we should have restored. Jose, what do you think?
Well, I think that your month of Remember should have at least 31 days. We could all use 31 days of grace devoted to undoing some of the unthinking things we did during the year.
Well said, Jose, and I think we can carry the idea further and make it a month for the whole world to stop and remember what a wonderful place this could be to live in if man would really be brother to man.
You're so right, Gloria. If the grown-ups would only take this month to remember, not to forget that the world they're making today is the world the kids of my age are going to have to live in tomorrow.
Margaret, that's a beautiful pitch. Every grifter on Broadway, every crumb on every street corner, every tin horn on 42nd Street. If we could only give them an extra month to remember, they might have less to try to forget when they go to sleep at night.
Yes, Sam. And with this extra month of Remember, what a chance it would be for the guys and dolls on Broadway and in Hollywood to remember that there's a real world outside the little dream world they live in.
You're so right, Vivian. I sure could use that extra month just to sit around and remember all the kind and unselfish people who helped me up a few rungs of that long, rough ladder.
Fran, that's a beautiful sentiment. You know, I didn't think too kindly about this extra month at first. I got to thinking about the extra bills that would come in on the 1st of Remember and the income tax on Remember the 15th. But believe me, give me that extra month to remember some of the things I could have done better in the 12 months we've had. And I'll pay those extra bills.
Ken, you're right. But, Tallulah, you know what I would do if we could make this a universal month? I'd spend every one of the days talking to people everywhere in the world in the universal language, music.
Then tell the world, Meredith, with some of the new and lovely words of that universal language. Some of the great songs from some of the great shows of the year passed by. It's the Big Show medley of the big shows of 1950, opening with one of the newest and gayest from the most recent of musical hits, Meredith Willson's The Big Show Orchestra and Chorus in Guys and Dolls.
On the farm, what you doing with the basket on your arm? I love you, a bushel and a peck, a bushel and a peck, and it beats me all the heck, beats me all the heck. How I'll ever tend the farm when I want to keep my arm about you, about you, about you. Talking all about you, can't I live without you? 'Cause I love you, a bushel and a peck, you bet your pretty neck I do. 'Cause I love you, a bushel and a peck, and you bet your pretty neck I do. I do.
From South Pacific, Vivian Blaine sings, I'm gonna wash that man right out of my hair. I'm gonna wash that man right out of my hair. I'm gonna wash that man right out of my hair and send him on his way. I'm gonna wave that man right out of my arms. I'm gonna wave that man right out of my arms. I'm gonna wave that man right out of my arms and send him on his way. Don't try to patch it up, tear it up, wash him out, dry him out, push him out, fly him out, cancel him, and let him go. I'm gonna wash that man right out of my hair. I'm gonna wash that man right out of my hair. I'm gonna wash that man right out of my hair and send him on his Chorus and orchestra in Meredith's arrangement of Irving Berlin's smash hit from Call Me Madam.
Put your head on my shoulder. You need someone who's older. Rub down with a velvet glove. Stars that used to twinkle in the skies are twinkling in my eyes. I wonder why.
Warren sings another great 1950 hit. Here's one of the best from Kiss Me Kate. Strange dear, but true dear. When I'm close to you, dear, the stars fill the sky. So in love with you am I. Even with
desert me. I'm yours
Don't stop the music, Meredith. You haven't heard yet from Tallulah. Here it is, darlings, my big song of 1950. Give my regards to Broadway. Remember me to Herald Square. My regards to old Broadway and say that I'll be there ere long. Oh, thank you, darling. Thank you, darling. And now I think it would be very nice if the orchestra and all the cast and everybody would sing Old Lang Syne.
But, Miss Bankhead, we already did that.
You see, nobody ever tells me anything on this program. Oh, well, darlings, this winds up our New Year's show. And we asked you to be with us at this time next week when our stars will be Fred Allen, Marlene Dietrich, Portland Huffer, Edward G. Robinson, Danny Thomas, Fran Warren, and others. And, of course, Meredith Wilson and his big show orchestra and chorus. Until then, may the good Lord bless and keep you, whether near or far away. Fran,
may you find that long-awaited golden day today.
Jose,
may your troubles all be small ones, and your fortune 10 times 10. Vivian?
May the good Lord bless and keep you till we meet again. Sam?
May you walk with sunlight shining and a bluebird in every tree. Meredith?
May there be a silver lining back of every cloud you see.
Margaret?
Fill your dreams with sweet tomorrows. Never mind what might have been. Gloria?
May the good Lord bless and keep you till we meet again. Ken?
May you walk with the sunlight shining and a bluebird in every tree. May there be a silver lining
back of every cloud you see. Fill your dreams with sweet tomorrow. Never mind what might have been.
May the good Lord bless and keep you until we meet again.
May the good Lord bless and keep you till we meet. Till we meet.
Happy New Year, darling.
Listen to The Big Show next Sunday, when we'll have with us Fred Allen, Marlena Dietrich, Portland Hoffa, Edward G. Robinson, Danny Thomas, Fran Warren, Ernest Wilson and the Big Show Orchestra and Chorus, and others. And, of course, as always, the glamorous, unpredictable Tallulah Bankhead. 20th Century was written by Ben Heck and Charles MacArthur, based on a play by Bruce Charles Mulholland, and adapted for radio by Frank Root. The Big Show is directed and produced by D. Engelbach, and written by Goodman Ace, with George Foster and Mort Green. Saying Happy New Year. Now, Phil and Alice, later here at Theater Guild State Fair on NBC.
Hello, this is Father Bob Warren of the Franciscan Friars of the Atonement. Thank you for listening to this rebroadcast of the Ave Maria Hour radio show. The Friars' popular Ave Maria Hour was first brought to the radio airwaves in 1939, recorded in New York City and on the mountainside grounds at Graymoor, a home in Garrison, New York. These timeless classic stories of the Bible and the lives of the saints came to life each week through dramatic reenactment by professional actors and actresses. You know, friends, Christ once said, "Do not hide your treasure under a bushel." In saying this, he meant share your gifts, share your talents. The Friars of the Atonement feel the message in these broadcasts remains as powerful and timely as when they were originally aired, and we are so happy to be able to share them with you today. To learn more about the missions and ministries of the Friars of the Atonement, I invite you to visit our website, www.atonementfriars.org. In the meantime, sit back and enjoy this rebroadcast of the Ave Maria Hour.
Blessed Virgin Mary.
I am the Mother of Mercy, full of charity and sweetness. I am the ladder of sinners, the hope and pardon of the guilty. I am the consolation of the sorrowful and special joy of the saints. I will have compassion upon all them that call upon me. I will beseech the Father for you. I will beseech the Son, that you may be reconciled unto him through the Holy Ghost. Approach unto me, you sons of men. Behold and see my zeal for you unto God, Jesus Christ, my Son.
Isaiah the prophet, over 700 years before Christ, speaks of her to the Israelites.
Hear you therefore, O house of David. The Lord himself shall give you a sign. Behold, a virgin shall conceive and bear a son, and his name shall be called Emmanuel.
As ever and again, in blue and sunny rifts amidst the storm of the prophet's wrath against the evildoers of Israel, is the hope and promise of those who shall be saved. So ever and again gleam the bright figures of the Virgin and her child, the hope and expectation of all mankind. In the book of Micaiah and in the book of Jeremiah and in the book of Ezekiel, again and again we read prophecies of the Virgin who is to bear the Savior of the world.
I will rejoice exceedingly in the Lord, and my soul shall be joyful in my God. For he hath clothed me in the garments of salvation, and with the robe of justice he hath covered me, as a bride adorned with her jewels.
Truly those mighty mountain peaks, the prophets of the Lord, reaching up into the rare atmosphere of inspiration, caught glimpses of Mary, her fullness of grace, the virgin birth. It was in the reign of Augustus Caesar, a reign marked by peace over the world, a peace of corruption and decay. The world was becoming old. Its sunset was tinted with blood while it looked for the budding of a divine infant who would bring the pure light of a new day. In the temple of Jerusalem, an aged priest named Zachary approached the altar to offer his prayers.
Hear, O Lord, our God. Zachary, hear the word of God.
Who calls me? I am afraid.
Fear not, Zachary. Thy prayer has been heard, and thy wife Elizabeth is to bear thee a son, to whom thou shalt give the name of John. From the time when he is yet a child in his mother's womb, he shall be filled with the Holy Ghost. He shall bring back many of the sons of Israel to the Lord their God. He shall unite the hearts of all, the fathers with the children, and teach the disobedient the wisdom that makes men just, preparing for the Lord a people fit to receive him.
By what sign am I to be assured of this? I am an old man now, and my wife is far advanced in age.
My name is Gabriel, and my place is in God's presence. Behold, thou shalt be dumb and have no power of speech until the day when this is accomplished, and that because thou hast not believed my promise, which shall in due time be fulfilled.
Behold, Zachary stands as one in a dream.
He stumbles on the altar steps.
He will fall. Look! He imparts the blessing. but no words come from his lips.
Zachary has lost the power of speech. He is struck dumb.
And thus begins the prelude to the incarnation of Christ the Lord. Maternity now possessed Elizabeth, and her heart throbbed with the happiness of youth, as she secretly thanked God without ceasing for having blessed her, even in her old age, remembering her as he had Abraham's wife Sarah. And she hid herself from the sight of men for 5 months.
Come and hear, all you that fear God, and I will tell you what great things the Lord hath done for my soul. Rejoice exceedingly in God, all the earth. Sing a psalm unto his name, and glory to his praise. Come and hear me, all you that reverence God, and I will tell you what great things the Lord hath done for my soul. As the Lord liveth, in me he hath fulfilled his tenderness of heart, and I shall relate to you what great things he hath done for my soul.
In the 6th month of Elizabeth's fruitfulness, the angel again appeared. It was a day like any other day in Palestine. As usual, people were busy feeding their flocks, digging in the soil, talking aimlessly in the streets, and trafficking in the marketplaces. Amidst the general indifference of men, the most divine event in all history was taking place. The angel singled out a little village, Nazareth. It was only a few dwellings, huddled together haphazardly on a scorched elevation of ground at the foot of Mount Tabor. In one of these, a maiden, lost in meditation on God, was praying as she worked.
Hail, thou who art full of grace, the Lord is with thee. Blessed art thou among women.
What banner of greeting is this?
Be not afraid, Mary. Thou hast found favor in the sight of God. And behold, thou shalt conceive in thy womb, and shalt bear a son, and shalt call him Jesus. He shall be great, and men will know him for the Son of God Most High. The Lord God shall give him the throne of his father David, and he shall reign over the house of Jacob eternally. His kingdom shall have no end.
How can this be, since I have not the knowledge of man?
The Holy Spirit will come upon thee, and the power of the Most High will overshadow thee. Thus that Holy One, which is born of thee, shall be known as the Son of God. And behold, Elizabeth, thy kinswoman, also has conceived a son in her old age. And she who was called barren is now in her 6th month, for nothing shall be impossible with God.
Behold the handmaid of the Lord, let it be done unto me according to thy word.
Now in those days, Mary arose and went with haste into the hill country, to a town of Judah. The village of Ein Karim was a walk of 4 or 5 days from Nazareth. In the sun and wind, the maiden walked along through the hills, and when she arrived at Ein Karim, Mary entered the house of Zachary and greeted Elizabeth.
Peace be with thee,
how have I deserved that the mother of my Lord should come to me? For behold, the moment that the sound of thy greeting came to my ears, the babe in my womb leaped for joy. Blessed art thou for believing, for the message that was brought to thee from the Lord shall have fulfillment.
My soul doth magnify the Lord, and my spirit rejoices in God my Savior, because he has regarded the lowliness of his handmaid. For behold, henceforth all generations shall call me blessed, because he who is mighty has done great things for me, and holy is his name. And from generation upon generation is his mercy to those who fear him. He has shown might with his arm. He has scattered the proud in the conceit of their heart. He has put down the mighty from their throne, and has exalted the lowly. He has filled the hungry with good things, and the rich he has sent away empty. He has given help to Israel, his servant, to Abram and to his posterity forever.
The handmaid of the Lord became the handmaid of Elizabeth, and with gentleness and simplicity attended for 3 months to the household duties of her cousin, turning the stone that ground the meal in the early mornings, caring for the animals, and baking the bread. And afterwards she returned to Nazareth, and Joseph, the spouse of Mary, was troubled when he saw her. For he perceived that she was with child, and was minded to put her away privately. For he was a just man, and not willing to shame her before the people. But while he thought on these things, behold, the angel of the Lord appeared to him.
Joseph, son of David, do not be afraid to take thy wife, Mary, to thyself. For it is by the power of the Holy Ghost that she has conceived this child. And she will bear a son, whom thou shalt call Jesus, for he is to save his people from their sins.
So be it, Lord God Most High.
Behold, our Lord cometh with power, and he shall lighten the eyes of his servants. Drop down, you heavens from above, and let the skies pour down the righteous one. Let the earth open, and let it bring forth the Savior. Behold, the name of the Lord cometh from afar, and his brightness filleth the world. Out of Zion, the perfection of beauty, our God shall come. Lo, this is our God. We have waited for him, and he will save us. Tell it out among the people and say, behold, God our Savior cometh. The Lord goeth forth from his holy place. He cometh to save his people. Daughters of Jerusalem, why look you curiously upon me? What you see is a mystery of God.
And it came to pass that her days were accomplished, that she should be delivered. And she brought forth her firstborn son, and wrapped him up in swaddling clothes, and laid him in a manger. And when the child was 12 years old, they went up to Jerusalem according to the custom of the feast. And having fulfilled the days, when they returned, the child Jesus remained in Jerusalem, and his parents knew it not. And not finding him, they returned into Jerusalem, seeking him.
Whither is my beloved gone? I will rise now and will go about the city. In the streets and broad ways I will seek him whom my soul loveth.
And it came to pass that after 3 days they found him in the temple, sitting in the midst of the doctors, hearing them and asking them questions. And all that heard him were astonished at his wisdom and his answers. And his mother said,
Son, why hast thou done so to us? Thy father and I have sought thee sorrowing.
And Jesus replied, How is it you sought me? Did you not know that I must be about my Father's business? And he went down with them and came to Nazareth and was subject to them. And his mother kept all these words in her heart.
Teach me thy way, O Lord, and I will walk in the truth. Let my heart be glad that it may reverence thy name. Set me as a seal upon thy heart, as a seal upon thy arm, that it may reverence thy name.
The ordinary life of every man begins as it began for Joseph, with the struggle for his daily bread. Mary worked without sparing herself in order to keep her house and to help Joseph. She turned the millstone, carried the water, washed, cooked, swept, and sewed. All the tired labor that was wearing out her physical strength became a service of adoration for her son.
Rejoice with me, all you who love me, because the Most High has made choice of my heart, that he might establish his throne therein, and the reign of the Son of his love.
As soon as Jesus appears in the light of his messianic mission, Mary withdraws into the shade, from the miracle in Cana until his death. Her son dominates the scene. She follows at a distance, not throwing the shadow of her personality across his path, but freeing him for the salvation of all, until the dread hour of Calvary arrives.
Come, let us go up to the mountain of the Lord, and see if there be any sorrow like unto my sorrow.
Jesus of Nazareth, King of the Jews!
They are multiplied that afflict me. Many rise up against me. Why, O Lord, are they multiplied that afflict me? Many are they who rise up against me. Many say to my soul, there is no salvation for him in his God.
If thou be King of the Jews, save thyself, and come down from the cross.
He saved others, let him save himself, if he be Christ, the elect of God.
My heart has become like melting wax within me. How long, O Lord, dost thou turn thy face from me? How long shall my enemy be exalted over me? He hath made me desolate. All day I am faint with grief. My heart has become like melting wax within me.
Woman, behold thy son. Behold thy mother.
The bloodless body of Jesus weighs down upon the face and on the shoulder of the mother, as if he were a boy, heavy with sleep. She receives him with tears and caresses. Once more she is the sole arbiter of that adorable body. For a long time she remains motionless, in a posture that made her the mother of a dead man. Was she not to be the mother of numberless martyrs who would be tortured, mutilated, bled, sawed in pieces, drowned in cages, or put to death from the same old calumnies and with the same savage instruments? for preaching and confessing him. Mary, Mother of the living, shed then the first tears of anguish over all the dead, over all who were to be offered to God, in order that others might live. The written Gospels tell us nothing of Mary's witness of the resurrection of Jesus, of his ascension, of the early church after Pentecost, or about her hidden life of contemplation with St. John. She had gone through a death agony as Queen of Martyrs with her son. Now she died peacefully, was laid to rest in the tomb, and was taken up into heaven.
Then the Creator of all things commanded, and said to me, Let thy dwelling be in Jacob, and thy inheritance in Israel, and take root in my elect. And so was I established in Zion, and in the holy city likewise I rested. And my power was in Jerusalem, and I took root in an honorable people, and in the portion of my God. And my abode is in the full assembly of the saints. As the shepherd visiteth his flock in the day, when he shall be in the midst of his sheep that were scattered, so will I visit my sheep, and will deliver them out of all the places where they have been scattered, on a day of clouds and darkness. I will feed my sheep, and I will cause them to rest, and I will feed them upon the mountains of Israel by the rivers, and in all the inhabited places of the earth. I will save my flock, and it will no longer be a prey to enemies.
Let us contemplate the infinite mercy of God. God who left the celestial bliss of heaven and took to himself our human nature from the substance of a Jewish maiden. God who walked the earth for a brief span, giving himself to us and for us, the way, the truth, and the light, giving himself at last, in fearful agony, the unblemished lamb, the innocent victim, laying down his life that we might live, and to make the sacrifice complete, giving us his last remaining possession, his gentle mother, who would now become in truth the mother of us all. You who listen now, will you just forget? Shall these words slip out into space without touching your hearts? Or will you take them to yourself and let the Son of God's grace warm your lives through a new love, his dearest love, his blessed mother?
I am the mother of mercy, full of charity and sweetness. I am the ladder of sinners, the hope and pardon of the guilty. I am the consolation of the sorrowful and special joy of the saints. I will have compassion upon all them that call upon me. I will beseech the Father for you. I will beseech the Son, that you may be reconciled unto him through the Holy Ghost. Approach unto me, you sons of men. Behold and see my zeal for you unto God, Jesus Christ, my Son.
This is WCAE, WCAE-FM in Pittsburgh. May your coming year be blessed with health and happiness, and may it bring peace and brotherhood to all the peoples of the earth. This is the sincere hope of the entire staff of the Garland Paint and Glass Company.
neighbors, it's 6 o'clock Sunday evening, Wilkens Easy Credit Time, and this is the 514th presentation of your Wilkens Amateur Hour. It's Pittsburgh's own opportunity hour for talent of the Tri-State District. This hour-long show is presented every Sunday in appreciation of your continued friendship for Wilkens' 7 friendly jewelry stores. Wilkens, Pittsburgh's most famous name in diamonds. And now, friends, this is yours truly, Jack Easy Credit Logan Wilkens, special representative on this program, which comes to you from the WTDTV television studios right here in Pittsburgh and is also being heard on radio over station WCAE with Harry Walton at the piano and Johnny Mitchell at the organ. And now, neighbors, it's my pleasure to introduce to you a very good friend of the amateurs, Wilkens' own star maker and the master of ceremonies of the Wilkens Amateur Hour, Al Noble. Come on in, dear boy.
Thank you, Jack. Thank you very much. And hi, all you wonderful folks out there. Well, it's New Year's Eve, and there's no better time to wish everyone a very happy New Year. And we've already made a New Year's resolution around here, too. That is to continue to do everything possible to give our amateurs a real good start towards success in show business. And we can begin right now with a fine group of amateurs who are competing in this big $1,500 cash prize contest. And as the first contestant on this second big contest show of the Wilkens Amateur Hour, we have an energetic 15-year-old lad from Brushton, Pittsburgh. He is John Varlotta. He has 2 brothers and 1 sister, and his father is his accordion teacher. Come over here and say hello, John. Let's see, you're in the 9th grade at Baxter Junior High School, and I understand you practice 4 hours a day. How do you do your studies and practice, too?
Well, I try to finish it all in school.
You finish all your studies in school and then go home and practice. Is that the idea? Well, fine. And you really must want to play accordion well, huh?
Oh, yeah. I'd like to be a real good musician.
Like to be a real good musician. Well, you can get a start right now as we hear your accordion solo, Cheery Beery Bin. Go ahead. Contestant number 1 was John Varlotta. You know, the Wilkens Jewelry Company is doing its part in giving these amateurs this wonderful opportunity. But it's up to you folks who are seeing and hearing this program to do your part by deciding which one will return next week by your votes to accept the winner's check for $50. That winner will then return later on in the $1,000 grand prize show when they will have an opportunity of winning first prize $500, second prize $300, and the third prize $200. $1,500 in all. So to vote, just send a postcard or letter to the Wilkens Amateur Hour, 615 Liberty Avenue, Pittsburgh, giving the name or number of the act you like best. Just say, I vote for contestant number so-and-so, and mail it not later than Tuesday midnight. And you folks here in the studio will vote on ballots given you as you came in. Be sure to vote. These amateurs appreciate your help and the opportunities that you make possible by your continued patronage of the 7 friendly Wilkens stores. The junior class out at Shenley High is surely watching and listening as contestant number 2 comes up, and it's Marlene Dentis. She is 17 years old, has 2 brothers, and her father is not living. Marlene is pretty athletic here, too. She is a swimmer, and she plays baseball in the Oakland League. Say, tomorrow's a pretty exciting day around your house, isn't it, Marlene?
Yes, my mother's getting married.
Oh, isn't that wonderful? Well, you give your mother our congratulations. The congratulations of all of us, will you? All right, fine. And you also have another special reason for being here tonight, haven't you?
Yes, my boyfriend has a band, and I like to sing with him.
Well, good luck to you, Marlene, and let him hear your song right now, Come Back to Sorrento.
Bright and lovely, waking depths of tender feeling, like to you, of whom I'm thinking, so I'm dreaming still awake. See the lovely dewy garden, breathing scents of orange blossoms, such a sweet and gracious perfume as it enters in one's heart. Then you say goodbye, I'm going. This poor heart of mine, you're leaving this fair land of loving. Can you bear to not return? Then leave me not, nor give to me this torment. Come back to Sorrento, that I may live.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Contestant number 2 was Marlene Dentis. Your votes mean a chance for these amateurs, so be sure to mail them to the Wilkens Amateur Hour, 615 Liberty Avenue, Pittsburgh. Well, you can be sure the fellows that work at the Iron City Spring Company will be watching contestants number 3. Guy Staley and Chuck Johnson are their names, because Guy, who is 19, works there as a punch press operator, and Chuck over here, who is 21, is a shearman's helper. Now, what kind of a guitar do you play, Guy?
I play Hawaiian guitar now.
You play Hawaiian guitar, and Chuck, how about you? What kind of guitar do you play?
I sing and play electric Spanish, Al.
Sing and play the electric Spanish. All right, fine. You go over there and get all set up, and these young fellas are going to sing and play the Tennessee Waltz.
I was waltzing with my darling to that Tennessee waltz when an old friend I happened to see. I introduced him to my loved one, and while they were dancing, my friend stole my sweetheart from me. I remember the night in the Tennessee waltz. Now I know just how much I have lost. Yes, I lost my little darling the night they were playing the beautiful Tennessee waltz.
for contestants number 3. These amateurs need your votes, so send them to the Wilkens Amateur Hour, 615 Liberty Avenue, Pittsburgh. Well, tomorrow is the big day for all the bowl games, the Rose Bowl, the Orange Bowl, and the Cotton Bowl. And tonight, we'd like you to meet the man whose head that looks like a bowl started the whole thing, Jack Easy Credit Logan.
Well, you know, Al, tomorrow starts a new year for all of us, a year in which every one of us will have another birthday, another anniversary. In fact, every day of the year, someone is celebrating a special event. And when you are looking for that special gift, we want you to know that the nicest things in town are at Wilkens, and on easy credit, too. For instance, they have those famous guaranteed perfect, guaranteed blue-white star quality diamonds and famous Ferrer costume jewelry. Fine watches like Wolfe-The, Elgin, Gotham, and Hamilton, and a host of other famous gifts like silverware by Community and 1847 Rogers Brothers and Seth Thomas clocks. Electrical appliances by Sunbeam, Westinghouse, and Toastmaster. Argus and Bell & Howell cameras. Admiral, Emerson, and Motorola radios. Royal and Underwood typewriters. And remember, too, a birthstone ring set with the correct color stone for any birth month is a most welcome gift. The birthstone for January is the beautiful deep-colored garnet. So when you go gift shopping this coming year, why don't you try Wilkens? Try Wilkens for value. It's always there. Try Wilkens for quality. You'll get it every time. Try Wilkens for easy credit. You'll be surprised how very easy it is. That's right. Select all the things you want and take them right with you for just a small down payment. Usually 50 cents or $1 is enough. In fact, whatever suits you, suits us. And it's so convenient to know that your Wilkens Easy Credit account is good at any of the 7 Wilkens stores, located downtown at 615 Liberty Avenue, downtown at 214 Fifth Avenue, in East Liberty at Penn and Collins, in East Pittsburgh, Homestead, Ambridge, and the beautiful new North Side store at 115 East Ohio Street. Remember, you're welcome at Wilkens, and your credit is good. Yes, and you're better off at Wilkens, too, because there's never 1 penny extra for easy credit.
George Smith, 23 years old, is contestant number 4. He is a freshman at Waynesburg College and is also a storeroom manager and cook at the Fort Jackson Hotel in Waynesburg, Pennsylvania. You sing in college, don't you, George?
Yes, I'm in the college glee club.
Mm-hmm. And do you have any hobbies?
Well, I like dress designing and commercial art.
And singing. So suppose right now we hear your song, God's Country.
And I got the song of the robin, and I got a roof in the sky. Wonder why my heart keeps a-throbbing, a son of God's country am I. And I got the fields and the mountains, ain't there treasures mine if I try? One by one my blessings I'm counting, a son of God's country am I. I've got the sun up in the sky, the streams when I am dry, the fruit on the boughs of the trees, the clouds bringing me rain, the fields giving me grain. Thanks to the Maker for these. And I got a loved one who loves me, kids to make my cares hurry by. I may not be in heaven, but I can't be far away. One of God's children am I, a son of God's country am I.
Contestant number 4 was George Smith. Your vote is important, so send your vote to the Wilkens Amateur Hour, 615 Liberty Avenue, Pittsburgh. Well, Dormont, Pittsburgh has every reason to be very proud of its new Principal Avenue, which has just been completed. And they can be just as proud of contestant number 5, Betty Riot. She is 16 years old and plays violin. She's a junior at St. Francis Academy. Now, Betty, do you have any other children in the family?
Yes, I have 2 sisters. One is a librarian and the other is a nurse at St. Francis Hospital.
Mm-hmm, fine. And how long have you been playing the violin?
I've been studying 6 years, and I hope to continue with my work.
Good for you. Right now, we would like to hear the benefit of that study as you play your violin solo of Humoresque. Thank you very much. Contestant number 5 was Betty Riot. Be sure to vote, as these amateurs are depending on you. Send your vote to the Wilkens Amateur Hour, 615 Liberty Avenue, Pittsburgh. Hey, wait, where are you going with this guitar and the chair and all?
Well, you know how it is, Al. We've been asking the listeners to request a number that you could sing here on one of the shows.
Yeah.
And so, here we are.
Well, wait a minute. You said sing. Who's going to play the guitar?
I forgot to tell you, old man.
Yeah?
We've had a lot of requests to have you play, too, so we kind of thought it would be nice if you combined the two.
Well, all right. Thank you very much, Mr. Logan.
I thought you'd like that. And so, friends, here you have it for the first time on radio and television. Al Noble singing, playing his own guitar accompaniment to that popular melody which was made popular by Al Morgan, Jealous Heart.
Right.
You're on.
Jealous heart, oh jealous heart, stop beating. Can't you see the damage you have done? You have taken her away forever. Jealous heart, now I'm the lonely one. I was part of everything she planned for. And I know she loved me at the start. Now she hates the sight of all I stand for, all because of you, oh jealous heart. I was part of everything she planned for, and I know she loved me at the start. Now she hates the sight of all I stand for, all because of you. Oh, jealous heart.
Very good. You really surprised me with this guitar.
Surprised me, too.
And, Fred, if you have some number that you would like Al to sing, just drop him a line in care of the Wilkens Amateur Hour, 615 Liberty Avenue, Pittsburgh, and Al will sing it on a future show. By the way, speaking of future shows, if there are any organization groups out there who would like to see the Wilkens Amateur Hour from right here in the television studios, just drop us a line at 615 Liberty Avenue and tell us how many are in your group. Give us a first and second choice of the dates on which you'd like to see the show. We'll try to take care of you.
Thank you, Jack. Will you take this one with you,
sure
too?
will.
Thank you very much. I want all of you amateur entertainers in the tri-state area to listen to this. You know, there is no better opportunity anywhere in America than that which the Wilkens Amateur Hour is offering you right here in Pittsburgh. It's a chance to be seen on television and heard on radio by hundreds of thousands of people, and a chance to win big cash prizes, too. So here is what I would like you to do. Just send a card or a letter, if you're an amateur 12 years of age or older, on a postcard or letter, as I said before, telling me whether you sing, whistle, yodel, dance, impersonate, play an instrument, or whatever you do best. Then send the card that you have written to me, Al Noble, care of the Wilkens Amateur Hour, 615 Liberty Avenue, Pittsburgh. And the first thing you know, you will be right up here in front of the television cameras and the radio mic. Of course, if it's easier for you, just come into your nearest Wilkens store and get a free application blank. There is no obligation whatsoever. That's all there is to it. And here are the big prizes the Wilkens Jewelry Company is giving away. First prize, $500 cash. Second prize, $300 cash. Third prize, $200 cash. Plus a weekly award of $50 each Sunday. You know, that totals more than $1,500 in cash prizes. So don't put it off. Send in your application tonight. Contestant number 6, Joe Luckner, is certain that all of his hometown, Atlasburg, Pennsylvania, is watching and also listening tonight because he put a sign on the schoolhouse telling them of his appearance on the Wilkens Amateur Hour. Now, Joe is 68 years young, and he's retired, having been a miner for 49 years. He's married. He has no children. And, Joe, you are going to play the concertina.
Yes, sir. I'm going to play the concertina. Well, mine has too.
Okay.
Yes, but I have to watch my nose. I'm not hitting.
I see what you mean. You're going to play it over your head, but you got to watch your nose.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. You go over there, sit down, and get all ready, Joe. And I'll tell the folks that you are going to play the Cuckoo Waltz. Go ahead. Was contestant number 6. And that vote of yours is a reward for the efforts of these amateurs, so be sure to send it to the Wilkens Amateur Hour, 615 Liberty Avenue, Pittsburgh. A housewife and mother of 4 children from the North Side, the location of our beautiful new store, is contestant number 7. She is Mary McLaughlin, 40 years old. Come on out here, Mary. We want to talk to you a minute. We understand that you've studied singing, haven't you?
That's right, Al. I've studied with late Madam Leela Wilson Smith.
And you also...
For 5 years.
Yeah, and you also sang in church choir?
That's right. I sang over at the Smithfield Street Methodist Church.
Mm-hmm. Now, you have an ambition. I found it all about it here. You have a special ambition after I tell them that you like to sew and watch television. Thank you. And your ambition is pretty special, so supposing you tell them about it.
Well, I'd like to be able to raise my girls to be very proud of them, and my son, I'd be proud of him, too, to be a nice big gentleman.
Well, Mary, I think you're going to do it very, very nicely. And now, they can all be pretty proud of you as you sing My Hero.
Thank you very much.
$1,000 in cash prizes for these amateurs. So be sure to vote and send your vote to the Wilkens Amateur Hour, 615 Liberty Avenue, Pittsburgh. Well, in just a few minutes, we're going to meet the winner of last week's show. You think you know who it is? Well, I guess nobody's absolutely sure of that, but there is one thing you certainly can be sure of, and that is Wilkens' continued friendship for the amateurs of the Tri-State District. Friendship that is evidenced by the big cash prizes and the marvelous opportunities that these shows offer.
Well, Al, that's very...
Continued friendship for the amateurs of the Tri-State District. Friendship that is evidenced by the big cash prizes and the marvelous opportunities that these shows offer.
Well, Al, that's very nice, but I know something else that everyone can be sure about.
Oh, really? What's that, Jack?
That's Easy Credit. Easy Credit at Wilkens, Pittsburgh's most famous name in diamonds. And that's not all, because speaking of diamonds, everyone knows you can be twice as sure with a Wilkens Star Quality Diamond. Yes, you can be sure a star diamond is absolutely perfect, and you can be sure a star diamond is absolutely blue-white. And you'll be sure she will cherish your diamond forever when she knows you have chosen a perfect gem to express your perfect love. And fellows, you'll be surprised how very easy it is to give her a fine star quality diamond on Wilkens Easy Credit. Just listen to this. For as little as $5 down, you can put that diamond on your best girl's finger. Take a whole year to pay, and there's not a single penny extra for this easy, easy credit. Then, too, every star diamond engagement ring can be perfectly matched with a gold or platinum wedding ring in plain, engraved, or diamond set design, with all sizes immediately available in all designs. And these wonderful gold Lohengrin wedding rings are priced as low as $6.50. Just imagine it. So you see, fellas, you're really better off to select her rings at Wilkens. Yes, much better off to select her rings at Wilkens, because there's never 1 penny extra for easy, easy credit. And now, once again, Al Noble.
All right. And thank you. And friends, we have come to that very, very exciting part of our program when we're going to present the $50 check to the act that you chose as the winner from all the fine contestants on last week's Wilkens Amateur Hour. So what do you say? A great big welcome back to that fine trio. Come on, let's give them a nice big hand. The fine trio who wanted to say goodbye to their friends because 2 of them are leaving for the Air Force. They're the trio that you chose for their wonderful rendition of Tico Tico. And here they are, the Variety Trio. Come on, let's do it, all right? All right? Congratulations to you, Eric Eberhard, and to you, Tony Hyduck, and over here to Johnny Maida. We're very awfully glad that you are here and are the winners. And what do you say, fellas? Before we, of course, your playing was real wonderful last week. I want to tell you about that. And, of course, that has been proven by the votes of our listening and viewing audience. And before I give you the check for $50, I want you to see this right here. Before I give you the check for $50, I want you to show the folks how you won. We're all set and ready and waiting to hear again your fine rendition of Tico Tico. Go ahead. That was really a wonderful job, Variety Trio. And Eric Eberhard, as the leader of this group, we want to present you with your Wilkens check for $50 and, of course, the best wishes of everybody on the Wilkens staff. And we hope that the Air Force will let you and Johnny come back to us on the Grand Prize show, for the $1,000 Grand Prize show, I'll tell you that. And there you will have an opportunity to compete for $500 first prize, the second prize of $300, the third prize of $200. Now, if you can't get here, I just want to say that we'll be thinking of you, will you?
Thank you. Speaking for our trio, I'd like to thank the Wilkens Jewelry Company and everyone for their votes.
Well, that's wonderful. Let's give them a nice big hand. Thank you very much, fellas. Thank you very, very, very much. Thank you. And for Eric and for Johnny, who are leaving for the Air Force on Tuesday, we just want to say the best of luck to you, fellas. Thank you very much. They're real wonderful. And, you know, friends, it's your continued friendship for Wilkens that makes these wonderful opportunities possible for these ambitious amateurs. So, whenever you have shopping to do, remember to visit one of the 7 great Wilkens stores. 4 young men whose ages are 12 and 13, they run in that age, from Tarentum, Pennsylvania, who call themselves the Misfits, are contestants number 8. They're all in the 8th grade at Tarentum High. Now, the boys are, and they're going to come out here in order, Dwight Jack, tenor, who wants to teach school. All right, Bill Steimel, who is second tenor and who wants to be a dentist. Jerry Shore, the baritone, who also wants to be a teacher. And Bob Sweeney, the bass, who wants to be a baseball announcer like Rosie Rosewell. You better watch this fella, Rosie. Yes, sir, this is one. Now, the boys have been singing together for 2 years. And Bill Steimel, suppose you tell us why you call yourselves the Misfits.
Well, Al, we're all different shapes and sizes.
You're all different shapes and sizes. And the Misfits are going to do their version of Sweet Adeline.
Gee, I'd give the world to see that old gang of mine. I can't forget that old quartet that sang Sweet Adeline. Sweet Adeline. Sweet Adeline. My Adeline. My Adeline. At night, dear heart. At night, dear heart. For you I pine. For you I pine. In all my dreams. In all my dreams. Your fair face beams. Your fair face beams. You're the flower of my heart. Sweet Adeline, Adeline. Sweet Adeline. Sweet Adeline. My Adeline. My Adeline. At night, dear heart. At night, dear heart. For you I pine. For you I pine. In all my dreams. In all my dreams. Your fair face beams. Your fair face beams. You're the flower of my heart. Sweet Adeline, my Adeline.
Thank you. Thank you. The Misfits were contestant number 8. Don't forget to send a vote for your favorite contestant by name or number to the Wilkens Amateur Hour, 615 Liberty Avenue, Pittsburgh. And right now, the members of the Pittsburgh Symphony Orchestra should be interested because contestant number 9, Valerie Gordon of Squirrel Hill, Pittsburgh, is a student of Pittsburgh Symphony pianist Harry Franklin. Valerie is 12 years old, and she's in 7A at Taylor Alderdice High. Do you have any other members of the family?
Yes, I have a younger brother, Roger, and my older sister, Pamela, is with the Pittsburgh Playhouse.
Mm-hmm. And I see on your card that you want to be a concert pianist. You know, that means an awful lot of hard work.
Yes, I practice from 2 to 3 hours a day.
Well, good for you. And, Valerie, you go over to the piano there and get yourself all ready while I tell the folks that you are going to play a medley of Chopin's Prelude in C-sharp minor and Debussy's The Little Niger. Thank you. Valerie Gordon was contestant number 9. You know, these amateurs work hard to win, and your votes will help them. So send your vote to the Wilkens Amateur Hour, 615 Liberty Avenue, Pittsburgh. How would you amateur contestants, you amateur entertainers here in the tri-state area, like to appear on this television and radio show and perhaps win a big share of the $1,500 in cash prizes? Well, you can, you know, and it's just as easy as falling off a log. Here is all you have to do. If you're an amateur, 12 years of age or older, just send a postcard or letter to me, Al Noble, care of the Wilkens Amateur Hour, 615 Liberty Avenue, Pittsburgh, and tell me what you'd like to do on our show. Now, that's all there is to it, and in no time at all, you'll have your opportunity to be the winner of the big $50 weekly prize, plus a share of the $1,500 in total cash prizes. So if you would like to be seen and heard on this show, don't put it off, but write to me right away tonight. The Tube City of McKeesport, Pennsylvania, sends us 23-year-old Dorothy Barris, who is contestant number 10. She's a housewife and has 2 children. Her husband is a meat processor for the Peters Packing Company. How are you?
Fine, how are you?
Fine. Have you studied singing at all?
No, I haven't, Al.
Mm-hmm. But you have been doing something, haven't you?
We just finished a minstrel recently.
Oh, good. Who's minstrel? Where and what?
The Green Valley Volunteer Fire Department. They just sponsored the minstrel to make money for their fire department.
Well, isn't that nice? And that means a lot of people in McKeesport will be watching and listening right now as you sing your song, I'm a Dreamer, Aren't We All? Thank you. Dorothy Barris was contestant number 10. Help Wilkens to help these amateurs by sending your vote to the Wilkens Amateur Hour, 615 Liberty Avenue, Pittsburgh. Well, 13-year-old Billy Meyer of the North Side, Pittsburgh, is contestant number 11. He has one sister, and his father's a truck driver for May Stearns. And Billy is pretty busy because besides studying for the 8th grade in Annunciation School, he studies piano and tap dancing and plays the drums. I'm going to get down here with you, Bill. How long have you been studying?
Well, I study at Mamie Bar Studios, and I've been studying for 4 years.
Well, fine. And I see in your card here that you want to be a professional dancer. Now, that's fine. How about the singing? Have you ever studied singing?
No, I haven't.
You haven't at all? Well, it doesn't matter because right now we're going to see you and hear you sing and dance to Tea for Two, right?
That's right.
Right, all right. Right, all right.
Upon my knees, just tea for two and two for tea, just me for you and you for me alone. Nobody near us to see us or hear us, no friends or relations on weekend vacations. We won't have it known, dear, that we own a telephone, dear. The day will break and you'll awake and start to bake a sugar
Thank you. Thank you very, very much. Billy Meyer was contestant number 11. Billy and the other contestants on tonight's Wilkens Amateur Hour program want your votes. So send them to the Wilkens Amateur Hour, 615 Liberty Avenue, Pittsburgh. Well, since this is New Year's Eve, we'd like you to hear from a man who sounds like Father Time himself, but who has less hair than a newborn babe, Jack Easy Credit Logan.
Well, friends, it is now just exactly 304 shopping days before Christmas. B-U-L-O-V-A, Bulova Watch time, and that is Wilkens Easy Credit time, and time to tell you the story of Majo the Magician. Now, Majo was quite a magician, knew a lot of cute little tricks, especially when it came to pulling things out of his sleeve. Rabbits, handkerchiefs, cigarettes, and 100 other things, just like that, and that, and that. But one day, someone asked him to produce a fine watch, something like a Bulova, Elgin, Gotham, or Hamilton, and frankly, he was stumped. Now, where in the world could he? And then someone yelled, "Don't be a dope. You can turn 50 cents into a fine watch." Why, of course. Why hadn't he thought of that before? So he reached in his pocket and pulled out a shiny new $50. And in a split second, he turned it into a brand new Bulova watch. On credit at Wilkens, of course. And do you know, you can do the very same thing, not by being a magician yourself, but by letting Wilkens do your magic for you. Why, every day, folks are transforming 50 cents down into beautiful new watches or any of the hundreds of other fine things they have at all 7 Wilkens stores. Now, that's something to remember, because very soon you may be looking for a nice birthday gift, graduation gift, or an anniversary remembrance. So the moral of our story is, you don't have to be a magician to get it on credit. Just walk into any Wilkens store and take your gift right with you. Best of all, there's never 1 penny extra for the easiest credit in the world. So the next time you want to turn a nice trick like Majo the Magician and turn 50 cents down into a wonderful gift, just remember one of the 7 friendly Wilkens jewelry stores. Downtown at 615 Liberty Avenue, downtown at 214 Fifth Avenue, in East Liberty at Penn and Collins, in East Pittsburgh, Homestead, Ambridge, and the beautiful new North Side store at 115 East Ohio Street. And so, that ends our story of Majo the Magician. And we think that Majo's going to be a very prosperous man during 1951, now that he has found out about Wilkens Easy Credit. And now, once again, let's go back to Wilkens star maker, Al Noble.
Thank you very much. Thank you, and I can get rid of this top hat right now. I hope. The North Side Pittsburgh sends us another aspiring amateur. He is 22-year-old contestant number 12, Donald McCarahan. Now, Donald's unemployed at present, but he has ambitions to become a singer. He's single. He has 5 brothers and 2 sisters. Donald, I want to ask you, have you ever done any singing?
Well, I sing at the North Avenue Methodist Church choir.
I see. And I understand that your hobby is artwork, right?
Yes, I do a little bit of drawing.
A little bit of drawing, and didn't you say swimming, too?
Yes, swimming.
Well, fine, and we know that you like to sing, so the Wilkens Amateur Hour provides that opportunity right now as you sing Nevertheless.
Maybe I'm right, and maybe I'm wrong, and maybe I'm weak, and maybe I'm strong, but nevertheless I'm in love with you. Maybe I win, and maybe I lose, maybe I'm in the cry of the blues, but nevertheless
I'm in love with you. Somehow I know at a glance the terrible chances I'm taking. Fine at the start and left with a heart that is breaking. Or maybe I'll live a life of regret. Maybe I'll give much more than I'll get. But nevertheless, I'm in love with you. Somehow I know at a glance the terrible chances I'm taking. Fine at the start and left with a heart that is breaking. Oh, maybe I'll live a life of regret, and maybe I'll give much more than I'll get, but nevertheless I'm in love with you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. You have just heard Donald McCarran, contestant number 12. Remember, you help these amateurs when you send a vote for your favorite to the Wilkens Amateur Hour, 615 Liberty Avenue, Pittsburgh. From the home of Westinghouse, Turtle Creek, Pennsylvania, we have Sammy Pugliano's Quintet, contestants number 13. And they are 5 young musicians who all graduated from Penn High School. Come on over here with me, Sammy. We want to meet all the boys. Now, this young fellow right here is Sammy, and he plays the accordion. You're Sammy Pugliano. Tell us about the fellow who plays, guitar over there?
Yes, That's my brother, Frank.
Oh, mm-hmm.
He's married and has 2 children and works for the Gascola Slag Company.
Fine. And the young fellow playing bass?
That's Andy Wallace. He's married, has 4 children, and works for the Universal Atlas Cement Company.
Fine. Hi, Andy. And the young fellow on the saxophone?
That's Eddie Pacheco. He's single and works for the Susquehanna Paving Company.
Hi, Eddie. And the young fellow playing the drums?
That's Merrill Jacobs. He works for Bartley Hardware.
Fine. All right. Now, Sammy, I want you to give the downbeat, and we're going to listen to the, what is it again?
Fleet Avenue Polka.
Fleet Avenue Polka. Okay, go ahead. Contestants number 13, Sammy Pugliano's Quintet. Now, these contestants tonight are competing for the $50 weekly prize and the big $1,000 in grand prizes. Help them by sending your vote to the Wilkens Amateur Hour, 615 Liberty Avenue, Pittsburgh.
You know, Al, I think it would be nice if we had another song from you.
Love to do one.
This time, I'll let you name it.
Fine. I'm in the mood for love. Okay?
Sounds great.
the moon for love, simply because you're near me. Funny, but when you're near me, I'm in the mood for love. Heaven is in your eyes, bright as the stars we're under. Oh, is it any wonder I'm in the mood for love? Why stop to think of whether this little dream might fade? We've put our hearts together.
So, friends, we've come to the time when we have to say goodbye for today and to the year 1952. I want to sincerely thank you for your splendid patronage of the 7 Wilkens jewelry stores during the year 1950. And I earnestly hope that we will merit your continued patronage during the year 1951. And now let me wish all of you success, good health, and happiness all during the new year. Remember, we'll be back again next Sunday at 6 with another fine show for you. You'll see and hear a new group of amateur contestants competing for $1,500 in cash prizes, plus Wilkens star maker Al Noble. Now this is Jack Easy Credit Logan, Wilkens special representative, speaking for all our amateurs, saying goodbye, Happy New Year, thanks for being with us, and so long.
You are listening to WCAE and WCAE-FM in Pittsburgh. Sun Telegraph columnist Drew Pearson will bring you the news and predictions of things to come tonight at 7:30 and again at 11. And don't miss Monday morning headlines coming your way at 7:45 over WCAE.
Stay tuned for The Richard Wallace Show following a brief announcement. I Love You Truly, one of Carrie Jacobs Bond's favorite melodies, sung by Thomas L. Thomas and Margaret Dom. That's just one of the unforgettable songs you'll hear tonight when ABC brings you the American album of familiar music. Each Sunday night, this memorable musical program comes your way on ABC.
Thank you. Eddie, once again, I would like to congratulate you on being the second prize winners of $100 on the All-Twin and Tilted Show. Who's going to take this?
Joe.
Joe, all right.
I would like to thank you, Mr. Nober, and the Wilkens Jewelry Company, Mr. Walton, Mr. Mitchell, and everyone who made it possible for us to be on. And we'd like, and especially the road boys.
Well, you're certainly welcome, and a very Merry Christmas to you. What do you say? A nice big round of applause. Our second prize winner is the Healy.
Thunder in the Valley.
This is Ralph Bellamy. There's no particular reason why I should tell you this story, except that I know it. You don't. And I think you should. It's a Christmas story, which makes it appropriate to this season of the year, and it's all about people like yourselves. Laura and Fred Taylor, their son Gary, Dr. Joe, and it's especially about an old man named Rannicky Bill. Or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's about all the people in a little town in the Southwest, a place called simply the Valley, and how they rediscovered some human values Rannicky Bill remembered in their pioneer fathers. What brought about that discovery, as you'll see, was Thunder in the Valley. Everybody in the Valley knew Rannicky Bill, the kind of human link with the past that many small towns have. Bill told their children exciting stories of the early Southwest. tended their small vegetable gardens in a pair of dirty Levi's, his bronzed, lined face shaded with an old Stetson that covered short-cropped white hair. On this particular early evening in December, old Bill, his day's work in the Taylor garden finished, sat on the back stoop of the rambling Taylor house telling one of his stories to young Gary.
Did they get him, Bill? Did they?
Sure did. Brought back them Hicks boys to stand trial for rustling and killing Ed Simmons.
Golly, and those Hicks boys were bad.
Yes, sir. That's the way it was in them days. Every man knew he could count on the rest of his neighbors any time. Ain't like that so much nowadays. Maybe, but it sure worked out fine then. And like I say...
Gary. Yes, Mom?
Oh, hello, Bill.
Evening, Miss Laura.
Gary, haven't you got some homework to do?
I'll be right in, Dad. Just talking to Bill.
Oh, Bill, what you doing here this late? You had supper yet?
Yeah, I ate. Just getting a few weeds out before dark, Mr. Taylor.
I'll send that boy in a few minutes, will you, Bill?
Sure will.
Where you going, Mom?
I have a meeting at the old school, honey.
I'll get the car out for you.
How's old school holding up since they moved the kids into the new one, Miss Laura?
Oh, fine, I guess, Bill. Some of the clubs in town hold their meetings there now, and Dr. Parker has his office there.
Oh, finally give Dr. Joe a place to light, have they? Fine shame they don't give him a building of his own and something to work with.
Now, Bill, he's only been our health officer for 4 years. It takes time to organize.
It ain't like the old days. Folks then needed something, they got together and built it. You take the old school. I worked on the roof right beside your daddy. I'll bet that roof sounds $1 today.
Well, we haven't had enough rain the past 6 months to find out.
That's right.
Oh, Bill, when is it going to rain?
We always get thunder in this valley before it rains, Miss Laura. Now, you ought to know that. Won't rain in this valley until we get thunder.
Now, Laura Taylor's meeting that night was with the board of directors of the Valley Tuberculosis Association, of which she was president. It turned out to be a serious council of war, with Dr. Joe Parker, health officer of the Valley, putting the problem in no uncertain terms.
And I'm telling you folks again, we've failed somewhere along the line to convince the people that we've got tuberculosis in this valley. Got more than we should have.
I've played it up in the Star plenty, Dr. Joe. Folks should realize the situation by now.
Pat Farley, you've done a good job with your paper. Laura and her committee have done a good job, too, but it doesn't show in the Christmas seal sales to date.
But it's only the middle of December, Joe.
And the sales now are behind this time last year. I tell you, this Tuberculosis Association is the only place I've got to turn to. We've got undiscovered cases of TB walking around the valley. People who should be under treatment to save their own lives and to protect the health of their neighbors. But I can't find those cases without an X-ray machine.
You know the association wants to get your machine, Dr. Joe, so the council will see the need of a control program in your health department.
But we're not going to get the X-ray machine unless more Valley people buy Christmas seals.
Now, Doctor, it's not as bad as you make it sound, I'm sure. Well, Laura and I are going to send out reminders tomorrow to people who haven't replied, but it takes time.
You listen to me, Mary Hartley.
Well, even if we don't get enough money for a machine this year, why, by next year
By next year, there may be a dozen more cases of TB from the Valley in the state sanatorium. And I tell you, the TB in this valley is like a fire that's raging right now. Bat, can't you do something?
Well, what I really need is something I can get my teeth into. Trouble is, nobody in this valley thinks he can get TB. It's just something somebody else gets.
Yeah, something's gone out of this valley that I remember folks used to have. In the old days, folks would see a problem and they'd get together to lick it.
You know, Rannicky Bill said something like that to me tonight.
Rannicky Bill?
Yeah, how the men got together to build this schoolhouse because it was needed. But he said it wasn't like that anymore.
Rannicky Bill knows. Feels it like I do. And we've got to do something about it.
We'll try, Dr. Joe. We'll really try.
The next afternoon, Mary Hartley and Laura met at the Taylor home to send out reminders about Christmas seals to the Valley people. But Laura Taylor didn't have much hope that this was the answer to their problem.
I've failed somewhere, Mary. That must be the reason people don't seem interested.
Nonsense. We've only had a seal sale a few years.
But people in other cities and counties buy them by the millions all over the nation. And you can't tell me the Valley people aren't just as good Americans, just as good neighbors.
Hi, Mom. Oh, Mrs. Hartley.
Oh, Gary.
Mom, where's Bill?
Why, isn't he in the garden?
No, I was supposed to eat my lunch with him over at Cartbridge's, but he didn't show up. Mom, I'm worried. Bill lives alone in that old shack, and he's a pretty old man. Couldn't we...
I never remember that Bill really is an old man. All right, son, get the car out. Mary.
Go ahead. I'll finish these few, and if you need any help, just let me know.
Come on, Mom. His front door's open. Bill always leaves it open when he's home.
Oh, he shouldn't live way out here all alone. Anything ever happened to him?
Bill! Bill! Come on in, Mom. Maybe he's... Bill! Mom!
Gary, what's the matter with him? Well, he's on the floor. Gary, help me lift up his head here. Take him by the shoulders. Oh, Bill, what's the matter? What is it?
I'm sorry, Miss Laura. I had a kind of spell.
Mom! Mom, he's been bleeding. There's blood on these towels.
He's hemorrhaging from the mouth. Give me that towel, son.
Mom, he isn't going to die. He isn't...
Gary, go get Dr. Joe. Bring him back here just as fast as you can. Hurry, Gary. Hurry.
Well, I'm afraid he's pretty sick. There's a cavity in his left lung the size of a 50-cent piece.
Dr. Joe, you don't mean Bill's going to die of tuberculosis?
I can't even take a chance of moving him from this room here in the hospital to the state sanatorium for a couple of weeks.
But, Doctor, up until yesterday, there wasn't a sign.
That's the trouble with this disease. Very often you don't know you got it until you break down, unless you find it before you're sick with an X-ray. Fred, you and Laura and Gary can be thankful you didn't pick it up from Bill, that your X-rays are clear. But there are hundreds of others in this valley who've known Bill well.
Those people have got to be warned, Doctor. Told to have an X-ray to make sure.
Bat right now, I should be checking every contact of Bill's, getting them X-rayed. But I have no X-ray machine. The fire's broken out, and I have no fire extinguisher.
You'll have one, Doctor. I wanted something to sink my teeth into. Well, I've got it. When people read what I've got to say in the Star about Ranicky Bill...
Well, I belong to a few service clubs in town that are going to hear about this.
Dr. Bill's waiting to hear about our X-rays. Can we go in to see him?
Well, just a minute, but don't stay long.
Mind if I come along?
Oh, no, Bat. I know he'd want to see any friend now. Hello, Bill.
Hello, Miss Laura. Fred. Hello, Bat.
We just wanted you to know that we're all right. Gary, Laura, and me. We knew you was worried.
That's good. Good. Takes a big load off my mind. I knew a Mexican once. Give this bug to his whole family before he even knew he had it. I'm a kind of menace, ain't I?
No, Bill.
Yeah, there's no telling how many folks I give it to. Hope Dr. Joe finds them. It's my fault. I should have crawled off and died somewhere.
Oh, Bill, it's not your fault. It's the fault of the people in this valley. They forgot something their fathers knew, that you can't live to yourself, that when you help a neighbor, you help yourself in the end.
But they're going to remember it, Bill, when we tell them about you. How when they failed you, they failed themselves. That if we'd had an X-ray machine in the valley...
Thunder! Guess you'll have that rain now before Christmas. Always got to have thunder in the valley before it'll rain.
Thunder in the valley.
That's it. You're the thunder they're going to hear up and down this valley, Bill. And when they hear your story, if they've got any sense, any spark of their father's way of doing things in them, they'll come through with a rain of dollars for Christmas seals that'll be enough to buy 2 X-ray machines, with money left over to really put this disease under control. I think I can write this now, Laura, so that they'll see the light. They'll have to.
And what Bat finally wrote in his Valley Star did begin to have some effect. The spark he was trying to awaken.
Darn shame, Bill. Let this happen to Ranicky Bill. We got to get together to get after this disease. By the way, Bill, did we buy Christmas seals yet?
I got 'em, but I ain't paid for 'em.
Pay for 'em, you hear? Pay for 'em.
And I tell you, it is men like Ranicky Bill, men with ideals of civic responsibility, who built this valley, yea, even this very church. Today we have gone a long way down the road of selfishness, denying the helping hand to our fellow men. And here is a case where our own selfishness can turn upon us and destroy us in the end. But we can change our ways. We can begin by uniting behind the symbol of the Christmas seal to fight this dread disease, tuberculosis, together.
And any man who comes to this luncheon club next week without proof he's bought Christmas seals will be fined $10. And so on every week until he furnishes such proof.
Hello? Yes, this is Laura Taylor, Mr. Fry. More Christmas seals for the... Mary, take this down. 75 sheets of seals for the bank. Yes? Yeah, they want to sell seals in the theater lobby. The school children have organized. The merchants. The farmers. Mary, we've got to get more seals.
I guess I don't need to tell you what happened by Christmas time. Christmas Day, Laura and Fred went to visit old Ranicky Bill in the hospital. And when they told him...
Now, what do you think of your neighbors, Bill?
That sure is a lot of money, Miss Laura. And it all come from them little Christmas seals.
More than that, it came from the hearts of folks who heard about what happened to you, Bill, and suddenly realized they'd neglected something.
Something I thought they'd lost, maybe. Thought times had changed. Folks maybe didn't need to get together to get things done like before.
Well, that's something that'll never change in a democracy, Bill.
Makes me mighty proud. Look at them Christmas cards and letters. Every one with a Christmas seal. A lot of them from folks I thought had forgotten me.
They're making it up to you and themselves, Bill, to get this disease under control in the valley.
Kind of brings back my faith in folks. Gives me the same feeling I used to have in the old days about people. It's a good feeling to know they haven't changed. Haven't changed a bit.
And now, here again is the narrator of our program, the distinguished star, Ralph Bellamy.
I think the story of Thunder in the Valley speaks for itself. There are certain enemies in life, common enemies of the lives and health of all of us, that we cannot fight alone. One of the worst of these is tuberculosis. By joining together behind the symbol of the Christmas seal for the past 43 years, we've fought a good fight against it. Helped reduce the number of deaths from it in this country from 150,000 a year to less than 45,000. But 500,000 Americans still have TB. 250,000 of these Americans may walk among us without the knowledge that they have this dread disease. In helping to find them, we are helping save their lives and protecting ourselves as well. Our responsibility, our privilege, is the clear and proved way. Buy Christmas seals.
Thunder in the Valley was written and produced by Hugh Chain, with musical direction by Ben Ludlow, and was presented by your Tuberculosis Association. When you think of Christmas this year, think of Christmas seals and the great life-saving work they do. For others, for yourself, buy Christmas seals.
This one's about Pete Kelly. It's about the world he goes around in. It's about the big music and the big trouble and the big 20s. When they ask you, tell them this one's about the blues. Pete Kelly's blues. Pete Kelly's Blues, starring Jack Webb, with story by Jim Moser, music by Dick Cathcart.
Number 417 Cherry Street is a standard speakeasy. The help is paid in cash. The books are burned at the end of the month. Every week we use 30 cases of booze and a pound of coffee. After salaries, there's gas and lights and a payoff to the Prohibition boys. In Kansas City, the price is good. For $100, they steer in the drunks and make one raid a year. The place is run by George Loophole. He's a quiet little guy who wouldn't give you the sweat off an ice pitcher. The beer's green and the gin's as young as yesterday and the music's loud. I'm Pete Kelly. I play cornet. We start every night about 10 o'clock and we play till they sweep out the broken glass. We don't draw any customers. We don't chase any away. The music is straight New Orleans. Started in the front parlors of Storyville and drifted up north. Some of it laid over in Chicago. That's where I got on. Wrote it out here with a piano player named Augie. Well, he's still with the band, but last night he was barely with it. We took a break about 11. Augie was late getting back. Might as well have stayed in there because he kept looking around the room, and the way the piano sounded, you'd think he had on the catcher's mitt. All right, that'll do it. Let's get off for a while, huh?
Sorry, Pete. Running a little behind tonight.
You haven't left the station. What's the matter, Augie?
I'm nervous. Take a look around. Near the door, back this way.
Well, forget it. Have Jake open a couple of windows. Take a walk. Get yourself in shape. Huh?
Not till I find out which way to fall. Boys are here for heavy duty. I learned that out in the kitchen.
Now, let's duck behind the stand. All right, what about it?
You know Dutch Courtney?
I drink his beer, that's all.
Well, somebody shot Courtney up tonight out near Highway 40.
That's too bad. He'd have drawn a good crowd downtown. Who killed him?
I don't know, but whoever he is in for a big night. The police are trying for him. So's his partner.
Let him play. How does our place fit into it?
I couldn't guess, but we'll find out soon. See the big guy that just walked in the door?
Yeah, boss cop?
Almost. It's Eddie Newman. That's Courtney's partner.
Come on, we better get back in the stand.
Kelly.
Yeah.
My name's Newman. Come on, Sud.
Well, we're due to play.
I'll hear you later. Come on. You hear about Dutch Courtney? They came out of the mud tonight.
Means nothing to me.
Does to me. Dutch was a friend.
Well, if it'll help, cry.
I'm short on time, Kelly. Now, give me a rundown on Gus Trudeau.
There's nothing to say. He played for a while and he went to the boneyard.
You know him. You know his sister.
You'll have to ask Courtney about that. I haven't seen her since the old days.
You knew Gus well enough to figure he didn't like Dutch Courtney. He didn't like him 1 pound.
Well, you can't blame him. Dutch sidestepped and paid Trudeau's way to jail.
Bookkeeping. I don't know anything about it.
All right, look, Newman, you're on the wrong track. This is a job killing. Your boy got frisky and somebody sent down a Chicago gun. The price tag shows.
Sorry, Trudeau's my pick.
What did he hit him with, a high-powered rifle? Gus Trudeau's away up in Leavenworth.
He used to be. Gus went over the wall this morning. When he shows up, I want him.
Well, why pick me?
Now, ask around. He'll head for you. He's broke. He'll need train fare.
No, not if you kill Dutch Courtney. Somebody will give him a railroad. When they dragged the Blues out of the back room and moved them up front, there were 3 of the best leading the parade. They were all blowing cornets. One was Buddy Bolden, one was King Oliver, and the other was Gus Trudeau. Oh, it was a lot of music, but not much man. He picked me up on a union date on the south side of Chicago and taught me how to play. He got into me for a Boston 3-star cornet and gin for the rest of his life. When he got down to running errands for Dutch Courtney, I left for Kansas City. A couple of months later, Courtney needed a patsy, and Trudeau was it. He wound up with a 5-year stand at Leavenworth. But Gus never felt right unless he was in trouble. Only this time he cut me in for a piece, too. Well, I picked up a drink at the bar and fought my way back to the stand.
Anything wrong?
No. Did you finish the set?
One more to go, Jazzy.
All right, let's do it.
What's wrong, Pete?
A friend of ours killed Dutch Courtney. Jasmine. get off for a while.
Now, who did you say killed Dutch Courtney?
That's Trudeau.
What with? Where? Trudeau's in jail.
No, not since this morning.
Which one of you is killing?
I am.
A friend of yours in town wants to see you right away.
Who is it?
He's waiting up at your room.
Did he give a name?
Just Gus.
An hour later, I was still looking for an out. It was a little after 2 a.m. Our base man, Red, loaned me his car keys, and I slipped out. I got on to 12th Street and picked up his Erskine coupe and headed up for my room. All the way out Grand Avenue, the streetlights were spending the rest of New Year's alone. Some guys with wide brooms were pushing at the confetti, and the fog was loafing down in Washington Square. When I got to my place, I parked the car in back and headed up the stairs. College kids down at the end of the hall had their door open. Their party sounded young. I was looking for Gus when I opened the door, but he had a substitute. I knew her way back at 18th and Halstead. She was pretty and the fastest sprint in town. It must have been a long time ago, because somewhere along the line she'd run into a batch of Wednesday weekends. She wasn't pretty anymore.
Hello, Pete.
Where's your brother?
I don't know where Gus is. That's why I'm here. I knew you'd be the first one he'd come to.
Yeah. Now what about the break?
I was up to see him 2 weeks ago. He didn't say anything about it. Pete, we've got to help him.
I've been hearing that since I met him.
You're the only one who remembers, Pete. You're the only one who cares.
Yeah, well, a lot of people care now. Eddie Newman wants him. The cops are looking hard.
I've got to find him before they do. You got to help Pete.
He was supposed to meet me. That's all I know. I'll wait for him.
He needs a hand, Pete. He's in deep.
Yeah, well, he's always in deep. Now, you do what you want, Madge. I ran front for Gus too long. I'm out of the habit now.
Please.
Gus wants cover. He can look for a police station.
Gus can get away. Some money and a car. That's all he needs.
It's going to take more than that to get out. Every cop in town's working tonight.
Oh, give him a chance, Pete. Help him.
No, thanks.
Gus has been good to you, Pete. He taught you music. He's been nothing but good to you.
I'm paid up. I bought his gin for 5 years.
Then do it for me. For what I used to be with.
No, it's old. It was 80 years ago. I can't help this.
Do it for me. I haven't changed that much.
I have.
You're still the same.
You've been working at it.
You remember.
Yeah.
It's the same, Petey. It's just like the first time.
You never had a first time. How about a drink?
Will you help me, Pete? Find Gus. Get him out of town.
All right, $10. As far as I go, $10 and a quarter. Now I'm getting off.
Where you going?
Back to work. Tell Gus to take care of himself.
Hold it right there, Pete.
You stayed too long in Chicago, Madge.
I bought the gun in Kansas City. Don't go for the door.
You better give it to Gus. He may need it.
We're going to find him. You're going to help me.
All right, come on. Give me the gun, Madge.
If I shoot, it'll hurt. Yeah.
Come on. Put it away, Madge.
Oh, stop it.
Who's she?
We'll trade. Who are you?
Cage. I work downtown on homicide. Who you got on your floor?
Madge Trudeau.
Tell me about her.
I knew her in Chicago. After that, I heard she did favors for Dutch Courtney. After that, I don't know.
Is she tired? What's she doing here?
Looking for Gus Trudeau.
Where is Gus?
I don't know. I've been asked that twice tonight. This is the third time I don't know.
You probably will.
Why? Why do I have to get into this?
Because you're Gus Trudeau's friend.
Then let's get him another one. I'm tired of the job.
I don't blame you, fella. You'll come out of this with a lot of trouble.
For instance?
I'll make it simple. If Gus Trudeau shows and you turn him over to Newman, we'll send you up as an accessory to murder. If he shows and you turn him over to us, Newman will probably kill you.
Oh, that's real good. In the meantime, what do you guys do for a living?
We're busy. We couldn't prove Newman killed you. It's after 2. Get back to that club.
Leave you here?
I got work to do.
Like what?
This woman. See if I can get anything out of her.
Oh, it's been done before, but I'll bet 10 to 1 in your case.
Go on back. I'll tidy up.
Good night, cop. Leave the rugs. I left Cage standing in the middle of the room looking down at Madge Trudeau. He didn't watch me leave, but I figured it wouldn't be too long before he'd turn that gleam back on me. Well, I went back to 417 and ran into our piano man, Augie, outside in the alley trying to steal some clean air.
Happy holidays, Petey. How's that?
How did you see him?
I forget him. I got it all figured out for the two of us, Petey. Today we'll spend our time dodging destiny. We'll hit for some small back room. I'll bring the bottled goods, and we'll live on gin and sauerkraut and make the walls sit up and listen. 1 horn, 1 piano. The blues, Petey. We'll write them in the middle of next year.
All right, save it. Will you just set me straight?
Right now, across the river, there's 2 places. The High Life Club or Fat Annie's.
You sure he's there?
That's what the word is. I'll pass the hat down at the Union Hall for both of you.
Is Gus alone over there?
He is now, but there's going to be a crowd.
What do you mean?
They Told you.
Yeah.
When Eddie Newman gets back, I gotta tell him.
I knew it was a silly move. Newman had 100 guns on tour for Gus. Cage and the boys from headquarters were standing by for seconds. Helping Gus Trudeau was out of order, but I couldn't get one thing out of my mind. If Gus did kill Courtney, why didn't he pick up some travel money before he did it? I was backward. If you're going to hang up your pants, you take them off first. Well, it was about 3 a.m. when I got down to the river and crossed over to the Kansas side. The High Life Club was smoked up and had a little of everything, except Gus Trudeau. I looked in the kitchen and tried a back room. Then I went to the bar to see if I could drum up some talk. I had one taker, a boy with wavy black hair. He got up from a table of 3 others, walked over and sat down next to me.
Hello. Come in your office?
That was the first time.
Welcome. Buy a drink?
No, I'm all set. Try one yourself.
Oh, I think drinking is all right, but I hate people who drink too much, don't you?
You work here?
Well, not regularly. Sometimes I dance and the other act doesn't show up. You here alone? Waiting for someone?
Waiting for a guy named Gus Trudeau.
You one of his friends?
I'm it. Where is he?
He left a while ago. I'm not sure where he went.
Well, get sure. It's important.
You mentioned someone named Bessie.
All right, hold it.
What do you hear, Kelly?
All right, get away, Newman. Try another stool.
This'll do.
If he asks you to leave, I think you should leave.
Well. Quiet, boy. That's nice.
Leave him alone.
Who is he?
I never saw him before.
What's he know about Trudeau?
Nothing.
Don't kid me. You're not here to spend the time of day. You're here for Trudeau. You, little friend, where's Gus Trudeau?
I don't have to talk to you. I'm a guest in this place.
You're not anymore. Now climb down and head for that door, both of you.
You can't make us do that. We're not going to leave.
Split vote, Buster. I don't like the way he pushes.
That's right. Just walk. I'll bet you look good.
I knew right then. As we walked out, I knew Eddie Newman wasn't going to leave him alone. He was going to pick at him, whether he knew anything about Gus Trudeau or not. It was going to get messy, and the boy with the nice eyes was going to help. Outside, it wasn't snowing anymore, but the ground was covered right down to the river. The moon out, and it looked all right if you like nature. We walked over toward a bunch of trees. Newman's car was parked there, a black touring sedan with a strong-arm guy in the back seat. There was another one sitting on the running board. He had a machine gun across his lap.
This'll do. All right. Now let's hear about Gus Trudeau.
I don't know anything about him. This man and I were just talking.
Go easy, Newman. I never saw him before.
Does he always talk to strangers? Bet he does.
None of your business.
Where's Gus Trudeau?
I wouldn't tell you. Suppose I knew, I wouldn't tell you.
Oh, yes, you would.
Get your hands off of me.
Stop pressing, Newman. You don't care about Trudeau now. You just don't like this guy.
Stay out, Kelly. Come here, you. Stop screeching. I'll break your arm off.
Keep your hands off of me, you big, dirty pig.
What's the trouble, fella? Shut up.
He is a pig. His hands are dirty and his teeth are dirty. No pity, even his clothes are dirty. Oh, that's right.
Now lay there. All right, Dave, move in here. Back away, Kelly. You're up, choir boy.
Please, mister, do something. Don't let a thing like this happen.
Already has, Buster. Come on, Dave. It's getting
Newman climbed into the car and they drove off. I stayed there a minute to look at the guy in the snow. His face was unmarked. I did him a favor. I rolled him over so it showed in the moonlight. I knew his mother'd want him to look good the night Eddie Newman's chopper squad cut him down. Well, the name Bessie had to mean Fat Annie's place up the river on the Kansas side. I made it there and found Bessie. She was back at the piano wandering around somewhere in the middle of the blues. You couldn't miss that voice if she took up yodeling. Bessie Smith.
Hi, Pete.
Hi, Bessie. What do you know?
Run back, Pete. You go up the stairs, the loft. Way up there at the top.
Thanks, Bessie.
Okay, Pete. All right, Eddie.
I felt my way out around back and up a couple of flights of stairs that didn't creak in time with the music. There was a door at the top. I pushed it open. He was hunched back on a pile of hay in the corner. He sat up and blinked a couple of times. There wasn't much left, just a frame. And rattling around inside, a lot of tired echoes that wouldn't lay down and die. There was an empty gin bottle on the floor.
Edie, I knew you'd get here.
Yeah, well, they didn't make it easy.
You're looking good, Petey. Everything's 6-2 and even, huh?
You forget easy, Gus. You're in a jam. You broke jail.
Yeah, I told him all about you up there, Petey. I told him there's another Gus Trudeau blowing down in Kansas City. I'm proud of you, Pete.
Yeah, sure, Gus.
You're just like me, Pete. I told him all about you. You're the only good thing I ever done. I knew you'd come through. Car and some money, Pete. It'll do everything. It'll make it all new. Is it too much to ask? You tell me, Pete.
They want you for Dutch Courtney.
You know better, Pete. I didn't kill Dutch.
Well, you had a reason.
Did I? I forget.
He hung a frame on you, Gus. 5 years worth, remember?
I didn't kill Dutch. Get me a drink, boy.
No, not tonight.
Don't preach at me. Just something to help me over.
Yeah, now come in out of the fog, Gus. You're going to get a drink or a train ticket from me. Take your pick, because it's the last time around.
Just listen to that. Bessie's still going strong, ain't she?
Yeah, and so are the cops. I got one idea for you, Gus. Get moving.
Remember Chicago, Pete? You and Madge. Chicago always liked me.
You checked out, Gus. Biderbeck's got your chair.
They'll remember me and you, Petey. I found you when you were nothing.
What are you going to do? Where are you going?
I got it all set up. It's big and brand new. Place in Mexico.
Yeah?
The guy who bunked in my cell with me, his mother runs a place down there. It'll be just like it used to be.
You won't get there on a gin bottle.
I got it set up, boy. A car and some money. It's not much to ask. Haven't got a drink, have you?
You can drink in Mexico. Where are you dreaming up the car and the dough?
It's fixed, boy. You just see this guy and tell him I'm ready. Abe Gaffney. He's got a place on Pershing Road. You know it?
Yeah, I know it. Abe's doing all this?
Just tell him I'm ready. How's Madge?
She's all right.
Come and see me, huh? It's hot down in Mexico.
Gets hot here.
What's the matter, Pete? You ain't sore, are you?
No, I ain't sore. I'm just tired. I'll tell Gaffney, and then I'm checking out. Goodbye, Gus.
You're not getting too big for your old friends, are you, boy?
Friends are like everything else, Gus.
Yeah?
They wear out on you. Wasn't any different than a dozen times before. I knew there wasn't very much left, but I wasn't looking for a second-rate ghost with an empty gin bottle. Well, I crossed the river to the Missouri side, headed down Main Street, and then I swung over toward Abe Gaffney's place on Pershing Road. It was pushing close to 5:30 a.m. Sun wasn't up yet, and the night was too tired to care. I pulled up in front of the Murad sign out in front of Gaffney's. Inside, a counterman with pimples and coffee was leaning on last night's paper. A beaded curtain shut off the hallway that led back to Gaffney's room.
You want something?
Yeah, Gaffney.
Not here.
Where do I find him?
I don't know.
I was supposed to meet him here.
That's all.
Look, this is Gaffney's place. Where is he?
I told you.
Now, listen, Junior. Maybe you think you do a good imitation of Calvin Coolidge, but I want an answer. Where's Gaffney?
What's your name?
Kelly.
You could have saved an argument this way. Through the curtain.
When do you go to bed, Kelly?
Still looking, Newman?
Still asking. Where's Gus?
I don't think he'd give me time to answer.
There's a good reason why I let you walk away tonight. I gave you 2 hours all by yourself on the Kansas side. I don't think you threw him away. You got a line on Gus Trudeau, and I want it.
I got nothing for you.
Don't be silly, Pete. The cops get him or I do. He goes either way.
You get no help from me.
I don't want help. I want Gus. Now, come on! Come on! Come on, or I'll make you part of the wallpaper.
You better send for Dave.
I don't need it.
I think you do. Now, don't bother to get up. I'm leaving.
I don't believe it. Wasn't your turn, Kelly.
When I got up off the floor, the room was cold and the lights were out. Newman was gone, but I knew he was still in business. I knew if he didn't find Gus Trudeau this trip, he'd come back for me. Well, I got into Red's car and followed the radiator cap back to 417. I found Austin back at the stand for breakfast.
Did you bring an egg, Petey? Kitchen's closed down.
Newman been back here?
I haven't noticed. You look abused.
Yeah. Did anybody say anything?
Who missed? You heard the news?
What's that?
They found the guy who got Dutch Courtney. Fellow by the name of Doyle, East St. Louis. Cops got the goods on him. Gun, fingerprints, the works.
What was his beef with Dutch?
Doyle owned East St. Louis. Dutch wouldn't believe it.
Leave it to Gus. There's a hole, he'll fall in it.
Makes it easier, doesn't it? Noon will call his boys off now.
Somebody better tell him in a hurry.
Did you see Gus?
Yeah, I saw him. He's trying to get out of town. That's right.
Big F.
Well, you're a hard man to find.
Newman came in the front door. I went out the back. Soon take long. Car keys and money for Gus.
Oh, you got the wrong guy, Abe. I quit an hour ago.
Fight it out with yourself. Car's out in the alley. Gray Chandler. Tell Gus is low on gas.
No, wait a minute. You can take this stuff to Gus. You know where he is.
No, thanks. You take care of Gus. He's an old friend.
What's the matter with you?
I hardly know him.
The clock over the bar said 6:15. We got back on the stand and started the last set. 80 pounds of stale cigarette smoke was holding up the ceiling, waving down in the dirty blue curtain over the dance floor. Behind the bar, one of the guys was wiping up. Two couples picked their way to the dance floor and pushed each other around a while and finally gave up. Oh, the whole thing was all out of step. Wrinkled stockings, brown gardenias, torn paper hats, and Gus Trudeau. He walked in the door and stood off to one side, just back of the stand.
Hey, Pete, Gus got here. He's safe now.
Don't make book on it. All right, last one. The blues in B flat. That's it. Same call tonight, 10 o'clock. You can talk.
Pete! Petey! Over here. I heard you. You sound good, Pete. Just what I told him up there. You're on your way, boy.
All right, now you heard it, Gus. Here's the money. In the car, please. I'll see you, Gus.
You know what I told him? Another Gus Trudeau is blowing down to Kansas City.
Yeah.
All right, boy.
Happy New Year, Gus.
Bye, man.
Hold it there, Pete. The family fight. Stay out.
I thought I took that gun away from you.
What's the matter, man? What are you doing?
Don't tell me that talk, Gus. Dutch can't hear you.
What do you mean, man?
You killed him. You blew your top and killed him just like you did everything else for me. You and that gin and that cheap brass horn of yours. You spent us all, Pete and me. You ran through the whole bunch till you got to Dutch.
I didn't do it.
You killed Dutch Courtney. I loved him. I loved him enough to square it.
You got it wrong, Madge.
Goodbye, Gus. I'll tell him to throw your horn in after you.
Read the paper, Madge. You killed the wrong brother.
Stay away, Pete.
It's in the paper, Madge. Guy by the name of Doyle. He killed Dutch.
They're not sure. Are they?
They're sure.
What'll I do?
I got two things for you, Madge. And the car keys. Now, you see what you can do with 10 minutes start.
You didn't have anything more for Gus, did you, Pete?
No, I guess not.
Well, maybe.
Yeah. Gus finally got out of town.
Pete Kelly's Blues, starring Jack Webb, a story by Jim Moser, music by Dick Cathcart, scoring by Matty Matlock.
Pete Kelly's Blues is based on characters created by Richard L. Breen.
Mutual, the world's largest network with more than 500 stations from coast to coast, presents that absolutely unrehearsed animal, vegetable, or mineral game, 20 Questions. And here's your man about questions, Bill Slater.
Welcome to all. I'll give you 20 questions. Very briefly, this is the way we play the game of 20 questions. You listeners send in subjects for our experts here to identify by asking me not more than 20 questions. Now, if your subject is used on this program, you'll receive a beautiful, perfectly tailored crocodile pocket wallet through the courtesy of the Mark Cross shop of Fifth Avenue, New York. But if our questioners do not get your subject in 20 questions, and sometimes they don't, you know, you win instead a grand prize, an exclusive traveling bag fashioned by Mark Cross. And so that you friends of ours at home there will always know what our experts are trying to guess, our mystery voice will tell you what the subject is. A poster informs our studio guests. Naturally, we're not going to tell our questioners.
Who are Fred Van Deventer, famous news analyst, Florence Renard, talented musician, Herb Palazzi, radio and motion picture producer, Johnny McPhee, our teenage student, and our special guest is the most popular man in the world tonight, Santa Claus!
Lawrence, how are you? And Herb, how's your mother-in-law?
Oh, she's fine.
Oh, that's wonderful. Hello, Johnny. How's everything at school? That's wonderful.
My mother-in-law has gone over the rooftops on her broom.
Was that what I passed over Alaska?
That was it.
Oh, speaking of Alaska, Bill, I want to tell you I had to come around that way down here, and when I told them I was coming down to be in on 20 questions, they said we'll all be listening. Way up in Alaska, they're all listening.
Up there in their igloos.
Right, sir. Right, sir. In their igloos.
You're busy this year, Santa?
Oh, this has been a terribly, terribly busy year, Bill.
A lot of good boys and girls this year,
Oh, the boys and girls this year are passing all records, and so are some of the parents.
You like to play 20 questions with us a little while, Santa Claus, and sort of relax a little bit?
I'd love to.
Okay, let's get
I
going.
was watching your television the other night, and you were all wonderful.
Well, we all thank you, Santa Claus. I hope you'll remember that to come Christmas Eve.
I certainly will.
Well, thank you. We got to get in good with him. Our first 20 questions subject of the evening was sent to us by Ellen Graham, who lives in McPherson, Texas. And because we're using it, she gets one of those beautiful, perfectly tailored crocodile wallets from the Mark Cross people on stylish Fifth Avenue here in New York. This subject's an interesting one, and it's animal.
This is the 20 Questions mystery voice offstage in a soundproof room where the panel can't possibly hear me. Tonight's first subject is the hero of a very popular song. It's Rudolph, the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
Mystery Voice has told our friends at home, let the studio audience see it, Miss Shepard. So we all know what it is except you five. See if you can get it. Van?
Is it a whole animal?
It's a whole animal. Florence?
A human being?
No. John?
Four-footed animal?
It's a four-footed animal, right. Herb?
Is it a fur-bearing animal?
I think its outer coating could be used for fur. Florence?
Would it be of the deer family?
It would be of that family.
Would it be one of Santa Claus's reindeers?
One of the half dozen?
Mm-hmm.
No. Santa?
Would it be little old Rudolph?
It would be, Santa Claus.
I'll tell you, Rudolph's nose is no redder than Santa's, though.
No, it's quite red. Do you know, Santa, how Rudolph's nose got so red?
Why, there are many, many stories about that, Bill. What's yours before I tell you mine?
Well, Santa, I don't nose.
You don't nose?
I don't know.
Well, your nose knows.
Nose knows?
Well, maybe they just called him Rudy for short, and that switched into Ruddy, and Ruddy means red, and maybe it came about that way. I don't know.
Well, I thought it was because he was so inquisitive when he was a little fellow. He was always sticking his nose out the door, and he got nipped, you know, by the cold, cold Alaska weather.
Oh, yes. Is that the way you got your nose so red, too, Santa?
Well, it certainly has something to do flying down through those clouds and that atmosphere. Cold up there, you know.
Oh, I bet it is. Well, you're pretty hot, however, here on 20 Questions, Santa Claus, knocking that one off in such a hurry.
Well, that was Florence's good building up for me there.
she put it in the right family. All right, now let's see what you do with this one here.
Martin Hageland of Venice, California, is going to find in his mail a perfectly tailored crocodile wallet from Mark Cross in New York. The subject is vegetable.
This subject is one of those things you get for not being careful about where you park your car. That's right. It's a parking ticket.
Now that they know at home, let the audience see the subject so that they'll know what it is, too.
Did you say vegetable?
Yes, I did, Van, and you can tell by the reaction from the audience this is going to be a rugged one. Go ahead, Van.
Is it wood or a wood product?
Yeah. Johnny?
Is this made of paper?
Yes, a form thereof. Van?
Does it have any printing on it?
Yes. Yes. Florence?
Is it just one sheet of paper, one piece of paper, or whatever it is?
No, there are a lot of these things.
No, but what I mean is, what we're after, is it on one sheet, even though there are a lot of them?
Oh, yes. Charge for both of them.
What was that last question?
Want to know if the thing you were after was all on one sheet or whatnot. Johnny?
Is it generally folded once over? Like a Christmas card?
No, I don't know how this is generally handled. I don't think it's more often folded once over than not. Let's not charge him for that, Gary. I didn't tell him anything. Van?
Is this paper that has anything, any particular significance for Christmas?
No, it has no... It has no particular Christmas significance. You have now used 6 questions. You have 14 left. John?
Does it have a very direct connection with financial transactions?
Well, I should say fairly direct, Johnny. Herb?
Is it a legal piece of paper, in any sense?
Yes, it's legal.
That's
Johnny?
right.
Do you write on it yourself?
No.
You don't.
Santa Claus?
Can you pay for Christmas presents with this legal tender, shall we say?
You can't buy Christmas presents with this, Santa Claus, old
You can't,
boy. No. Florence?
Well, is it any kind of a traffic violation ticket or something like that?
Yes.
A traffic ticket?
Well,
Parking ticket?
A what? The last thing you said.
Parking ticket?
Right. That is exactly it. I hope you're not speaking so knowingly from experience, Florence.
Well, after they put parking meters in Princeton, I've had a little experience, yeah.
What you laughing about,
I
Santa?
never have that trouble. I just leave them right up there.
Hello, boy.
You're
All
a
right.
skywriter.
You're doing very, very well tonight. You look awfully sharp, so I think we ought to try you with this one, see if we can't slow you down a little bit. It comes from Mrs. Dorothy Massey, who lives in St. John's. That's in the province of Quebec up in Canada. And the subject, I like it. It's animal.
Subject number 3 is hiding in the shoes of our 5 questioners. It's the 10 little toes of our 5 questioners.
All right, they've been told at home. Let the studio audience see this one. Now take a careful look at it, audience, so that we all know precisely what we're after.
What's the category, Bill?
The category is animal. Johnny?
Is it a whole animal?
No. Van?
Is it part of a human being?
It's partly part of a human being. That mystifies everybody. Florence?
Is it fictional?
No, it's real. It's real. Santa?
Would it be my beard?
No, it's not your beard, Santa, although that's a luxurious beard you're sporting this year.
Yes.
Van?
Is what we're after above the shoulders?
No. Van?
Is it below the waist?
Yes. Cutting up the human anatomy now, aren't you, Florence?
Well, is it on the legs or the feet or any part of that anatomy?
Yes. Van?
Is it toes?
Yes. It's toes, and you have now used 8 questions. You have 12 left. It gives you a fighting chance.
And you say this is real?
Oh, yes. Sure. Ha, I hope I'm not imagining things. Herbert, you had your hand up. Took it down.
Yes.
Florence?
Well, are they the certain toes on people's feet that you want, like the big toe or the little toe or something?
Well,
all the big toes or all the little toes, one or the other?
Not all of them.
Part of them?
Part of the people, yes, and charge for it, Gary, old boy. That'll make us 11, won't it? 10? 10 left. Santa Claus.
I don't think I learned anything.
Big toe?
No. Van?
Well, are these on a large number of people?
Well, these things you're after, I wouldn't call it a large number, no. Johnny?
More than 5 people?
No. Van?
Is it the little toes we're after?
It's little toes you're after. Florence?
Well, are these toes on specific people?
Yes,
It
ma'am.
must be ours, then.
Well, now, who is ours?
All of our little toes.
What?
All of our little toes with the panels.
Yeah, now, we'll give you a couple more questions to add them up.
Oh,
Well,
wait,
there's,
says 10, 20, 30, 40, 50.
Not little. No. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10.
Yeah, that's better. That's better.
Well, my toes are all little, Bill.
I see. Well, I thought for a minute we had some funny-looking people up here. I was going to have a foot inspection like in the Army. So you got that in 19 questions. That came within 2 questions of stumping you. Maybe we'll have a little better luck later on. I want to sort of relax now, and while we're getting ready to come at our questioners again, I have for you all at home another mutual note.
For super quick, action-crammed mystery adventure, hear Nick Carter, Master Detective, this Sunday over most of these stations. Nick Carter is part of Mutual's lineup of Sunday shows that are tops in listening to suit everyone. Since 1886, when the first Nick Carter story was printed and sold to the general public, this famous detective has delighted and amused everyone. In his radio adventures, heard over Mutual since 1942, he's become one of the nation's great favorites. And despite his long history, Nick Carter is outstanding as a modern-day detective. Every Sunday, when you join Nick Carter, you set out on an exciting trail of clues and deductions, of action and suspense which reach the heights of the mysterious. Nick Carter's trigger-fast mind provides his listeners with an opportunity to match wits with a master sleuth who solves crime bafflers with polished ease. So be sure to hear Nick Carter, Master Detective, this Sunday over most of these stations. And now back to 20 Questions, the game where you listeners and our theater audience are in on the subject, but all we tell our questioners is whether that subject is animal, vegetable, or mineral. Okay, Bill, let's have 20 questions.
All right, now the first 3 subjects have been identified in very smart and short order. Let's see what happens now as we move a little bit deeper into the show. Dan Harston of Dallas, Texas, is going to find in his mail a beautiful, perfectly tailored crocodile wallet from the Mark Cross shop on 5th Avenue in New York. He submitted an interesting subject, which is also animal.
This is the 20 Questions mystery voice again, telling you at home what the subjects are. And this one is a neck in an expression. It's the neck in a roughneck.
All right, they know at home. Let them see it here. I think we may cause them a little bit of difficulty this time. Okay, who has the first question? It's animal. Johnny?
Is it a whole animal?
No. Herb?
Is it part of a living animal?
No. Van?
Is it part of a human being?
Part of a human being. Florence?
Is that human being fictional?
In a form of fiction, yes. Van?
Is it in prose fiction?
Yes. John?
A saying or an expression?
In a saying or an expression, yes. Yes. Van?
Is this part above the waist?
Yes. Here we go, hacking the human anatomy again. Johnny?
Beheading. Is it above the head?
No, it's not above the head. Van?
Is this a visible portion of the body?
I think I should say sometimes yes and sometimes partly.
You said now that it's between the waist and the shoulders, haven't you?
I don't think so.
Well, you said it wasn't above the shoulders.
I don't think
You
so.
didn't.
I didn't say that. Nobody asked
Well,
that.
you said it wasn't a part of the head.
No, I didn't say
Yeah,
that.
it wasn't above the
I
head.
said, is it above the neck? And you said no
That's right.
to that.
Well, then it's between the shoulders and it's between the neck and the waist, then, isn't it?
Funny looking person.
Yeah, figure it out. Figure it out yourself. Johnny?
Is this a part of either arm?
No, this is not a part of either arm. Florence?
Is it part of the neck?
No, it's not a part of the neck. Herb?
Is it the neck?
It's the neck.
A neck?
In an expression?
Right.
You get it in the neck?
No. Charge for everything, Gary Stevens, old boy.
Don't
You've
stick
got
in
13 used. You've got 7 left. This is going to be a fight. Van?
Well, is this the neck that you're not supposed to stick in a noose?
Gee whiz, what a line you've got. No, it's not that neck. Florence?
Well, Herb just said don't stick your neck out. Is that it? And sticking your neck out?
You said that, didn't you, Herb? I said no and charged you for a question.
No, you didn't charge me for
No,
that.
he didn't. You
Let's
didn't.
charge him for it then. Let's
Yeah,
not
well-
overlook a chance to do that.
Might as well be honest this close
Yeah.
to Christmas.
Johnny?
Does something happen to the object of this expression that he doesn't like?
No. No. Van?
How many questions left, please?
You have 4 left.
I'd like to establish whether or not this is in a saying or an
It was
expression,
established.
and therefore I'll ask, is it in a saying?
No. 3 questions left. John?
Does the neck move?
In the expression?
Yeah.
No. No. 2 left. Van?
Wouldn't be a dirty neck.
Ooh, what an uncleanly thought. No, it wouldn't be. Santa?
Would it be the neck of the chicken?
No, that's 20 questions. You didn't get it. So here goes the grand prize to Dan Harston of Dallas, Texas. He stumped you, and he gets, instead of the crocodile pocket wallet, he gets an exclusive traveling bag of imported English hide direct from the Mark Cross shop on Fifth Avenue in New York. And he stumped you with, do you know?
Well, I said rubberneck, but that moves.
Mm-hmm. That's stretching it a bit too far.
I didn't say that. He didn't.
Congratulations, Mr. Harston. He stumped you with a roughneck. Mrs. James R. Vanderbilt, who lives in Providence, Rhode Island, is going to get a perfectly tailored crocodile wallet from the Mark Cross people for submitting this next subject, which also is animal.
'Twas the night before Christmas, and all through the house not a creature was stirring, not even a mouse. And that mouse that wasn't stirring is what the panel has to identify now.
They now know at home. Let them see it in the studio here, our guests. Good look at it. Oh, it's a good one, isn't it? Johnny.
Is this a whole animal?
This is a whole animal. Herb?
Is this animal alive?
No. Van?
Is it human?
The animal's not human, no. Try it again, Van.
Four-legged?
Four-legged, right. Florence?
Is it in fiction?
A form thereof. Florence?
Is it in poetry?
Yes.
Is it in The Visit from St. Nicholas?
Yes.
Well, is this one of the reindeers?
No.
Oh.
Want to stop for a little bit, Florence?
Well, I'll think a minute.
Try it, Johnny.
Is it a mouse?
Yep.
Oh, yes.
Not a creature was stirring, not even a mouse.
That's the mouse you were after. Very, very good. All right. You've only been stumped once all evening long, but I am still in there fighting, this time with the help of K.G. Smith, who lives in Long Island City in New York, and he gets a perfectly tailored crocodile wallet, a beauty, direct from the Mark Cross shop on Fifth Avenue. And this subject also is animal.
This subject is Deflate a Mouse, and it's really a bat. It's also the title of the Strauss operetta, Deflate a Mouse.
They know at home. Let them see it here. Oh, I should say. Here we go. Van?
Is this a whole animal?
This is a whole animal, right. Herb?
Is this a female by any chance?
Gee, I really don't know, so I'm not going to charge you.
Oh, you don't.
Johnny?
Is this from the night before Christmas?
This is not from the night before Christmas. Florence?
Is this a four-legged animal?
Oh, baby. I don't think you would consider it a four-legged animal. Van?
Is this animal native to the United States?
They have them here. It's not exclusively native to the United States. Who has the next question? Van?
Not native now.
No. You all do some thinking over there. You see, it's tough sometimes to answer these questions, like whether this thing is four-legged or not. And I said I didn't think you'd consider it. Matter of fact, we had a discussion here not long ago about the octopus. Somebody asked if it was a fish, and I said it was a scuttlefish. And somebody called me up from the museum and said it wasn't a fish at all. It was a mollusk. So you can't tell what's likely to happen. All right, let's see where we stand.
That lesson is over.
But, yeah. Recite tomorrow.
I don't know any more about this question now.
Is this animal as small as, let's say, a rabbit?
Oh, yeah. Florence.
So is this a sea animal?
No, this is not a sea
Or
animal.
a water animal?
But it's as small as a rabbit.
Oh, yes. Yeah. Who has the next question? Try it, Van.
Is this anything like an insect or anything like that?
Well, it's not an insect. I'll tell you that. But what you mean by something that's like an insect, the only thing I can think of that's like an insect is an insect. And it's not an insect. Florence?
Depends where you've been
Is it a
bitten.
worm?
What'd you say?
Any kind of a worm?
No, it's no kind of a worm. Van?
Is this as small as an ant?
No. Johnny?
Do we know whether this thing actually exists?
I don't know whether you do or not.
Does it?
What we're after actually doesn't. Johnny?
Is it in prose fiction?
No, it's not in prose fiction. Van?
Can this thing fly?
Yes. Herb?
Is it a bat?
Yes.
And is one particular bat you're after?
Yes.
The bat in your belfry.
Florence?
You
The
got bat?
flater mouse.
What?
The flater mouse.
Right, the flater mouse.
I'd say Florence is batting 1,000.
She came off with a...
She took the words right out of my mouth.
He always says that.
Took the flavor out of your
Well, now
mouth.
you see why I couldn't... Florence, you see why I couldn't answer you on the question of 4 feet?
Yes.
Books
I
say
do.
2 feet, 2 arms with the Zingo stuff.
And
between the arms
wings.
and the body and so on and so forth. Flying around.
Yeah.
Okay. Think I better change my attack now if I'm going to stump them more than once in this pretty sizzling evening that they're having. Charles D. Wants of Silver Spring, Maryland is going to be my helper now, and we're going to send him a beautiful crocodile wallet from the Mark Cross shop on stylish Fifth Avenue in Manhattan. And the subject sent by Mr. Wants is animal.
Let's see if our experts can name this group of Hollywood movie executives. The subject is the Warner Brothers.
Unveil it for the audience, Miss Shepard, please. All right. Woo again, huh?
Of course, Bill, I would like to say that Der Fledermaus in the opera is actually a man.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
I didn't know whether it was a man or a woman.
No, it's a man.
You have a sharper eye for that
Dr.
sort of
Coste
thing.
or Dr. Fauste or something like that. I forget.
Okay.
All right. This is Animal.
This is Animal.
I often wonder whether I'm a man or a Fledermaus. Around my house.
What's your mother-in-law say? Let's get going on this subject. Quit trying to rest on your laurels here, my friends. This subject is animal. Florence?
Is it human?
Subject is human. Van?
Man.
Partly. Van?
Are there more than 2?
Yes. Yeah. Santa Claus, you've been pretty quiet.
Yes,
I'm having a wonderful time listening here.
He's got his hand.
And another thing, I keep wondering, what is the audience laughing at?
Everybody wonders that, except those of us who know.
Hey,
Johnny.
that's why it's so much fun being out front. You in on all the jokes. Up here, you wonder why you're being laughed at.
That's right.
Johnny?
Are these men American?
The persons involved are American. Van?
Are they members of some particular organization?
Well, yes, I think they undoubtedly are.
I mean, is that the way we identify them?
No. Charge for just one. Nope, no charge for both.
Well, why?
Because you asked 2 questions. I gave you 2 answers.
Well, I tell you, there's no Christmas spirit in you.
Oh, I should say not. But
This organization comprise men and women?
What organization?
Well, this group that you're after.
The group that you're after?
Yeah, the group that I'm after. I thought you were after.
Well, now, clean up the question. Let's have it.
Wasn't it clean when I started? Is this a group of men and women? Clean men and women?
No, this is not a group of men. Van?
Is it a group of boys and girls?
This is not a group of boys and girls. No. Florence?
Do these people function at a particular time of the year?
No, they function year-round.
More than any other.
Van?
Oh, I'd like to establish something. I asked if this was a man, and you said partly.
That's right.
And then, all right, is this a large group of men?
I wouldn't call it a large group. Charge, Gare. And a boy. 10 questions, 10 left. Santa Claus.
Would the subject of this question be, you say partly man, does that mean the other half of the subject would be female?
Not necessarily, Santa Claus, although that's good logical thinking, but that isn't what I mean.
No, they're all
Herb?
Is this a father and sons?
No, they're not fathers and sons. Johnny?
Do we know these men by name?
Yes. Mm-hmm. Van?
Are they living?
They are living. Let's see where we stand now. 14, Gary? 6 left?
Hot dog.
Florence?
Are these men in any government?
No, these are not men from the government. Van?
And we've already established that they're not in the entertainment world, haven't we?
No, we haven't.
Well, are they?
Yes. Now you have used 16. 4 left. Van's the only hand up. Go ahead,
Well,
Van.
you can call on me, you know.
Go ahead. You got to.
Are these people connected with this particular show?
No. 3 questions left. Santa.
Are they a singing group?
No. 2 questions left. Florence.
Haven't we established that the name is not identical with these people? Didn't Herb ask?
No. Johnny asked if we would know them by name, and I said yes. That's as
Well,
far
is
as
their name all the same?
Yes.
Are they brothers?
Well, wait just a second. Yes, they are, and that's 20 questions.
Oh.
Oh, isn't that a shame?
I wouldn't have asked the last one if I'd known that was the 20th. I
Marx
would have
brothers?
taken a guess.
What brothers would you have said, Florence?
I would have said the Marx brothers.
Mm-hmm. Well, your marks are just the
Are
same
the-
because
who
they
are
aren't.
the
Crosby brothers?
Not the Crosby
Ritz Brothers?
The Ritz.
First of all, let's sort of relax
Brothers?
here and award the grand prize to Charles D. Wantz of Silver Spring, Maryland. He stumped you for the second time this evening, and instead of the crocodile wallet, he gets that beautiful exclusive traveling bag of imported English hide direct from the Mark Cross shop on Fifth Avenue, New York. He stumped you with the Warner Brothers. Now, while we get squared away for our quickies, here for you all at home is another mutual note. Okay, Bruce.
Mutual's three musketeers of the news, Gabriel Heater, Bill Henry, and Frank Edwards, who report to listeners every weeknight, have added a fourth member to their ranks to complete a full week of expert news coverage. Cecil Brown, veteran reporter, now brings you his commentary every Saturday and Sunday night. Every night, Monday through Friday, hear Gabriel Heater, the man whose colorful and authoritative manner of presenting the news has made him must-listening for millions. Later, Bill Henry skims to the top of the headlines in a 5-minute capsule digest, and Frank Edwards comes to you with penetrating and thought-provoking analysis of events from Korea to Capitol Hill. Remember, Mutual is your network for news. Hear Gabriel Heater, Bill Henry, and Frank Edwards every weeknight, and Cecil Brown Saturday and Sunday nights over most of these stations. And now, back to Bill Slater.
All right, now into our quickies. This, Santa Claus, as you know, is where I race you against the clock instead of counting the number of questions. And the usual prizes will be given if your subject is used, you're all at home, and if you stump them, the usual prizes. Now, let's move into our quickies. You start when I say on your mark, get set, go. When I say go, you're off. D.R. Edblum of Spokane, Washington, sent in our first quickie of the evening, and it's animal.
Mr. and Mrs. Santa Claus.
They know at home. Let them see it here. Good look at it, audience. Okay. On your mark, get set, go. Van.
Living American man?
No. I'll say partly, though. Florence?
Your answer is partly to that?
Yeah.
A group of men?
No. Herb?
A man and a woman?
Yeah.
Are they married?
Yeah.
Are they in the theater?
Not primarily.
Are they Mr. and Mrs. Santa Claus?
Mr. and Mrs. Santa Claus.
Well done, Herb. Well done.
Thank you, Santa.
I was about to ask you, but I thought I shouldn't be so egotistical. I once referred to my beard, and that's too many references to myself.
I think you're very charming.
She's wonderful, Bill, and she sent her regards. But she still remembers what you said about her 3 years ago.
Oh, yes, and let's not repeat that, Mr. Claus.
No, let's not.
It got me in bad.
The only person in the world, I think, that doesn't like Mr. and Mrs. Claus is old man Stalin himself.
Yeah, it could very easily be.
And Santa's not going to visit him.
Well, I hope not.
Trying to soften them up, but not making much headway.
Mrs. Nellie Weatherby of Eureka, California, submitted our next quickie. See what you can do with this one. This one's mineral.
The North Pole.
Okay, let them see it. All right, panel. On your mark, get set, go. John?
Is this got a Santa in it?
No. Van?
Is it manufactured?
No. Herb?
Is it some kind of snow by any chance?
Well, that's part of it. Van?
Wouldn't be the North Pole.
Would be. That's where Santa Claus signifies. Our next quickie is for Mrs. M. Mora, who lives in New Orleans, Louisiana, and this one also is animal.
Santa's reindeer.
All right, let them see it here. They know at home. Try it. On your mark, get set, go. John?
Human?
Nope. Herb?
Are these reindeer?
Yep.
Santa's 8 reindeer?
Yep, Santa's reindeer.
This is a good fellow to have in your corner tonight.
I'm going to slow you down now. Our next quickie comes from Carl W. Rock of Davenport, Iowa, and it's mineral.
A chimney.
All right, let them see it. On your mark, panel, get set, go. Van?
Is this snow?
No.
Is it manufactured?
Yeah, in a sense. Johnny?
No.
No.
Is it a...
He starts to have it. Florence?
Is it in the night before Christmas?
Oh, mentioned, but...
Is it a building?
It's partly. Johnny?
The house
is it
Santa
igloos?
visits?
No.
Snow huts?
Is it part of a building?
Yep.
Is it a window?
The chimney.
A chimney, Santa, of course. That concludes this week's 20 questions. Thanks a lot to you, Santa Claus, for dropping in on us tonight. A happy Christmas to you, sir. Now, friends, we'll be back this way again next week, so be sure to send in your 20 question subjects. You just mail your subjects, one to a postcard, please, to 20 Questions, Post Office Box 142, New York 46, New York. All selections will be made by our judges, and in case of similarity or duplication, the one bearing the earliest postmark will be chosen. All entries become our property.
20 Questions is brought to you by the world's largest network, serving more than 500 stations from coast to coast. Tune in again next week when Fred Van Deventer, Florence Renard, Herb Palazzi, Johnny McPhee, and our guest star try to identify the subjects you submit. Next week's guest will be the noted stage and screen actor, a dramatic name of distinction, Mr. Walter Abel.
Now, this is Bill Slater speaking for all of us here on 20 Questions, wishing all of you at home there a very Merry, Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year, and saying good night now for 20 Questions.
Good night, Merry Christmas to everybody.
This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. AHO. AHO. If you contemplate placing a mortgage on your home, it will pay you to remember those letters. They stand for the Assured Home Ownership Plan of the Equitable Life Assurance Society. A money-saving home-saving plan designed to speed the day when you can say, "No mortgage on my house. I own it free and clear." If that appeals to you, please listen carefully in about 13 minutes for full information on the Equitable AHO plan. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, Armed Robbery. Its title, The Innocent Santa Claus.
Nearly all criminals are emotionally childish, undependable, and unscrupulous. Some, like the characters you'll meet in tonight's dramatization from FBI Files, are more vicious than others. But make no mistake about it. The dashing and charming Robin Hood types are few and far between. Criminals taint with unhappiness the lives of all those with whom they come in contact. The little niceties of life, the decent, courteous kindnesses, the Christmas spirit itself that make up normal people's lives are completely foreign to the vast majority of them. Whatever they do is for themselves alone. One of your FBI's major purposes in bringing you these programs is to present the underworld as it really is, without glamour, without sentimentality. Tonight's FBI file opens in a cheap hotel room in the downtown district of a large eastern city. A 12-year-old girl is alone in the room. She walks to a full-length mirror on the wall and sings a song. When she finishes, she bows to the mirror.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for your kind applause. That was a great act, but we've got a long show. So let's meet a star who needs no introduction.
Wait a minute.
I didn't hear you come in.
Honey, you ought to know better than to try to bring on a star that way.
Oh, but I was just trying to have
what theater were you playing?
the one I'm named after.
All right. You're on the stage at the Roxy. A sensational flash act has just finished.
Mm-hmm.
Now your star's on next. So you want to give her a bill, huh?
But, Daddy, you always say, and now a star who needs no introduction.
I know I do. But then I introduce them.
Oh.
And I tell a couple of jokes. Like, as I was coming in the stage door tonight, a bum came up and asked me for $2 for a cup of coffee. And I said, $2 for a cup of coffee? Why, you can get one for a nickel. And he shrugged his shoulder and says, well, can I help it if I'm a big tipper? Now you got the audience going, see? So you slug him again.
Mm-hmm.
You say, that bum is sure crazy. I met him yesterday, too, and he asked me for $8 for a piece of pie. And I said, $8 for a piece of pie? Why, man, you can get one for a dime. And he shrugged and says, mister, do I tell you where to eat? Now they're warmed up, see? And you bring on your star. You get it?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, say, anybody call me?
Oh, Pete Morrow.
Pete Morrow, what do you want?
I don't know. I got the message at the desk.
Hey, maybe he's got some action.
Gee, Daddy, you think so?
Well, he's my agent, Eddie. He wouldn't call to find out how I was. Hey, maybe they need some next-to-closing insurance at the palace. Can be anything.
Wow-wee!
Well, come on. Hit me with a good luck kiss and I'll go see him. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Yeah. Oh, hello, Fred.
I just got your message, and let me tell you, brother, I am ready. I got 2 new routines, and I got a kid writing me a parody on Melancholy Baby. Wait till I give you the opening. I come out in a broken-down suit, see?
Hey, Fred, I didn't call you for a theater job.
Oh, that's okay. I do just as good in nightclubs. I'll just move this song up.
Wait a minute, Fred. This ain't a nightclub job either. A guy uptown called me this morning, and he's having a Christmas party for some kids at his house tonight. He wants a guy to play Santa Claus.
And you called me for that?
That's it.
Now, look, Pete. I know Vaudeville's dead, but there's still a lot of places where I can...
There's $25 in it.
Well, look, I give my dresser more than that.
Fred, look, I better level with you. Vaudeville ain't dead, but you are. I couldn't book you in a charity bazaar.
You couldn't book Abraham Lincoln at a patriotic rally.
You want the job or not?
No.
Okay, then I'll get somebody
Well,
else.
go ahead.
Oh, Fred. By the way, how's your kid these days?
Great.
Good. I'm glad to hear it. She eating good?
Well, sure. I got to cut her down. She's getting a little heavy. Well, she's even...
Yeah? Even what?
Okay. I'll do it.
Your Santa Claus outfit's right there in that box. The car will pick you up in front of your hotel at 7. Now, you'll be ready.
Daddy, how'd you make out?
Wait till I get rid of this box. Oh. Now I'll take that hug.
Oh, Daddy, what happened?
Well, Pete Marra told me Oscar Hammerstein says he positively can't do his next show without me. And so that put Pete in the spot.
Why?
Well, Max Gordon's got a script. And he told Pete if I don't do it, he'll never hire another actor from him. And...
Oh, the spaghetti!
Oh.
Oh.
Did you burn yourself?
I'm sorry. I didn't keep watching and the water all boiled out and the spaghetti's ruined.
So what?
That was our last can.
Look, you're going down to the grill and eat steak.
That's what they said at the desk. No more signing.
I'm paying them cash. Now, go ahead. Go on.
Aren't you eating with me?
No, honey.
Where are you going?
Well, you see, Oscar Hammerstein is crazy to have me in the show he's doing, but the Angels don't know me. So Oscar asked me if I'd do him a favor and audition.
Oh.
Well, you never saw a guy so sorry in your life asking me to audition. But I told him I don't mind. I knew the spot he's in.
Can I go?
Oh, no. Not tonight, honey. Now hit me with a good luck kiss and run down and have your dinner. That's it. Now, go ahead.
But, Daddy, I always thought when they did a show, they hired the actors before they bought the costumes.
Well, they do.
Then how come Mr. Hammerstein had your costume already?
Huh?
On that box it says Santa Claus costume, size 42.
Oh, that. Well, you see, after the audition, I'm going to play a benefit.
Daddy?
Okay. I never could con you. You want to know what a big star your old man is? I'm playing Santa Claus at a kid's party uptown.
You're playing Santa Claus?
Yeah.
Oh, that's wonderful. Daddy, that's great. Santa Claus is the biggest star in town right now. Who's bigger?
Well...
Oh, Crosby, the Lone Ranger? They're nothing at Christmas time. Santa Claus and his reindeer are headliners.
Maybe you're right.
Of course I am. It's perfect casting. They finally got a star playing a star's part. Don't you understand?
Yeah, I understand. Thanks, honey. Hey, you waiting for me?
You Fred Harper?
Yeah.
All right, get in.
Okay. Hey, who's throwing this party?
Mr. Caldwell.
You his chauffeur?
Uh-huh.
Hey, look, I never worked a thing like this before. You mind if I try a couple of gags on you?
Go ahead.
Well, I figure I'll walk out and say, I know Santa Claus is supposed to come in through the door, but them chimney sweeps have got a real strong union. Nothing, huh? Yeah, maybe it's a little too fast. How about this? I'd have been here sooner except for one of my reindeer. He showed up late because he went to the movies. It seems he wanted to see the picture because he read the book. Say, pal, was your mother frightened by Ned Sparks? You know, it ain't against the law to laugh in this city.
Uh-huh.
Hey, I thought this Caldwell lived uptown.
Yeah, he does.
Well, then, what are we doing down here by the river?
You, see that sign?
Which one?
Don't!
The following day, on a street corner near the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor meets Police Detective Mike Wolfe.
Hey, Mike.
Oh, hello, Jim. I just come up to see you.
Oh, what about?
A jewel theft last night.
Where?
Uptown. The home of some people named Caldwell.
Huh? What's our jurisdiction?
Interstate transportation. These Caldwells live in a big house on the heights just off the approach to the Huntington Bridge. You know where the Cloverleaf turn begins.
Yeah.
Well, they were having a Christmas party last night for their children and some neighborhood kids. Mr. Caldwell went all out and hired an actor to play Santa Claus. Santa Claus stuck up the place.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Tied up the children, the Caldwells, and the help, and then he emptied Mrs. Caldwell's jewel case.
Hold it, Mike. The light's against it. How much did Santa grab at the party?
About $15,000 worth of jewelry and $300 in cash.
Oh, that's quite a haul.
After he left, one of the parents wiggled over to a window and saw him drive across the bridge.
How'd they know it was a thief's car?
Oh, it had a broken taillight, so they could follow it all the way. The alarm's already gone out on the car.
Come on, I'm going. Mike, any prints found around the place?
I haven't been up there yet, but I doubt we'll come across any. Part of the Santa Claus outfit was a pair of rubber gloves.
Oh, I see.
Now, we won't need the prints for identification, though. We know who Santa Claus was.
How?
Mr. Caldwell told me he was hired through a theatrical agent named Pete Morrow. I contacted Morrow and learned that he sent an actor named Fred Harper.
Find out where he lives?
Yeah, at the hotel vending. I called there, but his room didn't answer.
You interviewed the victims yet?
No, I was going to do that now.
Okay. I'll go over to Harper's hotel.
What do you want, Mac?
Hello there. I'm Special Agent Taylor of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
What can I do for you?
Will you please ring Mr. Fred Harper's room?
He's not in. His little girl's been looking for him, too. Seems he didn't get home last night.
Oh, you know Harper?
Very well. I was once his straight man. Is he in trouble?
Yeah, he seems to be.
Mr. Peary, have you heard from my daddy yet?
No, I haven't, Roxy. Mr. Taylor, this is Harper's daughter, Roxy. Mr. Taylor's from the FBI.
Hello there.
Do you know where my daddy is?
No, I don't.
Can you help me find him? I mean, please.
We'll do our best, Roxy. Did you see your father last night?
Yes, sir. He was going to play a party as Santa Claus.
Were you here when he left?
Yes. A man called for him.
You see this man?
Only from the window. He was in a big car. Daddy got in and went with him.
What kind of a car was it?
I don't know.
Or was it a sedan, a convertible?
A sedan.
What color?
I couldn't tell. But I do remember one thing. One of the lights in back was broken.
Oh?
Mr. Taylor, why are you asking me all these questions?
Well, Roxy, somebody came to that party wearing a Santa Claus outfit and held up the people.
A real hold-up? With a gun?
That's right.
Not Daddy. He couldn't do anything like that. He's not a crook.
Mr. Taylor, phone call for you.
Oh, thanks.
Please believe me, Mr. Taylor.
I'll be right back, Roxy.
You can take it on that phone.
Fine, thanks. Hello.
Hey, Jim. This is Mike Wolfe.
Yeah, Mike.
Fred Harper's been picked up.
Oh, where?
Near the approach to the Huntington Bridge. And 2 of the stolen pieces of jewelry were found in his pocket.
We will return in just a minute to tonight's exciting case from the official file, which shows how your FBI helped promote America's security. And now, listen to the most important security letters in the lives of thousands of homeowners. A-H-O. A is for assured. H is for home. O is for ownership. The Assured Home Ownership Plan of the Equitable Society. It's America's finest plan of home ownership because it gives 4 special benefits not always found in other mortgage plans.
First benefit. An Equitable AHO plan gives you a way to pay off your mortgage years ahead of time.
That's right. One of the big objectives of this Equitable Society plan is to speed the day when you can proudly say,
"No mortgage on our house. We own it. Free and clear."
Here's why this can happen so fast. Every Equitable AHO plan combines a low-cost first mortgage with life insurance protection. One monthly payment takes care of both. Thanks to the insurance element, a constantly growing cash loan fund is created. Year by year, the mortgage grows smaller and the cash loan fund larger until it actually is big enough to pay off what's left of the mortgage. This explains how hundreds of AHO families pay off their 20-year mortgages in about 14 years. That's 6 years ahead of schedule.
Second benefit of an Equitable Assured Home Ownership Plan. If the owner dies, his widow doesn't inherit a mortgage. She inherits the home, free and clear.
And what's more, the Equitable Society not only cancels the mortgage, but also returns to the widow every cent her husband had paid to reduce the principal.
Lastly, this plan is a money saver at all times. The mortgage draws interest at only 4%.
So for many reasons, a man may consider himself lucky if his health, age, income, and the location of his home enable him to qualify for an Equitable Assured Home Ownership Plan. For full information, see your Equitable Society representative or write care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society. Remember, the sooner you start an Equitable Assured Home Ownership Plan, the sooner you'll be able to say,
"No mortgage on our home. We own it. Free and clear."
And now back to the FBI file, The Innocent Santa Claus.
We referred previously to the selfishness and callousness of the criminal mind. During the Christmas season, when the vast majority of us are in a genial, relaxed mood, the underworld does not hesitate even at this season to strike often and hard. There's no off-season in crime. Being off guard is not safe at any time. The men of your FBI are convinced that it is high time to stop romanticizing gangsters and hoodlums. FBI agents who come in contact with the underworld daily know it for what it is. Ruthless around the calendar, with no days off for good behavior. Tonight's FBI file continues in the hospital ward at the city jail. Special Agent Jim Taylor is interviewing Fred Harper.
Mr. Harper, you insist that Mr. Caldwell's chauffeur knocked you out last night?
Don't these lumps on my noggin prove it?
But Mr. Caldwell says he has no chauffeur and never sent a car for you.
Well, whoever the guy was, he belted me out.
And that's all you can tell me.
Mr. Taylor, do I look like a guy who'd stick up a kid's party?
Well, unfortunately, looks don't mean a thing.
But I've never been picked up even for jaywalking. The only record I got is in the back issues of Variety.
Are you sure you can't remember anything about this man?
Well, he's a tough audience.
What do you mean?
I told him 2 jokes. Both flops. He never even cracked a smile. Look, my agent can prove they sent a car for me. Pete Morrow in the Central Building.
Yes, I know. Detective Wolf spoke to him. He claims he gave you the Santa Claus outfit and Caldwell's address, and you were supposed to get there by yourself.
Well, he's a liar.
Well, his word is better than yours right now.
Why?
He didn't turn up with any of the stolen jewelry on him.
But I'm being framed.
No, you're not. This case won't be closed till we find the rest of that jewelry.
Albert, don't hold out on me.
I ain't.
Is this all the stuff you grabbed last night?
Except for the 2 hunks I stuck in Harper's pocket.
Well, the papers made it a much bigger job.
Oh, the papers. They got Illinois as a 7-point favorite in the Rose Bowl. Can you bet them?
Not me, no.
Well, the same with stick-ups. I once heisted a joint, got 200 clams. Papers come out and say I grabbed 8,000. This is the age we live in, kid. Now, you're going to get the fence there, huh?
Well, I'm not going to tell you that.
Well, why not?
Well, because the next time we do a job, you might take the loot straight to him.
Well, I wouldn't do that.
Well, let's leave it this way. You don't mind, eh?
I suppose I do.
Well, it won't make any difference.
Yeah, then I don't mind.
Fine. You call me tomorrow, and I'll tell you how much we're cutting up.
scared last night when you didn't come home?
Well, keep being scared. We're still in a jackpot.
Mr. Taylor told me he was coming to see you. Didn't you tell him you had nothing to do with it?
Mm-hmm. But I'm still here.
Oh, they'll let you go.
Oh, sure. When they take this turban off my noggin, they'll move me down to a regular cell downstairs. Great guy you got for an old man.
I know you didn't steal anything.
Thanks, honey. Oh, hand me that bottle of pills. My head starts coming off if I get up.
Here.
And a little water, honey. Thanks.
What kind of pills are those?
I don't know. Well, here goes. Ooh. They taste like chopped up theater tickets. Nothing, huh?
I just don't feel like laughing. Daddy, will you be out Friday?
I got it. Why?
I promised my teacher.
Promised her what?
Well, the school Christmas play is Friday. I told her you'd be there.
Oh, that's fine. But I'm such a hit here, I think they'll hold me over.
But I told my teacher what a sensational Santa Claus you do. Daddy, we've got to figure some way to get you out by Friday.
Well, if you get an idea, cut me in for half.
Isn't there anything we can do?
Sure. Just keep hoping, honey.
Mike, I got a report from our lab on that jewelry.
No, what's the word, Jim?
They found a single latent fingerprint on one of the bracelets.
We've got Fred Harper's prints right here.
Oh, yeah, I've already checked. It's not one of his.
Well, that doesn't prove he's innocent.
I can't help feeling he is, though.
You believe the story about the mysterious stranger posing as Colwell's chauffeur?
Yeah, I do. Harper's little girl told me about the taillight on that car being broken. There's no way she could have known that if she wasn't telling the truth.
Yeah, pardon me.
Sure, Mike.
Wolf speaking.
This is Captain Gordon, State Police. We've got that car you set off the alarm on.
Where?
One of my men just found it where Highway 81 hits the turnpike. I'll see that nobody touches it.
Thanks, Captain. Come on, Jim. Car's been found.
Yeah, that's the car, all right, Mike.
Mm-hmm. There's the broken taillight.
Well, let's see what's inside. Mike, look here on the back seat.
Huh?
Santa Claus outfit. The pants, shirt. Hood, there's the whiskers on the floor.
Any labels?
Take a look. Yeah. Yale Costume Company, but that's no help. Harper's agent admits running this suit.
Well, suppose we go through the trunk.
Oh, wait a minute. I'll look up front first, Mike.
Police went over everything in the car for prints. It was clean.
Yeah, let's take a look in here. Oh, these glove compartments are like the clocks. They never work. Road maps, instruction books, baseball scorecard. Mike, rubber gloves. Let's head back to town and get these to the lab.
Hello, Pete.
Well, Fred, how come they let you out?
Mr. Taylor here can tell you.
Oh, Taylor?
Yes, I'm a special agent of the FBI. I'd like to ask you a few questions, if I may.
Sure. Anything. Sit down.
Thanks. Now, Mr. Morrow, you told Detective Wolfe you made no arrangements to have Harper picked up the other night.
Yeah, that's right.
We found that car yesterday.
The one he used in the stick-up?
Well, the one that was used, but not by Harper. We also found the gloves that were part of the hold-up man's costume.
Oh, so?
So our laboratory got a full set of prints off the inside of those gloves. One of them matches a print we got from a piece of jewelry we found in Harper's pocket.
Well, what's that all got to do with me?
Well, the prints belong to somebody named Al Bedford.
Who?
Mr. Taylor, I told you what to expect. This guy wouldn't give you the right time in Elgin, Illinois.
Mr. Morrow, you know Al Bedford.
Well, is he an actor?
He's a professional criminal.
Well, then how would I know him?
His record shows you once gave him a character reference when he put in for a parole.
What's his name? Al what?
Al Bedford.
You better be nice to him, Pete. Maybe he'll give you the job booking talent on those prison shows.
Say, I don't know what either one of you guys are talking about.
Oh, hi, Mike.
We caught Al Bedford and just got a full confession from him. Mr. Morrow here was his partner.
Ah, that's a lie. Hey, Mr. Taylor, that clears me now, huh?
Yes, it does.
Then I'd better call my kid and find out if there's still time to do that Santa Claus bit.
All right. Mike here can drop Merrill off at the city jail. I'll go with you.
The auditorium's down this way, Mr. Taylor.
Yeah, it's a pretty big school.
Mm-hmm. It's got the biggest stage of any school in town. That's why Roxy goes here.
No?
I think she's majoring in proscenium arches. What time you got?
It's 4:50.
Hope we're not late. Hey, you want in on a secret?
What?
I'm scared.
Scared of what?
Walking out on that stage in front of 2,000 kids.
Oh, you've been on plenty of stages.
Yeah, but what do you do with Santa Claus? You can't get hokey. You got to play him straight. Oh, I guess this is the stage door. I saw 4 kids walk in here wearing halos. Oh, they started.
Yeah.
Guess they got tired waiting. Can't blame them.
You see a little girl around there?
No. Look.
And what?
The old man in the Santa Claus costume over there. Well, come on.
Hey, where you going?
I've been canceled.
Daddy.
Honey.
You made it, Daddy. You made it.
Yeah, look, honey. Mr. Taylor and I are going out front now and catch the show.
Oh, fun?
Well, we don't want to hang around backstage here and get in everybody's way.
But you're Santa Claus. We can't do the show without you.
Now, baby, don't let me down easy. There's Sam Whiskers sitting over there on that trunk.
Oh, that's the janitor. He was standing in for you till you got here.
Well, why don't you let him do it?
He's got no Santa Claus material. Daddy, you promised me.
Yeah, but suppose I lay an egg.
You? Oh, Daddy, you're teasing me.
Okay, I'll do it.
I think I'll go out front to watch this.
All right, and thanks again, Mr. Taylor.
You're very welcome.
And Merry Christmas.
And the same to both of you.
Oh, let's make it bigger. Let's make it Merry Christmas to everybody.
And now we bring you a message from the book of Luke in the New Testament. A message shared with you by FBI Director J. Edgar Hoover, every special agent and employee of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A message also shared with you by every officer and employee of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. A message which comes, too, from those who bring you this weekly program. A message written in simple words. Glory to God in the highest, and on earth peace, goodwill toward men.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Anthony Barrett, Walter Catlett, J.C. Flippen, Tony Hughes, Bill Johnstone, and Ann Whitfield. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating wishing you a Merry, Merry Christmas from the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time to This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. This program came to you from Hollywood.